2-3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by my brother Cisco. Cisco, what's going on?
Que paso, mi amigos? What's going on?
Hey, man. Listen, man. You know how it is tonight, man.
It's fucking Friday.
It's Friday, open mic Friday. Got a big night ahead. Got a lot of things to get into.
Yeah.
Definitely be starting off with Dame tonight, but
Dame time.
Yeah, Dame. Every time talking about Dame, story came out earlier that he was planning or had formally requested a trade, and he'd come out and a couple hours ago and since dispelled that myth. So we'll be definitely getting into that tonight. Got some NFL to get into tonight as well. Definitely looking forward to getting into that. Two of these top 10 lists definitely getting into tonight, talking about the top 10 running backs and tight ends.
Yeah. I think tight ends should be pretty much set, but we'll see, right?
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Also, man, got to talk about this reschedule. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder rescheduled to October 9th.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So definitely, So definitely be talking about that.
Tyson
man.
Fury
So
he's believed to be ducking. He's ducking and dodging.
Yeah, you think he's a little concerned?
Oh, if you're a man and you get into the ring with Deontay Wilder, you should be concerned.
Yeah.
I
would.
Go ahead.
No. Yeah, I would agree as well. I mean, because I think the fight's going to probably be closer to the first fight than the second fight.
We'll see,
man.
Like you can't we discussed on True's channel. I think it was last night and Khalil came on. He kind of gave his spiel because he hates Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
But even Khalil said, hey, the guy's a great boxer. There's no denying that. This is the fact that he's been caught doping. He's been caught with using his gloves a certain way. People in his camp. People within his camp, according to Khalil, he kind of broke this last night or whatever. He said that people that are within Tyson Fury's camp say, I don't have COVID-19, so they don't know where this is coming from as far as the COVID for his camp.
Right.
Yeah. Because under a pretty good decision too, that hey, you know what? If B's made a real good point, although he capped on the Manny Pacquiao and Baco thing because I couldn't find anything about that at all. So that's a good cap, B's. But however, he did mention one good thing that hey, if I'm Deontay Wilder, keep the date, get a filler in there, get somebody in there, because you hadn't fought since the second fight,
right?
At all.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is, if he gets a filler, who's the draw? Who's the money?
Well, people want to see him either way it goes, right? It doesn't have to be a big name, but
right.
He doesn't have to be a big money draw.
Right.
He'll draw names because of who he is.
Right.
But he just needs to get that. He needs to knock that ring rust off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And be able to see his plan in execution. You know what I mean? That way the judge, his coaching team can see, hey, yes, we progressed on this, but we need to work on this a little bit more. So
right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, it's obviously certainly we haven't seen him in a while. I'm gonna assume he's probably been sparring quite a bit, but obviously there's nothing like actually getting in front of the crowd and the audience and fighting a real fight. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Plus too, I'm of the opinion too. I think he will more than likely if he beats Fury, obviously, that means Joshua should be up next. And I think
Joshua ain't trying to fight this guy, bro.
No, he ain't trying to fight him. But again, if he beats Fury and he calls Joshua out, Joshua, Joshua he can punk out and
man, that'd be so bad.
Yeah, it'd be really bad for him. But especially because again, it's just not the high. It's not 10 contenders in the heavyweight division, if we're being honest, right? I mean, whereas like guys, you can say, okay, this guy's not going to fight me. Well, I'll fight so-and-so or whatever. And again, it'll be the same draw, obviously, Wilder, Fury, and Joshua are the big three if we were, ranking them. So,
Yeah, I mean,
But
they have some bodies in the heavyweight division, but those are your front runners right there. Those are
yeah, yeah,
your meal tickets right there.
yeah,
And
yeah.
once
That's
once
your, yeah, yeah. That's your Ali, Foreman, and Frazier. I mean, if we're being honest,
yeah,
yeah, there might be a Ken Norton in there. There might be Ernie
sure.
Terrell in there, but it's just not disrespecting Ken Norton, but I don't know if he was ever in the same breath as Ali, Foreman, and Frazier. At their peaks. So anyway, but yeah, we're definitely gonna be getting into that some more tonight. Definitely talking about that. Oh man, what else we got on deck, man?
Well, I got some good news and I got some bad news. What do you want to hear first?
Let's we go to bad news first.
Wow, Yankees are not going to win. They're not going to win again.
A World Series or a game this season?
They're going to go on there. They're going to go on. I say a 7-game losing streak. I haven't seen their schedule. I don't know who they're playing up next, but I'm glad that
we got Boston right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys are playing Boston. You guys lost. Yeah. You guys lost a couple sticks on that one.
We lost 6 players to that in that series because of the COVID. So, yeah. So yeah, I had it on earlier. I was like, I can't watch this. I had to turn it off. Yeah,
you watching the day game or something like that?
No, it was on. They're playing right now. They started about an hour or so ago. So yeah, but I can't watch that. Because all I do is get upset, and then certain people come in.
Yeah, looking for a gamer and Mac Def to come on in just to push that button.
Yeah, they awesome tonight, but nonetheless, yeah. What's the good news?
The good news is the Oakland A's are still in second place. However, Vegas seems to be a viable option for the Oakland A's to move to. Of course.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Oakland is a viable option, and again, I expect Oakland to have, an NBA team and possibly an MLB team in the next 5 years. So
yeah,
that's
Oakland is on that chopping block right there, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be sad if Oakland loses the Raiders and the A's to Vegas. That's not good at all. So, yeah. So,
I'll be happy. I'd be unhappy, man. I'll still rock that. That'd be the one that I will rock with them no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think? I mean, it seems like the players are going to force the league's hand, right? Because this is going to cost the league money. We're talking about the NFL, we're talking about the NBA, we're talking about Major League Baseball and all the major sports here. And if you keep getting these rash COVIDs where you're going to have to start canceling games, it costs them money. Do you think at some point in time they're going to, hey, look, player union, you guys are going to take the shot?
I mean, it could happen. Obviously, we're still only about a year and some change into this COVID world and this COVID life. So, it could happen at some point. If it's still happening 2-3 years from now, then I think, you're going to have some discussion between league offices and player unions about, why we continue to have, COVID rashes. But like I saw this report today, it's like 4 NFL teams, are still 50% or below in terms of vaccination rates, among their players. And you got 2 teams that I think are 85% above last I saw. So, I don't know, man. I think right now, it's still too early to tell. But, at some point, you always take the hit somewhere, right? And,
yeah, man. I totally agree.
Yeah.
What else? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what else? Hey, you know what? Because, you and I and J Mac, we're always cooking in the lab, right? We're always trying to give something back to the people, something that we can interact with. Of course, I know we're going to do we're going to rank the current NFL tight ends and NFL running backs, and if anybody has Ezekiel on the top 10 list this year, they should be shot. Looking at whatever, but also we also have something that maybe we can do tonight. Depending on how late it is, best NFL safeties of all time, and we can quad them up the way we did before, like pre-80s, 80s and 90s, 2000s, 2010s and beyond, if we have time. And then of course, if we want to rank the top 50 players, don't forget we have that as well. top NFL players overall. If you want to do that, Sean, as well, we can do that if need be. We can just do like from 50 to 40.
Yeah, I mean, we certainly can get in that tonight. We've been getting into these top 10 running back conversations because we have a guy who comes on who we appreciate, for coming on and
South, absolutely.
His perspective. But he, like most Cowboy fans that I've ever met in my life, are delusional as far as ranking Cowboys. So we can get back into this top 10 running backs of all time conversation as well.
Absolutely.
If we really want to. Also, remember last week we debuted the Ask You 3 segment. We're going to bring that back out tonight. That's a Friday. That's going to become hopefully a Friday night staple. Bring back out Ask You 3 as well. And we're doing top 5 tonight. I know we haven't done top 5 in a while.
Yeah, man. We haven't done in a while.
We are doing top 5 tonight because we got a pretty interesting top 5. Hopefully be, a good conversation and get some good, takes on that. But, but listen, if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. Please make sure, if you haven't already, to like, click and subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And if you are joining us for the first time, this is Open Mic Friday. Open Mic Friday, I have to be honest, Open Mic Friday is probably my favorite live stream. Just because we don't have, the restrictions of time, but we also never know where the conversations are going to go. And we never know how long we'll be on. So I tend to enjoy this live stream probably more than any other.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So, the big news today obviously was the news that came out earlier about Dame Lillard allegedly demanding a trade or planning on demanding a trade from the Portland Trail Blazers. About 2+ hours ago, he came out and said that he has not demanded a trade. He has not made any decisions about his future. He is actually planning that he has dinner scheduled with the GM and a couple people from the front office and Chauncey Billups tonight in Vegas before he leaves for Tokyo on Monday for the Olympics. Obviously, if you were a fan of a team, and you were hoping that Dame was going to be demanding a trade, that has not happened as of yet.
Laker fans.
Yeah. Talking to you, Laker fans who who need to know you have nothing. You have nothing that Portland really wants like that unless you're willing to trade Anthony Davis.
You mean to tell me they ain't got near nada?
They have nothing. They have no asset. They have nothing.
Near nada. They got near nada asset.
Yeah, you got nothing. Okay. It's like in Goodfellas when they go visit Henry, it's like, hey, you need to go home. You got to go home. Okay. Laker fans, you got to go home. Okay. You got to go home. Okay. It's not happening. All right. But yeah, we need to know, seriously that, it's just that's not happening. Okay. So if you had Dame on the brain, you had Dame on your mind, you had Dame on your heart for coming to your team, it's not happening. Okay. It's just not happening. Let it go. Okay.
LIG.
Yeah. LIG. A lot of songs we call Let It Go. Keisha Cole got a song, Let It Go. Jaheim got a song, Let It Go. Let it go. It ain't happening. Okay. And quit thinking just because you're the Lakers, you can get everybody. You got to have assets. You got to have something the other team wants. And as I was looking at the teams earlier,
right.
The Warriors, the Knicks, they are the teams apparently that Dame would have even been interested in going to that have the most assets.
Of course. Obviously the Yay area, the Warriors, that's right. Town business.
Right, that's Absolutely. Town business. And again, they have assets. They got 2 lottery picks.
Yes.
They got a young rising center in James Wiseman. They have Andrew Wiggins contract they could throw in the deal. They could even put Jordan Poole in the deal if they wanted to. That's a lot to give up for Dame, but you got to have assets, and the Lakers just don't have that. If you think Kyle Kuzma is going to be the best asset in the deal, think again, right? You don't trade a Mercedes for a Toyota Camry. And that's really
unless your Mercedes-Benz got repoed.
Yeah, unless your Mercedes got repoed. If that's the case, I'm sorry. You should have switched. Should have did the ghetto swap. But we'll see. So yeah, we'll definitely get some more into that tonight, man. But yeah, looking forward to having a good night tonight. What's up?
I'm hearing a lot of chat about Miami, man, about Xavier Howard.
Yeah, Xavier
possibly
Howard.
a trade talk. Xavier Howard.
Xavier Howard. Yeah, he wants a new deal from the Dolphins. The Dolphins obviously paid Byron Jones, the corner from Dallas, a lot of money. Gave him a 5-year, $85 million deal before last season. So some talk about Xavier Howard possibly being traded. He's worth the first round pick, in my opinion. He's one of the top 5 corners in the NFL, in my opinion. So if you're a team that needs a corner, Xavier Howard may be available for a first round pick from Miami. But also, if you trade a first round pick, you probably got to be ready to give him a new deal. So there's a lot there on the table. So some talk about Xavier Howard. But yeah, we're definitely going to get into that tonight as well. But yeah, we're going to talk about these top 10. Let's run down these top 10 running backs real quick, according to execs, coaches, players, and scouts to ESPN. So the top 10 is as such. Number 1 is Derrick Henry. Number 2 is Alvin Kamara. Number 3 is Dalvin Cook. Number 4, Nick Chubb. Number 5, Christian McCaffrey. Number 6, Saquon Barkley. Number 7, Ezekiel Elliott. Number 8, Aaron Jones. Number 9, Joe Mixon. Number 10, Josh Jacobs.
Honorable mentions?
The honorable mentions on the list were Miles Sanders from the Eagles. Also, Clyde Edwards-Helaire from the Chiefs, and Kareem Hunt from the Browns as well. So those are your honorable mentions.
No Cam Akers.
No Cam Akers, which was a little surprising to me. But, again, they don't really tell you how these guys vote or why they vote the way they vote. It's just them giving their takes. So, yeah, what do you think about that list?
Well, first of all, so I understand Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey because of what they've done in the past and what they're projected to do. So they should be on the top 10 list as far as running backs are currently. I get that part, right? But there's no way Ezekiel Elliott, and I'm not trying to be a cowboy hater or anything like that, but there's no way Ezekiel Elliott should be on the list and Cam Akers not be on that list. That doesn't make sense to me. Right. I think he's an up-and-coming running back. I think he's tough, downhill runner. I think he's going to give the NFC West a lot of problems. And then I thought Clyde Edwards had a really good year. That was his first year, right?
Rookie year, yeah.
And he got hurt in the week 10, 11, maybe somewhere later. Yeah, it was later in the season, though, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did he play? Did he make it? Did he still play in the playoffs?
He did.
Okay. Yeah. So I got it. I didn't understand. Like I said, Ezekiel Elliott. Me personally, I would have definitely had. Dalvin Cook definitely needs to be on there. Matter of fact, we've already discussed that. Not your boy, but your boy Kirk Cousins should be donating to whatever charity that Dalvin Cook requests, and that charity should be his pockets,
right?
Because he's the only one that had any kind of offense between them two. Yeah. But I definitely would have. I would have had to move Christian and Saquon Barkley down, or at least put them in honorable mention, just because they were hurt pretty much the entire season, right?
Yeah. Only issue I have with this Zeke. I thought if Zeke is going to make top 10, he should not be higher than 10. If you can't hang on to the football, you shouldn't be in the top 10. And he fumbled the football a lot last year. And again, he hadn't really been great the last couple of years. So I'm assuming this is a reputation pick, but whatever. But we definitely want to hear everybody's thoughts when we go in that. You know what? We're going to run these tight ends real quick.
Sure.
All right. So, tight ends. We're talking tight ends. I'm sorry, real quick. Let me scroll back up. Tight ends, number 1. You can guess who number 1 is, Cisco.
Talk to me.
Yeah,
George
Kittle.
Talk to me. The best all-around tight end.
Yes, best all-around tight end, in my opinion. I agree. Travis Kelce, number 2. Darren Waller from the Raiders, number 3. Mark Andrews from the Ravens, number 4. T.J. Hawkinson from the Detroit Lions, very good pick. I'm glad people are noticing how good he is. Number 5, Dallas Goedert from the Philadelphia Eagles, Hunter Henry from the Patriots, Evan Ingram from the Giants at number 8. Number 9, Jonnu Smith, also from the Patriots. And number 10, Zach Ertz. The honorable mentions were Gronk, Noah Fant from the Denver Broncos, Mike Gesicki from the Miami Dolphins, Austin Hooper from the Cleveland Browns, and Robert Tonyan from the Green Bay Packers. So, any thoughts on that list?
I thought Robert Tonyan was a top. I still believe Rob Gronkowski. Let me hold my breath on not hold my comment on Rob Gronkowski, but I really thought Robert Tonyan, he may have been not as consistent as Kelsey and Kittle and maybe even Waller,
right,
or Mark Andrews, but I thought he was right there in the mix within the top 5, top 6, along with T.J. Hawkinson. I thought he's definitely top 6, especially in the early part of the season. He may have faded off a little bit. I know he got injured, he got a knee injury or something like that, but still.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with the list. The only person, again, I thought should have been in the top 10 was Robert Tonyan. But I thought it was a pretty good list all around. Again, Zach Ertz, not sure Zach Ertz should have made the list at this point. Zach Ertz is, still solid, but, their best tight end is Dallas Goedert at this point. So I don't know if he should even be on the list. But anyway, so you ready to drop this link, man? You ready to get some folks in? Let's talk about some of this stuff going on. We are dropping this link. Please come on in. Again, it's Open Mic Friday. You know how we do. And again, if you want to support U3 Sports Talk, we appreciate the support. You can always support us in the Cash App at U3, or it's at U3 Sports Talk. And the Cash App is on the screen. It is also scrolling in the bottom of our banner. So please, if you want to support U3 Sports Talk, please feel free to do so. So let's see. We got Taj.
Shout out to Quan Barkley and Evan Ingram.
Yo, what's going on?
Of course, that had to be Taj coming, Kevin, bro.
What up, Cisco? What up, Chum?
I thought that Evan.
What's up, it's all good here for you, man.
Where my dark skin brother
at?
J-Mac.
Hey, he had to wait outside. You got to keep him outside. But yeah, other than that, though, everybody, he should be here. Did we do the record prediction? Oh, no, go ahead. Sorry, my bad. What were you about to say, brother?
Nah, I said, what's up, man? Sorry.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Also, I know if you want to, Sean, like I said, I know we have, because usually Fridays are our longest nights.
Yeah.
Let us not forget that we can do our NFL record predictions as always. I know you wanted to probably do that later, maybe closer to the start of the football season, but if need be, we can do that as well.
All right, yeah, definitely keep that in mind. Also, man, I don't know if y'all heard, man, LeBron James is getting some Oscar buzz about Space Jam.
Relax.
I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I read that wrong. He was buzzed on Oscar while making Space Jam.
Corny as hell.
He was buzzed on Oscar while making Space Jam. I'm sorry, that was wrong. I read that wrong.
What I do understand is for the kids. The kids gonna love it.
Yeah.
Kids gonna love it.
He made that for his daughter. He clearly made that for his daughter.
I can see that. That guy. Yeah, because it's corny as hell.
Yeah.
But for kids, they gonna love it. It's corny as hell.
Bro. Twitter had a field day today, man. Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure though that the Twitter sphere was around when Michael Jordan came out with fucking Space Jam original.
Space Jam with shit water.
Yeah, so
You said the first
the only thing that improved was the fucking graphics, bro. That was the only thing that improved.
That man, Sean. I remember when Space Jam, we first talked about Space Jam. Sean said the acting was really funny.
Literally.
I thought the best part of the movie was really when LeBron James was animated, because that means I didn't actually see him act. So I
Yeah,
thought that was the best part of the film.
unlike Jordan, this time you got LeBron.
And they got everybody talking about Michael
I
Jordan.
I heard Don
Michael
Cheadle
Jordan
knocked
was
off
gonna be
LeBron
in the
James.
movie. Michael Jordan was gonna be in the movie. It turned out it was Michael B. Jordan. Boy, they funny
Michael
as
B.
hell.
Jordan.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
funny. They funny as hell.
Hey man,
They
they
funny as
had
hell
so
for
many
that.
puns in that movie, dog. They had so many puns, and it was funny as
Yeah,
hell.
you had throughout the whole movie. They talked about LeBron's career, and man, yeah, it was corny, but like I said, for kids, they gonna love it, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna do what it do
for
for
the
kids.
It's for the kids.
Yeah, it's for the kid. Listen, I say, listen. Daughters will make you do stuff you never thought you'd do. I don't think LeBron, before he had a daughter, ever thought about making Space Jam.
Oh man, that's crazy as hell. The nigga had a son named Dom. Like, man, what the hell? Are you just giving your real kids name?
How bad was that? How bad was that Don Cheadle dunk, man? I heard LeBron got nuts put in his face.
He got dunked on, but hey, he got it back at the end of the movie though.
Yeah. See?
Got it back at the end.
Yeah, no.
Well, really, hey, man, like I
What
said,
you watch
bro.
that junk on? Anti, you watch it legally, right?
Yeah, you know me.
All right, I'll find it.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Like
So,
it's for the kids, bro. Like
yeah,
LeBron, hey, LeBron, I don't want to see you in another movie. I know that much, bro. Your acting is horrible. You better not be in another movie, fam.
Well, did you ever see the movie Trainwreck, Anti?
No, but talking about what he doing, talking about Cleveland and all that. Nah, I never seen it. Khalil said he did pretty good in that movie.
He was actually good in that. He's actually funny.
Oh, really?
He's actually funny in that. Yeah, he's funny in
corny.
that.
He was corny as hell in this movie, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an NBA
Trainwreck.
player.
Yeah.
And to Dame, oh my God, they did Dame so wrong, bro.
Well,
And Anthony Davis.
well,
Did
did Anthony Davis get hurt while making the movie? I'm just curious.
Hey, you know what?
I'm sorry.
You know what?
Hey,
chill out, Sean.
I'm sorry.
Chill out, Sean.
That was bad. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Dang, Sean ruthless tonight.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was my bad. Listen.
What you mean they did? What you mean they did? Dame dirty.
It's how they did him at the end, like the granny when she doing what she was doing. That she stopped the watch and made Dame go old. Like, man, come on, dog. Like, that shit was corny. It was just corny, bro. It was just
Did
corny,
you watch it, Sean?
dude.
I started watching. I hadn't finished it because I had to finish Thor. I'm sorry, not Thor. I had to finish Loki.
Oh, can we please talk about? Have you finished it?
Yeah, I finished.
Yes.
It.
Okay, we need to talk about that because I know Cisco said he finished it. So at the end of the night, can we please get into it? Because I'm confused as hell.
Yeah, we get into it. Yeah, we can get into it.
Okay.
Of course, I guess Khalil's warming us up with the battle between Dipset and Locks. Yeah, I get the Hooper scooping.
I get the computer. I listened to that shit last night. I get the holy moly. Yeah, goalie.
Hey, Khalil.
Like, goalie.
That motherfucker.
They gonna have Madison Square Garden. They gonna have that bitch jumping though, boy.
Yeah.
They gonna have that bitch lit.
I get the scooper scooping.
Man,
I get the computers puting.
Oh,
Holy moly. That's a holy dollar. I'm like, that nigga was really rapping like that, dog. That's crazy as hell.
Hey, man. Them your peoples, bro. I don't claim those guys.
Nah, them ain't my people.
Yeah, Dipset. All those guys.
Oh.
I'm glad that thought Cameron rapping was annoying, bro. I'm glad.
Get him, girl.
Oh, Biz Markie did pass away. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
RP Biz.
Yeah.
I thought, hey, man, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, he was sick. When they announced it a couple weeks ago, it was because he was sick.
Oh, I should have sworn they said he was dead a couple of weeks ago. I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, no. I think it was Big Daddy Kane came out and said that it wasn't true that he was sick. But no, they confirmed that he passed away.
I know we was on a cast in there. Somebody came and said he was dead. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but definitely we're gonna get into it, man. But what y'all think about these running backs list?
What was it again?
So number 1 was Derrick Henry. Number 2, Alvin Kamara. Number 3, Dalvin Cook. Number 4, Nick Chubb. Number 5, Christian McCaffrey. Number 6, Saquon Barkley. Number 7, Zeke Elliott. Number 8, Aaron Jones. Number 9, Joe Mixon. Number 10, Josh Jacobs.
The list is cool. I think they got Zeke too high and they got Aaron Jones too low.
I agree.
Aaron Jones should be a top. Aaron Jones should be top 5.
Hey, Anti, what you think about Saquon being at 6?
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, like because he did, missed on. Yeah, he did miss the whole season.
I would swap Dalvin Cook and Aaron Jones.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think Dalvin Cook is a better running back than Aaron Jones.
Wow.
I mean, you the same nigga who told me about Cam Akers, nigga. Is he on the list?
No, he didn't make the list.
But Cam Akers is actually legit, though. That's a snub, though, bro. That's a snub.
No, he's not.
That's a motherfucking snub, bro.
Ain't that nigga, dog? I've been trying to tell you.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is, dog.
No,
what you talking about?
I don't know what you
he was one of the
talking
highlights
about.
of the Rams offense.
Man,
whatever,
man. Cam Akers is not that nigga, dog.
He didn't start half of the season.
He didn't start the first half of the season, but when they put him in, that's when their offense took off.
Man, I told that man ain't that nigga, dog. I told y'all, bro. But yeah, I would definitely put Aaron Jones over Dalvin Cook.
Damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him over Dalvin Cook. But I'd have him ranked ahead of CMC and Saquon just because those two guys are coming off of injured seasons last year.
Yeah.
But, and I wouldn't have Zeke in the top 10.
Oh man, because of the season he had last year, that nigga started fumbling like crazy, but still.
Who was 9?
9 was
Joe Mixon.
Who was underrated to me.
He's underrated.
Oh, that boy a dog.
Yeah, Joe Mixon. Yeah.
Was an animal, dog.
Another weapon Joe Burrow got.
Yeah, and then Josh Jacobs at 10 from Oakland, who was their offense last year. So,
man, like I said, man, it's gonna fit well. You know what I'm saying, in and out. But people gonna want certain people. But like I said, I have no problem with the list. But like I said, if I would change anything, even if y'all don't, I think Aaron Jones is too low. You got to put him. If he ain't top 5, he got to be top 6 easily.
I can see that. Would you have him ahead of Nick Chubb?
Man.
He does have the best offensive line in the league, though. But
oh man,
Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb.
You know what? I can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Green Bay Packers line is not. They're not snubs.
I know. I'm about to say, hold on. Who said that?
Would y'all slide Kareem Hunt in the top 10?
Is who?
Y'all slide Kareem Hunt in the top 10?
I'm not putting no backup in no fucking top 10, bro.
No.
Barely see the field. Hell no.
He's rocking in Kansas City, but
he need to go back. And that I thought Edwards Hilaire probably should have got some consideration.
He did. He was honorable mention.
Okay.
It was Edwards Hilaire. It was Miles Sanders from the Eagles. Kareem Hunt.
What about Chris Carson?
I think Chris Carson is good, but I don't think he's great. I think he's good, but I don't think he's great.
I mean, to me, the biggest problem with Chris Carson is that he always gonna get hurt. He always gonna find.
Yeah, he gets hurt. Yeah, I'd agree with
that. It's a okay list. I just think they got Aaron Jones too low. I think they got like I said, Dalvin Cook. You know what, he deserves it. Yeah, I'll put him in the top 5.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because it's literally been weeks last season where him and Kirk Cousins should have switched paychecks.
Yeah, I put him
with no question about it.
Hey, all that's real and that's cool now, but Sean, seriously, Ezekiel not in the top 10.
Boy, did you see the season that boy had last year?
Did you see him last year?
Tony Pollard played.
And him trying to run too hard.
What you mean him trying to run too hard?
He was trying to run too hard. If that boy was trying to break tackles in the backfield and go. He tried.
Hold on, that other running back.
Fumbling.
Yeah,
He had one
that
game.
other running back that they had last
straight?
year. The other running back the Cowboys had last year, Tony Pollard. You know, he was playing better.
Yeah, King. Listen. The last couple of years, Zeke hasn't been since he got the money. He hasn't been that dude.
He ain't been Zeke, yeah.
Man, but I mean, it's really last year. Like,
man, hell no, that boy was horrible. The year before that, he was shit water.
No, he wasn't shit water. He wasn't great, but he was all right. Last year, I just feel like it was just a bad year for him. I don't feel like he should be out of the top 10 for the same reasons why Saquon and Christian McCaffrey still on that list.
Tony Pollard was having better games than that nigga, bro.
Yeah, if you want to talk about
Tony Pollard
now,
has a different skill set that was actually better for it because Zeke is more of a between the tackles type player. Pollard is more of a scat back.
Well, we gonna see this year then because I'm hearing good things coming out of the Dallas Cowboy camp about Zeke. They say he actually in shape this year and he looking good. So we shall see.
You see him practicing with Dak?
I ain't seen him practice. Still got questions.
What's
on
up,
the offensive line if they're gonna stay healthy.
Who top 5?
The top 5. You said the top 5 running backs.
Yeah.
On the list, Derrick Henry was 1, Alvin Kamara 2, Dalvin Cook 3, Chubb 4, and Christian McCaffrey was 5.
Who was number 4? I feel like Cook should be second.
Number 4? Fucked up.
Wait, what?
Alvin Kamara is not Dalvin Cook.
Yes, the fuck he is.
No, he's not.
He's not. I ain't gotta have it. I ain't even gonna have it argument with you niggas, dog.
I don't know, like these rankings, man.
Not even gonna have that conversation about Alvin is a dog, boy.
He is, no question about it.
He ain't gonna be.
That's what he said though. I feel like Cook.
I'll do Derrick Henry, McCaffrey, Kamara, Saquon, and then
McCaffrey who? Who that is?
Christian McCaffrey is number 2, bro. He done had multiple 2,000-yard seasons. You know what I'm saying? It's levels. And then Dalvin Cook number 5.
I'm gonna tell you the only reason why Alvin Kamara is where he's supposed to be on that list over those other backs. Durability. He don't get hurt.
He don't get hurt. Don't get hurt.
Yeah, but McCaffrey got like a 98% usage rate.
That don't mean
his team is really dependent on him.
Okay, I think the Saints are really dependent on Kamara last year.
Yeah, not like a 98% usage rate, but 98% of the snaps on the field. It's been like that for about 3-4 years now.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, obviously, because of having Latavius Murray and Mark Ingram and stuff like that, they've been able to take care of Kamara.
Yeah.
But for me, my thing has always been I want the guy I know going to be on the field. And
he doesn't get hurt.
And Kamara just doesn't get hurt.
Kamara is unbelievable.
Yeah. But he ain't no dominant runner though. He a dominant receiver.
He's a dominant runner. Did you see him on Christmas Day?
I'm about to say ain't no dominant runner.
Yeah, I'm who is more likely to go on the 50+ yard rush? Saquon or Kamara?
Kamara.
No, Saquon. Damn well Saquon. This short time he played, he got about 5 long runs like that. Look, Kamara might have
Saquon got that
catches that go that long.
And that's just that.
Athleticism, the speed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
To me, I would just say this. I've always said this about Alvin Kamara. To me, he's a stronger Marshall Faulk.
Yeah, you're correct. Sean, he is the Saints number 1. He's the Saints number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
Let's just put facts on that shit.
Yeah, you can argue that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just. Peyton finds a way. Sean Payton finds ways to get Alvin Kamara the ball. I mean, he coached Marshall Faulk.
But Saquon more elusive, though.
Well, of course.
Man just got to stay healthy.
Oh, yeah. What? The hell yeah.
And Saquon can put up them numbers like Kamara do. Damn near 1,000 rushing, 1,000 receiving.
Yeah, I don't think he's as polished as a route runner as Alvin Kamara is. I think Alvin Kamara is a guy you throw. I mean, I'm sorry, Saquon's a guy you throw in the swing pass. He'll make a guy miss in the backfield, blah blah blah. But in terms of route running, Alvin Kamara one of the best route running backs I've ever seen, and that's with Le'Veon Bell. That's with Marshall Faulk. That's with Thurman Thomas. He's in that class. He's in that class.
Talk to that nigga, Sean.
Even Roger Craig.
Roger Craig. I'm sorry. Let me not forget Roger Craig. My fault.
Yeah, Roger Craig.
And I'm like, Francisco didn't even say Roger Craig's name, but yeah.
I was actually doing something. So I was actually doing something. I was trying to set up the stuff for the night, bro. So yeah, you got lucky.
All good. All good. Yeah.
Roger Craig, good. Period.
Yeah, but just those guys that you can line them up at receiver, they can run routes as good as a receiver.
Man,
that's not Saquon. He's a good receiver out of the backfield, but he's not.
But Sean, not just that, Kamara is small. He's like 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
And now Kamara is more of a third down back Saquon is.
Well, he never comes up well. It did not just that. He plays punt return. He's a punt return.
Saquon ain't never been like like a great third down, a third, fourth down back ever since he's been on the league.
Right.
You think Saquon really gonna be able to get back right like that?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Because remember last year was that COVID year when everybody couldn't really go to training camp.
Everyone was hurt. Yeah, no training camp, no preseason.
Well, I say this. That was not even training camp. That was COVID camp, in my opinion.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I mean, they couldn't do nothing training camp. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
It's really been 2 years he been hurt. Because you remember before last year he had that ankle injury. He kept coming back and injuring it again. So he's starting to pile up some history now.
Yeah.
I want to see what the Giants do when it's time for him to get paid.
That's good. That's gonna be the interesting question, and that's a a Taj and Weebay question. Do y'all think they pay him like that?
Oh, I mean, he's the guy.
But the best player on the team, obviously, if he stays healthy, like if he doesn't get injured, like that again, then he'll get that money.
Because he's good.
Yeah, no, he's good. No, listen. Yeah, he's good. You can do a lot of work.
They're not just that. He's a great athlete also.
Yeah. And Saquon Barkley one of the best athletes in the league.
Yeah.
Sean, what do you always say?
The big old quads.
What's that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The best thing is availability.
Yeah.
If you ain't available, you have all the talent in the world. You ain't making no impact on the sideline.
Yeah. And I think
go
ahead, Dom.
No, I mean, you got to look at Kamara. Kamara is a big part of the Saints' offense. I mean, let's just be honest. He was their best player last year, in my opinion.
He was.
Bro, it's been like that for a few years. That's why they've been getting figured out, because it's been straight Michael Thomas or Kamara bust.
But you know what's crazy? Now that Peyton got Jameis Winston, he's going to adjust to what Jameis Winston does good at. He's going to adjust to what and then not just that, they're going to be able to throw the ball deep again. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about Peyton. You don't know what he's going to do. And then not just that, he got Taysom Hill as a running. You don't know what he's going to do. That's the unknown, man.
Count him for at least 13 interceptions next year, but it depends on when it's going to be.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's going to be clutch picks.
30 touchdowns is cool.
Well,
well, I mean,
I've always said this, right? Two things. Number one, somebody was talking about this the other day, that Sean Payton is going to design an offense that's not going to ask Jameis Winston to make a lot of high-risk throws.
Yes. I told him, hey, Sean, he's going to do he did the same thing he did with Teddy Bridgewater those 5-6 games when he went on them games. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to adjust to what Jameis Winston's strengths.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a Drew Brees offense. That's out. That playbook is gone.
Right.
I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, and to somebody's point earlier about the best coaches find what you do best and say, let's figure out how to do it. That's Sean Payton to a T.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sean Payton don't ask, y'all know Sean Payton don't ask Michael Thomas to run a bunch of go routes.
Hell, well, you know what? That might change. He might. I say he might extend his range in the route tree. Who knows?
Man,
You don't know.
that two
We don't know.
quarterback system, I don't be believing in that two quarterback system, man.
Well, you know what? I don't even think it's going to be a two quarterback system. It's going to
There's just gonna be
believe.
times where Jameis gonna be on fire, and then he gonna put in Taysom Hill, and Jameis gonna come back in and throw a pick. I can see that shit now.
I don't think they're going to do that, Sean Payton. I think what you're going to see is you'll see Taysom Hill moved all over the field like he is. They'll run some trick plays for him in the backfield. Some,
I think he'll still be a gadget like he was.
Yeah, I think he's still going to be a gadget guy.
Well, you know what, Sean? I don't even think he's going to do that now. I think he's just going to be a number 2 quarterback now.
I think they have to. But you know what?
But you know what? It ain't even that. That's versatility. That's one thing about Sean Payton's football teams. You got to be versatile. You just can't do one thing. If you're going to do one thing on this team, you're not even going to make. You can forget about making a 53-man roster.
I think the only way you see Taysom Hill become a full-time quarterback is if Jameis gets hurt.
Exactly.
Because you got to make teams. That's what makes, again, Taysom Hill is the thing, and please, jump in here. That's what makes the Saints so dangerous because you never know what Taysom is going to do any given week. So teams have to prepare for that.
Well, first of all, Sean, I'm from New Orleans. I know about that though.
Say again, Donald.
No, I said I'm from New Orleans. I know all about that. But
Okay. Oh, you from New Orleans? I forgot you are from
15 years. 15 years. I could watch Drew Brees. It's not even close. I got it all down, Jack.
Hey, remember Taysom Hill contract ain't real. That look.
No, that's fake.
$140 million.
That's not real.
That contract is done after this season.
That is fake.
Yeah, that was to create cap space. That was smart though.
Hey, listen, that's what you do.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Sean, is this crazy? It's making rumors. Tell me this. It's making rumors one of the craziest general managers I've seen in my life. I mean, when it comes to this tab, he can sponsor when to get money. This is unreal.
Yeah, but Mickey Loomis and Sean Payton, they both learned under Bill Parcells.
Exactly.
So they know how to build a football team. They know how to find gems. The undrafted guys nobody's talking about, thinking about. That's just what they do well. That's why, I had the Saints winning the division. A lot of people don't believe that, but I have them winning the division.
Listen,
hey.
As long as Jameis don't turn the ball over too much, they can do it.
And you know what's crazy? And it's not just that. You know what's crazy? The last 4 years, they have been one of the best running football teams in the National Football League.
Yes,
and we got a top 10 defense.
Yeah,
and not just that, they are one of the best offensive lines in the National Football League.
They defense.
And we just paid our offensive line.
Right.
Exactly. We're committed to the interior.
Yeah, I think Teron Armstead's in his last year on his contract, but other than that,
you know what? They're gonna find a way to pay him too. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that if they can't, they're just gonna move Ramchick to the left side.
Exactly. And Sean, you know what's crazy? They do a great job in the draft, drafting interior players, offensive linemen and defensive linemen.
Yeah.
That's what they care about. They care about so much about the offensive defensive lines in the first round. They don't care because they can find receivers, tight ends, running backs, fullbacks. They can find offensive players.
Right. Yeah.
They're good at that.
Yeah.
So these tight ends.
Let's shoot to these tight end rankings real quick and get y'all thoughts on
tight end rankings.
Tight end rankings. So they had y'all guess who they had number one.
Who's number one?
George Kittle, bro. George Kittle. Ain't no question.
Ain't no
question.
I disagree with that.
George Kittle number one.
I don't know how you disagree with it, bro.
That's okay.
I'll run the list down and let's get y'all thoughts. George Kittle number one.
I got George Kittle number one.
Yeah. Travis Kelce number 2. Darren Waller number 3. Mark Andrews number 4. TJ Hawkinson from the Detroit Lions number 5. Dallas Goedert from Philly number 6. Hunter Henry Number 7,
Damn.
Evan Ingram.
Evan
Number 8,
Ingram.
Jonnu Smith. Number 9,
man.
Zach Ertz from the Eagles. Number 10. And the honorable mentions were Gronk, Robert Tonyan, Noah Fant
All right.
from the Denver Broncos, Mike Gesicki
Okay.
from the Dolphins, and Austin Hooper from the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, that's good. Hold on, Sean. I got a question though.
Mhm.
What happened to my guy Jimmy? What happened to my guy Jimmy Graham?
Oh, no, he don't deserve to be nowhere near it.
Hell no.
Oh, he's
Bro,
the
so you
prodigy
telling
of the
me-
Sean Payton offense.
Dallas Goedert is better than Zach Ertz now?
Yes, he is, bro.
Yes,
But
he is.
I disagree with that.
Exactly.
Yes, he is.
I don't disagree with that.
Yes, he is. You got what? You got
Yeah, he looked good. He
Dallas
looked
Goedert
good.
is better than that nigga.
He
Yeah.
did look good. He been looking
Yeah.
good for about 2 years now.
I'm
But that is,
yeah, Zach Ertz.
I didn't think
Zach
that
Ertz
the
last
media
couple
thought
years has
that,
been
though.
older. He's
That's
looking
crazy.
at his
But-
age.
That's crazy. But where is he going there though? Zach, I'm shocked Zach Ertz with the Eagles. He should be. I thought they were going to trade him.
I think they were
should.
talking about it, and they still might, but they're in no rush to trade him.
Well,
What's
I know Howie Roseman too well. That guy is horrible as a general manager. I don't even gonna go.
what's Zach Ertz trade value there?
I think you get a late
A
round pick
tool.
for him at this point because he's only on
No, I
contract.
don't-
He's only
we
on
don't need
contract
him
for one
there.
more year. He has no guaranteed money left on his deal. So
Oh
you're
my
literally
God.
trading for him. You're literally trading for him for this season.
That's for cap space.
Who should go after him?
I think the Colts should
Who should go
consider
after Zach
Oh,
Ertz?
the coach would be a good spot.
it. I
Frank,
think the Colts
Frank
should
doesn't.
consider it. I
Frank
think
Reich
the
would
Saints.
work
I think the
good with
Saints
him.
should consider it.
Nah,
They probably will. They probably will.
Nah, I'm good.
That would be surprise me.
Yeah,
That would surprise
I
me at all.
don't want no more old ass tight ends, bro.
yeah. I
Oh,
know.
and anyway, anti. We the anti. You know, hey,
He does
we
have
know
Jared Cook
We know
though.
how that goes. Oh hell no! Oh my god!
Boy,
Yeah,
he lost us
or-
the game.
or-
Boy, fuck out of here.
Or
hell
if
no.
the Saints are smart, they wait 1 year and then they sign OJ Howard.
Oh, I forgot about
I don't think
that.
OJ Howard leaving Tampa, dog.
This is the last year of his deal.
I don't think he
What
And
about-
they
what about
can't
Cameron-
pay- and they
what
can't
about
pay
Cameron Blake?
everybody.
What about Cameron
Remember,
Blake?
he was talking shit when they signed Gronk. I thought he was finna leave last year. Maybe he is finna leave.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
he got
I
hurt.
think the writing's on the wall there for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, the layers on off for him. He's out of there.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah,
it's
Darren
unfortunate.
Waller, I got Darren Waller number 3, man.
He's
That
number 3
dude,
on the
that
list.
dude there's elite, man.
He's
He's
number
good.
3 on the list. But
He's
I think Kittle being number 1 is
Yeah.
right. He's the best all around tight end. He does everything. He's a better blocker than Kelsey and Waller.
Yeah.
He can do everything. I think he's the best tight end in football. I don't think it's a question.
Bro, listen, Kelsey can block, man. Kelsey almost led the league in receiving yards, not tight
Oh, yeah,
ends.
shit, man.
The league.
Yeah.
Kelsey is better than Kittle. He showed it all throughout
Oh,
this
okay.
year. Kittle been hurt. Kelsey, his receiving is that much better than Kittle's. Then his blocking is better than Kelsey's, I
That's
believe.
crazy.
Yeah, but you have to give like Kelsey fits. Although Kelsey's a talent, I'm not denying his talent at all, right? But he wouldn't he wouldn't be as great if he was in Baltimore. He wouldn't be as great if he was.
Check the
just
numbers
because
when you had Alex Smith. Remember, he was there before
No, what I'm
Mahomes.
saying though, is what I'm
Check
saying
the
is
numbers.
I checked numbers before. What I'm saying though is that because of the system that he's in, that any tight end would benefit. Any tight end with talent would benefit and have those type numbers. Now, I'm not saying he's not a great receiver, but you're not gonna. You're not gonna. If you're asking me as a GM, who do I want? I want a tight end who's going to be. And don't forget, Kittle's numbers are right there with
pretty much all
right there
around,
with Kelsey.
basically.
Yeah, so I'm asking you to. And if you need some yards, some tough yards, who you gonna go to? You gonna go to Kelsey or you gonna go to Kittle?
Man, that dude.
Kelsey is really more reliable than Tyreek Hill on the team.
In the air,
to be honest.
you do it in the air.
In the air, I'm going to Kelsey.
Okay, I'm going to
Of
Kittle
course
because
he is.
last time I checked, Kittle ran over
Bro,
some Saints.
Kelsey is more reliable than Tyreek Hill, bro. If you really watch some Chiefs games,
I'm going with Kittle too. I think Kittle's the better tight end, personally.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
well, here's the
and
the question is-
availability. Kittle ain't got the availability.
I mean, if we're being honest, right? If we look at what's around Kelsey, everybody would say the stuff around Kelsey is better than Kittle, right?
Well, I mean, but you know what, Star? I don't even want to say.
Not really by that much, to be honest. With a healthy Jimmy G.
Yeah, I mean.
But who the Niners got? Who the Niners got? Debo.
Oh wait. Oh, Sean Pack.
Wait,
I'm
say that
sorry.
again,
Sean
Sean
Pack.
Pack?
What is it? Sean Pack. Say that one more time. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Look, listen.
No, you
When
didn't
we
say
went
that,
to
bro.
the Super Bowl,
No.
a healthy 49ers, that's just as good. That offense is not that much worse than the Chiefs.
Did you not see the playoff? Because we threw the ball 8 times. Probably for 12-16 from the start of the playoffs till
because your running game is that good. The Chiefs,
right.
where's
That's
our
what I'm
running
saying.
game?
We need a blocking tight
nowhere
end for
near
that.
that.
Else he would not succeed in that system, would he? He might be average, but he won't succeed. Any tight end, and you're telling me that that means you're saying that Jimmy G is on the same level within the same tier as Patrick Mahomes. From what you just stated.
No.
We're talking about when you talk about a Andy Reid offense.
Of course not, but
I hear what you're saying, bro. I just because that's why I asked you to say it again, because if you put Travis Kelce in that Mark Andrews, Tunyon, and all those guys in there, these elite tight ends with Kelce's in the elite tight ends, yeah, I think they'll have the same amount of numbers, and they'll be required to do less.
Good.
Yeah, because
who's better, Jimmy G or Alex Smith?
And you know what?
Jimmy G,
I forgot all about Alex Smith. And when he was playing with Alex Smith, he was doing the same thing.
I say. Well, I'll tell you what. Prior to his leg injury, they're about the same.
Yeah.
Alex Smith is just a little bit more mobile.
Yeah.
They're really good. They're good quarterbacks. Jimmy G just has a faster release.
Well, you know what's right? My thing with Jimmy G is Jimmy Garoppolo. If that's what we talk about, we can talk about Jimmy. The thing with me with Jimmy is Jimmy's not mobile. It's Sean. Sean, no correct on this. These quarterbacks today, if you're not mobile, you're gonna get killed in the pocket. Look at the interior, the defensive lineman today. They're more faster. I mean, they're quicker.
Cause y'all remember before we got Mahomes, that's why we couldn't win, because we couldn't push the ball down the field.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you guys didn't. You guys didn't. Either you just got or you didn't have Tyreek Hill. You guys didn't have all the speedsters you guys have today.
Yeah.
You guys got track stars.
Tyreek Hill. He had 1 year with Alex Smith. Okay, and he was converted into the return man.
You talk about the year before he got traded. He had a good year. He was unbelievable.
He had
like 1,011, something like that.
Man, that was unbelievable.
But that was his first year. He was being converted to a receiver from a return man. Remember?
Exactly.
He made the Pro Bowl as a return man.
Exactly. Yeah, correct. That's correct. That was absolutely.
So when you're adding, like you said, if San Francisco had like our wide receivers are good, they're better than Baltimore Ravens receivers. So that's their shit water.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask you that question? Can I ask that right there? Because people keep talking about Lamar Jackson is terrible. My thing is, who is Lamar Jackson throwing to? That's the number one receiver.
Well, he just came in.
We're not finna.
So I mean, I got you. But he had an MVP season.
Okay.
He had an MVP season, right?
Yeah, we had MVP season.
And he got bounced out. They got a first round bye, and he got bounced out the next round. MVP season. And I understand that there are trends. If quarterbacks don't win in the playoffs or don't win Super Bowls in MVP season, I got you. I understand that.
Yeah, Hollywood.
You're not going to tell me.
Come on, we
ran the numbers.
That's a big.
We ran the numbers. His favorite target is Andrews.
Yeah, Mark
Andrews.
Mark Andrews.
So, I mean, Andrews is not a slouch. He's top 3 tight ends between him, Kelce, and Kittle. They can go.
He's not better than Dan Waller.
So before last year, I didn't really, because Darren Waller's been in the league for a while, right? And he had a really explosive year this year, right? And maybe he was progressing while he was with the Ravens, but when he was drafted by the Ravens, he was in trouble. He was a head case, so I can't really, I got you. Let me see some more consistency out of him. I agree, CA3, he's really good.
He's been better than Mark Andrews for 2 straight years, bro.
I got Mark Andrews for
2 straight years. He's been better than Mark.
I say it one more time.
He's been better than Mark Andrews for 2 years, for 2 straight years.
Who?
Darren
Yeah,
Waller.
but Mark Andrews hadn't been in the league that long either.
Okay.
Well, look.
He just got an opportunity to start. It's basically the same thing.
All right.
No, because you're going to use that argument differently when it comes down to somebody who's only been in the league for a certain amount of time. You're going to use that argument differently. Watch, I guarantee it.
He's not better than Darren Waller though. Like you know this.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Mark Andrews.
That's on Monday night.
Yeah, I don't think he's as dynamic as
Waller solidified his spot right now.
Yeah. He's not. I don't know.
He's unbelievable.
Because
he elusive. You can throw him screens and stuff, man. He like hard to tackle in open space. He one of them type of dudes.
I mean, if we're being honest, right?
Can't even tackle him 1-on-1.
Yeah, if we're being honest, right? The reason why Kyle Pitts gets drafted in the top 5 is because of Darren Waller.
They have it. And Sean, why is that though? Why is that though?
Why is what?
Oh, why? But you know why that's changing? It's called 7-on-7. 7 is changing the game of football right now. There's nobody want to play defense no more. They want to play flex tight end and wide receiver now. That's it.
They got Kyle Pitts in the top 10 already?
No.
Come on, he worried was drafted that, bro.
No.
Because they do like to do stuff like that.
Yeah, no.
That'd be overrated.
That's the garbage. That's a garbage ass rating.
I think I saw a list where Kyle Pitts was in the top 10 too, man.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know some people may be doing that already, but I
bet you might have seen that on TikTok.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I just think
Sean, what about receivers though? Who are the top 10 receivers?
We did that the other night. Who
was the top 5?
Let me pull it up.
If you guys want stats, let me know. So top 5. Well, we can do it again though, right?
I mean, it's up to y'all.
DeAndre Hopkins, Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs, Allen Robinson, Michael Thomas, Julio Jones, Keenan Allen, Adrian Brown number 10, but they didn't have Justin Jefferson in there, did they? They had him as an honorable mention.
Justin Jefferson wasn't in there. No, he wasn't in there.
That's sacrilege by itself.
Justin Jefferson, he's not in there.
No, Allen Robinson wasn't in the top 10 on Bleacher Report.
Man,
he wasn't. He was an honorable mention, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
They got Tyreek Hill over. Stephon Diggs.
No, I just read it. I just read it off, bro. I didn't put it in any particular order. I just read it off.
I'm not gonna say he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Hold on. I'm trying to find. I gotta pull it up again.
Julio Jones.
Yeah, he shouldn't. Yeah, Julio Jones should not have been there.
No Dallas Cowboy receivers.
Well, Amari Cooper got paid $100 million. Yeah. He got paid to be a top 5 receiver, but he ain't a top 5 receiver though, Jack. That's out.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to know that.
The receivers list was Devontae Adams number 1, DeAndre Hopkins number 2, Stephon Diggs number 3, Tyreek Hill number 4, Julio Jones number 5, Keenan Allen number 6, Mike Evans number 7, Michael Thomas number 8, DK Metcalf number 9. And AJ Brown, number 10.
Well, Metcalf's good. Metcalf's got the whole package. He can run. He's tall. He can run.
Keenan Allen
is good though.
Yeah. The honorable mentions. The honorable mentions were Justin Jefferson, Calvin Ridley, Allen Robinson, and Odell Beckham.
Well, I like Odell, but Odell got hurt.
Keenan Allen number 6 though. Like that.
No, listen. I
Keenan Allen good. He's good. I like dude.
You like that?
Yeah, no, Keenan Allen like that. They just don't talk about him because he's had injury
issues. That's why.
Yeah, because he's in the Chargers.
But he's good. I like him. But Tyreek Hill is not. Tyreek Hill, no.
Yeah, it's really good.
He's good, but look, Mike Thomas. This is another thing. I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see him again. Like I know one thing about him. That dude is over competitive. You don't care who you are. He's over competitive.
Yeah.
His whole family's like that. Chad was like that. Keyshawn was like that. I mean, them dudes, man. They're big ass Eagles, man. There's a reason why he acted the way he acted. They acted. That's just kind of.
Yeah.
Chad.
Hey, Sean, if you had to redo that list, who would be your top 10?
Which list?
That wide receiver list. It doesn't have to be in any particular order. Just who would you have in your top 10? Off that list right there.
So
what would you change?
The big change I would make. I would not have Julio in my top 10.
Well, that's really okay.
Yeah, and I would not have Mike Evans over Michael Thomas.
No.
Michael Thomas. Yeah. Oh my God.
Mike Evans is unbelievable.
Yeah. Otherwise, I was good with the list, but yeah, I wouldn't have Julio top 10. I would have Allen Robinson top 10.
Yeah, Sean, what you think about with Julio with the Titans?
Top 10. I would have. I don't think it's gonna make. It doesn't move the needle for me with the Titans.
I mean, like Derrick Henry. I'm talking about like Derrick Henry. Because Derrick not now.
They still gonna run the ball. They still gonna run that ball.
Yeah, so my thing is this: that safety can't be in the box anymore. That safety can't be in the box. Now these defensive backs, they gotta tackle. Now if you can't tackle, then everybody, it's gonna be hell for you against Derrick Henry.
I don't think you could play with a safety in the box anyway with AJ Brown.
No, hold on. Was he on the list?
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was.
I personally wouldn't have DK Metcalf over AJ Brown, but that's just me.
Well, Metcalf too.
Right now, yeah, man. DK, he's too like physically imposing. Like right now,
I don't understand how DK not top 5.
Yeah, like I totally agree with you. That dude can play.
He's too limited for me. I just don't think AJ Brown's quite as limited. That's why I think
he's really good at them 50-50 balls, and he can catch traffic. He's good at using his size, man. That's what you need in the receiver.
Yeah, he's a freak athlete, but in terms of the nuances of playing receiver, he's not there yet.
Well, exactly, Sean. He's young. He's going to get better at that.
Hey, AJ Brown, he's one of the best in the league after the catch. Though,
man, he's another one. They both came from Mississippi Ole Miss. They both came from Ole Miss.
There was so many plays where I was for sure he was supposed to be down, and
and he can run more of the route tree than DK can at this point.
AJ Brown.
I just think AJ Brown can do more as a receiver. That's why I think he's better. I mean, I thought he was better. I thought he was better coming out of college than DK. So,
Sean,
what DK deserved to fall to the second, third round like how he did?
No, he didn't.
No. I wouldn't say he deserved. I mean, obviously, if you look at some of the guys that were drafted over him, obviously he was better than J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and N'Keal Henry and guys like that. But
who's the better blocker? Who's the best blocking receiver on this group?
Of that top 10 group.
Oh
yeah, that's important.
Any 49 wide receiver right now.
Debo Senior.
Yeah, I mean,
Debo, I'm just talking shit, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I mean, AJ's a very good blocker. I mean, you don't, your running back don't get 2,000 yards if you're receiving.
I was just about to say, Derrick Henry cannot run for 2,000 yards if his wide receiver's not blocking. That's unheard of.
Yeah.
but you know what? They're gonna Derrick Henry though. They're gonna limit his touches now because his body is where. But you know what? His body is used to that shit though. So I mean
he had. I don't know if y'all ever seen the stats of Derrick Henry his senior year in high school, where he would have games where he would have like 52 carries.
Carries. Oh, God.
Yeah, they were. I mean, they were running him to death.
People don't like that coming into the draft. They'd be like, "You got too many miles on you."
Hey, hold up. Hey, Sean, if you buy Cisco, you buy a computer?
Huh?
Yeah, of course.
Pull up Derrick Henry high school all his stats, bro. Like it'll amaze you, dude.
Yeah, it was amazing. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Pull up his high school stats. It's crazy.
My career player did that.
I think he ran for like almost 12,000 in high school.
Yeah, it was
like one of the best all-time high school running backs, man.
Yeah, he was great, but he wasn't better than Marcus Dupree.
That's what I said.
Marcus Dupree, bro. God damn.
People were Derrick Henry a couple of years,
bro.
Crazy.
I'll share him out. Give me a second.
Crazy.
They're about to trade Derrick Henry.
High school stats crazy.
He's unbelievable. I mean, I know. I mean, I could pay him
And I
so much
mean, if you
to George.
Yeah. His senior year, he had 462 carries, 4,261 yards, 328 yards per game,
Damn.
9.22 yards per rush, and 55 rushing touchdowns.
Good
That's his senior year.
God damn.
His career totals in high school. His career totals in high school: 1,397 carries, 12,124 yards, 252 yards per game, 8.7 yards per rush, and 153 rushing touchdowns.
Well, this doesn't shine me.
327 yards per game.
Man,
if you would have did 462 every year in high school, his body would have been fucked.
Yeah.
Bro,
damn, boy.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was Booby Miles. He was literally Booby Miles.
Yeah.
Y'all want to win?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. That was my pick.
Oh, Booby was nice.
Oh, man.
Booby was nice with injuries.
Crazy, man.
But Booby was good in high school, though. And
I heard somebody talking about it. I'm like, man, you crazy. There's no way that dude stats like that. Shit.
No, it's real.
Shit.
It's real.
He scored 55 touchdowns in one season.
9 yards to attempt. That's almost a first down to attempt.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You ain't never even heard no shit like that, dog.
Nine
something a yard an attempt.
He averaged at least 8 yards to attempt his whole high school career.
Yeah.
Man,
hey, I hear you guys. And while Marcus Dupree doesn't have as far as career total yards or even touchdowns, Marcus, excuse me, bro. Marcus Dupree, as a freshman in 1978, scored 5 touchdowns as a wide receiver, 7 more as a kickoff and punt returner, and a 75-yard kick return touchdown on his first high school play. This is in Mississippi. I don't know where you live at.
In Chattanooga, Mississippi.
That's not too far.
Chattanooga, Mississippi.
No, he's from what's it called? Man, his name's our town too.
He's from Philadelphia, Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi.
All right.
Yeah, so. Yeah, his 40-yard dash time, track and field, 4.29.
God, man. Damn.
That was important.
Hey, 4.29. Guess how tall he was, bro?
How tall was he?
6'3".
He was 6'3". Yeah, my stepfather played with him at Oklahoma his freshman year. And my stepfather was a running back. He said he's the best running back he's ever seen in his life.
Feeding these kids,
yeah,
man.
He had in the Sun Bowl against, I think they played Arizona State.
Yeah,
he averaged like 17 yards a carry in that game, and literally limped off a couple times because they was coming off a holiday. But he had like 320 some yards on 17
40 yards. I thought.
Yeah, 340. It was some crazy number. But he averaged like 16 yards a carry in that game alone.
They be feeding these niggas, man.
Hey, sometimes you just blessed like that, man.
Hey, Sean, the best football players come from out the South. Period. That's just what it is to it.
That's why the SEC.
Where was he from?
Philadelphia, Mississippi.
Ooh, man.
There's actually a 30 for 30 on him. CA. It's called The Best It Never Was. It's a good watch.
Man.
It's a good watch.
Yeah, bro.
Right now, I can attest to that, bro, because I played in Mississippi, dog.
Yeah.
Mississippi got some big ass dudes, bro.
Yeah.
They do.
They got some big ass niggas down there, boy.
They got that cornbread out there.
I'm talking about
most of the
I
best.
told that story about the niggas, like it was a nigga on night called Big Joe. Big Joe was an offensive lineman, dog. Nigga was 6'6", 315. Motherfucker ran a 4.5 and a 40. I'm talking about moving shit. I'm talking about moving shit.
What, a 4.5, bro?
4.5 and a 40. I'm talking about coming around the corner moving shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said, bro.
I thought for some like there's no way this nigga ain't gonna get the lead, boy.
Something in that beef.
No, it's that cornbread, man. It's the homemade cornbread, Mississippi.
I like this nigga gonna make it to the league, bro.
Some of that soul food down there.
I had that cornbread. Hey, that cornbread, that's nice.
That's cornbread and molasses.
Fucking Marlo.
Hey, they said Tyler's had a workout regimen down south. They said.
Hey, Anton, what happened to him, bro? What happened to him?
Oh, bro, started smoking weed.
Oh, they have it.
Hey, we has messed up some good ass high school players. I remember this one guy.
Became a weed head.
Yeah.
Forgot about football.
This one dude I watched in Dallas, man, he was he played for the same school Darren Williams went to, Colony. He played for the Colony High School. They were like ass before he showed up. They won like one game. He came, they won every fucking game when he got back from drug suspension. That shit was crazy.
What's up, Bees?
What's going on, bro?
Is that B?
Yeah, man. Like,
I don't understand. Say, Sean.
Fat Nick.
Hey, fuck you, old ass nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Bees, what you sipping on right now, bro?
Yeah. Old ass nigga.
I ain't drinking.
No, but Sean, I have a question though.
What's up?
Who's the greatest running back of all time in your opinion?
Jim Brown.
I mean, who?
Jim Brown.
Well, you know what? I got Walter Payton.
Me too. Yeah,
I have Walter Payton second, but I think it's
Jim. Listen, Walter Payton might be the greatest running back. No, Walter Payton probably might be the greatest football player ever. In my opinion.
Yeah, that's my number
football
too.
Player.
I could argue that about
Jim Brown. And if it's not Walter Payton,
you can argue it though. I don't know.
And if it's not Walter Payton,
bro, Barry Sanders,
number 20
10, 15 100-yard seasons. Who can do that?
Barry Sanders too. He's definitely on my list. He's my
top five.
No, Emmitt Smith, Cowboy fans.
Oh,
Emmitt Smith is nowhere near.
No Emmitt Smith.
You hear me? Nowhere near.
Nowhere near. It's not even close.
Respected them yards, but that ain't really helping them too much.
The Barry Sanders had one of the worst offensive lines when he played. Emmitt Smith was always said with that. And Barry still beat him on the running back chart of all time list.
Bro, I don't even want to have this conversation. We've been having this conversation for like the last week now.
South.
Who's your favorite running back? South. Who is your favorite running back? Yeah. I got to hear
South, Magdef, wherever you at.
They've been on this shit heavy.
I'm kind of tired of it. But...
I'm telling you, South been getting on my nerve about this shit.
Cowboy.
Well, look,
like South, I understand you a Cowboy fan, but God, this man.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you about the Emmitt Smith's good, but he ain't better than Barry Sanders. That's cool, man.
I had to check him today on True Channel.
Again?
Man, this nigga said, well, Bill Belichick gonna have to prove he can win without Tom Brady. I'm like,
boy, no.
That motherfucker was a game manager for 3 Super Bowls. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I would have to say almost 4, man. I'd say 4 or 5, really.
I would say 4 because that Rams Super Bowl, that last Rams Super Bowl, he was a game manager too.
Yeah,
that was just out defense.
Trash. Hey, we ain't doing that. Man. Listen,
I fell asleep on that.
That Super Bowl was straight.
He was a game manager against Rams. Right.
He correlated him to Tim Duncan, and I said, well, he goes because he's willing to take less money. I said, maybe they didn't offer that motherfucker no more. He was a game manager.
How is he Tim Duncan when Tim Duncan was in his second year was averaging 27-14?
No, he's talking about money.
Oh,
yeah,
I know he's not comparing.
So you think they wasn't offering Brady the max in his prime?
No,
that's crazy.
That motherfucker was getting what Bill told him he was gonna get. Look, you can't tell me. You can't. It's possible. So I don't want to say it can't happen. But you can't tell me somebody of his intelligent level, with the guys he got around him, wasn't trying to get more money. The fact of the matter is that the dude was a 5th-round pick, and he didn't have the skill level, say, of an Aaron Rodgers.
No, he did not. Rodgers, you know what's crazy? Aaron Rodgers be the greatest. Aaron Rodgers might be the most talented quarterback ever, in my opinion.
No, Cap.
Yeah, I don't think
that's all right. That's okay. That's okay. But you know what's crazy though? I would never take Aaron Rodgers.
Are you talking about talent? You talking about talent? and throwing the
I'm talking
ball.
about talent wise, my opinion. But
No.
Who you gonna say? Who you gonna say? Dan Marino, Cisco?
Yeah, as far as talent is concerned, talent.
I go with Aaron Rodgers.
Throwing the ball.
Yeah.
I'm talking about all around talent.
Oh yeah, Michael Vick.
He didn't have all around talent, did he?
Because
he wasn't an accurate quarterback.
No, Vic had a
Michael Vick's accuracy is very underrated. He was
Michael Vick.
He could never get in the rhythm in Atlanta. Roddy White was trash until he left. But part of the problem is he was a left-handed quarterback. It's harder for receivers to catch balls from left-handed quarterbacks, which is one reason why Jerry Rice moved to the other side of the field.
I've never heard that before, but okay.
You never heard that?
Yeah, the ball spins the opposite direction.
I understand. The ball spins differently on the left foot than the right foot. Comes out left hand, right hand. I got you. But you're great. You're great. You ain't not.
Jerry had to do a lot of work with Steve. Hey,
Harpo.
Because it's crazy.
Hey, you call that nigga Harpo?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, nigga. Who this nigga? Who this nigga, Harpo?
Who? I don't know who that is, dog. Hey, you talk to that man.
He called you Harpo. All my life I had to fight.
Nah, I just fuck with it.
Wrong with these, man?
He's down in that fire water, man. He be on that fucking water.
What?
He's stupid, dog.
I was down to the store and I seen Miss Millie.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hey, I gotta go get on Lamont's ass. Lamont, he's supposed to send me $15. This nigga sent me $2.20.
X squared.
Well, that's not.
that nigga ain't trying to pay you.
No, his math is fucked up, right?
Nigga math is fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to break it back down to him. Nigga owed me $5, right? We did an installment plan, $1 a day. Well, he missed the payment yesterday. So how much did he? So how much did he owe me? $5. When he missed the payment, he still owed me $3. So 3 times 5 is 15. That's the 15, new price, nigga.
That's right.
This is FDIC insured.
Wait, why are y'all doing installments on $5?
That's what that nigga wanted.
That's crazy. That's something wrong with that picture.
Oh my god.
That nigga with Mustang.
So this nigga sent me $2.20. Like I'm gonna take 10% interest. Now, nigga, 3 times 5 is 15.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, go get on him and tell him if he don't pay you your money, you're gonna get Dwayne Haskins' wife on him.
Yeah.
You
know I'm gonna tell him, Sean.
What's that?
If you don't send me that what would it be? $12.80, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal your wife casserole book.
God damn, Sean, why did
Hey, Sean, I have a question though.
What's up? What's up, Dom?
Listen, who is the greatest defensive player of all time in your opinion?
Lawrence Taylor.
No. Listen, I got Reggie White.
I love Reggie White, and he's in that conversation.
LT put somebody late.
But the only difference is LT was so great, they had to invent a position to try to slow him down.
Joe Gibbs did that. Joe Gibbs did that.
He's number 2 in my book as far as all-time NFL players.
Yeah.
Number 1 is Jerry Rice. Number 2 is Lawrence Taylor.
You got Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry, no. Well, I've been said that shit. That's not even the question.
I mean, that
all
dude
time,
was,
that boy was
man. And
Jerry was a workaholic, all-time workaholic.
Jerry was cold.
No. Yeah. I mean, if you were starting a defense, I just think Lawrence Taylor would be the guy you start your defense with. And
he was on my team, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he was on my team. I picked on the Madden draft, but hey, all of a sudden we couldn't do it. But I mean, hey, man. So
I mean, it was some issues. It was some issues with Madden.
So I guess
hey, man, I'm just saying, conspiracy, man. I'm just saying.
That's crazy.
No, man, it's because Madden is not as liberal as they are with as NBA 2K, so it's harder to find those players. Like for like, the only player that I think would have been fuck. Who did I pick up?
You is right though.
Night Train Lane as the quarterback, right?
Yeah, you right. There's some big Dale
Somebody picked Brandon Broner.
I
don't know who did that. We were joking
Sean
the shit out of that nigga when he did that.
Now that was Dion.
Brandon Browner.
Now that was Dion.
No. Dion was good. I think Dion could do was tackle. That's my.
Nah, we talking about it was a dude in the check named Dion.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Well, no, Dion could tackle. Dion just couldn't hit.
Dion said they paid me to
from
come.
behind. He didn't tackle from the front.
If y'all ever met Deion Sanders in person, y'all will attest. This is one of the coolest fucking pro athletes ever. Like,
he sounds like he is.
He is cool.
He is cool though. He do sound cool.
Cool as fuck.
Yeah, what you see is what you get with him.
Yeah.
Ain't no fake.
I seen this one
Yo, you see his hands though?
The dude tried to go after his legs, right? And they got up and punched the shit out of that nigga, boy.
Who that? What's that?
I don't know. I think he playing for the Chiefs. Dude tried to go at his legs, nigga got up, punched the fuck out that nigga.
That don't surprise me.
That shit.
I mean, Dion from Fort Myers, Florida, right? They don't play down in Fort Myers, right?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Get down.
Yeah, you ever
see what Chad and all them niggas come from?
I mean, a lot of them from South Florida, but Fort Myers is on the other side of the state.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dion gets some recruits in it too, though, man. He gets some recruits down there.
Oh yeah,
Jackson State.
Yeah, he is, but I just feel like, dog, that's a waste because man, ain't nobody gonna really come to like, man. They're not gonna do no scouting at Jackson State, bro. No matter who down there.
They is scouting down there.
But
that's the new rule.
But it's not.
They getting high 4-star recruits down there, though. It's a start for like what they was getting before.
Yeah, and it's not even that, right? The thing is, if you do your job, the thing with Dion and Eddie George and these guys getting these jobs, your job is to make sure the guys who decide to come there are getting exposed to the NFL.
Exactly.
So whether they come and scout or you're calling guys saying, hey, I got this kid down here, y'all need to check out, that's where their success is going to come from.
Right.
Because if you think about it, back in the day, all the best black players came from HBCUs. I mean, you think about it. Gary Rice, the greatest receiver ever, came from HBCU.
Mississippi.
Arguably the best running back ever came from HBCU.
Right. And like here's the thing too though, like especially nowadays, especially with the new NCAA rule and all that stuff, where you play at this point doesn't matter. As long as you can get the exposure and you're talented, which is you can get the exposure now because of these players are like college athletes are able to get these sponsorships and stuff like that. It doesn't matter where you go. You going to get especially if you come out of high school and stuff like that, you highly touted. People gonna follow you wherever you go anyway. So
yeah,
that's crazy.
So I mean, it's so they'll do it. It's just this success is not gonna be in wins and losses. It's how many of your players that decide to come there are getting a chance to play at the next level and having success at the next level. Right,
because everybody. Listen, like for example, like Alabama, they doing their damn thing. Nick Saban, he got some great going down there. I mean, for years. But hey, at the end of the day,
you talking about Alabama though, dog? That's Bama.
Right, but here's the thing though, right? But here's the con of the thing about Alabama though, right? Everybody can't play. You know how many 5-star? You know how many people on that team that probably could get more playing time somewhere else and get more exposure sooner?
He lying on that. So
it's like that's the leverage that other teams have over, let's say like an Alabama, because Alabama is 2-stacked. You know what I mean? Teams that's 2-stacked, they be like, hey, Listen, you can get more opportunity. Listen, yeah,
But
yeah.
hold up, even
Some
with that
people
two
wait though
stat,
because
hold up,
they
even
know
with
they're
that
gonna
two
be on the
stat
big
thing,
stage. So why not
exactly,
wait a year or two?
exactly.
No, but here you're missing the. But here's the big
You
stage
gotta
is
put
now is
your
social
ego to
media.
the side
Hold on, but
sometimes.
social media, no, the big stage
That's
nowadays
equalizer.
is social media. Social media now the big stage.
Nah,
I'm talking
Yeah,
bro.
about
I
playing
mean,
for
you're also graded on the talent you faced as well. You see what
I
I'm
mean
saying?
that's true, but no,
SEC
yeah, that's
is
true.
competition.
yeah. So Jackson State is not in the SEC. So if Jackson State was in the SEC, okay, yeah, your point would be valid because then they're playing against the best competition in the nation. But
exactly.
so that's the difference right
But not
there.
That's what
everybody,
I'm saying,
in
bro.
the SEC, but not everybody in the SEC. There's people that play outside the SEC gets picked over people that play in the SEC, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yes, it does matter, bro.
It
If you
doesn't
look
matter
at if
if
you
you're
look at
that
first round
talented. It
draft
don't
picks,
matter where
bro,
you play.
I think
If you're
the only
that
time that
talented,
doesn't apply,
Cisco. I'm not saying it doesn't mean anything, but if you're that talented, it
you just
don't
said it
matter where
doesn't
you
matter.
play. That's just a fact. I don't care how if you. I don't
Sure.
care in any sport. And I don't care if you're that good. It don't matter where you play at. You're that dude.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll
That's just
still
That
get
facts.
applies.
drafted,
That
but
doesn't really
it'll
apply
still
to.
affect your position. That's
Yeah, I
the
Like,
agree.
point he's making. It
I mean,
still
I think
affects your draft position.
yeah, I think it's the cream is gonna always rise to the top, right? I think about Steve McNair, right?
Oh
Steve
yeah,
McNair,
Alcorn,
yeah,
State.
Steve
Thank
McNair
you.
at Alcorn State was the man. Like, I mean, they were literally
Ooh
talking
man.
about this dude as a Heisman candidate from Alcorn
Yes.
State in the mid
Yes.
'90s, and it was no question that
that's
he
what
was
I'm
the best
saying.
quarterback in college football, and that he was
Yes.
going to revolutionize the position to what he was doing in college. I don't think
I'm
it's
telling you.
everybody's not going to rise to the top, but the best of the best, to True's point, I think can rise to the top. It's just, are
He
we
is
going to see a
unbelievable.
flood of young, and I'm going to say young men of color especially, deciding that, hey, we're going to go to these HBCUs, we're going to wreck
Yep.
shop, and we're going to be so good
Yep.
for 3 years that they have to notice us and they have to come to us and
Exactly.
see us because we're that good. I
Yep.
think it's easier in basketball because obviously you're talking about you're talking about a smaller team. But in football, I think we will start to see an influx of guys from the HBCUs going to the NFL and doing well at that level.
Hey,
But it's going
Sean.
to
Yeah,
Sean.
I hope so.
it's about scheduling too. But like you said, if you just look at last year's draft, right? Last
Yeah.
year's draft, the top 10 draft picks, right? Number one was obviously Trevor Lawrence. He played in the ACC, which is, I guess, arguably the second best or third best conference in the nation, outside maybe the Big 12, right? I don't know. Then you got Zach Wilson, which I don't agree with number two, but anyway, you got Trey Lance from North Dakota State. Now, when it comes to quarterbacks, I agree with True Statement. But from 4 all the way to number 10, there's only one person, and that was Penny Sewell, drafted by the Lions, offensive line from Oregon.
Yeah.
Everybody else, Alabama, South Carolina, Alabama, LSU, Florida.
Yep.
I mean, that says it all.
Say them big school names, dog. Like Jackson State don't stand a
No,
chance,
I'm not saying like I'm now okay, now that's the case now, but like I'm saying in the future stance, and I'm just saying just like not of course everybody everybody can't do it, of course. But I'm saying if you're that guy, I'm not saying you can't be you can't be course regular. If you're that top guy, if you're that guy, you're that good. If you can, it don't matter where you at. Somebody going to see you. You're going to be exposed, and somebody going to see how good you is. Like LaMelo Ball, like you said, LaMelo Ball didn't have, for example, he didn't play. He played in a whole nother league, in NBL that nobody really heard of, and he still was a top 3 pick.
Okay, let me ask you a question then, True. How many games of Zach Wilson did you watch? Honestly.
Say it again.
Zach Wilson from BYU.
How many games you watch?
Who you say you broke?
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson, who drafted number 2 overall by the Jets, quarterback, BYU.
Yeah.
How many games did you watch of his?
I ain't watched a lot of games of his, but the fact that he was that high of a pick says a lot. That's all I'm saying.
That just means he had a great agent, and that hype train was motherfucking pushing his ass.
That's part of my point, though. At the end of the day,
that's draft day though. That comes during the draft process or draft day process, not during the season though.
I mean, listen. But here's the thing, though. He had to be that good to get picked at that at
No.
that spot.
All right, but let's look at it
That's
this
not
way
true.
too.
That's
Why
just
did Justin Fields drop?
Exactly. Thank you.
Cause he a black man.
Yeah, Justin Fields.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's an Ohio State quarterback. That didn't help either.
Well, yeah, but you know what? I get credit to the
hold
judge.
on, bro. So why did Trey Lance get picked that high and he barely played at all?
Because
so that's my point. He didn't play SEC.
No. So you're right. You're right. So why did he? Why
I'm
did he
just
get
saying,
picked?
but he's that good. Because he's that good.
I got you. But you know what? He was the best player in that entire league. The best player.
That's what. Okay, it wasn't SEC.
The entire league. Because they don't play Division 1, right? They play Division 2, I think.
No, it's still Division 1. It's still Division 1.
It's Division 1 AA.
He was the best player in that entire Division 1 AA.
Bro,
that's all I'm saying. That's all. But that's all I'm saying, Cisco. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
But that's
all that being said. You were still.
Yeah, but at the same time, though,
but Trey Lance easy went to an SEC school though.
Throughout the season, it was Trevor Lawrence, your boy Justin Fields, and nobody gave a fuck about Mac Jones. But yeah, Mac Jones.
But Trey Lance didn't play. But Trey Lance didn't play a game though.
Y'all.
Yeah, but the year before that.
All you three motherfuckers, y'all gonna take back the Mac Jones comments. You just wait and watch.
Hey, he could get drafted to a better team.
Hey, y'all gonna take that shit back.
I'm not gonna take shit back, bro. I'm not gonna take shit back.
Damn, we fucked up.
No, I definitely ain't saying that shit. You can kiss my ass.
No, you know they said they say half of them yards was after the catch from his receivers at Ohio State. I thought Dwayne Haskins was big shit with them 50 touchdowns and 8 interceptions coming out.
Dwayne Haskins. Is that who y'all talking about?
He got beat up by his own. He got beat up by his own wife. He got.
Man, we ain't doing. We're not making fun of that.
Hey! I actually think Dwayne Haskins could be a good quarterback in the league. He just got to.
I think so too.
He just got to. Yeah, he just got to be
more mature. Just be more mature, and.
I mean, he was saying all the right shit, right? He was doing all the right shit, except in his playbook.
His playbook, yeah, that's the problem.
Being in clubs on a peak of Corona.
Reading the playbook, that's his problem.
Yeah.
Who got the echo?
It's a couple things about Haskins, and again, the concern I have for him was he only had the 1 year at Ohio State.
Oh man! Oh yeah, that's right.
And 1 year wonders at quarterback in college scare me a little bit. I'm not saying it's always that way, but because you only get to see 14 starts from us. Yeah, exactly. So if a guy gets 2 seasons, at least 2 seasons as a starter, I think you get a real accurate assessment of what he was or what he is. And that's just kind of the track record. So, but I agree with Bees and True. I think he can be a very good quarterback in the NFL if he's willing to put in the work and do what quarterbacks are supposed to do, which is be committed 24/7. You can't be in the club after a loss during COVID.
Being in strip club.
Especially when you didn't play well.
The mob play well. I got to get off his neck now.
Yeah.
And now he's in Pittsburgh. It's a better situation for him now.
So it's a good situation for him.
Let's see he can learn from Bill Roethlisberger.
Yeah.
Big Bill lost a bunch of weight. He gonna be more mobile next year. Now he
what? He lost weight. You lying.
Man, that man 40 years old. He's gonna be more mobile. It's done.
Stop capping on you.
He's got 1 more year.
It's over. Listen, I got a serious bet on the line.
Lose weight and Big Ben don't match.
Yeah, obviously y'all know I got a serious bet on the line about the Steelers this year, so I need them to go 0-16. Please,
Sean, I don't think the Pittsburgh.
That man Sean will be wearing Terry Bradshaw jersey.
In my opinion.
Yeah, not even.
I mean, they're not better than the Ravens. They're not better than
We're
the
talking
Cleveland
about here
Browns.
our debate about Terry Bradshaw. What you mean Terry Bradshaw wasn't that guy? He got the MVP, don't he?
I call I call it still Pittsburgh quarterback. Pittsburgh quarterback.
Warren Moon, what?
What about Warren Moon?
Bro, did dude ever have the same amount of touchdowns as interceptions? Or did he always have like double the?
Nah, he had that one. He had an MVP. That MVP season. He had. He had.
I think for his career, I think he has 4 more touchdown passes than interceptions. But let me look it up.
Nah, I know he got more interceptions. He got more interceptions than touchdowns. I think, or it's the same.
Yeah.
Like even.
You talking about Bradshaw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Bradshaw.
I got it. I'm about to go pull out my book. He
got 6 touchdowns and 18 picks.
Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, he's the most overrated Hall of Famer there is.
Yeah. He's got 212 touchdown passes, 210 interceptions.
That's wild, yo. I don't care what era. I don't care what era it is. That's trash, yo. I don't give a fuck what. That's trash.
Hey, that ain't that bad, bro.
Yeah, the second most overrated quarterback of all time.
I mean, interceptions was a part of football then, though.
Yeah.
But you look at other quarterbacks. If you look at other quarterbacks in era, you're looking like rock different.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
they didn't have that same. They didn't have that same ratio. Other quarterbacks in the era.
Oh, I'm looking at Bob. I want to look at Bob Greasy's numbers real quick because he was in that same era.
Yeah, exactly.
Now this era is ridiculous. You throw 10 picks in this era, they looking at you crazy.
Right.
No, they
Yeah. That's it.
He lied though. He lied.
Why won't the cash app let me send 40 cents?
What?
You funny as
What's up,
shit.
bro?
You funny as hell, bro.
Ticket don't put you in another thumbnail.
Make everybody else talking about.
Huh?
Ticket put you in another thumbnail, man.
I ain't even been over there. How you gonna put me in another thumbnail?
Because he a hater.
I said,
The
cash app won't let me send 40 cents.
The Cash App won't let you send 40 cents?
Yeah.
You try to send 40 cents to us?
No, back to Lamont. He overpaid.
Back to Lamont. Oh.
He paid me $15.40. I got to get him his 40 cents back.
Oh,
That's
okay.
crazy. Oh man.
Yeah.
Take that on the slate.
This Melon 50 cent
I
piece.
don't even say nothing. Hey, what he got me in the thumbnail saying? What's the show about?
It's a premiere. It says CB4 internet games to try to say Spoiler coming around and gets his snot box rocks.
He called you an internet gangster. That's crazy.
That dude, bro. All right, cool. I ain't even gonna respond to that shit, bro.
No.
That's funny as hell.
Leave it alone.
CB4 internet gangster.
He says
That man got nerd. That man got nerd talking about somebody being CB4, man.
That's crazy. Hey, Sean, I have a question though.
Hey, man, but shout out to Ticket.
No, but listen, who's your top 5 quarterbacks of all time, in your opinion?
All time?
Yeah.
Tom Brady number 1.
We're not doing that.
I would be surprised about this list.
Yeah, no.
I'm just fucking with you, so.
No. I got Joe, obviously. I got Montana.
All right.
Y'all shit.
I have John Elway.
I said it. You'll give me them two.
Joe Montana. John Elway.
Yeah, I actually have Aaron Rodgers in my top 5.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I have Rodgers in my top 5.
You put Aaron Rodgers over Dan Marino?
I mean, I'm not going in order. I'm just in the top 5.
Not like it's a big gap.
Yeah, I have Dan Marino as well, and I got number 8. I got Peyton Manning.
That's all right.
Yeah.
What's the rest of the list?
It's a decent list.
I don't know what decent means, but okay.
What's the rest of the list? That's it. Well, who's the other 5?
You mean the next 5?
Yeah, next 5.
Like
I got Maga Brady, of course.
Yeah.
He said, "Call that ain't back gonna break."
Yeah, I got Drew Brees.
Yo,
I got Drew
Oh,
Brees.
okay. That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, got Drew in there, obviously. I have Warren Moon in my top 10.
That's you know what? I got nothing against that one because Warren Moon was good.
Yeah.
He was very good. He was great in Canada, but then
Yeah.
then he went to the NFL.
Yeah, no. Warren was in my
only
top
Hall of
10.
Famer, only Hall of Famer in the CFL and that's it.
Yeah.
Where
I'm
is
telling you.
Doug Williams in the all-time rankings? I know he's
He
not.
ain't.
Ooh, man,
He
he's
ain't.
another one.
What the hell are you talking about? You said Doug
He's
Williams.
not up there like that. Yeah.
You said
Doug
Doug Williams.
Williams was very good in Tampa, and he had the run with Washington, but his career was kind of messed up, unfortunately.
Sean, I'm glad you said Doug Williams.
Yo, that man said Doug
because
Williams.
they treated Doug Williams the same way they did the Jameis Winston.
Exactly.
That's what pisses me off with them.
Exactly.
They, not just that, they did the same thing to Vinny Testaverde.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yo, Tampa been drawing for years though. I low key, that's crazy though.
Crazy.
Like I really had to go look at like soon as Sean started talking really about it though, like it's really like
this is the crazy thing. They bring Brady in there, but don't listen to you listen to Brady, but don't want to listen to Jameis though. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, well,
this is the crazy thing. This is the crazy thing though.
Yeah,
you're giving Sean. This is the crazy thing. You're giving Jameis is with Sean Payton. Don't you know what Sean Payton's gonna do with that shit?
Yeah, he's gonna ball out.
Man,
are you kidding me? He's gonna kill, man.
Hey, man, that's the Saints, bro.
Jameis got to prove it.
It's kind of easy to talk about a team when you ain't got one, boy. Yeah.
Even the snaps he did play last year, it was all right. I wasn't really that impressed.
Can't talk about no team because you ain't got one, old ass nigga.
Why all the aggression, bro?
Ain't no aggression. You ain't hear me say nothing. I just said you old.
And in that gangster.
Yeah, because Secret got his foot on your throat. Don't get mad at me.
Hey, bro. Hey, keep it that in.
Yeah.
Better not let. Hey. I might well gonna start me a motherfucking YouTube channel, dog.
You are speaking before internet.
You know what? We should start a show together.
Well, that'd be good.
What is it gonna be called?
I've already no. U3 Sports got 10% of all that. Because we already put the anti-Winston and have his own show. It's gonna be no. We're gonna team them up. It's not gonna be you. No, Bees. No.
We're gonna set some rules. Ain't gonna be no hard.
It's gonna be anti or Brother Amari. I think it's gonna be 3 people. Anti Brother Amari and Khalil in the same fucking chat. That would be fucking bonkers.
We ain't allowing no hard ankles on the stream, y'all.
Bro.
Oh my
God! No hard ankles. Hell no.
No hard ankles on the stream, y'all. Y'all can be chat warriors. We may hook y'all up. Bring your game up, Cisco.
But Sean, I have a question though.
What's up, Don?
Why does Breeze don't get enough credit for how good he was?
Man, fuck Drew Brees.
I be.
I think in my opinion, I think he gets his credit. In my opinion, I think if you look at a lot of people's top 10, a lot of people put him in their top 10. They're definitely in that conversation. I think he gets his credit. I think the only thing Drew Brees doesn't have on his resume, he doesn't have a regular season MVP. But
hey,
that's which is crazy to me.
Is he a Saints fan?
Me?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, man. Yeah.
Yeah, they should have took Dante Culpepper. They fucked
up.
I know we laugh, but before Dante Culpepper tore his knee up, Dante
Culpepper
was in the Vikings.
He was great. He was great. To me, the second best quarterback in the league before he tore his.
Man, are you
and I played high school basketball against Dante Culpepper. That's a big old joker too.
Hey, Sean, tell me that dude is one big dude, man. He's one of the toughest quarterbacks that can get down, man.
Yeah, the only thing Dante he didn't have big hands. His hands.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
But
man, him and Moss.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what's crazy? But Sean, this is the thing for me the most though. Randy Moss loved the D-Ross, and when it comes to cornerbacks touching him, he did not like guys touching him, man. You
Yeah,
hated
that's right. That's right. Ran
I mean,
by.
that nigga Dante Culpepper had that receiving core with Randy Moss and Chris Carter though.
Yeah,
And don't forget Reed, bro. Don't forget Reed.
Don't forget Jake
another
Reed.
cool athlete.
Yeah, he was underrated, bro. In my opinion.
Jake Reed too.
Yeah, Chris
And one
Carter,
of the
right?
best running backs. Nobody talks about Robert Smith.
Smith.
Yeah.
Smith was good. Smith was very good.
Yeah, he was.
Who was? If I'm correct, who was the offensive coordinator at that time? Was I can't remember.
Brian Billick.
Brian Billick, man, unbelievable. And then he had Randall Cunningham. Came out I came out of retirement. He did what he did, unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's one of the greatest offenses in NFL history, period.
Yeah.
It's probably the best offense that didn't win the Super Bowl or get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because the kicker missed his first kick of the year in the
Well,
playoff.
you know what? But you know what? I don't even blame on the kicker because the Minnesota defense they was horrible. They couldn't get stops.
Yeah, they were for defense.
Terrible. I mean,
But still, they got a field goal position. He missed it.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true too.
It was indoors too.
They should have
correct.
This era. That shouldn't have been the Eagles, man. They just straight up collapsed. And then they got Cousins, and they got nowhere near that ever since.
Yeah, and John Randall. Nobody talked about John Randall enough, but John Randall
was good. John Randall was one of the best.
Then they have Kevin and Pat Williams.
Kevin Williams,
Pat Williams,
Jerry Allen,
John Randall.
Well, didn't Randall cost them that game though too? Because he didn't have a great game because he was injured.
Maybe he was hurt.
He got hurt.
He got hurt. He didn't.
Yeah, he couldn't play. He wasn't the same guy, but Gary Anderson got to make that kick. I'm sorry.
Correct.
It was indoor too. It was indoor too, right?
It was indoor. Yeah, it was
indoor stadium. Indoor stadium. You're absolutely right. And then Minnesota, they had another team when they had Brett Favre in 2009. They were even better.
Yeah.
That team was
Man, I know we'll never know, but to me, that team would have beat Denver. That team beat Denver in the Super Bowl.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
John,
I think they could have.
That's a big win. Because I'll tell you right, Atlanta was not going to beat Denver in that Super Bowl. That's just out of mind.
Yeah, we all.
And don't forget, Eugene Robinson was he went missing after that Super Bowl.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah, I done sat here and watched
the Vikings did that field
5 times, bro. You can't count on them to win that Super Bowl, man. Dude was not clutch at all, man.
Yeah, no.
And then the Vikings that year go 15-1. That same year, like
15-1.
Yeah,
15-1. Correct.
15-1.
Some of the throws he used to try, be like, bro, why would you even try shit like that?
You know what? Let me ask y'all a question, man, because I have this discussion with people. Who was the best quarterback of the 90s?
Oh, that's easy. Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I have my own, but I'm curious for y'all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like little S.
John Elway.
Like.
Man. Oh man. What? Hey, Sean, I'm gonna tell you this. It's not Troy Aikman. I can tell you that.
No, he shouldn't even be in the conversation.
Definitely not.
No, it's Dan Marino was good. John Elway was good. Brett Favre was outstanding in that decade. Brett Favre won 3 consecutive MVPs.
Dan Marino scored the Achilles in '92. That's why I don't really say he the best. Remember?
Yeah. To me, it's Steve Young. That's my opinion.
Oh, sure, we agree. That's what's up.
No, it's Steve Young.
That's another one. He's another one.
The best quarterback. Who's the best quarterback of the 90s?
I couldn't listen.
But you still put Steve Young over Elway?
Yes.
Well, with me with Elway was Mike Shanahan. This is going to be about Mike Shanahan. He took the ball out of John Elway's hand and gave it to Terrell Davis, and they won. That's basically what happened. And then they played defense. Now, Sean, who is the best team in that decade that didn't win a Super Bowl?
That did not win a Super Bowl. Wow. I'm gonna say the '92 Eagles.
No, I'm talking about that whole decade. Period.
Oh, is that the whole like just franchise?
Yeah, period. That they won a Super Bowl. They were always winning.
That did not win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they were always in it, but they could never win. I'm surprised. I'm not. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
When
in the
the-
Want me to say it? Want me to say it? Want me to say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was the Chiefs. Marty Shanahan's Chiefs. They won.
Who?
Don't win so many games.
Wait, who?
Marty
Chiefs, you said
Shanahan,
the
the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
Oh, the Chiefs.
Yeah. You're right, because I think that's the first year when they had Tony G.
Exactly.
They went 13-2 or something like that, or they went 13-3, or they went 14-2 or some shit.
Yeah.
1995,
they lost the first round.
Yeah, listen, those are Marty Schottenheimer teams though, just in general. They could
but you know what?
in the regular season.
Exactly. I'm telling you. That was I'm like, are you kidding? And then they were 13-3 so many years and everything. I'm like, you couldn't win? That's crazy.
My quarterback was Trent Green.
Oh, Trent
Green, yeah.
Yeah, Monte Hall and Priest Holmes and Larry Johnson, Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Well,
they used to motherfucking toss left, toss right, and used to run.
Don't forget about Eddie
over.
Kinnison and Johnny Morton.
Sammy Parker.
The teams, boy.
03.
Sean, let me ask you, who is your favorite running back in Chiefs history?
Larry
Johnson.
Over Priest Holmes?
He was better.
I was gonna say Priest Holmes.
You know Larry Johnson was better than Priest Holmes?
Yeah, Priest Holmes. I started liking him in 03. Priest Holmes, he was starting to get up there. You know, Larry Johnson, he was his backup, and he was young and fresher. You remember when he first got his start, he ran for 1,800 yards almost.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
Larry
was good though.
Right, baby.
Larry was good though.
Yeah.
That was and Trent Green was good. And Tony Gonzalez, unbelievable.
Larry Johnson.
Yeah, he said Larry Johnson.
Man, Larry Johnson wasn't better than Marcus Allen in that uniform. Priest Holmes, man.
Yeah.
Priest Holmes was good, man. Man.
And I don't know if y'all ever heard of Joe Delaney, but if y'all never heard of Joe Delaney or Google Joe Delaney and watch Joe Delaney highlights, he was the truth.
Yeah, they best all time it ain't Larry Johnson. Hell no, but I probably did Marcus Allen. He didn't even play for them long enough. Christian Okoye, he probably.
Oh boy, that's another one. Oh god.
Yeah, Christian.
My point. The Chiefs have had a lot of running backs. Is my point. That's why.
But Sean, we can't forget about Jamal Charles before those injuries.
Yeah, Jamal Charles. He was the truth. Yeah, he was the truth.
Jamal Charles for them injuries. People always talk about Reggie Bush coming out of college, Jamal Charles coming out of college. Man, unbelievable.
That's why I always stuck with the Chiefs because they always had a fire-ass running back. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm telling you. And not just that, the Chiefs always had
and then Kareem Hunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate then, man. He was on his way in.
Yeah, man. We would have, Kareem Hunt. I wish he would never left.
If they kept Kareem Hunt, they would have won the Super Bowl that year because they would have beat the Patriots.
They gave up on that man too fast off of that video. And
he had lied to him about it, and that was the age where it's like you can't really hide too much stuff no more.
Yeah.
So,
and he goes sign with Cleveland in the city where it happened.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But Sean, you know what's crazy? The Cleveland Browns with him and Nick Chubb, that's a running back tending out of this world, man.
Yeah, because they know Baker Mayfield sucks. So they got
exactly. Well, you know what,
Sean?
I'm telling
Sean,
you,
don't let Khalil and Lee get started.
What Khalil? Who's that?
Khalil Burke.
Putin.
Yeah, Brown and Lee.
Oh yeah. Sean, what's going on with Davion Clowney, man? What's going on? His age is getting him paid, man.
Yeah, he robbing the bank for about.
I'm telling you, as soon as his age, because he is getting.
He straight up robbed Tennessee.
I mean, his impact though was interesting with Clowney, and I don't know if y'all have watched him. His impact is not really his numbers; it's what the guys around him do.
No.
So
he effed up the play and all, but I don't even think he played 3-4 games for them last year.
No sacks.
And he was on the 1-year deal.
I'm talking about he wanted $20 million. Boy, for what?
He was on a big 1-year deal for them. And he barely played.
Yeah, he got hurt. I did not know that, Khalil.
Khalil Mack, $10 million this year with Cleveland. I'm like, look, man, so look for your agent. You getting paid, but look, man, you are robbing people out of their pockets with this shit.
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
get the pewters putin.
Clowney, I think his impact is the guys around him will be like better. Like Miles, you can't double Myles Garrett anymore.
No.
Like good
Hell
luck.
no. He's Miles Garrett's good.
Man, yeah, you can try. You can try.
That ain't gonna work.
You can
I'm
try.
telling you right now, it's not gonna work.
It's a big ass.
It ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
that's a big dude.
Yeah,
man.
Young and Ty said, "How is Justin Houston still in the market? Because he's 79 years old."
Well, no, I know. You know, I like
we got his
Justin
prime
Houston.
years. We had got his prime.
But he got hurt.
Yeah, but it's it's over. It's done. It's done.
I mean, he had a great career. Great career, though, I can tell you that.
Yeah,
he was man. Real deal stuff.
Yeah, Ted again retired today too. So
Ted retired. Get your ass out of New Orleans. Get your ass out of New Orleans. Get your ass out of New Orleans.
Yeah, but Sean, you know what's crazy though? Ted Ginn, he said the best. I am the fastest wide receiver in this league. I can prove it. I'm still fast. I still got it. I still get that burn.
Hold up, you think Ted Ginn is faster than Tyreek Hill?
Well, hell no. I'm just saying he's fast though. He's up there.
I don't know. He got them wheels like that no more, bro.
But Sean, you know what's crazy? They keep talking about these Tyreek Hills. You know what's crazy? Devery Henderson was Tyreek Hill before Tyreek Hill. Fast like that.
No, he wasn't. I'm sorry.
That.
And I you know I know the Saints know he wasn't. Henderson ain't Tyreek. I'm sorry. Henderson
wasn't that fast. Wasn't as fast as Hill.
Henderson. Nah, but he ain't Tyreek, bro. Tyreek is fast and he's quick.
I'm talking about with that speed. I ain't talking about the catching. Hell no.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about he's fast and he's quick, bro. Like I never seen a nigga he caught like what? A 20-yard slant. The dude came up on him. He came down and accelerated and pieced the nigga out, dog, before he hit the ground. I'm like, this nigga right here.
Ted Ginn had that too, bro.
Now, Ted Ginn ain't never did no shit like that. He caught the ball in midair, spun around, and accelerated and pieced the nigga out. Ted Ginn ain't never did no shit like that.
Oh, you talking about that one? No, well, of course he
talking
about
Tyreek.
That was like showboating, man. That was pretty disrespectful.
Hey, son, when have you ever seen a receiver catch the ball? He spun around and caught the ball and accelerated and pieced the nigga out, bro. Tyreek Hill's speed is different.
His speed is different.
That nigga is different.
Hey, listen. Yeah. I want to see Tyreek Hill race against a cheetah. I really want to see that shit.
Of course he'll lose to a real cheetah.
Yeah, he gonna lose to a real cheetah.
Hey, Chad Johnson thought he could do the same shit. See what happened to this dumb ass.
Here's the question.
Hey, T.O. was competing with him though in speed when they raced.
He's still fast.
Yeah, but T.O. had a head start. They had a head start.
Yeah, they don't want to see. Tyreek wasn't even running, bro. Tyreek Hill wasn't even running.
T.O. had a head start though, right? When he raced Tyreek Hill, was him. Was it him and Tyreek Hill, right?
Yeah,
Julio Jones too, right?
Yeah, I think he might have gave him like 10 yards.
I think he gave him 10 yards, something like that. Yeah. As he should.
There's a gap.
Come on, bro. Exactly, man. Come on, dog.
Them dudes faster, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, Tyreek, he's different. He's different. Like I said, he's different.
Dog, like that. I honestly think
he's on that Bo Jackson / Deion Sanders / Marcus Dupree speed shit, bro.
Yeah, it's like when you can take like football speed and combine it with track speed, like that's what Tyreek is to me.
That nigga, whoa.
It's a different. Like this guy is track fast, it's not football fast. And this guy is football fast, it's not track fast. He both combined.
Wait a minute, hold up, Sean, let me get this straight. So Tyreek Hill's faster than Darryl Green.
No, I don't know.
Prime Darryl Green?
It don't matter.
Prime, I love to see it.
Darryl Green at 50 won the 4-3.
Hey, D'Angelo Hall was.
Get the shooting.
Yeah. Like
Tyreek Hill should be running.
Hey, what you doing, Cameron?
Yeah, like to me, Tyreek Hill to me is like I would compare his speed to Chris Johnson.
Yes.
That's different.
And the crazy thing is about that offense, dog. Nicole Hardman is just inch slower than that nigga.
He almost as fast.
He's just an inch slower than that nigga.
He almost as fast.
Yeah,
He's
Cole
just
Hardman
an
is
inch
fast.
slower.
Yeah. Now, me and my buddy of mine, we have an argument about this. Is I know Tyreek is faster than him on the football field, but who would be faster on the track?
Ooh, man. Oh, love to see that.
Between who?
Oh, love to see that.
Yeah, on between McCole Hardman and Tyreek.
Hey.
How tall is
I
McCole
don't think Tyreek faster than Ted Ginn.
Man, hey, B, shut your ass up, bro.
Hey, bro.
Prime Ted Ginn was fast as most.
Bro, I'm telling you.
B, stop playing, dog. Stop playing, B. B, stop playing, bro.
All right.
I think, hey, B, I know you be trolling sometimes. Are you trolling right now?
No.
Percy Harvin was up there with Tyreek.
No, he wasn't.
Nah, Percy Harvin was track. Percy Harvin was track fast. Percy Harvin to me wasn't football fast. To me,
ain't none of them Florida niggas on Tyreek level, bro.
Well, Tyreek is from Florida.
Percy Harvin.
I'm talking about.
You might from University of Florida. Okay, all right.
No. Tyreek's from Georgia.
You sure? I thought he was born in Florida. Oh, he's right. He's born in Pierce. He's born. Hey, listen. I told people why people are from Georgia.
I don't care where that nigga was.
You know why people from Georgia? You know why people from Georgia? Because they too tired to come on down to Florida.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's from South Georgia.
Yeah, he's from Pearson. He's from Pearson, Georgia. That's right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That dude's fast, man.
Yeah, the only person I don't know if he would be faster than in their prime. I don't know if he'd be faster than Bo Jackson in his prime. That's the only person
If not Bo Jackson, man.
Nah, he's faster than
Bo.
Man,
that's the one dude I
Bo Jackson was another.
That's like one of the
I get the chatter chatting.
Dude ran up the middle, bro. It was crowded up the middle. He ran straight up the middle and scored.
I'm telling you.
Boy, that Jackson said,
I get the easy.
I'm a Saints fan. Derek Henderson, that nigga ain't nowhere near. Nigga, dog. Like,
I just remember them when Ted Ginn first came in the league, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Word was he had ran a 4.22.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, he's right on that.
I
remember that.
And the only dude that I heard of being as fast or faster, supposedly D'Angelo Hall ran a 4.15.
Yeah,
and Chris Johnson was right in there.
Yeah, Bo Jackson ran 4.18.
I'm just telling you. Now, those are all unofficial times, but Chris Johnson was trying to race all those two dudes because they were trying to figure out who the fastest man in the NFL was. Those were your three dudes.
Yeah.
But most people didn't know D'Angelo Hall could run like that.
No, I guarantee you Tyreek Hill smoke his ass.
I don't know, bro.
I guarantee you Tyreek Hill smoke his ass.
What Tyreek Hill run, Sean?
I think his at the combine he ran 4.29.
Yeah.
I thought it was just 4.25.
Fucking Jalen Waddle that just went to the Dolphins was running a 4.28 at Bama.
That's crazy.
Who y'all think the best?
Now he ain't gonna run at the combine because of his injury and shit. But I'd like to see what he would get for official time. Who's the fastest official 40 time at the combine? Ross?
Yeah. I think it's John Ross. Yeah, I think it's John Ross.
It's Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson though. They cheated that, buddy.
Who y'all think is the best?
That's the automatic one when Chris Johnson did. That's why they put that as the highest.
And quiet as kept.
It wasn't a stopwatch.
What Metcalf threw a challenge out for Tyreek Hill last week.
Oh yeah.
Tyreek Metcalf.
Yeah, John Ross.
That race gonna be close.
John Ross has the fastest 40 time at the combine. He ran a 4.2.
Hey, B, you said DK Metcalf?
Wait, who?
Want to trade? He want to race who?
He want to race Tyreek Hill.
Oh man.
Yeah, all right.
I'm not saying that you
I tell you this. If I was DK and I won that race, I wouldn't race him in the 100. We run in the 150.
No, they running a 40.
Oh, that's stupid. He gonna
Who
get
did
killed.
Tyreek run? Tyreek just raced somebody.
Terrell.
Like,
I mean,
like a week ago. Who?
No, he just raced Terrell Owens.
No.
that was a while.
He just raced.
That was a while ago, though.
No, he just blew the doors off a running back like a week or so ago. And DK.
Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones.
Oh, yeah, Aaron Jones. There you go. Aaron Jones.
Of course.
Yeah.
I want to see him race.
It was Aaron Jones. It was Aaron Jones.
And Metcalf, DK said something about racing him.
Aaron Jones, hold
I
on.
want to see him race Henry Ruggs from the Raiders.
That'll be I can see that.
Henry Ruggs.
I can see that.
That's another
Ruggs is fast.
Because he's supposed to be the
Ruggs is fast, man.
What does Metcalf run?
Metcalf probably run like a 4.4. He ain't even
He
that
ran a
fast,
4.3.
man.
He ran a 4.3 at the combine.
4.3. He ain't fucking with Tyreek, man.
I'm not saying he is.
That's why. Yeah.
I'm just telling you, he said he wanted to race him.
Hey, go ahead and get your ass dusted then. Go ahead. Yeah, go get your ass dusted.
Tyreek Hill, he said he want to race Henry Ruggs, man. He got to get that. That got to happen.
Oh man, that'd be nice.
That's why
Nice.
if DK wants to race Tyreek, it's got to be a 150. I don't think he can get him in a 40.
Yeah. I was just surprised that he said something because when I think of him, I don't think of him as a
burner, exactly.
Fast.
Exactly.
But maybe he is because he just that big.
Nah, DK is fast though. I ain't gonna.
Boy, DK gonna get his ass smoked. DK gonna get his ass smoked.
Y'all see how he ran down Buda Baker like that, bro?
I think he gonna get his ass smoked.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm sorry. The thing is with DK, the only thing that would concern me in that race, I don't think he can get to his top end speed fast enough to beat Tyreek in a 40.
Right.
By the time he get to his top speed, nigga, Tyreek gonna be in his 40.
It's over.
I don't doubt it. But I was shocked that he would even throw it out there.
Yeah.
I mean, the man ran track with track stars, dog. Like he'll do anything. Shit.
He'll do anything, man.
Like, but you ain't don't do that 40, bro.
You called me out for saying Ted Ginn Jr., bro. Why you?
Bro, Ted Ginn ain't nothing.
Bro, you just don't know.
I know exactly who Ted Ginn is, bro.
Ted Ginn was fast, dog.
Ted Ginn ain't got Tyreek.
Hey, nobody mentioned Devin Hester though.
Oh, I was just about. Oh my God, Devin Hester, man.
Tyreek Hill would smoke his ass.
I don't know about it.
Yeah, and again, I like Devin Hester, but I don't think he can smoke. I don't think he can run with Tyreek.
He'll around like Devin Hester ran like a
smoke his ass. He would smoke Tyreek Hill. I mean, Tyreek Hill would smoke his ass.
I mean, who y'all? Speaking of Devin Hester, who y'all think he's the best turner ever?
Dante Hall. Dante Hall is to me.
Dante Hall.
Well, you know, he's another one.
George
That's another one.
I think Hester got better numbers though.
Well, he could do those touchdowns in history on return.
If he go with Hester, ain't nothing wrong with that, though.
That nigga tried to play wide receiver and was shit water, boy.
Yeah, he was ass.
And cornerback.
That nigga was horrible, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the definition of an athlete that just didn't have a position, but you just want to find a way to get the ball in his hand.
Get the ball to him, yeah.
Too much.
And then he tried to play cornerback. But Hester was good though. The thing I never understood, why would Tony Dungy kick the ball to him in the Super Bowl? I never
understood
that.
that. There's two players listed in the NFL ahead of Tyreek.
Who would that be?
3 players.
Who would that be?
They say Tyreek ran an official 40 of 4.29.
Mm-hmm.
Henry Ruggs run 4.27. Marquise Goodwin ran 4.27.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And John Ross run 4.22.
Yeah, 4.22.
Please, I ain't gonna argue with you. They gotta get out there and show me.
Hey Sean, what about in his prime, Deshaun Jackson?
No.
He would watch Deshaun. No, sir.
No.
He would watch him.
I think Chris Johnson smokes Tyreek.
Nah. I gotta see it to believe that.
I'm telling you.
Chris Johnson
ran a 4.23, right? Officially.
Chris Johnson claims that he can still run a 4.4, man.
Of course.
He probably can, shit.
It's your game. He left the game too early.
Man, CJ was disgusting though. I ain't gonna lie.
What? Man, it's not even close, in my opinion. Not even close. I never saw a running back like that with that kind of. I mean, man, it's unbelievable. That was a CJ 2K. That's that's all I need to know.
Randy Moss has a better Tyreek. What?
Say what again?
Somebody in the chat said Randy Moss. Randy Moss has
And
a
they
better
said
40
I
than
looked
Tyreek.
at Chris Johnson's official time was 4.24.
Yeah, so you have that right there. Yeah, fast as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up, Sean. What about Reggie Bush's speed?
Man, that nigga
He
slow.
was 4-4. Yeah, he ain't even in this conversation.
That shit. That mother. Hey, that nigga may be where Emmett was. 4.6, 4.7.
Nah, he was 4-4.
Hey, that was about my speed, bro, right there.
No, I mean, it's Reggie Bush again for me was more quick than fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's quick.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hey, salute to him for getting his Heisman Trophy back. You should have never gave it to him.
Trophy back? He ain't get his shit back.
He did. He is getting it back.
No, he's not.
Trophy back.
No, he's not.
What is up wrong?
Ain't nobody giving him that shit. They ain't giving that shit back.
First of all, if we're being honest, he shouldn't have won the Heisman that year anyway. If we're being honest.
Well, you should have won it.
Vince was the Heisman Trophy. Vince Young was the Heisman.
Well, you know what? Listen, Vince was unbelievable though. I give you that one.
Yeah, Vince Young was the best player in college that year. He single-handedly beat him, man. That was like one of the best games I ever watched in my life. College football.
That's still the best college football game I've ever watched in my life.
Well, y'all been watching the wrong games.
No, that was you cannot say that is not in the top 3.
Well, I didn't say nothing about Alabama.
Fuck Alabama.
Why? Hey, y'all always want to come after my tide. That's all right.
You said that's not the best college football game.
No, I wasn't saying that.
Okay.
I said y'all was watching the wrong games.
Oh.
That's all.
Fuck Bama.
Hey, man, why you always going at Bama, bro?
Fuck Bama. Fuck Bama.
Alabama. Oh yeah. Oh man, listen.
Hey,
but hey, give credit to Nick Saban though. He has a great understanding of what these guys want today.
What makes
Hey, he don't. Hey, I give him credit for it because
in Miami.
Well, look,
I actually think to me, Sean, you probably remember some of these games. I don't rank that game that high, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that Penn State Miami Fiesta Bowl game in '87.
Yeah, '87.
Oh yeah, that was good.
I like that as one of the best ever. What was that? What was it? Catholics versus convicts.
Yeah.
That was Notre Dame. That game up there, right? And I guess you could throw that old shitty USC team in there, I guess. But wasn't there a great game with Boston College, Doug Flutie in Miami?
Doug Flutie in Miami, the Hail Mary game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess that team. Oh, I'll tell you a great college football game. That was when Appalachian State beat Michigan.
Oh yeah.
And don't forget about motherfucking BYU versus SMU.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one.
Hey, Black Rain.
And on the field, which one that was again?
My phone on charge. Shit.
At the
The
end.
quarterback was Jimmy Mann for BYU.
Yeah, you need to put your phone on charge, it, nigga.
Fuck this state.
Best game either.
Use your own power, nigga. Charge your phone when you're at home, nigga. Trying to use your employer power and shit.
Hey, Darren, don't ever bring that up again, please. Don't ever bring that game up again. Okay.
What game is that?
About Florida State versus Miami, wide right, number 1. Don't bring that game up.
Hey, wasn't there a wide right and a wide left?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't remind me. Jesus, don't remind me.
Hey,
Jimmy
remind me again.
I had it.
All I know is we get to play 2 of them sissy ass Florida teams this year. We gonna wipe the motherfucker.
Get y'all ass whooped. Get y'all ass whooped.
I don't care what Alabama does as long as y'all beat the Gators.
We do that often.
Yeah,
We do
and, I
that
mean,
all.
beat the piss out of it, please.
Hey, Sean.
Yo,
Before they keep talking about, they keep talking about their swamp. The swamp. Well, as I can say, Louisiana is the swamp.
Hey,
The Kings are at.
Hey, nobody want to go to that sewage ransack.
man, I'm gonna tell you, I went to the swamp for a high school football championship game, and I literally got high sitting in that stadium just because it was the swamp. I hate that place. I can't stand it.
Man, I got high just because I was in
Just because I was in there, I can't stand
it.
Hey,
nigga was rolling up Sunday times, wasn't it?
Is they got the best coach in the state and the best recruiter.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So they ain't gonna fall too far.
Right.
No.
They did lose a lot of good players.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what we gonna do to them LSU Tigers, boy?
Not a damn thing. Not a
can't
motherfucking thing.
See them
Not a motherfucking thing. Fuck you, man.
Listen, that's one of the better Saturday night games of the year. I always love that game.
I'm telling you.
Well,
it's a big deal.
Hey, it's usually not that close, but it's good to watch because a lot of people go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every 6 or 7 years, the ref helped them win one.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well. Hey, you can't.
Hey, you know what's so bad about LSU, bro?
What's that?
Them niggas, for Nick Saban's first 8-9 years, actually until like the last 3 years or 4 years, they always have more talent and lose.
Yeah.
Hey, B, fuck you. You heard me?
Yeah, I mean that's because Les Miles, was.
Hey, that's all of them.
Yeah,
that's because Les Miles was Les Miles.
Hey, no, that's because when you drive into the state of Louisiana, it's over.
I done told you about disrespecting my city, dog.
It's like driving into a fucking cloud.
I done told you about playing with my city, huh?
Hey, B, what you say, bro? It's like driving like into what?
It's like driving into a cloud of shit.
Man. Here we go.
But not this shit though. It's like cow shit.
Oh, you want to?
Human shit. Bird shit.
Yeah.
Goat shit.
Oh man, y'all do me dirty, man. Oh man.
You wanted to, you bitch.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you though, one thing I like about LSU, that them having them fives on the field. I like having the fives on the field. There's just something unique about that.
Yeah,
man.
That's because they retarded as fuck down there.
Oh man.
You shouldn't be talking about shit like that, bro. That's fucked up,
man.
bro.
They called
you niggas cologne, boy.
Hey, they called in the bomb squad last year.
Come smell you niggas cologne, boy. I swear to God.
Yeah, you said they called in the bomb squad.
Yeah, they had a mysterious white line down at the goal line. They didn't know what it was.
Cal.
Yeah.
They thought it was anthrax or something. They had to bring some motherfuckers in from Texas.
Hey, yo,
Anton.
What's up?
Hey, yo, some player from the Saints got tested positive.
Yeah, the Yuma the defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle.
That's crazy. Another one.
Got it, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna be suspended for his first 6 games.
Well, you be quick to talk about our shit, boy, but when we talk about
I'm just saying. It was Mark Ingram. Didn't Mark Ingram get popped 1 year? I'm just saying, man.
You ain't saying a bitch ass thing.
Man, Bounty Gate, Pillgate.
Oh, man, you gonna bring up that shit?
Hey, bro, you the last person somebody.
That was a complete lie.
The difference with me is, The difference with me is I don't give a damn though. That's the difference with me though. I don't care.
All right, your team defeated everybody's team.
That was a lie.
Hey, listen, it is what it is, man.
Hey,
can't take it away.
Y'all know how they have like the little sayings over the door when you walk out the stadium for the players and all that stuff. They changing the Patriots to if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So
listen, man. People don't care, but man, listen, man. We know it's professional sports, man, but people don't care, man. They don't care, man.
12.
Look what they doing in baseball, man. They don't give a listen, man. The motherfuckers don't care about shit, man.
No, they don't.
They got two.
They don't care. Like, hey, listen. Don't look. We take that professional world. Like, yeah, they're professionals, but they don't give a damn, man.
Hey, they spied on the 0-12 Bengals, and when they played, the game was tight too.
Who spot 0-12 Bengals?
The fucking Patriots, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
The fuck out here, man. The fuck out here. That's a spot on damn fucking Bengals. Who spot on damn Bengals?
Cheating ass
Hey, I know y'all ain't talking Cisco manipulating that salary cap.
We ain't never got caught cheating, no, did we? We ain't never got caught cheating, no, did we?
Yes, y'all did. Y'all manipulating that salary cap. I gotta get Dion. I gotta get Dion. I gotta get Dion.
Choose some
I gotta get
bitch.
Dion. Yeah.
Some
bitch.
Don't let me put that website. Don't let me put that website in again. Don't let me put that website again. Say, hey, about quiet. I'll put that website. I'll bring you facts.
Hey, I'm gonna start calling y'all cams for cheating ass motherfuckers.
Hey,
Cams. There you go.
That's the other reason that nigga can't be no.
You said the Rams?
Yeah,
I don't give a
Cam. Cheating ass
Hey,
motherfuckers.
listen, bees. Hey, listen,
Cam.
bees. Hey, listen, bees. I don't give a damn, man.
Joe Montana used sticker.
I don't give a.
Hey,
Yo, that's wild.
actually, bro, the entire league used stick 'em.
That's facts. That's facts.
Huh?
Help you catch.
And have y'all see these receiver gloves? It's basically just putting on sticker.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And if you really want to go back and look and see who wore the most, it was Lester
Oakland
Hayes.
Raiders.
Lester Hayes.
Yeah.
Lester Hayes didn't give a damn.
Yeah, he had shit on his mouth. He had shit on his leg. He had shit on his arm, bro.
That shit rubbed the kneecap. I need some more. I got you.
Hey, that motherfucker stick on his elbow, bro. It didn't matter.
That motherfucker he'd be middle running the route.
Man, that dude.
Put it in his pocket.
It was bad, bro.
That's Sean. Let's say he did give a damn.
OBJ, he wouldn't have made that catch without them gloves. Bro.
Well,
I still take
I give him credit for that.
I don't believe that because
that was disgusting, man.
It's something that he's been practicing since high school, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit, I don't care how good the gloves is. That was amazing catch.
That was amazing, man.
I think he's still doing it now, but when he was
he practiced it.
He would go to the end zone, and that's all he would be practicing doing.
Always.
Yeah.
That's what he knows.
Like, I remember I seen Jason Witten. He got a touchdown.
Hey, them punk ass, them bitch ass Tigers in LSU. They had a team with Leonard Fournette, Landry from Cleveland, and Odell Beckham, and we smacked
Odell. Yeah,
that is fact. That is crazy. Wasn't they favorites to beat y'all too that year?
Man, we beat them niggas every year.
Yeah, LSU, they do be having them rosters and not doing nothing with it, man. They
ain't nobody asked you nothing either, dog. You heard me?
Now you LSU fan.
I'm just giving it right. I ain't gonna lie. For the team.
Hey, right here, bro.
There you go. They have it. They have it. Oh yeah.
That's the Hayes. They give a damn.
Yeah, no.
They give a shit.
He had that goop.
They give a shit.
Hey, that's the man right there.
He put that shit. He put that shit in his hair too.
That's my all-time favorite player right there.
Mm-hmm.
He was good.
So how we know these dudes would dominate today? How we know that?
Oh my god!
They were dominating.
What's wrong, Anthony?
He played
back then. Back then
with a passion, bro.
Oh.
I hate the game with a passion.
He threw his fifth pick of the game.
But then Sean, that was with the Oakland Raiders. That was with the Oakland Raiders back then. They were, they were. Man, that was.
I hate to play against them, man.
They knock your ass out, man. They didn't get them.
You got to bring a shank playing against them.
I'm telling you, it was terrible. It wasn't good. Them games with them, man, they're kicking you.
Listen,
Lord.
Listen, I see them like when they I know that's why the NFL Network had a special about. Somebody had a special about them. the Oakland Raiders, man. They didn't give a damn.
The Oakland Raiders in the 70s, man. Go
They
shit.
didn't give a damn.
They were the true bad boys. They were the true
Nigga was
bad
snorting.
boys.
They was snorting coke on the sideline.
Like you know, they trying to hurt you. Like you, at the beginning of the game, it's like you know they trying to hurt you. They don't like.
It wasn't. Oh,
Yeah, they had like bounties where like literally like they put you out for a quarter, you got this amount. Put you out for a half.
Exactly.
Anton, that's the man right there. Look at that picture. Look at all that stick up on that nigga.
Look at all that sticker.
That look like blood, man. That shit look.
Hey, look. He had to keep his finger. He had to keep his fingers separated because if he would have fucked around and closed them, they've been closed for like 50 years. He had to keep his fingers open, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's a badass picture, though. That's a badass picture, though. I ain't gonna hold you, though.
Him and Mike Haynes, bro, they lock shit
Oh yeah.
down.
Best corner duo ever.
Jay, exactly, Sean. You just said it. They man, and that's why he won that Super Bowl against the Eagles in 1980.
Word, man.
That was man. And 1978.
Raiders, like, listen, man. They told the ref, let you throw that flag if you want to.
ain't happening.
I think they played.
Hey,
they played
5
like
reasons counting. I appreciate you, bro. That's Bay business right there. Bay business. I feel you on that one, bro.
Them dudes, man. If they hit him Willie Brown,
you got to call me, y'all. 5 rings and 5 rings and counting.
That's right.
Dude, man. Them dudes, man, they were shit.
Couldn't nobody motherfucking can't everybody get away with cheating, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all, so you ain't gonna talk about that. Y'all manipulating that salary cap though. You just gonna act like that shit ain't happening. So you gonna act like that shit ain't happening.
Did we get caught fucking videotaping other people's plays?
Listen, I admit that. Listen,
you had to bring a fucking salary cap up.
Hold up, did y'all
They did get caught. They did get caught. Ask Sean and B. They did get caught.
True.
They manipulate that salary cap,
bro.
Salary cap.
Y'all, how they get don't look up how they got Deion Sanders. See how that was legal.
Oh, we talking about
that's all.
$1 million, bro. What are you talking about?
True. Y'all made the footballs, bro.
I'm not going to listen.
The inflated footballs and every motherfucking thing.
Listen, I love all that shit. We got 6 Super
I know you love all of it. I
love
know.
all that shit. Love all that shit.
Bro, Jake Malone said it felt like I was in a huddle.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, I ain't one of them Patriots fans don't keep deflecting. Hey, I don't know what y'all talking about. Listen, it is what it is. It's out there.
Oh hell no! Oh Lord!
It's out there, man.
Hold on, what show are we talking about? What team we talking about? I'm lost.
We talking about the bum ass Patriots.
Oh, I'm not saying what give me by Deion. Told the Cowboys when they got paid.
No, he's referring to the time that we paid Deion his fair value.
Well, oh well, ask Jerry that question because he the one signed him. That was a big contract back then.
They got soft in the boot of
Don't talk about when he came to the 49ers.
Oh shit! In my opinion,
hold up, y'all.
The 49ers, in my opinion.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna post something in the private chat, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna post something in the private chat. Times that basically explains what they did.
What's that?
Nobody want to talk about that.
That's the same shit you did, bro.
Hey, listen, all y'all got it's facts though.
Your ass got caught. Video. You had to motherfucking steal the X's and O's.
Hey, Cisco, you damn right, Cisco.
You stole, bro.
Cisco, you damn right, Cisco. You damn right, Cisco.
Yeah, but you know what?
Hey, listen,
you can't talk to me, bro.
Somebody got to be the heel, Cisco. Somebody got to be the bad guy, Cisco.
Hey,
y'all take it to another level.
I know a lot of people like Roddy Papa.
That nigga say y'all take it to another level. Hell no.
Hey, Cisco. I know you like the $1
To what?
I know you love the $1 man over Macho Man Randy Savage. Just admit it, man. You listen to all. It's cool to be the bad guy, man.
Hey, we wasn't in your motherfucking locker room, motherfucking videotaping y'all motherfuckers at all.
Hey, listen,
right?
Hey, somebody got to be the bad guy, man.
We paid NFL players what we thought they was worth. That's all it was. So if you got a problem with players receiving their money, You probably should be in the
I
NFL.
don't have a problem with it.
It's
Cisco.
not you got a problem with people receiving their
I
money. You
don't
count
got
their
a problem
pockets.
with it.
You count their
I ain't
pockets, bro.
proud. Don't do that, Cisco. Cisco,
They
don't
count
do
their
that,
pockets, bro.
Cisco. Don't do that,
I
Cisco.
don't count their pockets,
I
bro.
ain't have a problem with it. I'm
Let's
just
just call
saying,
it
though, we
ground.
can't be hypocrites. That's all I'm saying.
So, well,
I don't have a problem with it at all.
Hey man, this motherfucker, you stealing plays, bro.
Stealing plays.
Hey.
Stealing, bro.
man.
Come on, man. Stop. The only thing you can say is, hey.
All I'm saying is this, though. All I'm saying is this. I've said this before. Other teams did it too. The Patriots got caught. That's all it is. Patriots got caught, and they just won more.
No, y'all had more technology. Y'all dug more deep into it than other teams.
You had a whole fuck. You guys like
I got
Splinter
more
Cell,
tape.
bro.
I got more tape.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, hey, Malcolm Butler got tape.
I'm pretty sure Tom Clancy wrote a novel about you motherfuckers.
Hey man, see, here's the thing though, right? It was Adam Vinatieri or is it tape? Which one is it? Is it Adam Vinatieri or is it tape?
What you mean?
Is
it Adam Vinatieri or is it tape?
The tape got you to in field goal range.
I got the
and then Adam Vinatieri told you, there you go.
That's funny.
Y'all be the refs, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
many times Tom Brady just turn the ball over in the clutch and get the ball.
Hey man, listen. Hey, I'm gonna say this too. That was a fumble.
The league was trying to push.
It was a fumble.
Hey,
I'm gonna say
this. White and blue.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm glad
it was a fumble. But guess what? Hey, but guess what though? That was a great call.
That was a great call.
Shit, man.
Yeah, because it went your way.
Hey. It is what it is.
Hey, the whole chat.
That's the only reason I hate the Patriots,
bro.
I admitted it though. Listen, I'm gonna admit it though, man. I don't care, man. Listen, man.
Yeah.
Now Ty Law wasn't good enough. Now Ty Law wasn't good, huh?
Hey, every player that left your team sucked.
That's not true.
I wonder why.
That's not true.
Because you had that motherfucker.
That's not true.
To show them where to go, my nigga.
Dirty.
That's not.
Samuel was still
okay. Give me one player that excelled besides Tom Brady.
Asante Samuel.
Yeah, he was.
Richard Seymour was still good too.
Asante Samuel, you know what I mean?
Taylor Jones. Come on now, don't do that. LeGarrette Blount. We can keep on naming names. Come on, don't do that.
No, you can't, bro. Seymour didn't do shit.
LeGarrette Blount ain't no bum. LeGarrette Blount wasn't no bum. We ain't gonna do that.
Fuck out of here. Who exactly?
LeGarrette Blount is the same dude that led the same dude. Hold on.
Where's he at right now?
That nigga knows
he retired.
Niggas. He
retired. Oh, okay.
He knows for
Yeah, man. He more.
Is Lucas Seaman Hall of Famer?
Had a good career, man.
Hold on. So we gonna sit there and act like he wasn't a key factor in the Eagles winning the Super Bowl.
Who?
Oh my God.
He was.
Yeah, he beat y'all and then he came back and won one.
Exactly. So exactly. Come on, he a 3. Come on, he led the league in touchdowns one year. What are you talking like? What we gonna act like he was a bum or something? LeGarrette Blount.
He had a good season with the Bucks one time.
He had 17 touchdowns. We talking on the Patriots. He had 17 touchdowns.
5 yards out. That's right. Yeah, they gave him the ball within the goal line. Okay.
That's cool. Ain't a lot of people can't do that.
Good job, bro.
A lot of people can't do that.
Okay, I don't know.
A lot of people can't do that,
bro. Okay.
I'm just saying.
The motherfuckers y'all draft. The motherfuckers y'all draft, and then once they leave, they suck.
That's not true, man.
Patriots.
Well,
here's the thing.
Give me somebody besides Tom Brady.
Well, coaches
suck, but they don't suck.
Well, here's the thing, though. When you got the greatest coach of all time, know how to utilize.
Always gonna run the ball, Bill Belichick.
Nah.
That is what it is, man.
Too much. He ain't the GOAT.
Bill Belichick is a great coach of all time. We're not doing that, Sean Pack. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. He's the great coach of all time, and nobody gonna deny that. We're not. You can argue anything else. You can argue anything else. You can say Tom Brady not the GOAT, but we're not gonna argue.
Did he write a book about coaching that every other fucking coach follows? Did he do that?
Here's the thing.
Even find that book for less than $400, bro. Did he do that?
He not Bill to go.
Bill Washington.
Bill to go.
Let's count down.
Bill to go. Who better than Bill?
Bill to go, not Brady.
Who better than Bill?
Bill Washington.
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
That's a lie.
Bill Walsh.
That's a lot.
Man, as long as you saying Tom Brady not the GOAT, dog, we good. Yeah.
I don't listen. Hold on. I do feel though Tom Brady's the GOAT, but if you think he's not, that's cool. If you think he's not, that's cool though. But this is one thing that's not debatable. Bill is the greatest coach of all time. That's not debatable.
The nigga that been in the goddamn league, dog, is so good.
If you say he's one of the greatest coaches of all time, okay, you're right.
Seen every offense.
He the best. He the best. Period. He the best. Period. I don't want to hear nobody else.
Did he write a book? Hey, let me ask you a question.
Bill Walsh too.
Funny thing. Hey, how successful are the coaches that come from the Bill Belichick's tree?
They not successful at all. Most of them.
They trash, motherfucker.
That's not even true. That's not even true.
That's not true.
That's not even true. We just Mike Vrabel and Brian
he's a player.
Flores.
Mike Patricia Sidwell.
He's a player. That doesn't count. What coach?
Romeo
Cannell was trash. Shit water.
I just said Flores though.
No, Romeo Cannell had that good year in Cleveland. Couple good years.
He had one good year. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
They could barely have a good year now with all that talent they had.
Hold on, y'all. So I just said Flores and nobody act like they hear me. Flores. So Flores not good. Good coach.
I don't give a damn. Flores is the outlier.
We need to see more.
He is. Listen, but you can say that shit for a lot. You can say that for a lot of coaches, man. It is what it is.
You can't say it for Walsh. You can't say it for fucking Andy Reid. No, you can't. Next, Bill.
So Andy Reid better than Bill. So Andy Reid. Hold on. Since you meant Andy Reid better coach than Bill Belichick, that's what you're saying.
No, we're not saying that. No,
okay, I'm asking Cisco.
He's a better player.
I'm saying Bill Walsh is a better coach than motherfucking Bill Belichick. Now what?
I mean, nobody going to debate offensive mindset with Andy Reid and Bill Belichick.
Okay, then.
But let's make this clear.
Motherfucking Bill Walsh is a better coach than Bill Belichick. Now what?
That's cap. That's cap.
So wait,
has Bill Belichick written a book that is considered the fucking Bible of the NFL?
I'm gonna say this though, right? Bill played a big part of why a lot of people think Tom Brady's a GOAT. Right or wrong?
Come on, bro. Come on.
Bill played a lot of part of the reason why Tom Brady's a GOAT. Right or wrong?
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, Don.
Hey, listen. What about Don Shula? He gets in this?
Who?
Don Shula.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't hear what you said.
Man, Don Shula was good, but he ain't no Bill Belichick, man.
I would say.
Don Shula got the perfect season, so as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, I would say stop at T Streets. I would say, Don Shula was in the conversation, but I think there are other guys who were in that conversation too. Paul Brown's in that conversation.
Oh, exactly. I'm glad you said Paul Brown.
Obviously.
Because Paul Brown, he birthed Bill Walsh.
Exactly. Paul Brown too, right? Who Bill Walsh? Who's the best coach that came off of Bill Walsh staff?
Are you serious?
Who's the best assistant that came off of Bill Walsh?
Belichick is the longevity GOAT.
He's a GOAT. Period.
No, I was going Mike Holmgren, but I mean that's okay.
Mike Holmgren.
Holmgren came from Mike Holmgren. Technically.
Yeah. Oh, for Bill Walsh.
The best coach from fucking Belichick's tree is Nick fucking Saban.
That says a lot, though. That's saying a lot.
That says he's a great fucking recruiter, bro. That's Hey, true. That means he wasn't successful at the fucking professional level. He had to go to fucking college.
What if Nick Saban get the 10?
He's still a great coach.
He got 3 more.
Sure. Well, I can probably coach Alabama before I motherfucking win that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is Nick Saban already the greatest college coach of all time?
He's up there.
Yeah. I mean,
he's up there. He's definitely in that conversation, though.
I don't know how much you knock him for. That's why I say if he got 10 rings, he's better than Belichick.
He was good at LSU. I don't know why people act like he was just playing Alabama.
He was good.
He was great.
Miami Dolphins. He was shitty. Miami Dolphins.
I'm just saying though, like people trying to make it seem like all of them was all the shit he did. Like, come on, people act like Bill Belichick.
And Belichick had his shitty moment in Cleveland.
That's not. First of all, tell the whole story. Tell the whole story.
Let's do right down.
Man, listen.
You can't defend that. He only made.
Well, you can defend 6 Super Bowl rings.
Hey, let me give y'all Bill Walsh's coach.
That's not his whole career though.
Please,
let me give y'all Bill Walsh's coach. Mike Shanahan, Jeff Fisher, Bill Belichick, John Gruden, Mike McCarthy, Steve Mariucci, Andy fucking Reid, Gary Kubiak, Jim and John Harbaugh.
Exactly.
How many of them don't have a? How many of them? I think only 2 of them don't have a Super Bowl ring as a head coach.
Right.
Steve Mariucci and motherfucking Jeff Fisher. Everybody else got a fucking Super Bowl ring.
Exactly.
That's them.
Jeff Gruden,
even the one John Gruden has doesn't count, but that's another story for another day.
No, Sean, thank you. You're right. You're absolutely right.
There's Vince Lombardi in the all-time. I know he's up there. Vince Lombardi.
Well, he's not no
Vince Lombardi is in the conversation now.
Yeah, he's not no Bill though. I don't give a damn. I don't care who you name.
Man, Bill got all that time over that man. That man the coach all that time.
And you know how hard it is though. You know how hard it is to coach at that level, that long, and be that successful.
Hey, that shit ain't easy. What about Sid Gilman, man? I think Paul Brown doesn't.
No, but Bill don't know how to draft. Though. He don't know how to draft.
Well, hold on. That just shows you, that just shows you how great of a coach he is. Hold on, so he don't know how to draft, but he been successful for over 20 years.
What? What you say?
Over 20 years.
Because he's been motherfucking beaten, bro, for 15 of them.
Hey,
bro.
I guess. I mean, hey, when they talk about, they don't be calling him a cheater.
Money.
They talk about
free agency.
Shoot, they don't call him a cheater in the Hall of Fame. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and I think Cisco, you mentioned Sid Gilman. A lot of people don't know Sid Gilman is basically the innovator of the modern day passing game. So
yeah,
I give that credit.
Hey, Sean, you know what's crazy?
Yeah,
Paul Brown is the creator of the West Coast offense. To me, in my opinion.
Who?
I would say he's the creator. I think obviously, so people call it the West Coast offense. It was actually invented in Cincinnati.
Exactly.
But obviously,
Bill Walsh the OC though.
Yeah, but Bill Walsh is the OC, and why they ultimately created that offense in Cincinnati was because their quarterback got hurt, and the backup obviously didn't have.
I was naming that quarterback. I know what you're talking about. Oh, damn.
For fucking Sid Gilman, bro.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah.
Gilman, bro, his tree is fucking ridiculous. He's Chuck Noll, Al Davis, Chuck Knox, Dick Vermeil, George Allen, Curiel. And then after Gilman, John Madden, Tom Flores, Joe Gibbs, Tony Dungy.
Joe Gibbs. See, my point.
How many rings John Madden got as a coach?
2.
3.
I got 1.
Oh, bad.
Was that right?
I'm sorry.
John Madden got 1 if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, he got 1. He has 1. It's Tom Flores. Tom Flores has 2.
Yeah, because John retired because of Al Davis. He got tired of Al Davis shit.
He retired because he had ulcers. He had health issues.
Well, that too. That John got sick. So did John Madden. The great man. Great man.
Great coach.
I'm telling you, he's another one. And don't forget about Joe Gibbs. Three straight quarterbacks, different quarterbacks that won different Super Bowls.
He's the guy that doesn't get brought up in the and none of those quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, none of those quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. That's nobody talks about that enough.
He won.
We're not talking about that enough.
Yeah, one Super Bowl with 3 different quarterbacks, and none of them in the Hall of none of them in the Hall of Fame.
See, because when I was young, he was Redskins, remember, and they were just average. So
yeah, no, I'm talking about in the 80s, he was. I mean, again, average. Bill Walsh is probably the preeminent coach of the 80s, but Joe Gibbs is right there.
And Parcells is right after that.
Yeah,
because the 49ers, they dominated. Then it was it was the 49ers first. No, I'm lying. Redskins first, 49ers, then the Giants. I'm
gonna give you the time block, man. I'm gonna give it a
No,
timeline.
well, yeah. Well, I'm
No,
talking about the
1981. 1981.
49ers. I'm lying. The 49ers.
The Sixers was the Green Bay. The 70s were, of course, the Steelers. 80s was the 49ers.
Yeah.
The 90s, the 90s, the Cowboys. 2000s, the Patriots. 2010s, the Patriots. That's the timeline, man.
Well, fuck them Patriots.
Yeah, but
Notice one team was
hey, hold on, True. Hold on. You went a whole 10-year stretch without winning the Super Bowl. Remember that.
What'd you say?
The Patriots, they went a whole 10-year stretch without winning the Super Bowl.
He's right.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but all that being said, though, we were the team of the 2000s and the team of the 2010s. Is that false? Is a false statement?
How many Super Bowls did you guys win between 20 and 2010?
3.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Huh? It's hard to win in the NFL.
No, let me ask you the question, bro.
All I'm going to say is this: 1995.
Answer the question, bro.
1995.
More than the 49ers.
It's hard. It's hard to win. I just answered. It's hard, man.
How many Super Bowls did you win between 2000 and 2010?
Hey, we all know the answer is none. 1995, Cisco.
I'm asking how many Super Bowls did you win between 2000 and 2010?
Clearly was 0. If you want me to say a number exactly, like 0. But 1995, Cisco. I was born in 1995 too.
Congratulations, brother. Welcome to the world.
I was born in 1995.
That's Sean.
Sophomore.
And that's ironic, me being a Patriots fan.
I hope you enjoyed that shit because you done.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. One, how many times has Coach Belichick had a top scoring offense outside of New England?
He's not known for his offense. He's known for his
defense.
Yeah, let's talk about Belichick Cleveland days. Because you remember that is part of his career. And he spent 6-7 years there and only made the playoffs once.
He
wasn't there 6-7 years.
Not there for 6-7 years. He be lying. He be lying to the masses. See what they do. See what they do for views.
Shut your ass up.
See what they do for views. What did Rosenberg say back in the day? See what they do for views.
Shut your ass up.
Cleveland was theirs. So nobody could do anything with that franchise.
And you remember he had accepted the Jets job and quit on the same day.
He did what he had to do, man. The business wasn't right. The business wasn't right.
Give a fuck about your Cleveland fucking Browns, bro.
Smartest that he ever made in his life.
The business wasn't right. He walked in that locker room. So,
the Browns are shit water.
Nah, hold on, Sean. The smartest decision he made was to bench Bledsoe and start Brady.
Well, he didn't hurt, dog. Bledsoe got hurt. Remember, Bledsoe got hurt.
But Bledsoe did come back. He did come back.
Yeah, that was a blessing this year, but
he did come back.
I mean, listen, you
can't predict. He didn't plan that out though. He didn't plan that out.
No, it just worked out. He needed to send Mo Lewis a paycheck every week. Thanking Mo Lewis for that hit.
What
hey, go ahead and tuck yourself in my hand, motherfucker. Here you go. Put your neck in my motherfucking
hand. What I'm trying to say is Brady's the best thing that happened to Belichick.
Here you go, right here. He was there 5 years.
Listen. I ride with you T Streets though, but this is when we was
Don't be there, bro. I know you fucking big ass nigga.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Tayshawn.
Go ahead.
What you think of Fury and Wilder, bro?
Wilder,
me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, what do you think of Fury?
Yeah, I was trying to wait till Khalil came on before but go ahead, Beast.
I don't think they're gonna play, dog.
No, do you think he cheated?
Of course. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it to see if he cheated or not.
Okay, so you don't know if Fury cheated. We know Brady cheated.
How do we know he cheated?
Man, we know
because he
Fury
got
cheated.
caught with the
Brady,
camera.
if Brady was destroying cell
Hey,
phones and
hey,
shit,
Sean
Brady
don't
would
like
have
Tom Brady, and
out,
Sean still got
dog.
number in his top 10 though.
Give
So it don't matter, man.
Hey,
me
Khalil,
It
physical
don't matter,
give
man.
that example. Now, I say that
Brady
to
a
say
dirty
this.
motherfucker.
Hey,
all speculation.
hold on. They had evidence. They burned
Hey,
the tapes, nigga.
Where the
Yeah,
tapes at? Where they at?
They
they
burned them.
destroyed him personally.
So besides that, give me another
No, the
physical.
NFL.
Besides that, what are you talking about? Besides that,
But I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this.
they ain't taking
And
him
I
away.
said
It's
this
cool.
when I first came on the panel today, and Cisco corrected me. Brady was a game manager for his first 4 Super Bowls.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
yes, it is. Look at his fucking stats.
They was a top 5 offense when he won.
Look at Brady's stats in the fucking Super Bowl.
Go look at it. Hey, because I came in because I asked y'all how many times did Belichick have a top offense besides New England.
Bro,
I go back.
Tom Brady was a game manager
Hey,
though.
okay then. Okay. Hey, let me ask you
game
this.
manager, but you all pro.
What is
Slander
Belichick's record with Tom Brady not under center? Is it
Losing
winning or losing?
Losing.
It's winning.
It's winning.
I got the
head coach, he's
losing.
As a head coach,
In these streets, you can't be a Patriots fan saying all this stuff, man. You make it pick them on, man.
Record without Brady is winning.
True.
Go ahead,
mean
Beans, make your point.
True. You mean to tell me as a head coach when he's with the Jets and the Browns, he had a winning
He was there with the Jets, dog. What are you talking about?
Never coached. He never had coach.
Computing, stupid ass.
He was leaving.
If
Go
you
see
want to
Brady.
if you want to take his Cleveland record, but his record until last year.
Cleveland was 11-5 1 year too, though. But we won't want to talk about that.
Until last
year.
The entire time he's been in New England, they had a winning record, whether Tom Brady was under center or not.
That's facts.
What they do this first year when he got there?
What do you mean? What did they do? They
What
put
did
that
Belichick
fifth.
do
I'm
his
gonna tell
first
you what
year?
they did. They put that
They
5th
lost.
round project motherfucker on the bench.
He was
That's what they did.
He was a rookie.
Motherfucker was a 5th round project, bro.
Okay, and what you do that second year?
Okay.
But here's the thing, though.
So don't tell me he wasn't a game manager when he was.
But my thing is
but nothing.
When Belichick got there, he had an all-pro quarterback and Drew Bledsoe, and he had that defense, and they went to the fucking Super Bowl like a couple years prior. Like, come on, you can't tell me he didn't have a good enough team to have a better record than he did.
Who?
What they only won like 5? Yeah, they on. What they on like? We only won 5 games that year, 5, 6 games that year.
No.
Is that fact or not?
Yeah, they were like 5 and
They were like 5 and 11 with Bledsoe.
Hey, bro.
Until they started.
Here's what.
We ain't gonna hold on. We ain't gonna disrespect Drew Bledsoe though. We ain't gonna disrespect Drew Bledsoe.
Here's what really gets me about Tom Brady, bro. He is the luckiest dude next to the Phoenix Suns, bro.
Ever.
He got his first Super Bowl. He's a game manager, but honestly, the Tuck rule even got him to the Super Bowl.
Whose fault was that? Was that Brady's fault?
No, I ain't saying it's his fault. I'm saying the dude was fortunate, and people take his success and the luck he got to say this dude better. That dude was a game manager. And like Sean said the other day, the best game he played as a quarterback, Patriots lost.
He lost
against the Eagles.
Right.
Okay, but okay, B.
That's 3 interceptions that game, though, too, right?
Other year.
Hey,
I don't agree with that.
Let me ask you something. Please, let me ask you something. See, let me ask you something. How many Super Bowls you won with a trash ass defense?
None.
That sounds dumb as hell.
Bro.
That sounds dumb as hell. You need a team.
That don't sound dumb as hell.
That sounds dumb as hell.
That don't sound dumb. That sound pretty fucking good to me.
25.
Did y'all hold on? Did y'all win a Super Bowl? Did phone out everyone a Super Bowl having a bad defense?
But true. Listen, Brady won 1 Super Bowl when the defense gave up over 25.
I don't give a fuck. The Patriots won a Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck about how y'all feel about Tom Brady. Patriots won a fuck. That don't
Same amount of rings as Aaron Rodgers.
Well, Anton, let me ask you this: how many quarterbacks won with a trash defense?
Like, come on, that's a bad example. That's
not no bad example.
It's a bad take. It's a bad take. Like, come on, dog. Like,
That's not a bad take, bro.
Ain't no bad take at all.
Answer the question: how many great quarterbacks or quarterbacks period won with a bad defense in Super Bowl? Come on now, like.
None could.
That's why Dan Marino. That's why Dan Marino never.
Hold up,
that's why Dan Marino.
Hold
on. Hey, T Street, I got a fact for you. Between 2001, 2004, New England was in the Super Bowl 3 times, right? They won all 3 against the Rams, the Panthers, and the Eagles, right?
Panthers and Eagles.
This nigga threw 6 touchdowns in all 3 Super Bowl games combined.
He was a game manager at that point, though. T Streets. He was.
But he also led them on all on game-winning drives. Did he not?
That's not the point, though. He still was a game manager at that time.
Sometimes game managers lead game-winning drives. I know that's a foreign concept, but sometimes
he wasn't no bum. Hold on. We're not saying T Street. We're not saying he was a bum. He did what he had to do. But at that time, he was a game manager. And that is what it is.
I'm just trying to figure out how you a game manager, but you are all pro.
Yes, you might.
What year was he all pro, bro?
Hold up.
2001. Look at it.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was. Go look at it. He
was not an all pro. He was a pro bowler. He was a pro bowler. He
wasn't all pro, bro. He wasn't all pro. John Elway is not even an all pro.
His first all pro was 05. Tom Brady.
I'm not looking up on that because I don't want that Joker name in my computer, so I'm not looking that up. So somebody.
Tom Brady.
Rich Gannon was the best quarterback in the AFC at that time, so I highly doubt that he made.
He was a pro bowler. He was a pro bowler, but he wasn't all pro at that time. His first all pro was 05.
Well, that's my mistake. I got Pro Bowls and all pro.
Hey, this nigga been in the league how many years?
Well, 21
years.
Hey, T Street, this nigga been an all pro 3 times. 3 times in 21.
Hold on, that's not true. That's not true.
That is true, bro. That is true.
I just pulled his accolades up on pro football. He's got 3 all pros, bro.
Oh, that's not true.
Yeah, it is
true.
How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me? I'm gonna tell you.
True. I'm gonna tell you like this. The nigga been all pro 3 times.
What's the difference? 5 or 3. What's the difference?
I'm gonna tell you.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what it is. He's a 3-time first team all pro, and a 2-time second team all pro. 5 and 21 years, whatever you want.
No, this ain't what this says.
That's not good enough.
It says he been to the Pro Bowl 14 times, 3 times all pro, 3-time MVP. That's
you can't tell me. Hey, he a 3-time MVP too, but nobody want to talk about that.
No, I just told you. I
Manning got 5.
I'm saying this nigga was an all pro 3 years out of 21, and he the fucking GOAT? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
have a good day.
Come on,
that nigga, B.
Hey, man. Hey.
Niggas on crack, man.
Hey, comeback. Hold on. Comeback player of the year. 3 times MVP. Let nigga pass him. We ain't doing that.
Hey, ain't
all
nobody
decade,
say,
two
nobody
said
the nigga wasn't comeback player of the year. We wasn't even talking about no bullshit like that.
I'm just saying. Now it's bullshit now. See, when Adrian Peterson did it, it was a great ass story.
No, we ain't talking about Adrian Peterson.
He a running back, bro.
We talking about supposed GOAT ass nigga Tom Brady.
Man, Sean Pack. Who your GOAT, Sean Pack?
Peyton Manning, who was 7 times.
That's cap. I don't respect Peyton Manning to go. Listen, bro. Peyton Manning nowhere near no go.
Bro, you can't. Hey, it was like South the other day. South kept arguing. Hey, Sean, I pulled the Thurman Thomas stats and Curtis Martin stats and said they better than Emmett, bro. They don't have the career numbers. I just use his contemporaries, bro. I'm just telling you the truth.
Curtis Martin, man.
Thurman Thomas, Curtis Martin.
Thomas.
And Curtis Martin was good too. Thurman Thomas was
good.
But T Street, how are you the fucking GOAT? In 18 years, you wasn't even the best quarterback.
That shit hurt.
I mean, go look. I mean, it's fact. I mean, go look at the past decade of quarterbacks.
Hey, so 1984, dog. We weren't the top ranked.
He had the best career though.
Hold on, Bill. I'm gonna get back with
let's go ahead.
Oh, okay, brother. You got to go get some arguing material.
Hey, if Tom Brady ain't the GOAT, hey, that's what it is.
Let me address that.
Hey, man can't be no damn
Let me address this dude right here.
Go ahead, because I had a response.
I got you, but please caveat though. Hey, SB, like I said, you annihilated your own argument, bro. When you sided with FYF, when he was saying when he was saying that you couldn't use stats against present day players against those that are, for example, Westbrook versus Oscar Robertson, bro. You said you agree with that shit, right?
Yeah.
And the game was quite different than what it is now.
Yes,
okay.
And also
you are excluded from any GOAT talk, bro.
Yes.
When it comes to quarterback, try something else, brother.
And also, nobody's hating on Brady. I've said he is the greatest winner at the position.
Sean got me in the top 10. Sean got me in the top 10.
Yeah, you did.
He's number 6. I'm saying number 6.
I
can't call Sean Hayden. I can't call Sean Hayden.
I'll find it for you.
But
if I can't find it, I'll manufacture it too.
Tom Brady is not the GOAT. Okay, he's not the GOAT. He's the greatest winner at the position ever. He's not the best to ever play the position. He's the greatest winner.
Is he even that?
Hold on. I got another stat for you.
No, hold on. Let me ask
you. Aaron Rodgers been in the league 15
We ain't talking about that diva.
Hold on. He been in the league 15 years, which is 6 years less than Tom Brady. He didn't play his first 3 years. The nigga got 3 All-Pros and 3 MVPs in 12 years.
Not to mention he was hurt 1 year too.
Man, fuck Aaron Rodgers.
Also, SB, I hope the next time, SB, I hope the next time you get your dreads done, they mess them up. Okay, moving on. Go ahead.
You know that's my guy.
Well, Sean, let me ask you this. So what does Brady have to do to be the GOAT in your eyes?
Nah, shit. They're not going.
We already got it.
Hey, anti. Drew Brees ain't the GOAT. I know that. Drew Brees ain't the GOAT. I know that.
You never heard me say he was, nigga.
I would let you know that.
You got one more MVP or something? Hey, Anta, how can you be a GOAT when another quarterback in your era got 5 MVPs, 2 more than you?
That nigga also choked a lot too. That motherfucker also choked a lot too, though.
ABs, don't forget ABs. Please remind me during the ABs. Remind me during that time frame. Who was the motherfucker that whose team was caught cheating?
Brady's.
Okay, so make sure I make sure I got that right.
Hey, you see how SB switched arguments?
Hey, when we talk about Tom Brady, we talk about the Patriots, man.
Hey, you see what SB
I just want to know, man. I'm feeling like I'm doing 2 different debates at the same time.
Y'all see what SB did?
Good shit.
Y'all see what SB did? He switched to a team accomplishment. And after we just destroyed Brady, having only 3 All-Pros.
Hey, say 3. All I'm gonna say is this: Detroit Lions, chill out, man.
Hold on, CA3. But doesn't it take a team to help a quarterback win an MVP and an All-Pro? Like you do got to pass it to somebody, don't you?
No, it don't take a team.
It's still individual accomplishment.
No, it don't. The last 12 years, the last 12 years, they've been handing out MVPs. And
that's a quarterback. That is a QB award, though. That is
to the quarterback only.
Yeah, that's true. You can't argue that.
That's true.
They just been giving it to the quarterbacks. It don't matter what anybody does on the field. There's no way you can tell me that Tom Brady deserved the fucking MVP over James White when they came back and beat the Falcons.
Nope.
There's no way.
I think he do deserve it because he led that team. He was the lead on that team.
Me personally, though, I ain't care who won it. We won the Super Bowl, so I ain't give a fuck. James White probably did shot deserved though.
SB, you defended Tom Brady hella hard for a Chargers fan, man. It's kind of scary, my guy.
SB, if you trying to get on the panel, let me know.
You a Chargers fan? Hey, would you blame me? You're a Chargers fan.
It's kind of weird.
No, it's not weird. It's not weird. He a Chargers fan. What they want? What they ever want?
He talking about him a Lions fan, but he defended Tom Brady pretty heavily for a Chargers fan.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Hey, but like I said, that nigga called Fury a cheater, but he won't call Brady a cheater.
But
Cheetah.
what proof you had that he cheated? So
The
he had
league,
no proof.
bro.
Hey,
hold up.
T-Street,
The nigga
man, let
went
it
to
go, man.
court
You don't
and
got to defend it.
lost. He got
T-Street,
suspended.
you don't got to defend it, T-Street.
What did
You don't
the
got to defend
Supreme
it.
Court say? What
Listen,
did the
T-Street.
judicial system
Can I,
say?
hey,
You don't got to defend it, man.
Hey, T-Streets, can I ask you a
You don't got to
personal
defend
question? Can I ask you a personal question?
Go ahead.
In your life, have you ever cheated on a girl?
I plead the fifth.
Huh?
He pleaded
That's the
the
same
fifth.
thing Tom Brady said too, motherfucker. And
Yeah.
Bill Belichick.
Okay.
Hey, don't try to put. See how he's put a bill in there, sneaking out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I plead
So
the fifth, man.
usually
more questions?
if a guy cheats on somebody or does the wrong thing, they're gonna do everything in their power to get rid of any possible trace that they actually did that.
Oh, Sean,
So-
are you talking about? You talking about like referring to like destroying your cell phone and
Yes.
throwing away any evidence?
Yes.
Oh,
Man, you know what? Sometimes you get, man. Hold on.
somebody did that too.
Hold
I
on.
can't remember that person.
Brady a dirty
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Cause sometimes, man,
No,
you
no,
may
no.
be so mad. Sometimes you may want to break your phone.
No.
Sometimes people not that mad. Sometimes.
No.
People can be that mad. Sometimes.
True.
He won
True.
Supreme Court.
I have
He
more
won
respect
Supreme
for you
Court.
than that, bro.
He won
True. I
Supreme
have more
Court.
respect for you than that.
True.
He won. Hey, listen.
True.
He won Supreme Court.
True.
You get mad.
Yeah.
True. You usually get mad. True. You usually get mad when you get caught. That's all I'm saying. You usually get mad when
but
you get
listen,
caught.
I feel you. Listen, I'm not. Hey, I'm not saying that did not happen. I'm not saying that could have been a possibility. But he did win Supreme Court.
And you can't either.
Hold on, Joe.
I'm just saying, OJ didn't do it. OJ didn't do it.
Hey,
That's
hey,
true.
he did it. He did it. He just got away with it.
No, he didn't.
No,
See, that's a problem now. That's a problem now, Anton.
Hey, True, let me ask you a question though. Hey, True, let me ask you a question though. But in what world though? In what world? And this is for you too, T Streets. In what world? Because with OJ, they had a fucking judge, jury, and prosecutor, right? In what fucking world does a fucking judge, i.e. or ergo motherfucking Commissioner Goodell, breaks up and throw away the taste himself? In what world does that happen?
It was Supreme Court. That ain't no regular court.
Okay.
It was Supreme Court.
Hey, actually,
Okay, bro.
Goodell wasn't even going to punish him. He threw the tapes away, and when the other owners found out about it, they were livid, and he had to come back and punish them.
Hating motherfuckers, man. Hating ass motherfuckers, I tell you. They still ain't won shit. A lot of motherfuckers out against that still ain't won shit. Hating motherfuckers, man.
And if that motherfucker rat,
Jerry Jones probably was one of them too.
If that rat didn't tell, he'd be doing it right now.
Hey, I got a question, man. If they cheated, what, three times or whatever, then why do they have more than 3 Super Bowls?
Hey, let me ask you a question. What do you think was the main reason for the Deflategate?
I think with the cold air, it deflated the ball.
No,
you know how when you drive your car, your tires kind of the air come out your tires because it's cold outside.
But the coach ball would have been the same, and it wasn't.
Man, listen, man. They had to throw the ball too, didn't they?
So my question is, why do you think they deflated the balls? What was the purpose?
You also have other quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers who said he like his balls over.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this
so what's the difference?
Why do you think they deflated balls?
I told you the cold air deflated the ball.
No, they deflated balls because it allows you to grip
This
the
nigga said the cold air,
and you don't fumble. It wasn't Tom Brady. It was to not fumble the ball.
Right.
The cold air deflated the ball.
Bro, the cold air
don't deflate football.
He don't know.
I don't know. All I know is this, though. Right? Listen, I'm gonna say this though.
If that was the case, every ball would be deflated
Hold
the
on.
same.
All I'm gonna say is this. Right. All I'm gonna say this though. Right. Now, when you talk about Spygate, I ain't going to listen. That happened, right? We ain't going to listen. That happened. All that Deflategate, that's some bullshit. I don't give a fuck. That bullshit.
Hey,
bullshit to me. I look at it as bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen of the internet, if you want to know what the fuck propaganda and brainwashing is, please listen.
I'm
to
just saying though. I'm being honest though.
Okay, this what I have
See, this is
in
what
my
we
hand,
doing.
ladies
This is
and
what we
gentlemen.
doing.
If you're watching,
This is what we doing.
What I have in my hand, ladies and gentlemen, is an official size NFL football. Okay?
This shit's crazy, man.
It is slightly deflated.
Where my
because it has
Patriots
not been
fans at,
pumped
man?
up.
Where my Patriots fans at, man?
I can promise you this is
disgusting.
a lot easier to catch because it's slightly deflated.
Did that stop? Did that hurt? Hold on. Did that hurt the Colts from making plays when they needed to make the plays?
Yes, it's way easier to catch. It's way easier to catch the ball.
Hey, C3, y'all need to do that same method then. Y'all need to do that same method then.
Like that was really a game.
The question is, how did they get caught?
Y'all be quitting these lines when y'all lose arguments.
How did they get caught?
Motherfuckers was hating, man. When you winning like that, man, motherfucker gonna stop you down, man.
How did they get caught, Drew, deflating the balls? How did they get caught?
During the game. He threw
a fucking pick. That's how they got caught.
But here's the problem. They didn't change the ball. First of all, hold on.
Bro,
so here's the problem.
Don't recheck the footballs.
Well, okay, but here's the thing though, True though. Was that ball being played the whole game? It wasn't.
Bro,
there's more than one, bro.
And the Colts balls wasn't mysterious.
All I know is this. Hold on. Hey,
you don't throw the pick. You don't throw the pick. You don't get caught.
Hey, so you can tell me if they had a regular size football that the Colts would have beat the Patriots?
What I'm telling you,
use your own balls, bro.
Answer the question. If y'all claim it was inflated,
I'm not saying that. Maybe the Patriots would have fumbled 2 or 3 more balls.
That's how you know they be having the refs, bro. The refs touch the ball all damn drive.
Yeah, but the ref is not squeezing the ball. He's just grabbing it, putting it down.
Now it's a ref.
So he's not squeezing the ball. He's not doing that. They're literally touching the ball, tossing it to another official to set the ball. That's all they do.
You throw a fucking interception, and the defensive player's like, "What the fuck?"
But ain't the ref? Hold on. But that's the other thing too, though. Ain't the referees touching the? This is listen. I'm not
trying to make excuses.
I'm not making excuses. Let's go on what I see.
The nigga crushed 2 phones, bro.
That's not my business. That ain't none of my business, man.
Hey, the nigga text Kevin Gates before he did it.
That was corny as shit. That was corny as shit. Come on, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Hey, you got discipline and
did it happen?
I got 2 damn phones.
Did it happen?
You were waiting to say that. Bees were waiting to say that though. He was waiting to say that one. That's crazy.
That was a good one though. God damn.
Like, what I'm gonna do?
Kevin Gates, hell no.
Hey, all I know is this though, man. Long they don't take that shit away, I don't give a damn, man. Tell you the truth.
I read an article where they said the NFL, the reason why they punish the Patriots so severely, they wanted to kick Bill Belichick out the league for deflating.
Oh shit.
He was supposedly told if he was ever caught cheating again, he would be out the league, like Pete Rose. That's why they went so hard. Because hold on. Check this out.
Yeah.
If you believe Tom Brady had those footballs deflated, then why not just punish him? Why'd you take draft picks and find the organization?
They did punish him. They punished him for the
bro. They punished the team. They took draft picks. They charged them like $2 million.
Yeah, they did that too.
That's why I'm telling you. They believe they wanted Tom Brady to give the goods up on Belichick. Is what they wanted.
Bro.
Tom a real one though, man.
Hey, because think about it. If Tom Brady did that, that's no different than taking steroids. You ever seen them punish a team for steroids users?
Like the Saints.
No, they just suspend the dude and they move on.
The Saints, that was bounty gate.
Leave my Saints out the mouth, cool.
Hey, no, y'all didn't have bounty gate though.
With all that being said, why do they keep winning? How you gonna sit up here and talk about something called bounty gate, nigga? When the game is played like this, Nigga was just putting
No,
out.
man, they plotted on Frank Gore.
Man,
They
get the fuck out of here.
caught
You
y'all
ain't
last.
play like that, nigga. You play the injury. You play the injury,
They
nigga,
caught
dog.
y'all
Fuck
last in
out
the
of here.
locker room talking that
You don't play
shit.
the injury, nigga. Stop it.
Play the
And
injury,
they
nigga,
tried to
dog.
hurt.
You do not play the engine nobody,
No,
man.
you
Don't
don't,
do
bro.
that.
Yeah,
Don't
dirty
do
ass
that.
team. That's why they don't win. 'Cause they dirty as fuck. That's why I'm
They
glad.
still lost, though. They still lost.
That's why I'm glad they ain't called that interception. I mean that.
Shut your drunk ass up, nigga.
Hey, bro. Hey, Sean Peck. What they did to the Saints was foul, and you know why?
Oh, but with the Saints is foul. That's
No,
crazy.
Yeah, the Saints be fucking hurting people,
No,
dog.
you know why?
Let
No,
him finish.
bro.
Let
You know
me
why it was
finish.
foul? They didn't call one personal foul on any of those plays. And it was against the rule to hit a quarterback below the knees. They didn't call one personal foul the entire game.
Yep.
Because they didn't want fucking Brett Favre in the Super Bowl. So they let them dudes tee off on him.
Fuck that nigga up.
Because you got to remember,
made that nigga retire. That nigga,
remember,
Brett
Favre. At that time, Brett Favre wasn't coming to camp. He wasn't doing any of that shit. He was just showing up week one and playing.
That shit was the funniest shit of all time.
Man, that's why he used to be throwing all them clutch picks, man. Brett Favre, the dude's overrated to me, dog. He throws
couldn't even walk off the field.
Man,
he agree.
Bro, he lead the all-time picks by a fucking mile, dog.
Yeah, but why does he throw so many picks, bro?
He a gunslinger.
Yeah, he
What the fuck
takes
he
a lot
do?
of chances. He took a lot of
He don't
chances.
do it.
No, because when you got an arm that strong,
you think you can fit it in
you think you can put any ball anywhere.
You think your arm strength outmatches everything. And he was not great at reading defenses.
Right.
Yeah,
and there ain't a receiver that played for him that didn't get their fingers broke.
Yeah.
That motherfucker had a
If
cannon,
you see
boy.
some of their hands,
That
oh my
motherfucker had
God,
a
they're full.
cannon. Yeah, look at
I ain't gonna hold you though.
Driver.
I ain't gonna hold you.
This shit is fucked up.
I ain't gonna hold you.
What was the cat before Driver though?
You talk about
Antonio Freeman.
Yeah, Freeman. His shit looked fucking wrecked.
Yeah.
Like his knuckle on his motherfucking pink on his
How hard
on his
you
ring.
throwing the goddamn football, nigga? For that shit, goddamn.
Yeah, for real. Like they can't even wear their Super Bowl rings. Like hands all jacked up.
Most of them receivers' hands jacked up though, bro.
Yeah, but Mahomes don't throw the ball as hard, bro.
He don't. Brett Favre is probably like the most powerful. Like he's up there. Like I don't know. You need to necessarily.
Elway's arm was stronger than me.
Yeah, Elway too.
Brett Favre had a strong arm.
Pat Mahomes got a goddamn cannon though.
I heard
I'm
Michael
talking
Vick tore the webbing off one of his receivers' hands with a pass.
Oh, yeah, him too. Michael Vick had a strong arm
This
too.
nigga, man.
He probably did.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, Brett Favre, he probably did throw 80 yards though.
That's no doubt he did that shit.
I seen him throw it in the quarterback challenge before.
Hey, Favre, he got a strong arm, man.
He didn't win it because he wasn't accurate though.
No,
Yeah,
he was very
He's going to the other team.
Yeah, he couldn't do it between the lines until after he already got disqualified. When he took a couple extra throws.
He always got some slick shit to say too after he retired too. He need to watch his mouth, dog.
He got a podcast, man.
All it is the cape coming off. That's all.
Yeah.
He always been that way.
Yeah, time he see a brother in some situation, he already got some slick shit.
He always been that way.
Yeah.
I mean, he been show his color. He's been show his color. He been show his color.
Now he's got to go in the locker room with 80% of us.
Yeah.
That's all. Like he always showing bad character. He always showing me bad character. So it ain't really surprised me. Like him not want to go to camp and shit like that. Remember that shit ESPN had him? They would take what players went to begging him to come to camp?
Well, that was in Minnesota. That was in Minnesota.
Down to get him.
That was in Minnesota. They went to his house.
Man. I ain't seen that one white player, man.
Yeah.
Shit, begging that man going to. They got helicopters at that man doorstep. Fuck, come on! I wish I would, man. Hey, True the King, man. I need you to try to get Brett Favre. Yeah, all right. Fuck that motherfucker, man. Shit, what you mean he ain't coming? You trying to tell me he don't have to go to training camp, but I do, and I got
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean,
he got paid 20 mil. Then he get paid like 20. He got paid 20 mil 1 year.
Even when he was with the Jets, he got dressed in a whole nother section from all the rest of the players.
Yeah, he remember that shit.
That's
he did, yo. Like I said, so that's what I'm saying. Like the shit you see hear him be saying now, don't be surprised. He always be on some bullshit.
I don't like people like that, man.
He on Aaron Rodgers. He on Aaron Rodgers back.
No, Aaron Rodgers is more. He's more on the left side. But Antonio Freeman says, Favre fractured or dislocated 7 out of his 10 fucking fingers.
Yes, that is absolutely correct, bro.
Yeah.
He said, and then another receiver, Robert Brooks, says he had to get his right side fucking custom fitted.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta fight, dog. We gotta fight.
You can't, cause I mean,
why the fuck you throwing the ball that hard, fam?
He said he broke his ring finger about 3 times.
Damn.
Here's the thing, did he had to throw that ball that hard though? Like that's crazy.
That's where he was never. That's what Brett Favre was, man. Brett Favre, man. Why
the fuck you keep throwing the ball that hard?
He's the only
one, bro. Those receivers.
What's up, Val?
What's going on?
What up? What time is it?
Hey, before Ill is the King, that's not happening. So let it go. Not coming. Not happening. Okay.
Dame Davis.
Yo, he been saying that shit all day, yo.
What'd he say?
Dame Davis. That man motherfucker been saying that shit all day.
Man, Dame is not leaving. Why everybody keep talking about this?
I don't know why everybody keep talking about that shit. Dame is not leaving.
$50 million a year contract that ain't even kicked in yet, bro.
It kicks in this season.
Crazy.
Damn it. He making like 43. He making like 43 million next year.
Exactly. That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of
money. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from. Hey, Truly King, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
I'm sick of
I don't understand that, bro.
Man,
It drives my it's driving my energy.
Yes.
Give me a 10-day, please.
Now Sixers fan, they hoping to get him and shit. You know what I mean? They hype
the game got the most trade value in the league right now.
I don't know.
Next to Steph Curry, right? Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, James Harden.
No, I was saying the guys still on their rookie deals. Because of the money.
Out of anybody that can possibly get traded.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah. I would say actually Bradley Beal because Bradley Beal is younger.
Bradley Beal, man, he's another one.
And he got more left than Beal.
He ain't got more value than Dame though, bro. Beal,
no, just he's younger. That's why because of his
right.
age.
And Beal got 1 year left than
right.
Beal for his life.
I still think Dame. He a better leader though, man. Dame and his game aged well.
Yeah.
What?
Get him, girl.
You don't think Bradley Beal's game ages well?
Yeah, do though, man. But it's like I think Dame, he's just another level though, man.
Yeah.
They not the same caliber to me. I got Dame like damn near top 10 in the league. Beal is like in the 20, 30.
Man, that dude, man.
Yeah.
Dang, 30?
Yeah.
No, Bill is not that high, bro. He's not like 15 or anything like that, bro.
You said
he's still a player though.
Hey Cisco, I'm gonna drop out so we can come in the panel.
I was literally about to do the same thing, bro.
I want to hear that nigga mouth.
I'll drop out.
You sure?
Yeah, man. It's okay.
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 All right.
Go. What my nigga J Mac at?
J Mac, he should be on a little bit later on. You know, it's Friday night. You know, we be on.
Oh, he ain't bullshit tonight.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Say, Sean, I have another question though. This is actually serious though. Say, listen, what's going on with Deshaun Watson, man?
Not shit.
So they right now is they're working behind the scenes to try to settle everything.
But see, that's one thing about me. I don't like. See, I already know he's innocent. It's all about that bag. That's what it is. That's all the women. That's all the women want, man.
Well, I'll just say this: innocence is relative.
Yeah.
He might not have committed a crime,
Yeah.
But he wasn't perfect in this situation either.
Yeah. My
Yeah,
thing is, yeah, but you know, Sean, you know what's crazy though? When it's come to this shit like this, my thing is this: why y'all just don't call police? Why y'all ain't call police 10, 12 years ago? Then that's my thing. But that's how it is though. You know, that's what they like to do. You know,
Yeah, they need to change the law on
that's what
that.
pisses me off. That's
Yeah, I
but you
mean,
know,
but the reality is
yeah,
a good portion of
yeah,
sexual misconduct is never reported.
yeah,
So, I don't want to victim blame or call the women
yeah,
crazy or anything like that. But
yeah. You know how
that's
it
the other
is.
side of that reality. So,
It's
yeah,
stupid. It's just
yeah,
stupid in my opinion. But you know, it ticks me off because
Yeah,
but you know what's crazy? He can't go back to Houston though. After all this,
Oh,
he
no,
can't
no,
go
he'll
back there.
never play. He'll never play there again.
Huh?
That's
yeah,
all.
that's
He can't go back there. That's a wrap.
that's facts. But long he don't go to Miami though. He
It
cool.
seemed
That's
like
where
Houston trying to
I
sit
mean,
on
Miami or
him.
Denver seems like would be the two teams.
Long he don't go to Miami though.
It
We
sounds like
cool.
Houston sitting on him right now, though.
Hey, Deshaun Watson, listen, man. Hope you doing good and all that, but hey, long you don't go to Miami.
It ain't
Why he can't go
We're
to
gonna be super
Miami?
cool. We're gonna be super cool.
Shit.
That's
Yeah,
one.
what's up,
Hey,
Lee?
man, I ain't gonna
Sean,
cap. That'd be
Sean, but you know what's crazy? He's not the only quarterback that see next year. Him, Sean Watson, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, all gonna be gone. They're not gonna be on the same teams they were on last. This is gonna be their last season
man. Who
on
give a
the
damn what
teams.
team Russell Wilson's gonna be on,
You
man?
know, I don't see
Shit.
all three of them getting moved in the same year, man. I don't think it's going to be like though.
Shit.
I mean,
I'm just
listen. Just think about it, right? I told a buddy of mine before last season. I said in 2 years, you will see at least 16 teams with starting quarterbacks who are not starting today.
Yeah.
You want to know why I said that? Because look, if I'm the Seattle Seahawks, if I watch Green Bay just trade Rodgers, why not run it with Wilson to see where we at in the NFC?
The QB position is honestly like it's up there one of the most. It's getting better year after year. You see more talented quarterbacks.
I'm telling you.
So
because Green Bay is a hump that Seattle got to get over anyway if they need to get to the Super Bowl because they lost to them in the playoffs recently before too.
Yeah. Exactly, and they choked that league. Green Bay choked. Green Bay choked it. They were supposed to win that game. And I was like, I gotta lose this game.
Russell Wilson not happy right now anyway.
Hey, I already know that, but you know what's crazy? And you know what? I get it. He's got a job to do. He gets paid a lot of money to do what he say. But look, bro, I get it. You asked for a trade. They'll come out. You're talking about, because you did. Stop it. But you know what? I get it. You're dealing with Pete Carroll. You're dealing with Pete Carroll. As far as I'm concerned, Pete Carroll is full of shit because he don't want to adapt to nothing. He is stuck from 10 years ago or what that team was back then with the Legion of Boom. After that, he don't want to think about nothing else.
Be fair though, I think he honest though. Tell you the truth, I think he be honest with the players.
Yeah,
shit.
I think the reality is, and Donald, and I want to get Lee in because I know Lee wanted to come in. The reality is Russell. Nobody knows the quarterback Russell Wilson is better than Pete Carroll. It's a reason why. It's a reason why he tries to keep the chains on.
Yo, Pete Carroll, I guarantee you, Pete Carroll probably that man's ass in practice. Yo, he probably talking. Yeah,
shit.
So
there you go again, Wilson. Huh.
Yeah, we have a lot of Russell Wilson conversation over here, and it's a lot of Anyway, what's up, Lee? What you got?
I have a question for you guys. Sean, CA, Bees, Anti, True, everybody.
I don't care.
What is it?
J Max, salute to you.
The dark skin brother.
What is with
what's going on?
What is so I said I was taking a break for a while, but
then I got a do-rag on. He getting away.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, J Mac, where's your black and mild at? But
oh Lord,
I'm just joking. But so I said I was taking a break for a while, but then I was just running some errands and I was listening to Lamont, and of course Lamont didn't have a trash take. It was the people on his panel, unfortunately. Spiffy, trash take. And
about what?
I guess it was something that I guess they were talking about a few days ago, talking about a player's trying to measure up or trying to measure a player's mentality.
Yeah, boy.
Somehow LeBron was brought into the discussion.
I get that. Listen,
and then to make it even worse, there's this dude. I think his name.
You talking about when people kept contradicting himself?
Yes, he brought it up again, and then to make it even worse.
Oh, he brought it up again? Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh, it got even worse this time. And then there's this dude. His name is Dan something. I don't know. He just runs his mouth a lot. He actually makes Mac Def look like a genius, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, that's saying a lot. And they were just talking about how they can measure up LeBron's, I guess, mentality because he didn't play well. And then it just kept getting worse. And I just chimed in and said, okay, how can you measure a player's mental makeup based upon how they perform? Sometimes players just get outplayed, period. They just get outplayed sometimes. There's nothing you can do about it. It happens. But whenever, and Lamont pulled up a clip of Michael Jordan quitting literally against Detroit. Literally for 5
bro.
Against who? Was there against Detroit. I want to say it was like game 6. He had game 5. He literally had 1988 has video footage of Michael Jordan literally quitting in the 4th quarter.
But it was all over Jordan.
Hold on real quick. Lamont brought it up. So then, that, excuse my language, that Jordan dick rider, Dan, literally kept making excuses. Oh, well, here's the thing. He just didn't have good teammates. And it's just, all right. I was like, all right, you got it. I'm done. So I said all that to say, what is with all these trash basketball takes lately? What is with it? I don't get it. It's gotten worse. It seems like ever since Lamont's ban was uplifted from YouTube, more trash basketball takes have been on his panel than ever before. And it's not Lamont's fault. It's just I don't know where he finds these people. I don't know how these people found him, but I wish I was in charge of YouTube. I banned these people for life. It's getting ridiculous. Seriously. It's getting ridiculous.
But it's driving everybody's energy. It's driving my energy. It's driving your energy. It's driving everybody's energy. Trust me, it takes
it's
horrible.
It takes a lot for me to get irritated. But if you want to irritate me, come up with some trash basketball takes like that. Talking about a man's mental makeup. I can't determine Sean's mental makeup or J-Mac's mental makeup or Anti's mental makeup. I can't determine anybody's mental makeup. Anything. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just because
somebody said I'm a fake gangster. I'm a CB4 ass nigga. So you hear me? Like whatever the fuck that
strong word, bro. MJ.
It's like
MJ go, dog. MJ. I can't go.
It's like just because David Robinson.
We the ops now. Y'all see that? We the ops. What happened?
Like I don't know. It's like I don't know who it is, but just because David Robinson.
FYF said we the ops. What happened? What we do?
Hey, King, stop. I'm gonna kick you to get Khalil in.
Oh yeah, I got it, nigga.
But it's
a doly moly.
Oh gosh, but it's like just because and that Jordan Dick Rider, excuse my language again, Dan brought up how David Robinson was mentally weak because Hakeem beat his brains in. It's like he did the same thing to Shaq. And I was like,
better, man.
I was like, you know what? If we're gonna go off that narrative, then you know what? Then every player in the history of basketball is mentally weak except for Bill Russell. How about that?
What the problem is Lee, and again, and it's just me, and everybody please, chime in appropriately. I can often tell when I'm talking to someone who's never played sports on any level.
Thank you.
Like sometimes some guys are just better.
Thank you.
I know that's right.
Doesn't mean you're mentally weak. This is somebody's better.
Somebody's better. You. Now, again, that's not to say that again, if people didn't have mental toughness or whatever, and they couldn't do this, that, there, the other.
Really?
But at the end of the day, like sometimes guys are just better. Hakeem was better than David Robinson. It's okay.
Thank you, Brian.
I got them both in the top 15. I got like Hakeem 10 and David Robinson like 14, bro.
I don't even care.
Man,
about
outplayed
this
him.
right
You
now.
know, I don't mean
I'm just sick of these trash.
Yeah, I don't have Rouse in my top 15, but he's in my top 20. Because I don't think he was better than Moses Malone.
I keep forgetting about him.
Yeah, like he's somewhere in that range. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just tired of these trash takes day after day.
Who got that camera on? That little gamer man.
Khalil, is that you?
Bitches say I'm the man. I tell them never
Hey, J-Mac, I'm gonna drop so you can get SB in. I'm gonna drop out real quick to get SB in. All right.
Oh man!
I get the boosters boosted. I get computers puting. You get shot at, homie. I do the shooting. I do the recruiting. Searching they brain. I tutor the students.
What the what?
Hey, Khalil, I listened to this shit the other night. Dog, I was dying laughing.
That nigga was fucking buzzed.
I get the recruiters recruiting.
I get the roosters rooting.
Nigga said, holy moly, yeah.
You say holy, holy. I say holy moly, roly poly oly. It's the one and only. You a phony homie. That nigga
Hey,
was
I can't believe they let that nigga get away with that, bro.
That nigga made millions off that shenanigans. What y'all talking about, though?
Nah, hey, Khalil, I was just talking about how.
Hold on, hey. First of all, who was that? Khalil doing that camera? Hey, you funny as hell. You go that camera. And then tell Sean don't run. Why Sean run? He the one who said he ain't the GOAT. The smoke for him.
I don't know, man.
He knew he had to duck this chat. But look,
hey, I was at a family barbecue. I don't know what's going on.
So I'm finna turn this to a family barbecue talking about Brady ain't the GOAT.
Brady ain't the motherfucking GOAT, nigga.
Boy.
He is. I'm finna tell you right now. I'm finna tell you right now, because the only reason I got all this ready, I'm finna drop a video on this.
Oh god.
So look.
Nobody put you on timeout, FYF. What happened? What are you talking about?
Put me on timeout
Hey, Khalil, look what I put in the private chat.
Let me see.
I don't know what he talking about.
No, he trying to he being stupid.
Oh, I don't know. Shit, I ain't been on all day. I don't know what's going on.
Pickles.
Hey, you chill, you wild. So look, all right, bro. Tom Brady is the GOAT, and I can say it without you saying 7 rings. First of all, Tom Brady, the only person in all these categories who top 5 in TD pass and passing yards, touchdown to interception ratio, in the EPA. Every other quarterback that's top 5 and pass attempts is top 15 in interceptions. So that goes for Brett.
Hey,
Brady not even top 30 when it comes to interception.
Hey, Cameron Payne. I mean, SB.
Let me finish. I'm gonna let y'all go crazy.
Let him cook.
Let me finish, bro.
He called that nigga Aaron Payne.
You said Aaron Payne.
You got Drew Brees in that category, Brett Favre, Peyton Manning, and Dan Marino. And Brady top 5 in pass attempts, and he not even top 30 in interceptions. So that shows that he's very efficient with the ball. He don't turn the ball over. For y'all to say that he's not talented enough than the other quarterback, that give him more, that hype him up more, that give him more credit. That all these other quarterbacks was literally.
Now hold up, I got something to hype you back. What's his touchdown to interception ratio?
You said what is it? He top 5?
Yeah. No. What is it? Where he's at?
Hold on.
Because I guarantee you he ain't better than Aaron Rodgers.
Well, for your information, SB, I've carried Collins as the GOAT, but go ahead.
It don't matter. Okay, hold on. Let me finish. CB has the most game-winning postseason.
SB,
so that means when the money on the line, when the money on the line,
SB,
hold on. Let me finish, bro.
I was gonna say you didn't.
When the money on the line, he get the job done. That's more than Manny, Breeze, Rodgers, and Montana, who y'all think is the GOAT, better than them combined. He lead everybody in fourth quarter efficiency rate. That means when the money's on the line again, he gets the job done as regular season and in the Super Bowl.
Why he ain't get done in the Super Bowl?
Okay, now listen though. Then here go another point. Y'all always argue about his team. Tom Brady only got 3 Super Bowls with a top 5 defense. Manning, Rodgers, Breeze, and Montana only got 1 combined Super Bowl. That wasn't the top 5 defense. So stop trying to say it's only the team. Brady got the all-time best fourth quarter EPA. And then look, he the only person that always had the least time with a top 10 all-time wide receiver. You know Montana had Jerry Rice for majority of his career. people say Reggie Wayne and Marvin Harris.
Gronkowski is arguably the best tight end of all time.
And Peyton Manning had them for a long time. So let's not do that. So this man is the least talented quarterback, y'all say. And he has played with the least talent out of every other quarterback. Y'all got top 10 all time. And his numbers is better than him. Stop playing. I'm a trash man. I don't even have to put him as the GOAT, bro.
What's up?
Hey, Jay, first of all,
There's some lovely strawman arguments.
I Marcus
Billy Testaverde could have won with the Patriots.
No, they couldn't. You don't know that. They got them numbers.
That's a lot. Every time you come on, you eating, nigga.
I just came from the gym.
Tom Brady got some nice stats, man. But you know them passes to the running backs in the backfield. That's a pass attempt, right?
That's some hating ass shit to say. That's not.
That is some hating ass shit to say, Sean.
That's a pass attempt.
You can't argue that. Pick them up.
All the slants and curls. That's a
Sean
pass.
Peck, you a Kansas City Chiefs fan, bro. You got
I'm
just
more
lost.
efficient than every other quarterback. You say more talented than me. I'm top 5 in passes. I'm number 1 in pass attempts, and I got the least turnovers out of all your other quarterbacks that you say is better than him and more talented than him. So stop it.
James White, he
the only player. Listen, bro. Out of every look, I forgot who was that up top. Tom Brady.
Hold on, real quick, SB. It's Donald D.
Yeah.
Can I sit you out for a second? I'm gonna let Cisco back in real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Look, listen. Out of all y'all quarterbacks say better, Tom Brady is the only quarterback top 5 in TD passing yards, touchdown interception rate, and the EPA play. So he the most efficient, got the most in the top 5 in TDs, got the passing yards, and his touchdown interception ratio was good. How was all these people you saying more talented than him, better than him? That's giving him more credit. And he played with the least talent.
He played
That's not true. That's not true.
Hey, SB, I don't care. Give me Jay Fiedler. I don't care.
Whoa.
Go ahead.
So, hey, hold up. What are you arguing then, nigga?
He the GOAT.
No,
the best. You talking about the best quarterback or the best player ever?
No, best quarterback.
Okay.
No, the fuck he's not. Most winningest quarterback.
Hold on.
Say the most winning quarterback is hating to say, bro.
No,
what you left, I mean, Cisco, not Cisco.
Donald D don't go nowhere.
SB, you made some really good points. I can't argue with none of them, but the point that you leaving out is that they catered the game to Tom Brady with all these rules and shit that they put in place that he benefited off of. It kind of remind you of Steve Nash and the rules that benefited him. That's why he ascended into the MVP.
Some didn't win shit. That's a horrible example. For some didn't win
No, I'm just talking about in regards to how he played. I ain't talking about as far as the championships, but
can't argue this though.
But Tom Brady did benefit from the rules, though.
Look, bro, you said his defense and his
everybody benefited.
Thanks, SB. Let me ask you a question, right?
Go ahead.
Since the game was conceived, what was till 2010 or 2003, whatever you want to call it? What was the primary focus of the offense? What was it? It was running game, right? Predicate on the running game. So you can sit there and cap, but these numbers that Tom Brady has pushed up and all these other numbers, because once again, he'll get clips once again because of the way of the style of play for NFL these days. So I don't want to hear this fucking shit, bro. And every Super Bowl he had, he only had 2 or 3 good games, right? We can admit that, right? We can admit that though, yeah?
You can debate that.
No, you can't debate fucking 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. You can't debate that. You can't debate 145 yards total. You can't debate that.
SB,
you can't debate the fact that they were caught fucking cheating, bro. You can't debate that. That's facts, bro.
Get him.
Hey,
that's all facts. They caught cheating. Coach got caught cheating, bro.
Can I ask a question?
He's not carrying the team, though.
Wait. And on those game-winning drives, how many game-winning touchdowns did he hit?
Oh, so I know it's more. Just real quick.
Really?
I have a question.
So for 3 of them, I thought your boy. I thought it was a field goal. Let me check.
Who in the chat is trying to get in?
Let me check.
Who in the chat is trying to get in?
Is it? Did they win the game though?
So real quick, hold on.
I'm not gonna do that, bro.
Real quick,
We're talking about GOAT, right? We're talking about GOAT, right?
I have a serious question, just real quick. So Anti and Cisco, starting with Anti, who do you think is the greatest quarterback of all time?
For me, it's always going to be Joe Montana. 4-0 in the fucking Super Bowl. That's what he had. And then the fact you said he had Jerry Rice. Yeah, he had Jerry Rice for most of his career. Okay. But who did he have before that? Who did he win his first Super Bowl with?
It don't matter. He played with the greatest wide receiver of all time.
He didn't play with him his whole fucking career, though, did he, bro?
He played with him more than Randy Moss.
No, he didn't.
Tom Brady.
No, he didn't. Bro. Oh, for Randy Moss, the one that he lost? Okay. The one that
he
lost?
had Randy Moss, he went undefeated during the season.
They lost. They lost, though, right?
That's a team accomplishment, right?
Talk to me, right? But you want to? Okay, Jerry Rice is the greatest football player of all time for me. Number 2 is Lawrence Taylor, and everybody else can be debated after that.
That hurts your argument.
Okay, all right, but when did Jerry Rice join the team? When did Jerry Rice join the team, bro? When did Jerry Rice join the team?
1985.
Yeah.
Okay, how many Super Bowls had Joe Montana won by that time?
Wasn't it 2? Yeah.
Was it 2?
Before they got there. Well, don't get me wrong, and you can say, hey, Trudy King says Bill Belichick is the greatest coach of all time. I say Bill Walsh is because Bill Walsh is just Bill Walsh. He wrote the Bible when it came to football.
Either way, I won't argue.
But don't sit there and try and cap on Joe when Joe didn't have Jerry Rice the whole time. He got there in 1979, 1981. They won the fucking Super Bowl, guy. Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Stop playing with this one, bro.
Y'all remember y'all always
understand.
Is that team accomplishment? But everything you argued was a team accomplishment. Everything I brought with Brady was individual accomplishments.
Because of what the decade that he plays in, bro. You don't think Dan Marino would have the same stats, cuz? Is that what you're telling me?
Thank you. Oh,
with a straight face? You're telling me that, man?
You can't argue what era. You can't control what era.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You can't control the way the game goes. Because if the defense that was played prior to 2000 was anywhere near what it was, and Tom Brady faced that motherfucker would be average quarterback. He wouldn't be getting off, bro. He wouldn't be getting off, bro. He wouldn't be getting off.
Hold on. Let me try to put some light to this. SB brought up a stat that I would like for you to try to argue, Cisco. He brought up the stat about he has he's top 5 in attempts, but he's nowhere near in the interceptions. Doesn't that count for something?
That does.
Since all time.
All time. And not even
all
top
time.
30.
Are you talking about we're including playoffs and playoffs? Okay, who's number 2? Drew Brees.
Here come Matt Cap.
Here comes. Who's number 2?
Everything
who's number 2?
Brady individually.
Who's number 2? Drew Brees.
I ain't say nothing about him won the 7 Super Bowls. How many Super Bowls he won? Everything I said.
Absolutely. Hey, yeah, he's been to all the fucking ones, right? He's been to all of them. I got you. He lost a few. Joe Montana ain't lost shit.
He lose nothing.
Again, no, that there is pretty amazing when you think
that's a team accomplishment, though.
Okay, team accomplishment getting to the playoffs. Everything in the NFL is a team accomplishment, bro.
That's an individual accomplishment.
But y'all hurt Brady for his team accomplishment, though. Y'all just did. That's
I just don't put as much weight to his accomplishment because of the era that we live in. The same argument applies to the FYF applied to between Westbrook and Oscar Robertson. Same shit kind of applies, bro.
Right, but here's the thing.
All right, the game has changed. The game has changed right now to favor the Guards, right?
Right, and that's Cisco, and that's fact. All you're saying is facts, but we all know this though. It don't matter what type of era you playing. Winning in the NFL is hard to do. Playing at the level at the end of the day, Tom Brady. The longevity of Tom Brady is playing with has to be impressive.
Yeah, one thing you guys failed to mention that he's had a fucking top-rated offensive line. Now that's just good. No,
that's
you can
cool,
say what you want about
Bill
Belichick can't draft. That motherfucker can draft.
That's cool. No,
You fought him for anything that he don't have control over. Everything you fought for.
He doesn't have control over. He doesn't have control of the wide receiver catching the ball. He doesn't have control of the play being called. But yet you give him credit for that.
You said offensive line. The draft.
You give him credit for him. You can't give him credit for the person catching the ball. You can't give him credit for the motherfucker blocking for him. You can't give him credit for the motherfucking referee who called the fucking tuck rule on his ass. You can't give him credit for none of that shit. But it helped him out, didn't it?
Everybody y'all arguing was saying that he was more talented.
Oh my fucking bro!
But the whole point is this though.
He's been in the league fucking for 20 years, bro. He's had a great. He's endured. He hasn't been hurt a whole lot. He hasn't been hurt. He hadn't had a serious injury like motherfucking Joe Montana or anybody else, right? He had
Dude tore his
ACL, but he had an MCL. He had an MCL. I'll give you that. Did you see when Joe Montana got hit? It fucked up his elbow to his motherfucking shoulder, bro.
And
bro, the whole
that was one of the worst things on quarterback. I got you, man. But at the end of the day, though, at the end of the day, you're right. He's stat fucking Pafford. He can stat. The only difference is he can win Super Bowls. Hey, man, congratulations, bro. He's the greatest winner. So don't sit there and fucking tell me he's the greatest fucking quarterback when he's the greatest quarterback. In this fucking day and age,
so
anybody back in those days, those motherfucking draft class,
how can you
John Elway? Is that what you're telling me, bro? Just sitting there telling me with a straight face.
Yes,
John
with a straight face.
couldn't do what Tom Brady's doing right the fuck now.
Yes.
John Elway got carried by
fuck out of here, SB. Get out of here, bro.
So wait. So look, I want to hear this. So you telling me Brady can't be the GOAT because he can't play back in the day era. So they're telling me if we could bring Kareem in this era, where he won't last, so Kareem shouldn't be labeled as high as he should be there, right? That's not fair to do to people.
First of all, let's make sure we get this straight. Some stats weren't counted for those other guys. Okay, so let's get that. They're still great. Okay.
Yes. Okay. But I'm just saying it's not fair to say let's put him in this area to see what we do. That's like if that's the only way. We only can talk about what we seen, what you do, and what the fact is. The fact is Tom Brady is the only player top 5 in the main categories, and he's not even top 30 in interceptions, and he lead the league in most pass attempts. So he's the most efficient quarterback. He gets the job done. Like I said, it's not being enough winning. You brought up all these people. Rodgers' arm is better. Peyton Manning probably IQ is higher.
Hey, when this cabin ass nigga get on?
Look, you want me to go through it again, B? So you want to try to argue to everything else?
It don't matter, man, because your argument is a fucking new point. But because I guarantee you that the quarterbacks, the future quarterbacks are going to have the same outstanding numbers, 75%. 77%, bro.
I got one question for you. One question. How can your man be the GOAT when another quarterback in his generation has more MVPs and more All-Pros?
Okay, how can somebody be labeled? Let me finish.
No, answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna ask the question because he top 5 in passing yards, touchdown ratio, and EPAs, and he the only player top 5 in that category.
I asked
over your Joe Montana, over all.
Didn't answer the question.
Wait. Once again, like I said, Tom Brady is the only quarterback that got 3 Super Bowls without a top 5 defense. Your boy Manning, your boy Rodgers, your boy Brees.
He didn't have a top 5 defense.
And your boy Joe Montana only got a
You say he didn't have top 5 defense.
Never had a top 5 defense.
What? And tell me who that quarterback didn't have a top 5 defense.
Hey, hold on. Tom Brady never had a top 5 defense. Hold on, I want
you. No, I said he got 3 Super Bowls without a top 5 defense.
I want you to answer my question.
What?
I just answered it.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
You went off. I said he doesn't have more All-Pros or MVPs than his fucking greatest rival.
Who?
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, but
Tom Brady.
Once again.
Hey, hold on. In 21 years, your boy has been an All-Pro 3 times.
And Tom Brady has more winning drives than Breeze.
Yeah, because he's been in the league the longest, dog.
He's been in the league in the longest.
That's individual.
Hold on. You can come up with all the bullshit. They played.
The cat.
How does Peyton Manning play less years than Tom Brady, but be an All-Pro more and win more Super Bowls? I mean, more MVPs.
Talk your shit, B.
More MVPs, but how come he threw more interceptions?
And you still answer the fucking question, bro.
Check your messages, Sean. Check your messages.
Look, this is what I'm saying.
And that's a voted award, correct?
Peyton Manning played 17 years.
Okay.
Sean Cisco.
Right? Peyton Manning played 17 years. Peyton Manning was an All-Pro 7 of his 17 years.
And how many years Brady was?
Hold on, let me finish. Tom Brady was an All-Pro 3 years because, truth be told, what you're not saying about that defense is that the other Super Bowls he had, he was a fucking game manager.
Yeah, I said he had 3 Super Bowl wins without top 5.
So how are you?
Every other year was
the greatest game manager of all time.
Oh my God! He is. I just gave you it.
You didn't know. You gave me some bullshit.
You arguing MVP. So whoever had the most MVPs, that's going to be automatically.
No, I'm arguing individual awards.
I am. I'm arguing that.
No, you're not. Super Bowls aren't individual awards.
I didn't say nothing about no Super Bowls.
Horrible playoff performances individual too.
No, Beast. Answer this question.
Game-winning drives that end in field goals.
That counts.
You don't get credit for that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The kicker did.
Oh my God. Who put him in position to score a game-winning drive?
They got a stat for clutch kickers, don't they?
Yep.
I got a question.
That can make kicks.
How can you get in a position to make the kick?
Hey, bro, you have to make the fucking field goal, dog.
But it don't matter
where
how
you're at on the field. You have to
position
make the fucking field goal, bro. It doesn't. So if it was a kick return, or is it a pass, or if it's a run? So if it's a run, do we credit the running back? Is that what we do?
What,
bro? If you're saying who got him in position, right? If it's a long fucking run, who do you credit? The quarterback or the fucking running back?
Tell me how many Brady drives was a long run. You can't
tell me which one. Tell me which one. Okay, so since you want to answer questions with questions, tell me of them ended on how many positions. How many times did he get them in position where he threw the last pass over fucking 10 yards?
He said he do the last. I don't know.
Exactly. It's a mute point, dog. The point is the motherfucker who took the goddamn ball.
I'm gonna give you this motherfucker's total yards in these Super Bowls that you're talking about.
I didn't bring up Super Bowls.
No. I'm gonna tell you.
I said his whole career.
Hold on, bro.
TD passing yards.
Hold on.
That's the whole year.
In the entire playoffs in 2001, Tom Brady had 572 yards. In the entire playoff, including the Super Bowl, 792 in 2003 and 587 in 2004. Now, if we compare that to 2016 to 2000, he won 14, 16, 18, and last year, right? Last year, he had 1,061. The Super Bowl before that, he had 953. Then he had 1137. And he had 921. 3 of his 7 Super Bowls, this motherfucker didn't even throw for 600 yards the entire playoffs.
What was his efficiency rating?
His efficiency rate. I don't give a fuck. What is the
now that don't matter.
No, because
how many
asked to win the game. That's what you're not getting.
Don't matter.
SB, how many interceptions did he throw in the second half against Green Bay?
Did he win the game? He won the game.
No. How many they throw? How many did he throw? Because the defense won. I can say then
he do 3.
The defense won. He threw 3. I can say the defense won that for him, right?
The defense
I can say that, right?
Don't score
That's
points.
legit, right?
They don't score points for him.
Right.
So
because that's more points for the fucking defense.
Now listen. Hold on, wait. Let me respond. Hold on, wait. Cisco real quick.
Hold
on, wait. Let me respond to Cisco real quick, Bees. Hold on.
You haven't responded to one question, bro.
Bees, hold on.
Let me.
Wait, Bees. I'm gonna let you go. Can I respond to Cisco? Wait, I got you. So Cisco. So even though Brady threw 3 interceptions in the second half, right? So wouldn't that be a knock on Rodgers, who you claim that is better than him, that he couldn't get the job done with Brady throwing 3?
I never said Rodgers, but I never said that. Pull the tape, and then 2. No, that's a compliment to his fucking defense.
Just so that knocked Rodgers down, that he couldn't get the job done. Though.
But that's a compliment to the defense.
I get the defense, they credit, but right? You got to knock Rodgers too.
Who had a better defense? Who had a better defense?
The Buccaneers.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Bees. Now my fault.
His first Super Bowl, he had a 77 QBR. His second Super Bowl, he had an 84 QBR. His third Super Bowl, he had a 109. His fourth Super Bowl, 100. His fifth, 97. His sixth, 85. And last year, 98. This motherfucker only had 2 QBRs over 100 and 7 Super Bowl wins. The best QBR score you can get is 158.3.
But
he ain't even close to it.
So,
he's an average quarterback.
Now he's an average quarterback.
That's a going too far.
It's not.
That's going too far.
Look.
Average quarterbacks don't win that much, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Thank you.
You know that.
Hold on, bro.
And I ain't even bringing up.
Your argument is good. Your argument is good.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, J Mac.
All they arguing is talent, J Mac. All they arguing is talent.
No,
because I'm not arguing talent. You are giving him credit for how good the fucking team was, because that's what we do now. We give the quarterback.
I don't think you was here when I made my points. I'm gonna go.
We give the quarterback all the praise for the team.
Well, some people got Joe Montana as the GOAT. Wasn't his team's great?
Exactly.
So he don't get all the credit. He don't get. So we don't get
either
all
one of them are the GOAT.
No, that's all we hear.
Look, you cannot be the greatest player when you're not the greatest individual player.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that.
So why are we arguing?
No, I'm just saying that I think both of them should be in. I think Brady should be in a different category as the greatest winner of all time.
Right.
I get that. That's what I think.
Disrespectful
but I don't think that's disrespectful. I'm just saying to say that he's average is pushing it. Average quarterbacks don't win like that, bro. And you know how important the quarterback position is. Let me get just real quick. I hate to go to basketball, but if a guy is in the NBA finals and he is not having the greatest win percentage, but he's showing up in the fourth quarter. But if you look at his box scores and he shot 35%, but he made like 10 to 12 points in the fourth quarter, are we gonna shit on him because he shot 30-some%, or are we gonna give him credit because he shot that well in the fourth and won the game?
Thank you.
Now let me ask you this. He showed you last year that he couldn't run a different offense. He showed you that his individual talent wasn't there.
It don't matter about talent. That's all you arguing is Bees' talent.
Look,
I get. Okay.
Hold on. When you
go ahead, I'm gonna go after you.
Look, bro. When you call him the GOAT, you're talking about his talent.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, you don't.
You're saying, how can you be the greatest quarterback of all time and have no talent?
I didn't say he didn't have no talent. He would never made in the NFL. He got talent, but there's people that's more talented than him.
Cannot call someone the GOAT when they have inferior talent to other players. If you lined up Pat Mahomes,
is Kareem the most talented center of all time?
Hold on, bro. Stop
answer that question.
Fucking conversation. If you lined up Pat Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, and Tom Brady, 80% of the time, Brady would. If you took a scout and you went to a field and you watched them play or watched them go through individual drills, Brady would be the last one picked 90% of the time.
Okay.
Dispute that.
So all you arguing is
dispute that.
No, I'm gonna dispute it. So once again, all you arguing is talent. You going away from all the facts. I don't think you hear when I said all the facts I said, but that's cool.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna go back over
when you're stat piling when you're in the league 20 years, bro, and you're not throwing anything over fucking 60 fucking yards, bro. Yeah, I got you, man.
Okay, so you have Bees, you have Kareem as the GOAT.
No, we're not going to basketball. It's not.
Okay, whatever. You got Jerry. Okay, let's say I'm trying to think of the point, but the whole point is that talent isn't everything.
I asked you a question, bro.
I'm answering it.
You're giving me a soliloquy. You're telling me.
Can I answer the question? Okay, repeat your question so I don't get it wrong.
Why would if you line Pat Mahomes, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, and Tom Brady up, and you took NFL scouts to a field and you watched them throw passes, why would Tom Brady 90% of the time be picked last?
Because they have more talent than him. But listen, they have more talent than him.
I rest my case.
Now listen, that was a terrible case because now. Can I finish? Okay, rest. Be quiet now. You just gave him more. You just put him higher on a pedestal. You telling me if I line this dude up compared to everybody else, he will be picked last, and he better than them in every other thing. You better. No. You rest your case. Chill. You rest. You had your chance to say what you had to say. You
talk to that nigga then.
You said if you line this man up, everybody would get picked before him, and he better. Okay, now listen. This is the points I made. Imagine what you just said. So this the guy who get picked last. He's the only guy in each of these categories. Is top 5 all time. TD pass. Don't cut me off either. TD pass and pass yards, touchdown to interception ratio, EPA in play. He the top. Every other quarterback that's top 5 in passing attempts is top 5 in interception. Tom Brady is not even top 30, so that's telling me he's efficient with the ball and he gets the job done. I don't care about what you say about all these check downs or nothing. And you know who else in that category? Drew Brees, Brett Favre, Peyton Manning, who you claiming is way more talented, never been better than him at MVPs and all that extra bullshit, and Dan Marino.
He is better. He has better arm.
Okay, then
TB,
the GOAT, who I
Brady
got
has a stronger arm
has
than
the most
Peyton
game winning
accuracy.
postseason draft. So that's telling me with the most pressure on you at the most important time, you either put your team in position, either score or kick a field goal. He has the point and credit for that. That's more than Manning. That's more than Breeze. That's more than Rodgers. That's more than Montana combined. They whole career together, so I want to hear about longevity. You can put no, let me finish. I'll let you go. You said you rest your case. That's more than enough. So you can add all the years together.
Let him finish.
Let him finish.
Hold on. He's not done yet because I mean,
No,
I just
he's
want to know
not
who.
Say that last dash, SB.
Let him finish.
So you always argue the longevity. So we combine all their careers together, and Tom Brady still has more than them. Tom Brady leads. Can I finish?
What?
Tom Brady leads everybody
in what?
Fourth quarter efficiency rate in the regular season and in the Super Bowl that you was arguing about. So that's telling me when the money's on the line, when it's time to get that bread, he going to pick it up. Then you argued about the team. Manning, Rodgers, Breeze, and Montana, who you got is the GOAT, who played with the greatest wide receiver, who Cisco got is the greatest football player of all time. They got one combined Super Bowl with a top 5 defense. Brady has 3 Super Bowls without a top 5 defense.
Yeah,
Also,
point of order. They had the top 5 in red zone defense.
Okay,
Next.
that's fine.
Okay, next.
Okay, then Brady also with a .326 EPA in the fourth quarter is the best all time. Nobody played better than him in the fourth quarter. Then also, y'all argue with talent and he had on his roster. Tom Brady played with the least talent when it comes to receivers that could label the top 10 all time. Brady, he only had Randy Moss for what, 3-4 years. Joe Montana had Jerry Rice for a long time, and Peyton Manning had Reggie Wayne.
He won without Jerry Rice, man.
And I rest my case.
No, you rest my case. Okay.
Everything is
I'll let Sean go. Then I'm gonna come back. I got a question for SB. I need you to answer this question after Sean goes. Go ahead, John, bro.
All right, so a couple things about your argument. So first thing, so that touchdown to interception ratio is nonsense because the top 12, hold on, and I'm going to tell you why. The top 12 guys who are lead the league in touchdown to interception ratio all time all play in this modern era that where the rules are skewed to the passing game. You can't touch guys.
Oh my God!
All 12, the top 12.
These are
That's
facts.
That's facts. The top since the rules changed in 2005, 2006, the top 12 guys in touchdown to interception ratio all play in this era. So kill that argument now. Hold on, SB. The top 12. The top 12. Okay, so what does that tell you? That tells you that this era is skewed for the passing numbers to be what they are.
Can't touch the receivers either.
You can't touch nobody.
Correct.
The rules
how is that Brady felt though?
That's what the rules are skewed to do, SB.
He just says that this era is making it better.
This era makes it easier to have that. That's the point. The era's previous, you could kill receivers. You could touch everybody. Okay. So that's why I'm telling you, take that touchdown interception ratio garbage out the argument.
No, you can't take it. Oh, you can't take it out. You can't take it completely out. Because if you're going to have a case for any other quarterback, there's going to be something that wasn't in his era. So you can't take it completely out.
J-Mac,
no, you cannot
take it out.
One at a time.
I'm not saying either one, but you're not going to just one-side the argument like he doesn't have a point for nothing that he's saying.
Hold on. I just said the top 12 all played in this era, J-Mac. That's what I'm telling you. The top 12 all played in this era.
Okay.
All
I'm saying is 3 people arguing against SB's points, and y'all are diminishing his points. Y'all are diminishing his points like they ain't shit.
I just said one
and
of the
that's
stats
bullshit.
he brought up.
Y'all ain't giving that man no fucking credit for nothing that he's ever done. And that's bullshit.
Let me make one more point.
I had next.
That's why I gave him
Let's
three
just go.
Super
Let's just
Bowls
go. Let's just go.
before
Let's
the
just go.
rule changed.
Get that nigga, Cisco.
That's why I
Talk
gave
to
him
that
3
nigga.
Super Bowls before the rules changed to
Talk to that
show
nigga,
you
Cisco.
that his QBR, which was around 80, came up to 100 with the rule changes.
I got a question. Why we only do this? We don't do this to
Manning,
no other
Manning
player,
is
no
my
other
favorite
sport.
quarterback. He didn't play good in neither one of the Super Bowls.
Hold on.
Neither one.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on, J-Mac.
We don't do this to no other player, no other sport.
Let me push back on something you said earlier. You said average quarterbacks don't win like that.
No, they don't. Show me one that's
Hold on. Terry Bradshaw.
He has 7 championships.
Hold on. Terry Bradshaw was never an all-time great quarterback. He got 4 Super Bowls.
Okay.
So you can win with an
What's
average
his
quarterback.
efficiency?
So let's not act like
What's
you
his
need.
efficiency
Let's not act
rating?
like you need these all-world quarterbacks to win.
What's his
That's a different era, though.
Was the game played
Bradshaw
the
was
same
good.
way?
That's
Was
a
the
different
game
era,
played the
man.
same way? Sean, was the game played the same way?
No, it was
That's
not.
a
Y'all
way
just
different
argued
era.
the game
But
didn't play the same.
what you're saying, you said that
And he
average
got
quarterbacks
hurt.
don't win like that. I just said Terry Bradshaw was never considered an all-time great, but he got 4 Super Bowls.
I'm waiting on y'all to
And
dispute
he's
my
got one of
points
the best
without
winning
saying
records,
something don't count.
winningest records of starting quarterbacks ever. But
I
he was an
want
average
y'all to
quarterback.
dispute my points
Hold
without
on,
saying something don't count.
Hold on, SB.
Get
I'm gonna come back
that
to you
nigga.
because
I
I'm
don't think
about
he.
to say what you said. You said that Jerry Rice, obviously, Joe Montana played with Jerry Rice. How many
The
teams
greatest
in the
wide
last 10
receiver of all
years?
time.
Hold on, SB. How many teams in the last 10 years have won a Super Bowl with a wide receiver who today is considered one of the top 10 receivers in the league?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
A couple, but not a lot.
No, one.
Who? What year?
Not a lot.
Kansas City with Tyreek Hill. They're the only one. Every other team does not win Super Bowls with top-tier receivers. So you don't need top-tier receivers in this NFL today to win Super Bowls. It's been proven.
Fuck you mean?
In the NFL today. So what about back then?
So, hey,
In Joe Montana era.
can I just ask a question? I really want to ask a question.
Go ahead, Cisco.
Okay. I just want to make sure I get this right.
Talk your shit.
Who are the top 3 kickers when it comes to game-winning field goals in overtime?
I know Adam Vinatieri. Adam Vinatieri.
Mark Anderson.
Fuck it. Adam Vinatieri. That's all that matters.
Tucker.
Mark Anderson.
Do you know how many he has?
Mark Anderson.
Morton Anderson has 35, but I don't think he ever won a Super Bowl.
I'm on my way to work.
Adam Vinatieri has 33, bro.
Yeah.
He has 3 in the Super Bowl.
Y'all ain't
3
just
for the New England Patriots and one field goals, bro.
How many of those field goals?
Your game-winning drives,
How many of those
piece,
field
bro?
goals are from 55 plus?
0.
How many? Okay. How many of them are from 25? How many of them are from 25 plus? How many are from 25 plus? You want to ask me a new question like that?
Plus.
How many are from
Any
25 yards plus?
kicker can kick a 25 plus field goal.
Right. So his average is 35 yards, bro, on those game winning ones.
35.
So how many have you broken down the film?
That means you got to get to what
was
yard
a long
line?
run? What was a long pass? What was the break? Have you done that? Have you done that?
What
you haven't done it, bro. You haven't.
What yard line do you have to get?
All I'm saying is that
what yard line do you have to get to?
You compare him. That's
What
his whole
yard
argument
line
was
do you
Joe
have to get
Montana
to?
had Jerry Rice. But for 2 Super Bowls, he didn't fucking have them.
What yard line do you have to get to?
What about
for those game winning ones though? For those game winning ones though, he had the greatest kicker of all time though too. The greatest kicker of all time.
Okay, that's fine.
So that mutes your argument for the Jerry Rice.
So
he had him for 3
you
Super
think
Bowls.
that everything you just said diminishes Tom Brady because you said it?
No,
that's bullshit.
No, wait.
I'm sorry. Was that game-winning touchdown drive in the Super Bowl, or was it game-winning field goal?
I got something to kill all
Was it game-winning field goal?
Let me say this.
I got a question.
Wait.
Can you respect?
Can I go? Hold on, wait.
Hold on, SB.
Y'all crazy. Y'all niggas
talk for 30 minutes.
Go ahead. My fault.
Go ahead, B. Now I'm going at the B.
Can you say Tom Brady is one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play? He's the greatest winner.
Yes.
Without calling him the GOAT. How is that disrespectful?
I don't think it is.
I think it
It's
is.
not.
I
don't
think
think that is.
But to answer J-Mac's point,
Hold on, now
but to answer J-Mac's point, 16 of those game-winning field goals have been
your
from
red
40 yards
shit,
away. 5 of them have been from 50 yards away.
The reason why I say it's disrespectful because I feel like
50
that's
yards
low
away,
key a
50
shot
yards
to
away.
not give him credit for his play.
What?
Y'all just say, well, he just went. The
I-
reason, hold on, wait, let me finish.
SB, can I ask you a
Wait.
question?
I'm gonna let you go. And Cisco, the reason why I brought up Jerry West because y'all whole argument about Brady was his team, his coaching, and his talent. I was like, bro, it's more quarterbacks that you said. There's more talent than him and play with more talent. That's my only point about the Jerry Rice argument. You can't dispute that. A lot of every other quarterback you got better play with more talent.
Either.
And
you can't dispute that he had the greatest kick of all time. If you're gonna use that argument,
oh my god,
come on,
but you can't do that, right? You can't do that, bro. Can you do that, J-Mac? Can you do that?
The kicker argument is dumb.
Hold on,
Yeah, the kicker, you kind of
The
lose.
kicker
I mean,
argument
he's
is
not.
fucking
He
stupid.
got 3
So none of your quarterbacks, so none of your favorite quarterbacks ever needed a kicker to kick the fucking field goal. That's a dumbass point.
I remember Joe
They ain't
Montana.
dispute no point I
Hold
said.
on, SB.
We never had that. We never had that. We never had that problem.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Okay, yeah. So he just
Against the Bengals, we had him against the Bengals.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I got
John
something
Taylor
to
in the back of the end zone.
Out of all your top 5 quarterbacks, right? That you argued about against Tom Brady, how many of them got caught cheating?
You stopped the panel to ask that question. Motherfucker, man.
Answer the question, nigga.
This nigga, man. You stopped the panel to ask that, man.
He can't answer that bullshit. Yeah, I know.
Man, be quiet. Brady ain't cheating.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna ask because J-Mac on the person listen to my point. J-Mac, have they disputed any point that I brought up? And everything I said was
you have disputed any of mine either, bro. You have disputed any of these two. You never asked any of these questions at all, too. So don't do that, bro. You've avoided these questions.
He said, let's just take it away because of his error.
I'm telling you, SB, if you look at the list, the 20 top guys on that list, only one of them did not play in this modern era, and that's Steve Young. He's the only one.
My question is this:
that's a good choice.
Why is this why come to Brady? We don't do this to no other player, no other sport. We don't do this to Steph Curry. We don't do this to LeBron. None of these other great players.
I said to you 6 months ago on your channel when we were over there one Sunday night. You may remember we were having this conversation. I said we cannot confuse winning with individual greatness. That's what tends to happen.
But what you bring up is that.
He said, what's that about winning? And it was about his defense.
Hold on, SB. There's another point to this, right? Because Brady, his longevity, he has what are going to be considered longevity stats. Of course, his stats are going to be out of this world because he played longer than everybody. The same argument can be made for Emmitt Smith. Why people don't consider Emmitt Smith the GOAT running back?
Don't compare Emmitt Smith to Tom Brady.
No, I'm talking about
numbers.
I'm talking about
numbers. Exactly.
I feel you on that.
That's totally different things. Those are two different things.
That's what we talking about.
I'm talking about the numbers, Drew.
Yes, it is.
True. I'm talking about the numbers.
It's the same.
I'm talking about the numbers.
All I'm saying is this.
The numbers.
Hey, go ahead, Sean.
No, again, I'm not talking about the player. I'm talking about the numbers. Because again, we're going to start seeing this in these sports where these numbers are going to get off the chart. And everybody's going to say so and so got this numbers and that numbers. And again, I use this guy as the example, right? Dirk Nowitzki over 30,000 career points. But none of us on this panel are going to say he's better than Tim Duncan or Kevin Garnett or anybody else at his position. He's in the conversation, but because again, the numbers are going to be skewed in this era because the rules have been changed in a lot of these sports for the numbers to be pumped up. That's why the analytics and that's why these guys
none of
have
these great quarterbacks now ain't shit. Then we just want to make that clear. I mean,
so why should in that case,
that's not true.
That shouldn't even be mentioned.
That's not
I don't know if you guys are listening to the point he's trying to make, bro.
No, I understand the point. I'm just going to answer the question.
I'm saying that we can't get so wrapped up in the we can't get so wrapped in the numbers because numbers are not necessarily synonymous with greatness, particularly because
we can't get so wrapped up in talent.
Hold on, SB.
Stop it. Y'all just saying everyone's talented in him.
Hold on, SB. That's why I say he's the greatest winner at the position ever.
Why?
He's the greatest winner.
Why is he the greatest winner, Sean?
Because
If you explain that, then I can understand you. If you can explain that, I can understand you. Why is he the greatest winner?
I've explained it. I've said it before, Jamie. I said there are guys that I have seen. Hold on.
Why is he the greatest winner?
He's the greatest winner because obviously got 7 Super Bowls. He's the greatest winner at the position ever.
That's not good enough.
That's not good enough.
That's lazy. That's a team accomplishment.
That's a team accomplishment.
Why is he the individual, one of the greatest winner of all time?
I can tell you why, because he got the greatest
quarterback of all time. That's what I said.
Why?
And because he got 7 Super Bowls, J Mac.
No,
how many times?
That's a team has 7 Super Bowls, not him.
Again, he is the greatest winner at the position ever. That's why I'm saying you're making my point by saying his team got 7 Super Bowls.
No, I'm not.
Sean, that's
I'm asking you.
Saying Tom Brady? Hold on. Sean, you basically saying Tom Brady didn't have nothing to do with 7 Super Bowls.
What has he done individually as a quarterback to deserve to be the greatest winner of all time?
I can tell you that
he got assigned to the great. He got the greatest winning coach of all time, who has 9 Super Bowl rings.
I got an
individual quarterback.
I can answer that question. He got the greatest fourth quarter efficiency of all time. So at the most point when it's time to win, he's the best. That's why he's the great. If you want to argue, he's the greatest winner of all time. Everything else y'all saying is a team accomplishment. That's not fair to him, bro.
Right? Okay.
Because I feel like y'all call him the greatest winner to take a shot at him, bro. That's not fair.
145 yards the game.
Because you can't even say why he's the greatest winner, but you calling him that.
I ain't making like Tom Brady's a whole bum. He makes like Tom Brady's a bum.
Like he a bum. You telling me
I'm not saying he's a bum. I'm not saying, but the same argument you guys hold against LeBron James about the same argument that's being made against Michael Jordan and LeBron James. Michael Jordan being 6-0, but LeBron James.
Well, who more talented, LeBron or Mike?
LeBron James.
Come on.
Jesus.
Hold on.
That's how I think. That's not how the majority of people put Jordan above fucking LeBron.
I got Jordan over LeBron, but LeBron more talented,
right? But they hold that fucking 6-0 against his ass, right? They hold it against him.
Okay. Man, I'm tired of that team accomplishment.
So
you win a championship, you win a championship. Period.
Not true, McDuff.
Now, Tom Brady, to answer J Mac's question, you feel me? Not only SB with the fourth quarter efficiency, but he puts his team in positions to win. He doesn't make the mistakes that the other quarterbacks make. He doesn't throw interceptions in the fourth quarter. Not in the fourth quarter. Name a fourth quarter Super Bowl that he's throwing interceptions.
He was doing it against us.
And y'all lost, motherfucker. That's what are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Let Mac finish.
Good. When you have a quarterback that's efficient enough in the fourth quarter when it counts, that's why he's the greatest winner, because he's always in position to win. And when he's not in a lot of those positions that he's in to win, they're comebacks. Tom Brady has the most comebacks in the playoffs for victories. That's a fact. So he's the best. He's the best winning quarterback because he's always in position to win. He does, no matter if his defense is top 10 or not, no matter if he has a top 5 receiver or not, no matter if he has a top 10 running back or not, offense, it doesn't matter. Tom Brady is always going to put his team in position to win. You can't say that about a lot of Hall of Fame quarterbacks. You can't say that about Brett Favre. He would throw the game away. You can't say that about Russell Wilson. You can't say that about Jim Kelly and them 4 fucking Super Bowls. There's a lot of Hall of Fame quarterbacks that don't put their team in position to win. And even if they do, you still got to be clutch. Aaron Rodgers is not clutch. Hall of Fame, but he's not clutch.
Yeah. Okay, MacDuff, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Is Tom Brady's efficiency more about his ability to read and react, or is it scheme? Because I all running back getting 4-yard passes that are running 15 yards, screen pass you and jump off pass you down the field to me, in my experience in football, when you see a guy, nobody's around, that's scheme.
Correct.
Now, what I will say about Tom Brady is Tom Brady's a great quarterback. The throws he made against Seattle and some of the things that he's done the last 5 to 6 years are very impressive.
He was 10 for 10 in the fourth quarter versus
when
Seattle.
He was
Yep.
making throws against the Legion of Boom, they got more yak against that defense than anybody. That speaks to his accuracy. But I cannot ignore the fact that this man was a fucking game manager for half his career.
I agree with
Come
that.
at me and tell me he's the GOAT. I can't deal with that because
Now,
that tells me he's more of a system. And I got my confirmation of that when I saw him play in another offense. He struggled bad.
That's
When
correct.
he was asked to push the ball down the field like a Brett Favre, he didn't do well.
He can't do that. He can't. That's not his strength.
And Bees, you're exactly right. He did that. You're talking about this year with Tampa Bay, right?
But this is my problem.
Don't talk to that nigga, B.
Hold on. This is my thing. Right?
No, I'm gonna go ahead, True. I got the answer. Go ahead, True.
True's arguments are canceled because the nigga's a cheater. He's a Patriots fan.
Hey.
Don't take that over a text message.
Here's the point. If you're okay with Tom Brady, you better not say a fucking word about Tyson Fury.
You bet the fuck not.
Oh, I can't.
You already, first of all, you already know my views on steroids and everything. So I don't really care about whatever.
I want to pivot to Tyson Fury after this, so because we want to move on.
But here's my point, right?
Still in here?
Tom Brady situation.
Yeah, he's still in.
Mr. Mo.
Here's my point about Tom Brady situation, man. I believe Tom Brady is the GOAT, but if you think otherwise, I don't care. My problem is when you bring in the talent aspect, like that's the end all be all. Because in the days, I can say, well, a quarterback like Steve Young, is he more talented than Tom Brady? Yes, but is he better than Tom Brady? Fuck no. So it's like, what are we talking about? Talent is not everything. Jay Cutler was a talented quarterback, but he was a fucking scrub.
Well, I wouldn't say again. I wouldn't say Jay Cutler was a talented quarterback. I think he had a talented arm, but he wasn't.
Come on, man. See, this is where we go.
Hold on. True.
But he criticized Tom Brady.
One statement at a time, then I'll shut up. True.
Okay, go ahead.
This is what I was trying to make.
I'm gonna answer B's question.
This is the point I was making a couple weeks ago when I said, what your team asked you to do matters. Tom Brady was not asked to be that guy, even his entire time in New England. It was very, very few times that scheme wasn't the reason, because Tom Brady enjoyed many wins when they ran the ball 45, 50 times a game. Did he not?
They didn't run no 40, 50
bullshit.
times a game.
New England is the only team in the league that will change their offensive game plan based on the team they're
I understand. I definitely understand what you're saying. They didn't run it that many times.
So tell me that ain't true.
That's true as far as the schemes.
So what I'm trying to say to you is that a quarterback's responsibility matters. So when you ask the quarterback, you got to win the game for us. Tom Brady was told the majority of his career, don't turn the ball over. We're going to win time of possession. We're going to outcoach, and we're going to win. That's what Russell Wilson is asked to do.
Nobody is.
So
every quarterback is asked not to turn the ball over.
Acknowledge his success.
Not
acknowledge that his yards are impressive. Acknowledge that he's one of the best quarterbacks ever. But don't equate the success without giving everybody their credit.
Absolutely.
Because I've seen Tom Brady.
I get a
couple of those linemen on the team, they get fucking embarrassed by the Chiefs on Monday night. I've seen Tom Brady,
and then what happened in the play?
Look like straight trash when he's got to throw the ball. And furthermore, the last Super Bowl, he is
everybody has
luckiest
guy.
Hold
up.
Everybody has.
if that DN for the Chiefs isn't offsides, this nigga throws a pick to end the game.
That's a lot. That could. If wasn't this, we all be drunk.
Let's do something. I know another way we can solve this. Let's go around the panel. Let's go around the panel and ask anybody if they were starting a franchise today. Who would their quarterback be? Out of any quarterback you go with?
That's a good question.
Let's see how many names
Drew Brees.
Tom Brady.
It won't be Drew Brees.
Let's see how many be Tom Brady, nigga.
It won't be Drew Brees.
Good question. That's a good question.
It won't be Drew Brees.
That's a good question. And this will be the end of this. This will be the end of this. This Tom Brady crap because I don't like that dude. Hey, Bees, who's your quarterback? You starting the franchise?
Dan Marino.
True.
Loser.
Tom Brady. He's gonna take less money. That's
Tom
facts.
Brady.
I mean, that's fair. He's gonna take less money.
Donald, you there? All right.
Yeah.
You got one quarterback. You can take one quarterback all time to start your team with. Who you start your team with?
Oh, I'm talking about team with. Oh. We got. I got to pick one.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to pick one.
All time.
All time.
Oh boy. Well. Oh, that's easy. Dan Marino.
Right. Khalil.
I'm gonna probably go with John Elway.
I knew you was.
Anti.
Patrick Mahomes.
CA3.
Loser.
CA, you there?
I changed mine to Joe Montana. I want to change it to Joe Montana.
Okay. J Mac.
Number 18, brother.
I already knew who that was. Cisco, I only had to ask you.
Right there.
But I'll ask you, who you got, Cisco?
Joe Cool.
Steve Young.
Joe.
Tim Rattay.
Yeah.
Jeff Garcia.
Yeah. I want Dan Montana. Give me Dan Montana. Give me the mix of Dan Marino and Joe Montana.
Oh, man, come on.
They call that nigga Dan Montana. Hell no.
Hey, I will say this, John.
Yeah.
If you put Steve Young in this era,
oh my
man,
it would be sick.
It'll be sick.
I think we got him though, B. Patrick Mahomes is close.
Nah, he don't scramble as well as Joe Montana.
Yeah, I don't know if he scrambles like
true. This my thing.
A little bit, but you're right. You're right.
And this is the point I was trying to make because the night that we did the Madden thing, that's what we argue about when we talking about Emmitt Smith, bro. When we are asked to do these franchises and all that, them niggas' names don't come up.
He was picked. Tom Brady was picked. What are you talking about?
You picked Tom Brady.
Nobody else would have.
Yeah, nobody else would have probably picked Tom Brady to be honest.
But he got picked. Did he? Hold on. He got picked. I didn't pick Tom Brady, so he got picked. He got picked that day. I didn't pick Tom Brady.
Next time we do it, we're not gonna have no Patriot fans on there, and we'll see.
I'm just saying, somebody picked Tom Brady that day.
I'm kidding.
I'm just saying.
But that's why. See, because if you just go by the fact that he has 7 Super Bowls, and you got Jordan, because SB want to bring basketball into it, it totally crushes your argument because there's guys who are won more chips.
Bill Russell, go.
Thank you. So it can't be just the accomplishment as far as a team. The individual has to come in.
He has the numbers, but y'all want to equate that to longevity.
Bill got the numbers too.
The only reason, remember, I don't have a dog in the fight.
Pick Michael Vick. He didn't pick Tom Brady.
Yeah, but here's the deal. The only reason I stepped into this conversation is because number one, if you pay attention to what SB was talking about, he didn't bring up the Super Bowls, but the argument against him was bringing up like he was mentioning Super Bowls, and that was just not right.
In the fourth quarter,
but on that same coin, though, he brought up the fact that Joe Montana had Jerry Rice. Well, then he had okay, that's fair. But for every Super Bowl, he's had
Gronkowski, but he had Gronkowski.
He had
more Jerry Rice.
What's his name?
Barely. He's arguably top 5.
No, yeah, but I agree with you, Cisco. I agree because
Joe Montana, he played with Jerry Rice. And Jerry Rice has 3 Super Bowl rings.
That's
2
nobody's
because of
fault.
Joe Montana and 1 because of Steve Young.
That's nobody's fault.
When you talk about Montana as the GOAT, the main thing that I would say 4-0 in the Super Bowl, and he definitely played in the toughest era of football. He played in the toughest era of football as far as great quarterbacks. He beat John Elway, he beat Dan Marino, and he had to beat fucking Lawrence Taylor, and he had to beat the 85 Bears. He played in the toughest era with no bye weeks. That's a GOAT, that's GOAT conversation. He's definitely going to be in there for that.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to SB. All SB cares about is the numbers. That's all he cares about.
Which is why I tried to bring up the whole idea that we can't use stats as a delineator for greatness because the rules today are geared towards for the stat they are. Nerds can get into the game.
And I agree with y'all on that, and that's why I always say, Joe Montana played in that fucking tough ass era. We don't know what will happen with Tom Brady in that era, but I can't say, oh well, we got to hold that to him. It's like, well, what did Tom Brady do in his day? He was one of the best quarterbacks in his day. He won the most Super Bowls.
Nobody's disputing that, MacDef. But again,
when you look at the errors, though, you can honestly say that Joe Montana had a better offense, a better defense, one of the greatest coaches. Tom Brady with his team.
How many MacDef? How many Hall of Famers on that 49ers defense?
3.
That's a lot.
Who?
Charles Haley. I think Bill Romanowski's in all. Bill Romanowski.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he ain't in there. They would know. I don't think they'll never.
Yeah, Ronnie Lott.
Bill.
That's it. Those two.
It. Montana. Yeah, that's it. I wanted to say Charles. Yeah, Charles Haley. So he had 2.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
How many rings Bill Romanowski got? Like 4 or 5? God.
How many?
Bill Romanowski. How many Super Bowls he got?
I think he has 3 or 4.
That's what I'm saying. My God.
He a cheater anyway. He dirty.
Did I read that comment right, South? Brady played in the salary cap era. Ooh, that's hard.
Right.
Well,
because you got to change your change your players.
Bro,
he done threw to the most tight ends.
Why is there a union in the NFL?
You said what?
Why is there a union in the NFL?
Talk to me. I don't know.
Because the owners locked the players out in '94 and made them go union. They were a trade commission because that's how the league got its whatever status.
Yeah.
The players in the NFL were in trade commissions up until they got locked out.
Right.
Okay.
They're not union because they decided to be.
Right.
We understand. Okay.
And Sean, you know what's crazy? You got to give Reggie White and Bobby Abe a lot of credit for doing that because they had a lawsuit with that.
Yeah. That's why we have modern day free agents because of them.
Exactly, and that's when it started. So I give a lot of credit for Reggie White for that.
Yeah, let's move. We've been on football for almost 4 hours. Go ahead, J Mac. I'm sorry.
Let's get to the big guys with the big hands. Hey, J Mac. One last thing.
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm sick of you doing that,
hey, for the viewers, it's all love.
Getting fucking tired.
This is what we do. This is what we do. This is June 3, baby.
Yes. But this weekend though, Charlo will fight Jamel, the younger brother, the lighter brother. I mean lighter as far as in weight. 154. He's fighting against.
I'm gonna say he ain't that light skin.
He's fighting against another champion.
Yeah, he's playing. It's WBA. Showtime boxing.
Did you guys hear that? What's his name? Called him out.
Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. Terrence Crawford called him out.
Called out who?
Charlo
at 154.
Jamel?
I want to see that.
Well, that's a route that Crawford can take because he's not doing shit at 147. So why not just go up there?
Charlo responded and said, "I'll welcome you to the division, but you need to deal with Spence and Garcia first."
He said that?
Yeah, he's like, you got.
Well, Garcia moved up too.
Right, you're not even fighting the dudes in your weight class.
Yeah, what does that say though?
He fighting Mean Machine and fucking Jeff Horn.
Is that more promotion or what is that? What is that?
It's the promotion. He over there with Bob Arum. They not.
Yeah.
You don't have any fighters over there at 147. All of the fighters is at PBC.
Crawford signed anyway. Knowing all that.
And now he gonna re-sign in the hopes to get a Josh Taylor fight, and Josh Taylor might not even take that fight. So it's like you doing the same shit you did with Pacquiao.
Yeah, I think that's a bad fight for him against Charlo. Not because he wouldn't give him problems, but the one thing I've noticed with Crawford is he gets hit. He's susceptible to a good jab.
Yeah, he is.
And Charlo has a decent jab.
Well, when he switched southpaw, he deal with it a little bit better. But he switched southpaw too late, too many times. Like in the Mean Machine fight, I mean, he waited until like the 7th round to finally switch southpaw.
And I think against Charlo, he could be up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he get hit right because Mean Machine dropped him.
One of the Charlo brothers is at what weight? 147 or 154?
No, 154, and the other one is at 160.
154, okay.
Right.
Will he come down? Or they gonna try to
no, Charlo ain't going down or no catch weight or nothing. If he want to fight Charlo, he's going to have to go all the way up to 154. Charlo ain't about to go down because it's already hard for him to make 154.
That's going to be tough for Crawford if he take that fight. He's more skilled. That's tough.
No, he's more skilled. Go ahead.
I would love to see it. The fans would love to see it.
No, I'm just that was my question for yesterday when we were on Truth Channel for Khalil. Like, what? I mean, I don't know how much longer he can stay here, stay at the 154 weight, right? He's going to have to move up eventually.
Who, Charlo?
Yeah, Jamel.
Yeah,
154. Yeah, the 154.
I think he don't want to go up to 160 because he don't want to get in his brother's way. And I mean, if his brother collect all the belts in this upcoming fight, I don't know if he gonna vacate or what he gonna do at 154. But he might. I don't know if Charlo, the big one, go up to 168. He got a lot of challenges up there, man. I don't think he want to see Benavidez and all them guys.
Yeah, I honestly think Crawford is doing this because he's actually thinking ahead. If he can get to 154 before Spence, because Spence is going there.
Yeah, he is. He trying to at least get one of those belts to prohibit.
Right, and he would have the leverage in the fight.
Yeah, exactly.
At 147, he's already given up on it because he knows he's not going to get the leverage.
Well, if Crawford fight Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis, like if he can get some of those up and coming guys, you know what I'm saying, at 147, that'll help him out a little bit. I think those fights a little bit easier.
He's not fighting Ennis, bro.
You know, I mean, that's the only option he got, man. Spence.
He's too dangerous, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm just trying to look for a way for him to like at least salvage something at 147 because his record at 147 is awful. Like he don't have no names on this. I mean, if Sean Porter at least fight him or fight Danny. I mean, you fought Kell Brook. That wasn't the same Kell Brook that Errol Spence beat.
Nah,
like,
you don't need Kell Brook, bro.
Amir Khan, like, come on, man. Like this dude, he ain't got no bodies on his resume at 147. So he might as well try to at least stop some of those younger guys from surpassing them.
So nobody's gonna unify the belt at 147?
No.
Well, no, because they didn't reinstate Manny Pacquiao, so you still got Ugas still has the real WBA belt, and Ugas is kind of like sitting back waiting to see what's going on with the Spence and Pacquiao fight.
No, him and Thurman are working on a fight right now.
Man, fuck Thurman, man. He out the picture. He need to go somewhere and go to sleep. He out the fucking. He ain't fighting.
Thurman is good. He does not like a fucking fighter.
I've had a question
for
Khalil and Cisco.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry. What you say, Cisco?
I said, when you don't like a motherfucking fighter, bro, you do.
No, I used to like Keith Thurman, man, but I don't like all this inactivity and shit, man. Like, dude, you gotta fight. You sitting there calling all these people out, and you ain't fighting nobody. Your last fight was a loss to old man Pacquiao, and you ain't doing nothing. Like, and then you got the nerve to ask for a fucking get a title shot. Like, get the fuck out of here. You got to work your way back up.
That's my problem with boxing right now, because right now, is it fair to say that we finally are getting some excitement about fighters now? Because for years, we was just like, man, throw boxing in the trash. But now we got boxers that we all want to see. And this bullshit ass back and forth with these promotions, man. Time is going by, boxers are getting older, and people are ducking fights. This is bullshit.
And they all using a promotional banner as a way to scapegoat
Right.
it. Like I like what Devin Haney doing. He a restricted free agent right now. So he don't have any issues with making any fight with Jojo Diaz, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo. Like he can work with any promotional banner because he a free agent. I think the guys who really want to make a name for themselves and fight will have to take that route, because as long as you got top rank in the way, guys like Teofimo can use that excuse, and Lomachenko and all these guys can use that excuse that they don't want to work with the PBC, when actually the PBC and Bob Arum are making the fights. Look at Wilder and Fury. That's that's Bob Arum versus Al Heyman. Look at Pacquiao and Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So the fights can be made. So it's starting to alleviate that excuse. But at the same time, these guys just gotta want to fight. If you want to fight, if both parties want to fight, the fights will happen. They will happen.
I got a question. Go ahead, Anthony.
I don't think Fury and Tyson gonna happen, bro.
I don't think. I
don't think it's gonna happen.
It's a lot of money on the wood, but I mean, I agree with Bees, man. Like they concocting some reason for Fury to get out of this situation. I mean, you already lied about the COVID situation, and ESPN.
He lied?
Yeah, that was a fucking lie. Yeah, that was a blatant lie. And
just
then,
like Teofimo Lopez, right?
Yeah, T.O. did the same. It's almost like the new version of the dog ate my homework. That's basically what they use in COVID.
Hey, Khalil, that's that Bob
my dog
Arum
really
shit.
ate my homework.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what that is. That's that Bob Arum shit, bro.
What's up, Sean?
If Bob Arum don't see that he getting the money he want, he ain't making the fight.
He ain't gonna make the fight at all because he a crook.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Shit.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all. Y'all saw Joe Smith Jr. got a 2-fight deal coming up.
With who?
They haven't announced who the fighters are yet. But I mean, I was going to ask y'all. That's what I want to ask. Who's the contenders in the light heavy division that's the draw for him?
With all due respect, I don't give a fuck about Joe Smith Jr. He ain't shit. He ain't been shit. He ain't gonna be shit. And that's
you meant to say with all disrespect.
Yeah, who's Joe Smith Jr.? Like,
Andre Ward fought he fought a couple of guys. I mean, he a fringe contender, man.
I ain't never heard him.
He
I
like
thought you was talking about
27
Joe Smith, the basketball player. His son.
He just a guy that you put in there.
I know
he a guy that you put in there to test out your prospect, like to see where your prospect is. He like almost a journeyman, almost.
He a footstone. Step stool.
Just like your boy, what's his name? For PBC, the welterweight. Adrian Broner.
He a Ricardo Mayorga. Someone get your lumps on.
AB about done though.
AB is more mental, man. He fucked he could to me what fucked Adrian Broner up is when he moved up and fought Mike Donna. He should have stayed at 135, 140, where he was dominating guys like DeMarco. Like he was solid. He let his hands go. When he moved all the way up and lost to Mike Donna, it almost scared him into letting his hands go, man. Like he don't throw with the same precision. He don't got the combination punching and shit. Like go back and watch Broner at 135, dude. That dude was great. He was great.
He was talking shit.
But he got mental issues though, don't he?
Yeah, he got a lot of mental problems going on. Do you guys think
the best trash
that nigga ain't got no mental problems?
We will get the fights that we want if they get rid of all the championship, extra belts. We could, but I mean the sanctioning bodies, it's way too many belts. If they reduce the number of belts, you know what I'm saying, to one per weight class or whatever, then
I'm sorry, because go ahead.
So and that's the biggest difference between the UFC and boxing, because the UFC controls the belts.
Yep.
The belts are controlled by biggest bodies.
That's been my absolute biggest complaint with boxing. Everybody got a freaking goddamn belt.
Everybody.
Right.
Everybody deserves their right to be called a champion.
And you get to label yourself a champion. Like I'm not shitting on Gervonta Tank Davis. I love Gervonta Tank Davis. He's one of my favorite young fighters, up and coming fighters. But if you label him a 3-divisional champ, anybody who don't know the sport will believe that. But he's not. He has a regular WBA belt. Josh Taylor has the real WBA belt. Right. So to classify him as a 3-time champion in 3 different weight classes is bogus.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He has like an interim belt where he could potentially become the mandatory to get to that real belt. But that's if he want to fight. I don't think he can beat Josh Taylor, at least not at this point. So I don't see him doing that. I think he's going to end up going back down and trying to get a JoJo Diaz fight.
You'll pick
or
Josh
something
Taylor over
that.
Tank
Just
right now?
to caveat on Khalil's
Yeah, I
point,
would.
I'll take Tank.
Just to caveat on Khalil's point, for the junior welterweight, this is what Josh Taylor's at, right? He's WBO, IBF, WBA. He's undisputed, right?
Yeah, he
But
got all of them.
Gervonta Davis is WBA regular junior welterweight champion, and
interim second
Alberto
string
Puyo is the WBA interim junior
Right.
welterweight. You have three motherfuckers for one belt.
With one belt and everybody walking around, it's like everybody is champions and all this shit. Then you got the Intercontinental and all this goofy shit. Like it's fucking wrestling.
CBC champ, you know.
Hardcore championship.
I have the CBC.
Hey, wrestling is dope. They got their individual belts. Nah,
but the US belt, remember the US belt,
boxing
the US
belts,
cruiserweight
they really
belt. They got
fucked up,
the WC,
Hey, but at the same time, though,
cruiserweight belt.
the reason why these guys are not going to give her these belts is they pay fees on these belts.
Yeah, they pay the fees.
Yeah,
That's
they
why
pay the fees, yeah.
And the WBC is the worst out of all of them.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they tried to make a Black Lives Matter belt for when Roy Jones
Yeah.
and Mike
Oh,
Tyson
man.
fought.
Oh,
that was
my
the
God.
stupidest shit on the fucking
Yeah,
planet.
everybody, it's like what's next? The Pizza Hut stuffed crust belt? Like, God
Right.
damn.
Nah, they gonna have the Martin Lawrence belt. What he had in Martin.
Yeah, the CBC belt.
That's the CBC.
That's the CB belt. I'm
And then they-
the CBC champ.
And that's why guys like Teofimo was running around talking about he was undisputed because the WBC made what you call a franchise belt. And all that is essentially guys like Canelo Alvarez and Vasily Lomachenko.
That shit not even a belt.
They get
That
the
is
duck
a
out
title.
of
That's just
they
like
get the
a
duck
name.
out of they get the duck out of real fights and put that belt in the way and get justification from the WBC. Like he should never be considered a fucking undisputed champ with that fake ass made up belt that they just made up for fucking
Hey yo, if I was a
Canelo.
boxer, I'd be
Who
a
said
whole
they made
ass
up a belt
with
for
these
him?
belts, man.
No, they did because
I know.
this is what the
That's
belt
fucking
is
funny
for.
as shit,
So
bro.
okay, so you had Charlo, who was the top champ, and then you had Canelo, who was the mandatory. So instead of enforcing Canelo to fight the mandatory, they made up a fucking belt to get him out of the mandatory position, so where he won't be forced to fight Charlo. Like it's stupid.
So he was no longer the number one.
So he was
contender.
no longer he wasn't the contender anymore. Like the only sanctioning body that really kind of forced mandatories is the IBF. That's why I fuck with that belt more than all of them in this era. See, back when Mauricio Suleiman's father was in control of the WBC, you had it was more regulated. You still had your little shady dealings, but you knew who the champ was outright. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't this confusion and this belt, that belt, and all this stupid ass protection agency belts and all this shit they coming up with for these cowards.
Money in the Bank. They gonna bring Money in the Bank in the boxing match. Watch.
The last nigga to fight everybody was Floyd Mayweather. We need to pay homage to Floyd and Don King for making fights.
No, Floyd didn't fight everybody. Floyd never became undisputed at any of the weight classes he fought at.
Right.
Well, niggas didn't want to fight him. Not Floyd.
No, he could have became undisputed.
No,
He just
Floyd was strategic in how he chose his fights.
he chose his fights based on money.
He wasn't undisputed at 127.
Floyd played the game, man. Floyd played the game, man.
It was all based off money. He picked all those Mexican fighters to fight.
Who had the other belt? Who had the other belt at 147?
Well, you at the
Pretty boy.
Who didn't have a belt? Everybody got a fucking belt.
He beat everybody at 147 though. Zab
No,
Judah had a belt.
He didn't beat Tim Bradley. He didn't even fight Tim Bradley. He didn't fight Pacquiao until it was. He didn't fight Thurman. You know, he didn't fight Crawford. He didn't fight Spence.
That's late in his career, bro. He's 40 years old. I'm talking about like when he was
Tim Bradley was down there, and he didn't fight him. He didn't fight Paul Williams. He didn't fight Antonio Margarito prior to Pacquiao destroying him.
Nobody's gonna fight.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's the fight, Khalil. You just mentioned that's the fight I wanted to see. I wanted to see him fight Paul Williams. I did
too. I did too.
I really did.
Motorcycle accident, bro. He got hit by. It was in Augusta, I think, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Augusta might have been outside Atlanta. Hold on.
Yeah, I know it was outside of Atlanta, but he was on a bike coming from a wedding, and I heard that shit, bro. I was like, oh my god.
Damn, he paralyzed.
Yeah, we still with this day.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know how better he got, but I don't know how better he got.
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams.
Hey, young and Ty or young and Ty, whatever. You might see that fight, but to me, Canelo, I don't think Canelo would want that because
For the $1 million championship.
he would
Errol
have to
Spence
drain
Jr.
himself.
versus Canelo Alvarez in the hardcore.
I think Spence still got work to clean up at that weight before he even think about moving up. And if he do move up, it's
That's
only
like
going to be
two
to
weight classes.
154. He's not going to go all the way up to 168 to fight
You
for
think Canelo can
Canelo
still
Alvarez.
make? You think Canelo can still make 154?
Canelo ain't never made 154. They made up their own weight class for the
That's what I'm
motherfucker.
saying.
It was 155 and a half and all this.
I thought he was
goofy
152 or something.
busy shit.
I
that nigga was like what? That nigga was like 153 to third.
To me, Spence is the best pound. To me, Spence is the best pound for pound, man. That's who I got best pound for pound. Fuck Canelo.
Well, if he
Fuck
get this
Tank.
Pacquiao body, he would have the best winning resume at 147. I would still say Sean Porter got the best overall resume because Sean Porter fought everybody. But I think by Spence beating everybody,
fought Broner.
his
I think he fought
record would he would have the best resume at that weight. And then he could fight Ugas if he beat Manny Pacquiao for the real WBA belt, and then he undisputed.
In the hard.
Ugas won that belt, but he didn't even fight for that belt, right?
I don't think so. No.
Nah, he gave that shit to him.
He was like the mandatory or something at the time when Manny Pacquiao kind of disappeared for a minute because he was inactive. So he fought.
According to Bees, he was
Manny.
recycling the steroids.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What was that, Cisco?
I just said based on the information you gave us, he fell off here so he could cycle out of the steroid thing, right?
Who's that?
Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, hey, here's the funny thing.
Here we go.
Right? He's a fucking cheater. Just like Brady. Just like and I ain't got no
explain to the internet how he's a cheater, bro.
I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say he's a cheater, but
Hey, he never got caught, man.
For him to be 5'5", he wear a size 8.5 fitted cap. I don't get it.
That's wild. That's wild.
They got a hook head.
That nigga got a whole
That's
fucking.
wild. That's
Now the
wild.
only time I thought Pacquiao was on steroids is when he beat Margarito. Cause I was like, bro, you hella small and you whooping his ass. Like, bro, you got.
I wouldn't say that fight because Shane Mosley destroyed him and he wasn't as big as Margarito.
But was that after?
What you mean?
I think Pacquiao beat him first.
Yeah, Pacquiao beat him first, and then Margarito beat Cotto, and then he got caught with the
Yeah, he
plaster.
beat my boy Cotto. I couldn't.
Because Nassim Richardson caught him.
Cotto
with
was
the plaster.
eating bricks though.
Yeah, I think Manny
Cotto
Pacquiao
fought him in a rematch too.
I think Manny
Yep, he won
had
the
two
second.
things going for him. Some of the fighters that he fought, like De La Hoya, Margarita, Cotto, he weight drained those dudes.
Yeah, he did.
Not against Cotto.
Yeah, he
Cotto. I mean, Cotto.
Cotto just didn't have his mind right after that Margarito.
Cotto would drain that fight.
That's why Floyd made it a point to fight him at the higher weight.
Yep.
That was
At
the reason
154.
Floyd went up to fight
Yeah.
him. He wanted to make the point that I will fight these guys without making them come down and fight at some special weight. De La Hoya says that he would have lost to Pacquiao. He said he never would have got beat like that if he hadn't have been weight trained.
Oh, he had to come down to 147.
Oh, it wasn't even 147. It was like
That shit like 144.
It was something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy.
number.
It was crazy.
Damn, for real?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's
I
not.
never
That's
seen that. I was like,
Hold on, I gotta look that
So
shit up.
Yeah,
Manny,
you got to fight at 154, bro.
so Manny was doing some special things with weights, and he was taking steroids.
Okay.
But after
Which
he got
has never been proven.
hold
though.
on.
It's never been proven.
After he got that knockout, he ain't put nobody else to sleep at that weight division.
Yeah.
If
At
you
the
look-
bigger weight division, and
if
he
you
started
look
off
at
as a
his
fucking
knockouts
flyweight,
at
though, right?
147,
So
since
I mean,
the
is it unreasonable? Is it unreasonable to believe? Right? Is it unreasonable to believe that your power will only carry you so far as you get older, and when you start getting is that unbelievable? Or you telling me that it has to carry no matter what?
When you
Man,
knock out
Is that what
guys,
you telling me, Bees?
hold on. When you knock out guys fighting at 154,
Okay.
and you ain't knocking out guys at 147, I question that.
So I mean, Pacquiao and he did knock out. He did knock out. He did knock out Timothy Bradley.
Better than Cotto?
He did knock out. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't had a knockout since like 09.
When's the last time Floyd Mayweather had a knockout?
It's not about.
Well, Floyd wasn't the knockout artist that.
Yeah, I got you, but he was never as light as
Nigga
that.
said Conor McGregor.
True, you did knock out. That is
all jokes aside, he could have killed him if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could have really killed him. He could have really killed McGregor. He just took his fight on him.
Is it
brought up Floyd? I mean, you lost the argument, nigga.
So the question.
You lost the argument when you put out fake news that motherfucking Bravo named Manny Pacquiao.
No, because I want to hear because I think Cisco brought up the question. I want to hear y'all thoughts on this. Do y'all feel like a fighter, especially if you're a fighter, you're younger, you have power, you're known more for your power as you get older? Do you become more dependent on your power as you start to slow down?
Yeah,
you do, but I think with go ahead, MacDuff. My bad, bro.
Yeah, you the fucking boxing expert. Hold on, Nick. I'll fuck with you. I think you do because as you get older, I think your skills diminish more. Your boxing skills, your movement, reflexes. So I think guys as they get older, they gotta depend on their power if they're not in the film in their mind in the film room more when they get older. So yeah.
Well, I mean, can we admit that there's only been, very few. I would say, excuse me, because boxing goes back so far, right? So let me correct myself. So it takes a special group of people that power really carries. Like Deontay Wilder, no matter where he goes, no matter if he's motherfucking 30 years old or 55 years old, he's gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, your power traditionally is the last thing to go. Case in point, you look at a George Foreman when he beat Michael Moore at the age of 45.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So your power is the last thing to go. With Manny, it's not so much the power that people are judging him off of. It's the speed and reflexes hasn't diminished a lot in his advanced age. Like he still has some level of like athleticism. Like you could definitely see his waning, but at his age, it should be a lot more, especially with all the battles he's been in. With Eric Morales, he's been in battles with Marquez. Him and Timothy Bradley had 3 fights. So like this guy's literally been in wars for the majority of his career, and he hasn't really had that big of a tail off, and his punch resistance hasn't really diminished either. Like Manny Pacquiao really got knocked out by Marquez, even though he has a couple of more knockouts, but that one kind of put him to sleep. I actually thought he was dead.
I actually think Sean is dependent upon your style.
Mm-hmm. That too,
right? Because if you're just a boxer, then your ability to create angles and your footwork, when that goes, you're done. I.e., Roy Jones.
Right.
Ali.
Yeah. What time is that? You were very low on that.
Ali too. You're right.
It depends on your style, right? You got boxers, you got punchers, you got boxer punchers. So a boxer puncher is going to rely more on his power, like a power fighter.
Right.
Yeah, your power come from your legs.
But a boxer, a slick boxer, he's not going to change. He's just going to start to slow down and get knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins too.
Yeah, but as you get older though, much like a quarterback for a football team, you're able to recognize because eventually, like you said, you've seen it all.
Tom Brady. Sorry.
Yeah, but the problem is, Cisco, is that you see punches coming that you can't get out of the way of anymore.
That's true, but
they see the punches, they just can't get out of the way.
Yeah, I understand that, but like I said before, like I'm saying though, like your defense, if you're a great defensive fighter, if you're that slick boxer, you're gonna be able to pre-read that. You're not gonna be able to get out of
the Saints this year.
Of everything, like you said, you're gonna start getting hit a lot more, but you still won't expose yourself to that big hit. No matter what happens, wherever your foot at and wherever the opponent's foot at, you can almost count on. You can count on this type of punch coming, right?
You got the Saints fucked up, Coco.
I think that's the number one reason why Floyd retired.
I hear you.
Floyd was at the point where he was going to start getting hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bing,
Man,
bing, 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 bing.
hold on. Say that again, Beast. Come on, man.
No, he's right. He's 1,000%
that's
right,
the nature
MacDuff.
of the sport, though.
Explain that
He's
to me. I don't
1,000%
know.
right.
You heard what
People
he
know
said,
when they skills are diminishing, man. You
Right,
look at
yeah.
his. I mean, Floyd strategically picked all of his fights for a reason, but like he understood that his skill set
Fighting all
wasn't the
them guala
same as
guala.
it was like when he was in his prime. Like even though his prime extended out more than your average fighter, Floyd knew he didn't want to go out like a Roy Jones or a Bernard Hopkins where you piling up losses and all of that. So like he went out on a high horse, you know what I'm saying? But he knew his peak and he knew when his time was up. Like he knew that everything wasn't the same.
And I'll tell you how he knew it. When Earl Spence started tattooing him and sparring.
Oh, he beat the shit out of Floyd.
Floyd may not fight the toughest fighter, but his sparring partners were always legit.
Always legit, and he blocked those sparring matches too. Because somebody was about to put that out, and he blocked them from doing it.
Yeah, like and to that point,
That's
like,
true.
if I think about Floyd's greatest asset in the ring besides his mind, he's a counterpuncher. Well, as you get older, you slow down. You know, you're not the counterpuncher you was at 40 that you were at 30. Like
exactly,
that's just
Yeah,
not
you
the way
start
to
losing that
ring.
word.
Floyd
counter.
better not piss
Yeah,
off
exactly.
this dude. It's a guy named Dante's Boxing Nation on YouTube. He did a lot of Floyd coverage and shit like that. If Floyd ever piss him off, that dude got so much footage on Floyd, it's crazy.
That's facts. You ain't lying.
Better not piss that nigga off because he gonna show all them fights, all them sparring matches and shit where Floyd was in that bitch getting bloodied up and shit.
Well, I agree. Floyd ain't in his. I agree. Floyd ain't in his prime.
Shit, nigga.
He ain't. He definitely not in his prime. I just got a lot of faith in his defense, and I don't see no deficiencies in his footwork or mine.
But that's but MacDuff, you missing something, bro. You missing the fact that it's against certain styles. It's certain styles that he's going up against. Like if Floyd Mayweather was in the 80s or even the 90s, like if Pernell Whitaker would have got to FloydMayweather, he would have fucking trashed him.
That's another story. That's another story.
I ain't going that far. I ain't going that far.
Hey,
I am.
Tommy Hearns.
Hey, listen.
Sweet Pea's one of the greatest.
He would have got him.
Yes,
I think he would have got him.
I don't think so. I know Sweet Pea got better defense. That's a fact. But I don't think he would have.
What about Tommy Hearns, Bees? With that long ass jab and that quick ass fucking powerful
here's why I say hold up on Floyd. It's not that I don't think there's fighters out there that bring other things to the table. I just personally never seen a fighter collect data and make so many adjustments in the ring.
Yeah, in real time, I'll give you that. What about Aaron Pryor?
Right, I'm saying there's guys that I think could beat him, but if you didn't knock him out, he's going to make the adjustment. You got 1 to 2 rounds to get to Floyd Mayweather.
To get the Floyd.
That's exactly right.
That's why I said Tommy Hearns, because I think Tommy Hearns would have probably laced Floyd's ass in like the first round.
I actually, Khalil, you know what? I think Tommy Hearns would have been an easy fight
for Floyd.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you, Bees, because I do see where he can be outboxed, but I just think with his jab, Floyd is like that's the way to beat that shoulder roll is the jab.
I don't know if Tommy Hearns would stay disciplined for 12 rounds. He don't want to get
15. Let's get a 15. That's what I think.
No, we're gonna put him in Floyd's era, but he'd be in his prime. But we ain't gonna put him in put Floyd in his era. We'll put.
No, you got to. That's what I.
But one thing, the one thing that
the reason why
Hearns there is the best.
And it's just me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, go ahead, Sean.
No, I was saying that the one reason why I think Pernell Whitaker would have beaten him is because as good as Floyd is at in-fight adjusting, I think Pernell Whitaker was as brilliant at it as well. Like his ability to figure out things on the fly, to me, I think it was as good as Floyd. That's just my opinion, but again, everybody's got their own take on that.
I believe Pernell was a better defensive fighter than Floyd. I believe his defense was better than Floyd. His problem is he's not the counter puncher or the offensive fighter that Floyd was.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Yeah. Floyd had unbelievable speed.
Floyd, to me, is the best transitional offense to defense to offensive fighter probably ever. Like you can literally see him in the ring adjusting, and he would go on the offensive as soon as you're done, like right away, like, or he would punch with you and make you miss. And his range was incredible. He knew how to place himself in position to where he can hit you and you can't touch him. Like, if you look at that Manny Pacquiao fight, people like to say he ran. Floyd was in front of him most of the fight. It was just that in the pocket, Floyd's is deceptive, like angles and shit that he do, and it's like subtle movements because they both southpaws. So like every time Manny would take that inside foot in, Floyd would take a step back, or he would move laterally to the side just a small bit, and it would throw Manny off. And then those jabs to the body would reset Manny. Like he just played with Manny the whole fight. Only thing I wish Floyd would have did was be more aggressive. Like he could have been more aggressive. He was too cautious because that was considered the fight of the century, and he didn't want to lose that fight by any means necessary. Like, so he played a caution game with Manny. He got him in spots, but that was the worst I ever seen Manny Pacquiao look. He only landed 81 total punches in 12 fights. Manny Pacquiao normally throw that many punches in one round. So it was manipulation.
He got his hands tied.
Don't be mad at me, Lamont, because you got finesse today.
What happened? How you get finesse? What happened?
He missed his dollar payment.
Oh yeah, Beans was at him earlier.
my favorite fight, because when we compare Floyd to those,
you ain't saying
the heirs
you ducking me
of the early '80s, my favorite fight that he fought is Zab Zuda, because the speed of Zab.
Hold on, what's his name?
Zab Judah.
Zab
Judah.
Zab Zuda, stupid ass boy.
Get your zucchini eating ass.
Nah, because his quickness, his boxing skill, and he was a southpaw, and he just walked through him. He made his adjustments.
Yeah, he made
so I look at that speed. I look at the southpaw fighting.
I'm trying to come in. I'll drop off for a second.
I think Floyd would have did great in any era.
Yeah, he would have. I just think the '80s era with all of those guys at his division, he would have had some losses. He would have got back at him, but he would have got. I think guys like Wilfred Benitez would have gave Floyd trouble.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think where you're right, Khalil, is I don't think Floyd goes to 147. With those guys, because they're too big.
Too big, especially Hearns and
Hagler.
Hagler was always a middoweight. Floyd definitely.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I always give Floyd credit because he beat a lot of champions, but I will give y'all credit point. Like he will pick. He ain't gonna put himself in a position.
Not true. SB.
He did beat a lot of champions. I didn't say he didn't beat the most champions. I said he beat a lot of champions.
You say he won't put himself in position. Let me explain to you what Floyd did. Floyd fought anybody he could until he got the crown. Once he got the crown,
he made the rules.
He had a plan. And his plan was to make as much money as possible.
Yep.
What he did is he went to Vince McMahon, and then he started out. He got those Mexican dates from De La Hoya, and he tried to fight Mexicans on those dates.
And it was smart because if you look back at it, when you look back,
that's exactly what he did. That ain't what he tried to do.
When you look back at it, like that's what you had to do in order to become pound for pound and the best fighter in the world. Is that when you look at De La Hoya dictated all terms because De La Hoya was the cash cow of boxing. So what De La Hoya did was he picked out the ring, he picked the gloves, like he had every detail. He made the most money, but Floyd was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna bow down to these demands because when I whoop your ass, I'm gonna become the fucking undisputed cash cow. Ain't nobody gonna beat me, so I'm gonna be able to dictate every fucking thing. And people made fun of him for a while, but now you start to see all these same guys try to follow that template, but they don't realize.
Who was Floyd signed to at first, Khalil?
He was with Bob Arum. He was with Bob Arum at first. And as soon as he left Bob Arum, he hooked up, like what B said, he got with Vince McMahon, but he also got with Al Heyman. And then that's when you started to see Floyd ascend towards the top of the fucking ranks and became the highest paid athlete ever with no endorsement.
He paid Bob Arum $750,000 to get out.
Get out of that contract, yeah. But look, I mean,
that was the smartest thing he ever did.
Bob Arum, he had all of the fighters. He had a monopoly on the boxing game for a minute, and even Golden Boy. Golden Boy had Deontay Wilder. They had Errol Spence. Like they had all of these guys that you see now making money in the sport. Like they don't know how to manage these dudes.
And one more thing, SB. The only reason why I say when he started handpicking fighters, all those guys that were champions, none of them would fight Floyd when he was coming up.
Nope.
Yep.
Not De La Hoya, not Shane Mosley, none of them.
Hey, Bees, do you remember that time when young Floyd came in the ring with Shane Mosley in his prime and he didn't want to fight him?
He didn't.
Yep.
He didn't want to fight. None of them guys want to fight, man. Floyd, people don't realize that like Floyd was the most dangerous motherfucker out here, man. He was knocking niggas out. His defense was scary. His offense was scary. His reflexes, his speed, his smarts. Like, I mean, he come from a boxing family, bro. Like his uncle Roger was a champion, the original Black Mamba.
The Mexican, what did they call him? Mexican.
So look, my whole point was asking about like the belt situation. Like, I ain't gonna lie, only thing I give UFC credit for is that we do kind of get the fights when we want, when they supposed to, but they don't pay their fighters. So you'll never think we ever get it like a hand to hand on point where it's less belts in boxing, but they actually pay their
sanctioning bodies make too much money.
It's gonna be one or the other.
No,
that's the way the sanctioning bodies make the money.
Why you get this UFC is you got one
Dana White, one commissioner, one commission.
Yeah,
they regulate everything.
Yeah, when you get Matchbox, you get PBC,
Matchroom,
Golden Boy, you just start stacking all these different promotions up.
The Zone.
Yeah. These guys control certain fighters.
Yeah.
And and all they do is try and collect the belts, and then once they collect the belts under their promotion, that's when they start trying to get the champions to fight the champions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's the fucking biggest.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say one guy that I would say as far as who I think is a underrated great is Andre Ward. His ability, he didn't have the power.
Andre Ward.
That's town business. He didn't have precision boxer. Didn't have great speed, but he figured you out.
When he wanted to knock you out, he was gonna knock you out because he wanted to knock Chad Dawson out. So he and Virgil Hunter devised a plan to knock out Chad Dawson. They devised a plan to knock out Kovalev. Like he didn't have power, but it was deceptive. When he wanted to get you, he was gonna get your motherfucking ass. Like
the number one reason why I think you will not see Earl Spence Crawford fight. The number one reason why I think you will not see that at 147 is because all the belts will end up on one side.
Mm-hmm.
And neither promotion, Bob Arum doesn't want to lose the WBO strap.
Right.
Because then there's no belts in his stable.
And didn't
for welterweight.
At 147, yep.
I got a question. Before they said when it's like a new belt, they got to pay like a fee or something with the belt. Is that true?
Every belt you have, you pay a fee on.
Yeah, you pay a fee on
every belt.
Wow.
That's why you see a lot of these guys be dumping them belts.
Yeah.
That's why they'll let them go.
You saw Cotto do it. Cotto was like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I ain't paying y'all no unnecessary money. Everybody know who the real champion is, so why would I keep the belt?
Yeah, Floyd did that a lot too. He'll collect 3 or 4 belts
and then dump them.
Well, because when you get all those belts, and I think this is where Floyd was smart. When you become undisputed, you become a puppet.
Yeah.
Because now, whichever promoter can, or whichever mafia guy, they'll just take any fighter and throw him as the number one contender. He won't even be in the ranks.
Exactly.
He won't even be in the fucking ranking, right? And they'll just throw him in there as number one. You're gonna fight this guy, and now you got to fight him.
Floyd ain't want all them sanctioning fees either. You remember?
Yeah.
For all them belts, you got to pay sanctioning fees.
Hey man, some of those fucking things are like $350,000 a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That WBC belt is for sure. That WBC belt is.
You better be fighting 2-3 fights a year then.
I mean, with Floyd, it didn't matter because that was his baby, the WBC belt. That was his pride and joy. So, I mean, Floyd was making upwards when he signed that Showtime deal. He signed like a 5 or 6 fight deal for like $250 million, and then he ended up beating Manny Pacquiao. He made upwards of like $265 million off that fight alone. So a $300,000 sanctioning fee was nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? That was peanuts.
talking-
He was just like,
not
all
for
right, but
Floyd.
I'm gonna still, and that's why they love him so much. The WBC. That's the only black fighter that they actually cherish. Like,
But when you see these guys out here that make $1.5 million and they got to pay their trainers
yep.
and all that shit,
That's
and
what
now
I'm
you got to
talking
turn
about.
over 300,000 plus taxes.
Lawyer
Mm-hmm.
fees.
That get in your pocket.
You better have a
That's
prenup
why
with that bitch you sleeping
Teofimo.
with.
That's why Teofimo's ass need to stop talking about he undisputed, because he ain't making all that top dollar like he claimed he is. Like, that dude ain't even making more than Devin Haney.
Yeah,
And to switch to Tyson Fury is why I think he will eventually, before the fight, drop the WBC belt, because he's considered the Ring Magazine heavyweight champion.
Yeah,
So he
he's
don't
number
need
one.
a belt.
Yeah, he just like when he went on his crack binge and after he beat Klitschko and all of the belts was all over the place. That's how Joshua was able to obtain them through Charles Martin and all these different cats. He need that extra money to get that coat, and then ESPN had the nerve to get his motherfucker the fighter of the year, and he didn't even fight in 2021.
Didn't Lennox Lewis do the same shit in the 90s?
Yeah.
But you gave him the award for fighting him.
No, Riddick Bowe did that in the 90s where he dumped the belt.
But you know what? Who is ESPN in bed with?
Bob Arum.
Top rank. They got Teofimo on there.
Well, you said now or back then? I'm sorry.
No, he's with him now.
No, he with him now.
Yeah.
That's why ESPN was running stories with sob stories about Tyson Fury and his depression, and he gained weight and he was snorting cocaine and all this silly shit.
Depression
and all that. Like they ran a whole campaign to make people feel sorry for this motherfucker.
And
like,
that's
So
why
I snorted
you ain't
coke
got-
and fucked
That's why
hoes.
you're not going to see any reports about fake COVID or any of that on ESPN.
Dang,
Yeah,
bro.
I
didn't see anything
This
on
shit
Fox
is
News. I
dirty,
didn't see it on
fam.
Fox News.
All that was a top rank award. That
Boxing's
wasn't no
still
damn
dirty
Fighter
and
of the
fixed,
Year
huh?
award.
After all these years.
Oh, yeah.
Niggas is still taking dives.
I wish these motherfuckers would do, because I don't know how many times they've done it, but one of my favorite years of fighting is when they did the Super Six in the middleweight
for
division.
Andre Ward.
I thought they
just did one. They just did one. They did it with at the 154. I'm sorry, at 140. That's how Josh Taylor got undisputed,
Right.
because he beat Regis Prograis.
Right, but all those guys was under the same banner almost, right?
Well, with the exception of Andre Ward, because
Yeah,
Carl
Andre Ward
Froch and Mikhail Kessler and
They
all
were
these
match
different
fights,
guys, they were all matchroom. Yeah, that was all matchroom. And I think Anthony Durrell and all them was too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you're right. Mostly everybody except for Andre Ward. And then remember, Andre Ward had the legal issues with his promotional banner. That's why he was out for like a year and a half.
Yeah, he took like 2 years off.
Yeah, almost 2 years fighting, because he was trying to get out of that contract and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Company man award.
Yeah, I think Canelo is going to be a free agent after this fight, right?
Well, he a free
been a
agent
free
now.
agent.
He a free agent now because remember, he took the zone and he took Golden Boy to court to get out of that, because essentially what they was doing is they tried to allow him to, because if we gonna pay you all of this $35-40 million a fight, we want to see you fight top-notch guys. I don't want to see you fighting Rocky Fielding and Liam and all of these fucking idiots over there in the fucking UK. Like you went on a European bum quest, and they're not about to be paying you all that money to fight Abney Yildirim and all these motherfuckers. Like, they want to see you fight Charlo. They want to see you fight Demetrius Andrade. They want to see you fight Gilberto Ramirez and David Benavidez. Like, they want to see you fight somebody with a name, with a pulse.
You think Andre Ward would come out of retirement?
Andre Ward would fucking watch.
Yeah.
Andre Ward comfortable.
Canelo better call him
I
out.
guarantee you Canelo wouldn't win a round. He wouldn't win one round.
Canelo's not fighting Andre Ward.
Hell no.
Andre Ward ain't invincible.
No, dude,
He had a
trust me.
chance to fight Andre Ward.
Hey, MacDuff, you got to understand what Canelo's strength is. Canelo's strength is counter punching in the pocket.
In the pocket. He an inside fighter. Anybody that can move laterally would beat him.
In there.
He would get washed. And Andre Ward is naturally bigger. Like, Andre Ward was boxing in the amateurs at 175. He was a light heavyweight in the amateur, in the Olympics. I'm
Andre
sorry.
Ward lost
He
to
ain't lose a
Kovalev the
fight
first
since
fight,
he was
so
12
I don't
years
know.
old, dog.
That's debatable.
He lost to Kovalev the first time to me.
Well,
Yeah, to me too.
The end result, The judges. He never lost a fight since he was 12 years old.
See, I think what Andre Ward
Hey, I want to push back on that.
is not pretty. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. I would take Ward, but shit.
Ward would clean the fucking floor with Canelo.
You don't think that's too long of a layoff, bro?
Not for a guy like that. Andre Ward is one of the most smartest fighters in history, and plus he a commentator, so he's literally depicting fights, breaking them down like in real time. So like his boxing brain, he done broke Canelo down, dude. He'll know exactly what to do against Canelo. Canelo
Roy Jones was doing
round.
that shit too.
Canelo wouldn't
he
win
went
one
back to
round.
boxing. So yeah.
Hey,
right.
Triple G, he just did the zone like how you just talking about Canelo.
Yeah, fighting a bunch of fucking stiffs. Like,
They
don't nobody
tried
want to see you fight a bunch of fucking stiffs.
Man, Canelo already
They tried
whooped
to
you
make
twice.
Triple
I
G
don't want to
fight
hear you, Triple
Andre,
G.
but he.
I don't think Canelo won the first fight. I thought it was a gift.
I thought
decision.
Triple G won the first fight. I thought
Canelo to me won both
styled
of
on
them.
him in a second.
Bro,
I thought
Triple G
Canelo-
just sitting on that IBF belt, man. It's going on a year and a half, dog.
They was close though.
One thing happens in
Yeah, it was
boxing is
close.
that we don't take into account sometimes. Like for Triple G, I can see where you could argue Canelo beat him because you saw Triple G fight one way.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he ain't fighting that way. Is he not fighting that way because he can't? Or what is it? I'm saying
Canelo made it. Canelo.
I'm saying in the first fight and both fights, Triple G didn't look like he did in all his other fights.
Because he stepped up in competition.
Right.
That's a fact.
So I mean, these judges see that, and when you start talking about ring gentlemanship, that's got to count.
Yep. And effective aggressiveness.
Yep. When you make a motherfucker look like he don't normally look, you gonna get credit for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
why Sean Porter gets so much credit for this.
The only
fight.
thing
You do
keeping
not
your
look
hands
normal
from
versus
going,
Sean Porter.
the only thing is keeping your hands from going is that punch.
That's because Sean Porter's so aggressive.
I give Canelo credit on this. That motherfucker got a granite chin because he was getting hit with some fucking big shots in that first fight, and he was walking right through that shit.
They both had a good chin.
Yeah,
like
Triple G did too. Because
He
even in the
was
Sergey
G
fight,
prime,
the Sergey
dog.
Derevyanchenko fight, he lost that fight to me. Triple G did the Sergey Derevyanchenko fight.
He surged in the end.
He knew he lost that fight.
He knew he lost the fight too.
I
And
thought
then
Danny Jacobs beat him.
I thought Danny Jacobs beat him. Even after the knockdown, I thought Danny Jacobs got up and was putting the mittens on him. Triple G just to me. Triple G is just a come forward, plotty fighter. Like now, what I will give Triple G credit for is his ability to cut off the ring is up there, and his ability to cut off escape routes. Like he's really good at that. But he another one that struggles with lateral movement. That's why he won't fight Demetrius Andrade. They tried to make that fight, and he pushed back against it because he looking for some dude we ain't never heard of to fight.
Murata in December 31st.
The Japanese guy, like he trying to fight him over there in Japan, but don't nobody know who the fuck Murata is, and you sponsored
He
by
got a
Northern
belt.
Brand and all this shit. Man, that dude
Ain't that the same? Ain't that same nigga?
Murata ain't that was some other Japanese guy. This is at 160.
Murata.
Yeah, and
talking
Tracy
about
Steele. Anytime you got a center named JaVale McGee on the Olympic team, you can't be great.
Hey, he finna go off.
Yeah.
Give credit to that young man. JaVale McGee about to get a
and
gold
Keldon
medal.
Johnson joined the Olympic team.
Hilarious.
Yeah, the replaced Bradley Beal and Kevin Love.
JaVale
They
McGee.
not winning the gold.
I need you to put some respect on JaVale McGee's name. All
They
right?
not winning. They not winning the
Shaq
gold.
in the
with that.
Man, McGee played
Shaq
winning
in the
basketball,
Jump.
man.
Yeah, man,
He played winning basketball, bro.
y'all better not allow McGee to get no gold medal because when you break down his resume, his shit gonna start to look a lot better than a lot of these motherfuckers y'all root for.
Nah, he gonna have a lot.
McGee Hall of
He might
Fame,
got
baby.
a couple of rings, but nah, get the fuck out of here.
A couple of rings and a gold
He's a
medal.
Hall of Famer, Anti.
Hey, his career gonna look better than Carmelo Anthony.
JaVale McGee's a Hall of
If
Famer.
JaVale McGee
What
makes
is
the
old
Hall
boy
of
gonna
Fame, we
fight
got a
again?
problem.
What's his name? Probably the slickest fighter right now. What's his name?
If JaVale McGee makes the
Jerron Ennis?
motherfucking Hall of Fame, we gonna have a
Nah,
problem.
he ain't
dog.
gonna make
Oh,
the
you
Hall
talking
of
about
Fame.
Devin
I'm
Haney?
I
joking.
swear to God.
No, the other brother.
I'm joking.
What division he at?
Hank?
I think it starts with an S.
What division he at, Bees?
He's at either 130. 130, 135.
Oh, you talking about Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he just had a fight. He just had a fight
a few weeks
He just
ago.
had a fight.
That nigga Khalil be knowing this shit, boy.
And he been heavily criticized about that fight.
Yeah, he
That nigga
came
named
out
Shakur, he
he
better be
actually
hard,
came out and apologized. But Shakur Stevenson is amazing.
Right, that's what I said. He's the best fighter down there that I've seen.
He's
He ain't
amazing.
fucking with Lomachenko.
He's just young, so he hasn't grown into his grown man strength yet. Just like with Devin Haney, like these guys is like 2021.
He will put mitts on Lomachenko, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson, he'll box the ears off Loma. See, Loma, as good as Loma is, Loma get hit, bro. That
Loma
matrix, I don't know where they get that
tough ass
matrix
comp,
shit
that's
at.
I love Loma, bro.
What's soft
but
touch
I
is
even
on
know
Loma
Scripture
resume?
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson is the real deal, bro. And
Loma
man,
got one of the best
I would love
resumes.
to see him and Devin Haney fight. That would be a great fight.
that would be a chess match. I would much rather see them fight not at them lower weights. I think eventually both of those guys will end up at 47.
Yeah,
I would much
welterweight.
rather see them fight there versus now because by that point they'll both be filled out and they'll both be in their prime. Right now they still out of their primes. They just really talented guys.
Bro, Gerard Ennis might be going
Shakur
to
Stevenson is
160,
Shakur Stevenson is an Andre Ward baby. So you know he a gym rat.
What you mean by that?
He a gym rat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he a gym rat. He from
bro.
that Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford tree. Like those is main two
He that
mentors.
skilled? I ain't seen him.
No,
Bro, the thing about
Stevenson is
Shakur is
incredible.
like he fights in the pocket, but you can barely touch him.
Right. I would. You know what I want to see if he gonna stay at 126. I would like to see him fight Gary Russell Jr. I think that'd be a good class.
Gary trying to fight.
I agree, Cisco. I am too. But I mean, yeah, he had 126.
Damn.
He trying to fight Leo. He ain't thinking about shit.
Well, Leo, he been trying to fight Leo for years. He's been trying to fight Abdul Mares for years. He's been trying to fight Scott Quigg and Leo and Carl Frampton and all these different guys for years. And now that see what happened with him, the reason he probably gonna get the Leo fight now is because Leo got knocked out. But he also disrespected Leo's dad. He hugged her. He put his arm around him and told him to tell your son he a bitch and all this shit. So he might get. I mean, Leo should have fought him right off of that alone. You know what I'm saying?
Now, nigga.
But he might get
hey,
it
when
out.
you got that Tank Davis payday on the line, everybody get turned down.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is
diving right there in another.
Slap your baby out the high
chair. My daddy might dive in your shit. Fuck you.
Hey, Gary Russell Jr. He could have been like one of the all-time greats, bro. If he was just fucking, if he was
Dude
just
got some fast ass hands.
He just
man.
inactive as fuck, man. He another one of those Keith Thurman types.
Yeah.
Hey, you in Atlanta, right?
Yep.
I'm about to make a trip down there. I think in the next month, bro.
Yeah, you got the number. You let me know.
I said he's in Atlanta with you.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Homework, nigga.
I know, man.
Hey,
I know
your
you
time
do,
is
bro.
short.
Augusta, actually, I'm in Augusta, bro.
Your time is short, Negro.
Bro,
I
I'm in
heard
Augusta.
tonight. They said you in Texas, bro.
I don't know who told you that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come pull up on you and smell your goddamn cologne.
Come on, hey, come to Fort Gordon, Georgia, bro.
Hey, y'all let me know, man. I might come up today, man.
I'm definitely. Hey, I'm gonna be in Georgia in like a month, bro.
Anti-win.
Yeah, we get together.
It's definitely gonna be a month from now. Probably like middle of next month.
For how long?
Probably be for good, bro.
Well,
I'm
you say your pop's here, right?
Yeah, my pop's here. Yeah,
okay.
Austell.
Where he in Austell?
Yeah, he in Austell.
Okay, all right, bet.
And where?
Yeah, Austell, Georgia.
You gonna be up there by the Braves Stadium?
Yeah.
Up there by what?
Braves Stadium.
Hey, I'm
County.
gonna be coming through Atlanta in April.
All right,
August.
You got that good Henny, Cisco. I'm about to slide up on you.
Hey, I'm gonna be
Cisco
coming
ain't
through,
playing.
bro.
Hey, man, let me tell you something.
Cisco, you had that white Henny before too. That white Henny go hard.
Yeah, white Henny hit, yeah.
I can't drink nothing else now because of that, bro.
I'm on my tequila, Cisco. I gotta get some tequila.
I know. I just want to warn you.
Hey, man, like I said, hey, I would love to break bread with all you motherfuckers.
That's San Francisco East, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? But just hey, I'll be in
Fuck you, Bees.
Hey, y'all got anything else on boxing, or that's it? We wrapped up
Nah,
that
my nigga,
topic.
What's your prediction
Hey,
for Charlo
Anti, I got a question for you early. I don't know if I'm getting irritated because I kind of fucks with you now, bro.
What's
But
happening,
why is dude still?
I don't know, bro.
You already know what I'm finna say, bro. It's starting to piss me off.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now, he keep on. We're gonna roll up on him.
I'm thinking about it.
Who we talking about?
I got me. Hey, B's.
We gonna
Hey,
roll up
B's.
on this stupid.
Who we beefing with, fam?
Hey, man. Hey, I got me. I got me a security clearance, dog. I can't roll up on nobody, bro.
You got a what?
I got a security clearance. I can't roll up on nobody, bro. I got
security clearance.
Yo, did he play that same?
No, nigga.
He played the same video. The same video.
Your cologne getting smelt, nigga.
Yeah,
So
your
what?
cologne getting smelt, nigga.
Your cologne gonna get smelt, nigga.
Y'all funny as hell.
You talking
Hey,
all
man,
that
what the
shit.
fuck? Why you want to smell my cologne, bro?
I'm telling you now, nigga, get your game up.
Why you talking about getting my game up, bro? What you talking
Game
about?
up.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, get your game up. I'm working on GPS right now.
Where do you want my cologne at, bro? Do you want it under my left nut or my right nut, bro? Where you want it?
Hey, don't
Where you
worry
want it
about
at,
all
bro?
that. The
I'm just
GPS
saying.
is working right now as we speak, nigga.
What are you talking about, bro?
Bees is a monster, dog. That nigga stupid.
Why you
Showtime.
why you on my neck, bro?
I ain't really paying no attention, dog. I ain't
I'm
even
just
been
saying,
over
man.
there.
I thought we
I
were
ain't been
better
over
than
there
that,
since I
bro.
said I ain't
No,
going
we
over there
all.
no more, dog.
Hey, I know I gotta go see my mom and shit, and I was gonna go next month. So we'll be flying into Atlanta. Augusta ain't that far, nigga.
No, he keep changing the titles, Anti.
Yeah, keep
Hey,
up. My whole point is this
he'll
though.
be all right, bro.
All
He'll be all right,
that
dog.
shit talking they doing about like why they not cool with Lamont or to get along. They doing the same shit, but then crying about it.
Who you talking about?
Ticket goofy ass.
Not worrying about them dudes, dog. They'll
What
be
he
all right,
do?
man.
He
keep putting that video out with him
when
and
they jumped out on the live panel.
Hey man,
They jumped on me again?
No, just that one time.
That one
No,
time.
they
He
did it.
replayed it.
No,
Yeah,
he
he
did another
replayed it and
video
changed
with Anti-Face today.
Yeah, it's the same video. It's the same thing. He just changed the name.
Yeah, that's the same. He
keep
just
doing your
changed
thing,
the
bro.
name.
That nigga broke, bro.
I'm not worrying about it, dog. You hear me? Hey, B. Once I get settled, bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna make me a YouTube channel, dog. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel, boy. I'm telling you.
You good? You good? Hey,
I
y'all
said,
already.
I said, I don't know.
Hey, first of all, Anti, the fact that I gave you that fucking idea, bro. I said you and Khalil and Brother Army need to have your fucking channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be me, Khalil, and B.
This what I'll be on there. Jeff Hamilton, Genesis, never die. Stay on the man, I tell her never mind.
Hey, you do got the camera on picture up too. He got the camera on
Rudy
picture
Tooty,
profile.
fresh and fruity.
Hey, that shit go in.
I'm out here getting groovy.
Hey, y'all already talked about Dame Dollar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dame ain't getting.
Oh yeah, what's up with that, man? I ain't really been keeping up with it.
I didn't hear y'all. I was gone early on that.
Don't get your hopes up.
Dame ain't going nowhere, fam.
Well, at least not until like 2 years, maybe he'd be gone, but not next year.
Yeah, Dame ain't going no motherfucking
He
nowhere,
got a
dog.
big contract, man. His contract.
Hey,
because you got to think about
Boy,
they
he
can
got
trade
4
him
years left
anywhere.
on his deal.
Hey, they can trade him anywhere because he got 4 years on his deal. They trade him to the Thunder if they get a good deal.
Honestly, anybody trades for Dame, it's a bad decision.
Okay, B. So,
Think
is
so.
the Bulls okay?
Hold up. You gotta explain that to me, B.
So if I trade Zach LaVine for Dame Lillard for the Bulls, that'd be a bad trade?
Yeah, you gotta explain that to me.
What I
B.
mean by that is you gotta be to trade for Dame. Because see, Dame isn't. Here's my problem with Dame Lillard. It's his shot selection and his decision making. So you're not bringing
Dame
in.
Lillard?
Yeah,
I give him that. He ain't lying.
Nah, he really don't do no
That's
decision making.
nitpicking. That's splitting hairs.
No, bro.
No, it's not.
Hey, bro.
The fuck is you talking about?
He not lying. He just hit it now.
You not lying.
Dame and CJ lose a lot of games for taking bad shots. I'm not saying Dame. I'm not saying Dame ain't a killer. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna trade your whole 4 years of shit for somebody like that, you got to come into a situation where he's gonna put you over the top.
All I'm gonna say is this.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna ask this question.
He's 31.
I'm gonna ask this question.
That's true.
What superstar has Dame Lillard played with?
No, I'm not.
You gotta listen to what B's saying.
What I'm saying to you is that if you're gonna go out and get Dame,
you better be ready to win now.
You gotta win now.
Yeah,
That's why I think the Warriors. The Warriors is the best.
But
spot.
here's the thing: if you put Dame on the Warriors, you're gonna get crushed, bro.
Yes, this that'd be terrible.
That defense gonna be
Terrible.
We had, who the fuck?
Terrible.
So,
Number
so
one.
Mac
Number
Dev,
one.
Hey, let me ask you a
Somebody
question.
explain that.
Well, like, first of all, Mac Dev. So that means we're gonna slide who to the 3? Who
Clay.
gonna slide to 3?
Clay
right?
Thompson.
Clay not the same.
Okay. I was just about to say that, brother. I honestly was because I think you're overestimating when Clay comes back. He's not gonna be the same defender, bro.
Yeah, he definitely ain't
he's
gonna be
2
the
years,
same defender, bro.
2 years older. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I said thank you. I said thank you. I'm agreeing with you.
What you're saying is right, Cisco.
Yeah, you saying right. You on point.
The best defender. You still got. Hold on. Y'all still gonna have Draymond and Wiseman. Y'all
No, we don't.
gonna
No,
have
we don't. We have to give up Wiseman.
That deal.
We have to put Wiseman, Wiggins, and the fucking draft picks in that deal, bro.
No. You don't have to put Wiseman in that deal.
Yeah, you do.
Kelly, what's his name?
They don't want him.
And the other.
They don't want fucking Looney, bro.
Remember,
and Wiggins.
When you make a deal like that, when you make a deal like that, when you're over the cap, as Golden State is, they have to get within a certain percentage. They have to get within a certain percentage to take on Dame's contract. So Wiseman would have to be a part of that deal along with Wiggins.
Yep.
Hold on. Wiseman is not getting paid that
bro.
Well, he's a talent.
You're not listening,
Dude, I'm listening, bro.
Wiggins is not making as much as Dame. So
he damn near making 30.
But that's not Dame is ready to make $43 million this season. So
hold on, Sean. Mac Dell, this is the point where you don't say nothing until he's done talking.
Shut your ass up.
That's how you talk to a mush mouth nigga.
Because you ain't listening. He giving you the answer, but you keep saying something else. You ain't listening.
Yeah. So
I'm asking. I'm asking.
I'm trying to let me explain it to you. So when you're over the cap, you have to get within a certain percentage of a player's contract in order to take on that player's contract. So for them to make that deal happen, Wiseman would have to be a part of that deal, along with Wiggins, possibly even Jordan Poole, and maybe one or both of those 2 lottery picks to even make that deal happen. So you're giving up a lot of depth and a lot of players to bring on Dame, which really would hurt the Warriors in the long run. So I don't think the Warriors would want to make that deal.
And then
and depth too.
Back depth. Why would they not get Wiseman in that trade? That's the case. You pretty much saying they're gonna take Kuzma and fucking Schroeder because that's about just as worse as that trade.
Nah, I'm looking at their picks. I'm looking at the Warriors.
And what about Portland?
And I'm looking at how much the picks are worth.
They can get more than
Picks
that.
are worth like 2, 3, depending on where they are. The money changes. I think for a second round pick is like $2 million.
Right.
But they got 2 first. They could give up 3 first round picks. They could give up.
I would have to, bro.
Yeah, but again,
Wiseman.
Yeah, but if you're Portland, you have to think about it, right? You give up 3 first round picks, or you get 3 first round picks. If you're getting Golden State's pick, Golden State's giving up that pick, presuming it's going to be somewhere between 20 and 30. So that's not really a great pick for Portland to take on. So what Portland wants is assets. They pretty much know what they're getting. You
better make it a 3-team trade then.
Well, again,
get Ben Simmons up in there or something.
Well, again, that's assuming that Philadelphia will want to even get involved and help.
Because
that's what I'll do if I was I'll try to get a 3-team trade going.
What you going to give the 76ers?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. What would Philly get for getting rid of Simmons? What would be their return?
Right.
Yep. Because you got to think about this, McDuff. He already it ain't like he can force his way to his situation like he's going to be a free agent. He's under contract, so every team in the league is going to try to trade for him.
Yeah, I understand that.
Right.
But again, I don't think you trade for Dame because of what I said earlier, and the fact that if he was LeBron or Durant at 31, you take him. But
so B's quick question,
level,
bro. So what would be a team's? What would be the team that can win now if they trade for Dame? What is there any team?
The Lakers in win now mode.
So
Yeah, but the Lakers don't have the assets.
Lakers don't have.
Even look at Philly,
No, I'm
dog.
talking about
They
a
might
realistic
give up too
situation.
much.
Like a realistic situation, Dame can go
Probably
where they
the
can win
realest
now.
situation for Dame to go to and them win would be Denver.
Who would be the assets you can get with?
But I don't know who they would. They you could move Jamal Murray.
Yeah, you'd have to Murray would have to go back
Yeah,
in that
he would be
deal,
number
and
one.
probably Michael Porter Jr.
Why would they?
Gordon.
And a
Why would
couple.
they go to Miami?
No,
Why would you
I
try to
think
go to Miami?
they could probably move Porter. I mean, move what's the power forward? They
Gordon.
Gordon. Yeah, I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know.
Murray and some draft picks. Maybe get that done.
Yeah, and see, I don't think Portland want that deal unless they got Michael Porter Jr.
Right.
Like Michael Porter Jr. has to be in that deal.
I ain't think about that, BZ. Nobody told. I ain't gonna lie. If Dame was to find his way on the Nuggets, that might be a difference maker.
Yeah, that's gonna be a monster, bro.
To me, that's the best situation for him. Other than the Lakers.
What about Utah?
It could be Miami Heat too, right?
Or what about the Clippers?
And I'm sorry, you got to remember too. Denver's in the same division with Portland,
right?
So they're not trying to help Portland like that.
Yeah, they not. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So, on the East, maybe Miami, New York got to give up too much.
Well, the Knicks outside of the Warriors have probably the most assets because they have a lot of picks. They got 2 first-round picks from Dallas.
What about
deal?
What about Milwaukee for Dame? Would pair him up with Giannis, and you get rid of Middleton and
I don't think that's gonna make
the point guard. Drew Holiday.
I don't know if you're Portland.
They ain't got enough draft.
I don't think Portland does that. I think what Portland's gonna want is they're gonna want more than likely a young player, a young talent, and they're gonna want picks. They'll take on a contract as long as you're attaching a young player and multiple picks to it, which is why the Warriors, from an asset standpoint, make sense.
Right.
The Knicks, they don't have a bad contract to give Portland. They have a crap load of picks. They could throw in a couple young guys, but they don't really have a bad contract they have to give back because they're under the salary cap.
Is Nurkic a free agent or is he signed to the Blazers still?
He's still signed. Yusef Nurkic.
Yeah, Nurkic still signed. Yeah.
Well, shit, I give up Wiseman for Nurkic and Dame Dollar.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna want Nurkic, man.
The salaries don't work. Because again, Nurkic is making
more to the salary.
They barely got enough to get Dame.
It doesn't work from a salary standpoint. Wow.
Man, the Warriors better find a way, bro.
Bro,
the Warriors don't. The Warriors
Dame Dollar home.
Honestly, the Warriors don't need to make that move.
Thank you.
Yeah, the move.
Dame Dollar as a third option. Don't put no team over the top.
What I'm saying is you're assuming he'll be the third option one, which he won't. He'd be the second option.
I'm about to say he'll be the second option on Golden State.
Yeah, and then the second thing is the Warriors would have no depth. That's what
no defense.
Yeah, and you think about it, no depth, no defense means no ring. So
he'd be right back in the same situation.
Yeah, you'd be right back in the same.
You got 2 Steph Currys on the team for
tripping.
Yeah,
they play the same.
I don't know if you remember J Mac when we did our 2K all 2K draft. He had Dame and Curry in the same backcourt together.
I smoked them.
Yeah.
Got them boys cooked.
I'm not finna. Oh, that's 2K.
I'm just saying. The reality of it is the problem they had was defensively you could kill them. That backcourt.
All right, so let's just hypothetically say, as constituted, the Golden State Warriors stay the same. You got a healthy Klay Thompson. You bring back everything, and plus they got the 7 and 14. They draft well, so they basically got the same squad. Where do they fit, or how far do they go next year?
That's Monte Ellis.
Top 5.
I think they're definitely top 4. I think they're top 4, top 5 in the West. I mean,
okay, so what do they do? What do they do in regards to championship aspirations?
They're not at the bottom.
What are we talking about, Mac?
Hold on. Warriors with everybody healthy, the Lakers are better than them.
They're not. The Lakers are not better than them.
You're telling me a team with three all-stars, athletic or a more than comparable fucking wing in Andrew Wiggins, a fucking rising stud in Wiseman, and then one of the deeper drafts there are, and we have 2 fucking top 15 picks, and you're telling me that we're not gonna be top 5?
Your top 15 picks aren't going to be ballers like that.
Well, you're not. But the thing is,
For
you're
you
not asking
to
them to
say that your top 2
okay, but we still got.
They're not going to be ballers like that.
So look what we had. We made it all the way to the fucking play-in. We're bringing Clay back, and then we're adding more cheap depth.
Here's why I agree with him, MacDuff, next year. Is because
Warriors gonna be something serious next year, bro.
Anthony Davis doesn't score a lot of points on Draymond Green. Number 2 is LeBron is in year 19.
Thank you.
You're not going to see LeBron as dominant as he would have been 3 years ago, or even last year. This ain't a discussion. You bring Clay back, the Lakers are better.
So 25-9 for Bron Brown and a double for Anthony Davis. Can we book
He called that nigga Bron.
Just because LeBron put on number 6, he's not gonna play like Heat LeBron. Y'all gotta stop this.
He ain't gonna be. He ain't putting
hold
up
on,
no
did he
25
play
a game.
before his injury? Was he playing like LeBron?
SB, you can change jersey numbers all day. Number 1, change positions. That's the more important thing.
Thank you.
And number 2, we still don't know what's going to happen with Schroeder because, again, he's the X factor. He's the key. What happens with him? They're shopping Kuzma right now. We don't know what their depth's going to look like. The Lakers are in transition, and people are not opening to admit that.
I would have shit. I just released that bitch.
Yeah. So
yeah,
there's a lot of questions. If I'm looking at the West next year and I'm the Warriors, number 1, Jamal Murray's not going to start the season more than likely. He probably won't come back till maybe December at the earliest. Utah has some questions because again they got to figure out what they're going to do. Phoenix obviously, should be back. But if I'm looking at the West and I'm the Warriors, there's only maybe 1 or 2 teams I'm looking at, and I'm saying, those are the teams we're competing with for the West.
They're going to be top 4.
Phoenix and Utah is the 2 teams you talking about?
I would say Phoenix. I would say Phoenix and Denver, depending on when Murray comes back.
Wow.
Then you got Golden State and the Lakers because the Clippers ain't going to have Kawhi after the All-Star break.
Yeah,
I don't want everybody. Wow. Y'all putting a lot of stipulations on who's going to be there and who's
you don't think the Clippers are viable?
I said B's. Kawhi not leaving.
Not what Kawhi Leonard.
No, he said after the All-Star break because of the surgery.
Help me understand that Golden State is going to get a healthy Clay back, and now all of a sudden they're going to be top 2 in the West.
No, top 4.
Top 4.
They're going to be looking at 2 teams.
I'm saying if I'm them,
I agree.
Lakers are going to be bottom half of the West.
No, what I'm saying is, y'all not listening. What I'm saying
is transition stage. What does that mean?
What I'm saying, yeah, they're in transition because there's a lot of questions about the Lakers.
What does that mean?
Who's starting?
They don't know who's going to be there and who's going to stay.
I understand that.
That's all I'm saying. I think there are less questions about the Warriors than there are the Lakers.
But you you said definitively that Golden State is going to be better than the Lakers.
Yeah, I'm saying that because again, the Lakers because again. Like this is what I've been saying for the longest, J Mac, and I need this. I need Laker fans to understand this. In the fantasy world where the Lakers get everything they want, that's not happening.
Not happening.
They don't have the assets to go out and get all these pieces. Everybody keeps saying it's going to end up on the Lakers.
No damn. I don't think they need a lot. Though.
They don't have to have everybody.
But what I'm saying is again, also let's look at the reality that LeBron is in year 19.
19, homie.
Yeah,
so what?
We'll see what he looks
like
every
year. Hold on, wait. And being hurt every year.
What he looks like first, bro. Before y'all just make that assumption. We've been saying that about LeBron since year 16, 17.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. I understand that. But year 18, year 17, you were saying, let's be honest, LeBron's going into year 18. He was up for the MVP. He was up for the MVP before he got hurt.
J-Mac.
J-Mac. Okay, go ahead.
J-Mac, tell me 1 year.
Yeah, y'all can't.
I will mute your motherfucking ass so quick.
Tell me 1 year. Tell me 1 year where LeBron wasn't hurt with a Laker jersey on.
The year they won in the bubble.
The year they won a championship, nigga.
Did they
He
get
had
a
a
break
break.
between that? LeBron was hurt. They had a break.
Oh, I
Man,
don't
he
hear
wasn't
nobody
hurt. They had a
break,
break,
bro.
but he wasn't hurt.
He wasn't hurt though.
What? He had a did he have a groin injury?
No, that was the first year he had a
He
groin
wasn't hurt.
injury. He missed
That was the
17
first year.
games.
That
was the first year.
In 2019, he missed 17 games
So
with a groin injury.
SB, that's a year, right? So you lost that. You went on and lost that little shit right there.
Talk to that
The point is, again, they got 4 guys taking up over $100 million of their cap.
We'll be all
And
right.
they don't even know if Montrezl Harrell's going to opt in to his player with his player option.
Is it a market? Is it a market for Montrezl?
But what about Lonzo Ball? Aren't there? So if they get Lonzo Ball, where do you put the Lakers at then?
But again, how are you going to get Lonzo Ball when Lonzo's a restricted free agent?
Had to play
And you can't offer him more than your remaining cap space.
Right.
Yep.
They could trade.
What you say, Khalil? While you talking that shit, I had to play the news real quick. Now, what you say?
No, I was just saying.
You're saying they can trade. What do they trade for Lonzo Ball?
I don't know. I don't think they need a lot. I think AD and LeBron just need to be healthy, and if they can get a point guard, that's basically all they need. I think the Lakers with a reasonable point guard and a healthy LeBron and AD is top 2, top 3 in the West.
Again, LeBron in year 19 and an Anthony Davis who can't stay healthy.
Thank you.
For a full year, bro.
If you guys want to put stipulations on health, we can say that about everybody. I'm talking about
say this about Anthony Davis because he doesn't stay healthy.
Ever.
Okay, but
ever.
Like his
Steph
nickname
Curry
is
doesn't stay healthy. Like, come on. No. There's a lot of players that don't stay healthy, fam. I'm not putting stipulations on
That nigga said always damaged. That's hilarious. Hey, no, SB, you basically was saying name a year that when LeBron was in the Laker jersey that he wasn't hurt. So we said last year he didn't get hurt last year.
Okay, but every other year he was hurt though, correct?
No. But you just said name a year, so that's a year.
Okay, wait, I said you got. So
you went on. You went on.
That wasn't really your full season though. They had a break.
You just said name a year.
Nah.
That wasn't a year.
Khalil, bro. Hey, he does this shit all the time. He'd be like, "You lost this one. Fuck that."
My thing with LeBron,
SB, you won, SB. Fuck it.
No, he did.
No, he did. My thing with LeBron in his 19th year, let's wait and see before we just say he's not going to be LeBron.
No, what I'm saying is there needs to be a certain ownership. Again, we understand LeBron. We appreciate LeBron. We get it. But it's year 19, right? Changing your number will not make you younger.
Man, that man gonna average 25 points next year.
What do you think he's doing?
25 to me, 25 and 9 is an easy conversation.
My big thing, they're great. The stats may very well be there, Mac Duff, but it doesn't necessarily mean that means the Lakers are in contention.
They still gonna be a good damn defensive team. We just gonna throw that out the way.
But we don't know that, J Mac, because we don't know that they're shopping Kuzma right now.
Okay.
We don't know what they're going to look like.
So we just expect the franchise. We just expect the franchise like the Lakers to just fall off. Because
hold on, J-Man.
No, we expect the Warriors
take the franchise you're talking about out of the equation. If we take this group of guys and we put them on any other team, we'd say this team is getting older. We don't know what they're going to look like. We're not sure what they're going to be next year.
Money looking tight too.
And again, the Lakers don't have the resources financially that the Clippers do or some of these other teams do. They pockets not deep like that.
The Clippers got. Sean Cisco.
They got a owner.
If you put LeBron James in year 19 and a 26-year-old Anthony Davis on any franrise, you are a championship contender.
First of all, just help me out. Just help me out here. I'll redefine or kind of tweak SB's question. Give me a year since LeBron's been in a Laker jersey where he played a full year and wasn't injured.
Last year.
The championship, yeah.
He was not hurt with the championship season.
That COVID shit was a break. That's not a full year, bro. No.
I mean, he only been there for 3, so it's not a big sample size.
He's been hurt 2 out of 3 years. He got hurt.
So he got hurt in 2020?
Yeah,
bad
I mean,
trend.
with age come injuries, man. He up there, man. Like LeBron James.
He did not get hurt 2020.
Look, I can't tell what side of the coin you're on.
Nah, he
didn't.
This is my thing though.
That's what I'm
he
saying.
Really did. Like he didn't get hurt. A nigga jumped into his leg.
That's hurt.
Yeah, it's freak
I'm saying
accident.
though, like.
I mean, whether it's self-inflicted or happened a freak injury, it was still injury.
Hey,
at the end
but
of
the
day.
growing injury in 2019, that was a non-contact.
Yeah,
it was.
He's played 3 years with the
We just
Lakers.
gotta own. We just gotta own where he is at this point in his career. We just gotta
If
own.
we want to put a question mark, okay, but I'm not saying like, oh, well, LeBron James is going to get hurt because he's in year 19.
Well, I'll tell you what, in regards to what J-Mac and what McDuff is basically arguing, if Anthony Davis is not the best player on that fucking team, the
They're
Lakers
not
will
winning.
not go nowhere.
They're not winning.
No, that's true.
He will not go
What
anywhere.
we've been saying for the longest.
That's
So
true.
he has to be healthy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Khalil. And also, again, my argument is that unless the Lakers decide they're going to open up and play with Anthony Davis more at the 5 and LeBron at the 4 because of where LeBron is in his career, I'm not sure they can keep up with some of these teams that are basically going smaller and faster. If they're going to try to play with 2 traditional big men.
Hey, but you know AD is a small ball killer, though.
Yeah, when he at the 5, but when he at the 4, I mean, it help out the other teams, man. He a mismatch nightmare at the 4, at the 5, and when he on the court.
This is Khalil. I got a question for Khalil, McDuff, and J-Mac. Okay, so look, how many? It's a 2-part question. So answer this part first. How many realistic years do y'all see the Lakers being the championship contending team?
The next 3 years, easily.
Next 3 years. So imagine the money. Wait. I got it. Here you go. Imagine the money is tight right now. And LeBron already said that he want to stay with the Lakers. He want to play for like 5-7 more years. And he know at some point in time that the money going to run out. So that means telling me that he know he not going to be a championship contender team. He just going to coast the rest of his career out.
I mean, I don't know why you added me in there. I'm not campaigning for them motherfuckers. It's a wait and see process for me. Listen, man, I agree with them guys in regards to them being legit, but it's wait and see because I don't know what LeBron going. This is year 19 for him. Like
if they can make a trade,
gonna be the best 19-year-old that you ever seen.
I agree with you that.
If they pull off a trade, or if they land, let's say they land some shooters like Wayne Ellerton, a couple guys to bring them up to around average, or a little above average in 3-point shooting, they are probably going to be the favorites.
I agree with that.
So shooting is their Achilles heel, basically.
Absolutely.
Yes, it's always been their Achilles heel. They
weren't a good shooting team when they won.
That's what I'm saying. They don't need
and
a lot.
That's the outlier. That's the outlier.
If they can get shooting.
No, what? One of the big issues they have is they.
But again, the assets are limited. That's what people got to own.
Bro. I think honestly, if they can make the right moves, they have
2 year,
2 year
window.
I say 3.
I agree with that, Bees. I agree.
I say 2.
Another issue,
and I mean, Lamon's about the Lakers have 2 potential signing trades. Yeah, they do. Nobody's not disputing that, but we don't know where they're going to get back in those signing trades. It may be a signing trade where they only get a trade exception. We don't know what's coming.
They're gonna trade Schroeder. They're gonna trade Schroeder and get JJ Redick back. They think they're finna get a lot.
What I'm saying is we just don't know.
They can't trade Schroeder.
We don't know.
The contract up.
That's the signing trade.
And they'll only have a mid-level exception if Montrezl Harrell doesn't opt in because Montrezl is their mid-level exception right now.
Right.
Yep.
But you got to find somebody that want to pay Schroeder all that money, though, right?
Yeah,
right.
That's the next point.
Right, which is the next point. And again, Schroeder, if that team has the cap space to sign Schroeder, again, Schroeder would have to say to the Lakers, I want to work with y'all on a sign and trade so you can get something back from me. Otherwise, he doesn't have to do that.
No, he doesn't. But I think they got his bird rights in the trade.
Right, they have his bird rights, which is why they can use him in the sign and trade. But again,
the most logical place for Schroeder, and I'm pretty sure he's
Miami.
No. He's gonna end. They're gonna end up pulling out the
they shouldn't pay him that much.
Kyle Lowry. And I think that's what's gonna end up. That's the most.
They're gonna chip that man.
So you think Toronto will want to pair him up with Van Vliet, Bees?
Yeah, they would.
Toronto wanted him at the break. The Lakers could have moved.
That's true. That is true.
They'll pay him.
That is
at
true.
The break. Yep. They already wanted him.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
best
true.
player.
I
Y'all know
forgot all
LeBron
about
gonna
that.
do.
Toronto
Y'all
shouldn't
know
pay
the
him that
GM
much
gonna do
money.
something, man. Come on now.
Now he
I don't.
legit.
Exactly,
Shut the
Zach.
hell
Y'all
up.
know he
I
gonna
don't
do
think
something.
anybody should pay
Hell
him that
no.
much money, dog.
Exactly.
SB, I understand
I
your
say
affinity
Call
if
a
they
for
if they
GM.
LeBron, but
add
come
He a
on.
if
player.
they add someone that caliber of Kyle Lowry and a shooter, they're going to be the favorites in the West.
I agree with that.
How old is Kyle Lowry
Yeah.
now? 36?
But if they
136.
Kyle
stay,
Lowry is a great piece.
yeah,
He's
but if
way
they
better than
stay
Schroeder.
as is, I don't believe they're the favorites. They
I
have
No,
to
think
they're
trade.
not.
Brooklyn kicking everybody ass next year, man.
You got
They
It's
right.
still
year
top
You
heavy.
two.
They
You
Year
still
guys
two of the
heard
super
you guys
team,
heard the
dog.
trade rumor from Brooklyn, right?
nah. What
Wait,
the
you talking about
Kyrie.
the one with Kyrie in there?
No, it's Joe
Miles.
Harris for Miles Turner.
for who?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Seriously?
That
That's
shit
what
is
that's
they
it.
ain't doing
that's
that.
what I
If I
read
was
yesterday.
Brooklyn, I
They
would
do
be
that.
doing
It's
Indiana
over.
that.
better not do that. Indiana
Hey,
better
they
not
better
help
not
them
do
out.
that, bro. Yo, they
It's
better the
over.
fuck not do that, bro.
But it doesn't make a lot of
Man,
sense.
fuck Brooklyn.
I think it's kind of fake news because you got T.J. Warren in Indiana who's coming
Yeah,
back
you got
next
T.J.
year.
Warren and you have Karis
But
LeVert and you
Right.
have
Yeah,
So
Karis
Brogdon.
LeVert, too,
You
yeah.
got a lot of
For the
They got a
record,
Indiana
little
better
something
stay where
for
they
cooking
the
at.
down
record,
there.
we talking about Indiana. So they weren't mad having another white shooter over there. No
It's
offense.
probably
SB.
just one of
I'm
these
just saying.
reports, like the Laker reports
That's a
you
fact.
see. It's just some reporter putting something out because they got a quota for a story.
No, for what?
No, I'm saying you've heard everybody and their mama connected to the Lakers,
Yeah,
and
you done heard like 18 different names,
90%
dog.
of that is fake news,
it's
right?
all most of it's BS.
They
So
trying to
they
push the credit to the Lakers.
so they setting up a smoke screen to do what?
No. These reporters, they
Trying
still
to-
got to write stories.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I
They
feel you on that.
still got to work. So that's what they do. They keep
What
this
about these
drama.
goofy niggas on YouTube that be putting everybody in Lakers jerseys?
Oh yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah,
That's
you
what.
call them exactly what
Hey,
they are,
Khalil.
Khalil.
But what they're doing, like let's take ticket for example,
Lamont,
right?
you goofy nigga. No, I'm just playing.
Every title ticket gets comes off clutch.
He had DeMar DeRozan going to the Lakers.
That's actually an
That's a
option.
bad fit.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Kuzma.
Yeah.
Hold on,
But
repeat that, Bees. I couldn't hear that.
DeMar's a free agent, so again, he'd have to agree.
Yeah, that's what Lamont
Another
had on.
nigga that can't shoot
Sign and
threes.
trade.
Hell no.
No, Khalil, like if you go to clutchpoints.com,
Yeah.
you will find everything that Ticket puts on his website.
Wow.
So you just got a bunch of sports writers set
Yeah,
there
I
writing
know
articles,
what you're talking about.
right?
Points.
And until Sham or Woj or one of those guys report it, it's probably fake news.
I can be right on that anyway.
I think
why was it just say anything?
DeRozan to fit with he a consistent 20-point scorer, and his durability is pretty high. He don't get injured
though, man.
Nigga, he ain't no good. They need shooters.
But the thing is this: they didn't have a lot of shooters on their team in the playoffs.
No,
But
right.
we all know if LeBron and AD was healthy, they in the finals.
Still need shooters, bro.
Hold on, let me say
still
something.
need shooters, man.
They a top heavy team, dog. That don't work all the time, man.
Go ahead, Sal.
Go ahead, Sal.
What's going on, everybody, man? This
What's
is
up,
something
Sal, what up with it, man?
yeah. This is what y'all haven't talked about. The main concern that y'all really haven't talked about is they need to if they're gonna bring LeBron off the ball more, or even when he's out of the game, they're gonna have to get them some kind of veteran or some kind of other facilitator, like they had with Rondo in the bubble. That's another big concern they had. Yeah, they need to improve their scoring, and they need to get more back athletic in their front court. But they got to get another facilitator, somebody else that can run the offense when LeBron's off the court, or if you want to play off the ball.
Well, we talked about Kyle Lowry.
Nah, that's what you got.
Kyle Lowry
for.
perfect for that, man.
Well, that's what I only say
THTA
that.
improve. He ready for that role.
Right, I only say that
Coming off the
because they wanted Schroeder. Toronto wanted Schroeder at the break. The Lakers just didn't pull the cord.
The rapper trying to get young, bro.
Didn't they say
J-Mac,
THT stopped the trade?
Yeah.
J-Man, I don't know how you feel. I don't want Kyle Lowry, bro.
He can't stop no trade.
He's a winner, bro.
He's 36.
Solid. He's solid.
So is LeBron.
He ain't no LeBron.
Y'all think THT got a high ceiling like that?
Anti.
He's getting better.
you only have a couple options because the only way they can add to their team is signing trades.
Right.
So
I'm
the
sorry,
team,
bro. I keep Dennis Schroeder, bro.
no,
I had an
you
argument.
can't keep Dennis Schroeder, bro.
You can't?
No,
He got too big of a
He
head,
turned the
man.
ball over way
he
too much.
wants $120 million, bro.
To turn the ball
That's
over.
what
Dog, why the
Spencer
fuck
said
this
he want
dude?
too.
Why the fuck
Kyle
he
Lowry
want
won
this much
25.
money, bro?
But the
Kyle
difference,
Lowry won 25 a year.
But the years are smaller though. What is
Yeah,
it? 2 years, man?
2 years.
it's a 2-year deal.
2 year, 25 mil.
Which he falls off the book when LeBron's contract is up. So you got a shitload of cap space. And Kyle Lowry can run your offense and make outside shots. Dennis Schroeder can't shoot. And Phoenix showed you they can take the lane away from him. That's why he wasn't scoring.
Yep.
Watch the
And
Lakers
and
get
plus,
him.
Trudeau,
Been knew about
They'll
Schroeder,
take you
man.
away from the
Schroeder's
lane
not
when a nigga.
elite.
and Trudeau,
Mac
Trudeau
Duff,
was
who you say
playing
they
out
was
of
gonna
position
get?
anyway. He
Hey,
was playing out.
Matter of fact, Schroeder just coming off of the bench. It's like his first year or two just getting off the bench. And you talking about you want
He-
max
Nah, what you
money
mean? He
right now?
started.
Schroeder
What
was
you talking
starting.
about?
Mac Duff, who
Schroeder
did you
was
say
a
watch
starter.
the Lakers mess around and
I
get
said,
who?
watch the Lakers make a
He
dumb
was
trade
on
and
and
get
off
Ben
the bench
Simmons.
his whole career,
No,
bro.
but he
Get
was
who?
starting
How
for
would
He'll
Ben
start
Simmons be
for
a
this
double
team.
Every time
trade?
Be
y'all
on the
finna get
bench for
Ben
the next
Simmons.
I don't
10
want to talk
Bro,
about
we
Ben
don't want no
Simmons.
fucking Ben Simmons, bro.
I do
Hey,
not want to
Mac
talk
Duff,
about Ben Simmons.
Mac Duff.
I will
I'm
just
gonna
drop
tell you.
off.
I'm gonna say this right now. There's no way the league would allow Ben Simmons to end up on the Lakers.
Thank you.
It's not gonna happen.
Y'all
They gonna
think that
veto
nigga
it?
is just that? Man, get
Man,
the
come
fuck
Not gonna
out of
on.
here,
happen,
That's a
bro.
man.
bad fit anyway.
They
You
trying
think
to
that
veto
nigga is that
another
nigga? Man,
Laker
get the
trade,
fuck out
huh?
of here,
No,
man.
it's
Okay.
not a bad fit because see, with Ben
Hell
Simmons,
no, Ben Simmons with the
Ben
Lakers is a
Simmons
wrap.
can be your center.
He can
What?
also
But where the
take.
shooting
He
at?
can
Where the
also
shooting
put.
at?
He can
But my
put
point,
LeBron at the power forward position, and he
They
can
just gonna
run the
bully
play.
here be the
everybody.
point. My point is, if you put Ben Simmons on the Lakers and got shooting, bro, the league doesn't stand a chance. There's too
Man,
much
get the fuck
basketball
out of here.
IQ on the floor.
Watch they
You
they
need
gonna
Fuck
get
shooting.
out of
JJ
You
here.
need
Redick and
shooting for
some
sure.
Ben
Only way that's gonna
Simmons,
work,
and
you
it's a
gotta have
wrap.
shooting.
J-Mac.
And I'm going.
You
I'm
gotta
going to
have
make.
shooting for that to work.
And I'm going to make one more. I'm going to make one more claim. I think this year's Anthony Davis, and I am not. You know how I get on him. I think you're going to see the best version of Anthony Davis this year.
I hope so.
That's a
Well,
problem.
Damn right.
Defensive player of the
Damn
year.
right.
That's a problem
he
for the
better
league.
be working out.
MVP of the league, nigga.
That's a
Fuck you
problem.
mean?
That's a
I feel like
problem
my
for the
whole
league.
He ain't
point,
gonna be
Bees,
MVP of the league.
my whole point, Anthony
He,
Davis don't play bad. It's just can you just stay on the court? When he on the court, he a problem. It's just can he stay on the court?
He the
Right.
It
best
was a
defensive
short
player.
season. He came out of shape this season, and it bit him in the ass. But I doubt he comes next year like that.
But I'm just telling
It's
you,
not going to
if
happen.
you put Ben Simmons with LeBron,
man,
the
stop.
league is in
What is
trouble.
it? When did the league? When
So,
did the
hold
game
on. Hey,
start back
J-Mac.
up in October?
Yeah,
Yeah,
October, somebody said when the
So
season.
is that
Let
enough
me.
time for him to get 100%?
yeah, yeah,
Hey, you been off
yeah,
5 months.
Yeah, it is a
yeah.
growing year.
Remember, he went
J-Mac.
out.
Hey,
They
J-Mac,
didn't make
hold
it
up.
all the way.
Yeah, they
J-Mac,
was out
this
the first
nigga.
round. You right.
Right.
J-Mac,
He was
this
gone.
nigga folded. J-Mac, this nigga folded under pressure with Joel Embiid. What the fuck you think he gonna do with LeBron James?
Bro, he's not gonna do.
It's,
He
the
won't play the same.
expectations
How
won't
you
be the
how?
same.
How
He
you
won't
how
play
you
the
know
same.
that?
He won't play the
I
same
know
with
you
LeBron.
hate Ben
And
Simmons,
I
bro.
don't
That's
know
not
that.
gonna be a
he won't.
bad
He
fit.
won't.
You
He won't
tripping?
play the
Man,
same.
look, dog.
He won't play the same with LeBron. It'll be
Y'all
different.
don't know that, bro.
Hey,
The
but Anti,
report
this what
came
you
out.
missing,
Hold up.
man. Go
Report
ahead, bro.
came out that he was lazy. He was what? He was
I don't
pampered.
care, bro.
He don't listen. Man, get the fuck out of here.
But you putting him in a structure with arguably the best player ever. He ain't gonna participate in all that shit if he around LeBron. But you missing that fact that you already got a defensive team
Number
like the
6.
Lakers. If you put Ben Simmons over there who can guard every position, you know how scary
Hey,
that's gonna look.
It's
Another
a
nigga,
wrap.
hey,
another
what?
nigga on the floor
You're
that
not
can't
scoring
shoot.
100 points.
Hey, they gonna have defensive fencing.
And he was 6'10",
Defensive fencing.
defensive fencing.
Hey,
Fuck out of here, bro.
hey, you guys can laugh at Ben Simmons all you want. You can laugh all you want. You can take this one point in his career and you can label him that his whole entire career. That's fine. But But the fact that you don't understand the basketball IQ that would be on that floor, the defense that would be on that floor, tells me
that'd
that
be
you guys
insane.
don't know that much about basketball.
Insane. That'd be
They
insane.
be saying they
You
gonna
put that,
veto that trade.
you put that tall ass dude on there.
Bro, the league ain't letting that happen. You ain't scoring. If you put Anthony Davis, Ben Simmons, LeBron, KCP, and somebody else that can shoot the ball on the floor, you're in trouble.
Then let me get like a Danny Green or something.
Hold up, the league ain't letting me go to the Warriors. I want to hear that.
I get what you're saying, Bees. It'd be hard to run pick and roll because who you gonna switch and have a disadvantage on? I get what
They
you're saying.
switching everything.
Or they could put their all defensive lineup out there, and they can put. And you could put Alex Caruso out there with as the guard defensively.
Bro,
That'd
that
be
is
scary,
a problem.
man. That'd be a problem.
Somebody got to help them.
But they gotta have shooting for it to work though. They
It's
gotta
either
have
South or Lamont. Is that Lamont or is that
It
Lord?
gotta be Lamont because Lamont just came in.
I just muted Lamont, so should be.
That might be
Gotta
Lord
be
Dame.
South.
It's me.
1, 2,
Yeah, South.
2.
Yeah.
It is you, Sal.
All right, I'm gonna leave and come back.
I just don't understand what y'all.
Hey,
saying
Lamont,
this
what you
nigga,
think
dog.
about it, bro?
Shit, I think I already told you how I feel if the Lakers mess around and get Ben Simmons, and you might as well just make the trophy now, take it to the Staples Center, and just leave it over there until the season's over because they're gonna win the championship.
They gotta have
Hell
shooting
nah,
though.
the
They
West
gotta
is
have
deep.
shooting.
Fuck out of here.
I'm telling you
I
right
don't
now.
want to hear that.
I'm telling you, I told you, like B said,
They be great,
size,
but they
too much defense, too much scoring prowess, it's too much versatility too. They can defend, they would be able to literally defend any style of play that you can throw at them. Small ball, pick and rolls, whether you want to go big, slow the game down, it'd be too crazy. And then the reason why I said the Lakers got a lot of flexibility is because when the sign and trade, look, you think about the situation in the NBA, it's only about 4 teams that's under the cap right now. So unless Dennis Schroeder wants to walk away and sign with one of those 4 teams, the only way he can get to where he wants to go is via sign and trade. That's really the only way. And I said, look at the 2 teams. Look at Dinwiddie, who wants to get to the West Coast. Look at Schroeder, who probably wants to get away from the Lakers. Perfect situation. You got 2 players that don't like their situations. Perfect sign and trade. They're going to get equal money. You can make it happen. That's the same way Kemba ended up on the Celtics. Charlotte didn't want to pay him, but remember what Boston said. Boston said, we approached him and said, do you want to be here? But the only way we can get you here is if you do this sign and trade with Rozier, because Rozier didn't want to be there. It's a lot of teams with disgruntled players in weird situations like that. Again, that's why I said they got 2 valuable assets in sign and trades, because almost every team to get any of those guys will have to do a sign and trade.
Who's the other nigga, Lamont? Montrezl
Harrell, who can opt out, or they could do a sign and trade with him, or you could do the same thing with Schroeder.
But they can't do the sign and trade with Montrez because they don't have his bird rights.
Yeah, but they definitely could do it with Schroeder, and they can still move Montrez even if he opted in. So, and I don't think he opts out, because even if Montrez opts out, it's really, like I said, for the money that he wants, there's not many teams in the league that have the salary cap space to bring him on just as a free agent.
The other issue that nobody's really talked about, right, is with the revenues that were lost because of COVID and things like that. You know, how many teams are gonna have money to go out and just sign all these guys like that? It's just not
really
out there like
only
that.
2 teams.
Yeah.
Charlotte, New York are the 2 teams that you can see really playing and overpay guys because they got the space.
Right.
But outside of those 2 teams, you're really not going to see a lot of high-powered free agent signings. Because look at some of the worst teams in the league is over the cap.
Right.
The cap. How are the Cleveland Cavaliers over the cap? They're over the cap right now, and they're trash.
Hey, be careful, Lamont. Be careful, brother.
Well, they got garbage.
Hey, no. So wait, when the Lakers kind of be so hypothetically speaking, because when the Lakers still be in the whole say if like Schroeder and Montrezl Harrell just walk for nothing, they don't get that money back this year.
Here's
Right?
the problem. If Schroeder walks, he's going to lose out on a lot of money because now if he walks, if he wants to go to, let's say, to the Knicks, now the Knicks can lowball him. You can't really go anywhere else and get money because everybody else is over the cap. We can really, so if he just walks, he actually loses money. He's not going to get
But I'm saying like the Lakers.
What he'll lose is the 5th year right?
Yeah.
Because he can sign anywhere else for a 4-year. He can sign with the Knicks on a 4-year deal at max dollars because they have the max salary.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they can lowball him because basically they don't have to pay him what he asked, because even if they say no to him, what is he going to do? He's going to go to the next worst team. Where are you going to go? Sacramento? Like where you go? So if you say no to the Knicks, you're going to be going to a shitty franchise and you're going to be stuck in a bad situation for the next 4 years, looking crazy.
Well, I mean, I guess it really just depends on what he wants, right? What's he looking for? I think he wants the bag. I think that's his primary thing. He wants the bag.
And he gets the bag through the signing trade.
Well, what I'm saying is
would the Lakers? My fault, cut you off, Sean. But I'm saying, like, if they hypothetically, which we highly doubt, but wouldn't the Lakers be fucked because you can't get that money back and you can't sign nobody, so they'll be shit out of luck if they do.
That's why Schroeder's the X factor, SB.
Lakers are not going to be shit
because
out
even
of
if say he does a sign and trade to the Knicks, right? Mm-hmm. And the Knicks don't have anything that they want to send back to the Lakers. What the Lakers get is the trade.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. Because the Lakers can take on garbage. Like they can take on draft picks, and they can take on garbage contracts if they want. The thing is, don't do like the Celtics did and let your free agents just walk for absolutely nothing. They let Hayward walk for nothing. They let Kyrie walk for nothing. They didn't even.
No, they didn't let Hayward walk for nothing. They got the $30 million trade exception for Hayward. That's why they did.
And they still haven't used it.
Well, they used part of it to get Evan Fournier. So it wasn't a complete wash. Now again, did they use it right? We don't know, but I'm saying they did use part of it, and they still have part of it left.
And it expires. But
I'm saying they still have
nothing. It's still nothing on the court. They went into the playoffs still short-handed.
It's nothing on the court in the.
Look, they let Horford walk. But they let Hayward walk.
They got Horford back.
Kyrie walk.
Yeah,
then they messed around and traded for Horford back after they let him walk. What stupid move! That tells you how bad. And when you make bad decisions, you reap that later. Don't let players walk. Not in this market.
But again, it's if your player wants to sign and trade and he wants to go to a certain team, and that team doesn't have anything you want back, what you get back is that trade exception. That trade exception has value, but you got to use it. You got to know how to use it. That's the only key. The issue with the Celtics was, in my opinion, they didn't use the trade exception well, or they didn't use Gordon Hayward well, because again, they could have taken Miles Turner back in a Gordon Hayward sign and trade and still had part of that trade exception.
Well, Schroeder's problem is there's only 3 teams that he can even get paid on. And that's Chicago, which ain't gonna give him that money.
We ain't paying him.
The Knicks,
you never know.
They stupid enough to.
I don't see the Knicks bringing him in to be their starter when they got Quickly. Toronto was the team that wanted him, and what's his name is a free agent. So that's
Kyle Lowry. That'd be a sign and trade.
That's where it makes sense.
Right.
He can get his full bag there.
Right.
The Knicks aren't going to pay him the full bag, and neither is Chicago, because they're not going to overbid themselves. Right. They know he can't go to anybody else. Nobody else wants him.
Right.
Yeah, he ain't going
to work. And the Bulls, give y'all a heads up, the Bulls locked in on either Lonzo Ball or DeJounte Murray.
Bro, Lonzo not going.
They're going to sign the trade marketing for DeJounte if they're going to get
You may see Lonzo go to New York.
That's fact.
Lonzo not going nowhere.
Yeah, Lonzo's probably not going anywhere.
He goes.
The Pelicans said they're not signing him.
They already said they're not matching his salary.
They go, bro.
The Pelicans did.
He goes
out of here. Yeah, okay.
He gone, folks.
Yeah, and that's only because they got it. They don't have anything to do with Eric Bledsoe right now.
That's their problem. They got
That's
Eric
the problem.
Bledsoe.
The Eric Bledsoe contract is the problem. Yep. If they can move Eric Bledsoe's contract,
they're gonna keep Lonzo.
And nobody wants Bledsoe.
Don't nobody want Bledsoe trash.
They don't want Drew Bledsoe, Eric Bledsoe, none of them.
Watch the Bulls sign him and make him the starting point guard.
Stop it. DeJounte Murray or Lonzo Ball.
We getting Lonzo Ball, fam. He coming to
guarantee the Bulls do that.
Yeah.
Hey, they get the Schroeder.
Hey, Lamont, you think they're gonna let Marketing walk?
Yeah. No, we signed and traded him.
Yeah. because he doesn't fit with Vucevic. It was an ugly mix on the court, so they're
He not
gonna
walking
get
though
rid of
for
him.
free. We signed a
He
trade
can't.
him.
He can't walk. He can't. They're gonna sign and trade him, but they got to find a sign and trade.
What about Porzingis?
The Spurs.
I've
That's
been
what I
hearing
told y'all. They've been in talks with the Spurs.
I heard Lloyd marked him into the Warriors. That's what I heard.
Yeah, and again, if there's a team out there that overbids for marketing, right, and says, "Hey, listen, we're going to pay him $25 million a year," and because he's restricted, the Bulls have 3 days to match that offer. If the Bulls don't match that offer, he walks for nothing.
Yeah, so we got to match the offer and sign and trade. We gonna come out the pockets, bro.
Well, so literally, it's the Bulls saying it's literally him and his representatives working with the Bulls to say, "I want to go here. Let's work on a sign and trade to get me to this particular team."
Yeah,
I don't think so.
We gonna have to do something.
Yeah, it
I
really
like
just
marketing.
comes
I
down to
want
the
him to
players'
stay,
reps and how much they want to work with the teams.
The Bulls got to figure out what they're doing with Satoransky and Thaddeus Young too.
Yeah,
that's $10 to $14 million.
Both of them niggas are fuck about it.
That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk.
Yeah, I don't think they want to get rid of Thaddeus Young. I think
Thaddeus Young is really good.
He's good, and he's good in the locker room. So I don't think they want to get rid of him.
Man, we ain't even got no first round picks for the future, bro.
Shout out to Chicago Bulls, man. Shit.
Get rid of both of them. I like marketing, but if it didn't fit with Vucevic, then whatever. Then we just gotta.
Oh, Patrick Williams is what's screwing marketing up. Patrick Williams was way better than what they thought. That screwed up marketing.
I thought it was
I'm trying to tell you, nobody's gonna get marketing. Try to play the news. Nobody's gonna get marketing on $20+ million. That's why I said that the DeJounte Murray trade has been in talks because they're gonna do it.
Did you see anybody giving Gordon Hayward $120 million?
Marketing gonna
they
get
ain't talking with the
Dub
Spurs
Five.
already. The Spurs want marketing, brother man.
And who we gonna get?
I know you ain't looking up nothing about no Bulls.
Who we gonna get for the Spurs? From the Spurs?
DeJounte Murray, the point guard.
The Spurs are not trading DeJounte Murray.
Thank you.
All right, you think that it was DeJounte Murray and White.
I'm not gonna say any player's untouchable, but if they got an untouchable player, it's him.
That's it. Thank you.
I'm trying.
Y'all gonna get Patty Mills, SB.
I'll take Patty Mills.
I don't know. He was looking good versus USA though.
It's just
everybody been looking good against them niggas. Fuck shit.
Yeah, and I think Murray's extension just kicked in this year, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think they're in a rush.
Let Bradley Beal go and sign JaVale McGee. Hell no.
Bradley Beal got COVID.
He got COVID.
Oh.
They didn't let him go.
And he got the real COVID, not that fake shit Tyson Fury running around.
That was a good move. That was a good move by the USA team. Yeah.
To pick up Merch,
they need some rim protection, some defense.
Because you got to think international rules. You can go get them balls off the rim.
Yeah, you can get them off the rim.
He'll do that.
He can do that for 15 minutes because that's all he's gonna play.
If that.
And like I said, if he get this gold medal to go along with them championships, his career is better than Carmelo Anthony's.
Damn.
You ain't gotta put Carmelo Anthony's name in there, but you feel me?
I'm putting it in there. That's why I said it.
No, he a Hall of Famer. Melo is a Hall of Famer. That's
Melo to go to the Olympics.
He to go to taking long 2-pointers.
Yeah.
He to go to the greatest workout videos on the internet.
Yeah.
Especially when he got the hoodie on.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't messing with hoodie.
He does take every jump shot is about a foot in front of the damn 3-point line. God, damn.
He taking 18, 20 footers.
He's shooting it, and he's shooting about 43%.
But he busting though. He's busting.
Yeah, y'all. I mean, I know he's done in Portland because he ain't gonna play for Chauncey. But y'all think he's done in the league?
No.
Nope.
I seen him in a Lakers jersey on somebody's video.
I seen him in a Lakers jersey too.
Who haven't you seen in a Lakers jersey, bro?
No, somebody go pick him up.
I done seen Dame. I done seen DeMar DeRozan.
He might go to Brooklyn.
Luka.
Oh,
I done seen Luka. I done seen Luka.
Melo going to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So look, y'all forgot that DeMar DeRozan requested a trade to end before the trade deadline to LA, and they couldn't work it out.
Yeah,
and he from Cali too.
Yeah, he's from LA.
Cali. He's from
LA.
Yeah, he's from Compton.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He's going home to the set.
Yeah, he's from LA.
Yeah, he did.
I knew he was from Cali. I didn't know if he was actually from LA.
Spurs ain't gonna want to help them niggas though.
Blueface, baby.
Spurs is in. They ain't,
Well, I mean,
they
again,
ain't got
depends on
shit.
what they get back
They
from.
got to do something.
They gonna want
Spurs ain't
KCP.
shit.
They gonna want
Nah, they
Kuzma.
ain't getting KCP.
No, they gonna want THT.
Hold
No,
on,
they want Kuzma.
hold on. You wouldn't give up KCP for DeRozan?
I don't know, dog. I
No,
don't
I
know.
wouldn't do
Hell
that.
no.
I wouldn't do that.
Nah. Man, did you see what KCP was doing to Devin Booker, boy?
Man,
Before he
I
got
seen
hurt?
what he did in the bubble. That's
Get the
about
fuck
it for
outta
his whole
here.
career.
He's solid, man.
A solid.
Y'all
He's
gonna
a
give
solid
up
dude for
so
the
y'all
Lakers,
would
bro.
take a role. Y'all gonna keep a role player over an all-star.
Nigga, DeMar DeRozan ain't no all-star.
It's about
He's an all-star caliber
DeMar
player.
DeRozan All-Star days are done, man.
I can't even remember the last time he was
He
an
gonna
all-star.
average 20. He averaging dub.
He was an all-star 10 years
But
ago.
it's a team. It's a team need. Mac
I guess so.
Yeah, no,
I feel
KCP. You know, and again, I'm not saying KCP's untradeable, but he'd be the one guy I would not want to trade outside
Him
of
and,
LeBron.
him and Caruso.
Yeah, Caruso, another one.
Caruso too.
Yeah.
Oh, Trevor.
Weed and all.
No.
Weed
That nigga said weed and all. Hell
Yeah.
no.
That's why they're shopping Kuzma, Macduff.
Get
You know,
Kuzma.
we know
Fuck, they
that.
should have been shopping that nigga.
We
Fuck
understand
you
that.
mean?
Yeah.
They should have called every team in the league after they lost to the Suns about that.
They
nigga,
gonna
dog.
send him to
Fuck you
the
mean?
CBA for a thing of shrimp fried rice. I heard.
Shit, I believe. Send that nigga
Yeah.
somewhere. Like, get him the fuck off the team, bro.
Yeah.
All right. When Kuzma go back to his natural hair and
That
start
nigga, he
busting
gonna
through
have.
2025,
He got the
don't
nerve to
say
put out
nothing.
talking about.
Don't say I didn't
feel
warn
like
you.
I can be an
Bro,
all-star in this
that
league.
dude
Boy,
ain't
get the
gonna do
fuck
shit.
out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a
That dude
bad
look like
team.
a deer.
Kuzma
He
gonna make an
average-
all-star team.
He can
next
average
year.
20 on a bad team.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
20 on the Sacramento
That's right.
or somebody like
Trade
that.
him
That's
for
them-
Bradley Beal.
That's
This
them
is a wrap.
KLLN numbers not happening.
Trade
This
that
is a
nigga
wrap.
to.
Yeah.
Trade that nigga to the sweat
Gonna have
to
the
the
Kuzma
Cucamonga cracker
Kuzma.
killers, nigga.
Yeah.
Hell no.
In hindsight, do you think if they would have kept Brandon Ingram, he would have had a different impact?
No, that nigga don't play no
Nah.
defense. He don't fit on the Lakers.
Brandon Ingram is a beast. What did you
That boy
do?
don't play a lick of defense.
Well, I mean,
Brandon Ingram is a
if they
scorer.
keep Brandon Ingram, they don't get AD. So
Well,
No,
yeah,
but you know at that time
I'm
they
just
were
saying
holding Kuzma
hypothetically,
from the
like,
trade. You remember
Yeah,
at that
that's
time
what I'm
they
saying.
were.
Yeah.
Can you believe niggas get mad? Oh,
Because
LeBron
he
James
was
said
cheap. Because he was cheap.
that young core, man, he traded Brandon Ingram. He traded Lonzo. Nigga, I would have traded all them niggas and plus more.
I don't
to
know
get
why
AD.
people
Fuck
mad. You
you
got a
mean?
championship the next
Yeah.
year out of that shit. So I don't
Facts.
see what the
They
problem
mad.
is. That's
They
what
mad
you do it for.
because you got one person attached to it, LeBron. You know,
Lord Gamer.
people can't sleep at night
Is
because
that
of LeBron.
is that a Lord Gamer burner account with Cameron on there?
Oh Lord,
Only
have
thing I
mercy.
can
This
think
nigga
of.
here, dog.
Hey, whatever happened to brother Amari?
I ain't heard
Might
from
be
him.
on,
nigga,
he might
dog.
be on
good.
vacation.
Yeah,
Good?
what's up, Sean? He's cool.
What's up, Lord Gamer?
You finna go in timeout already, dog.
What I do, Anti?
Is that
Your voice.
you? Is that you down there, Cameron, Lord Gamer?
Man, I don't even know who Cameron is.
That is you.
Man, hey, kick that nigga.
You
Kick that
got the
nigga.
same language you be having.
Kick that nigga, man. Nigga come in, lying. Mute him. Get him the fuck up out of here. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's just silly.
You don't know who Cameron is. Fuck out of here, dog.
Oh, y'all niggas are stupid, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Hey,
crazy.
B, what is B still on?
Nah, that nigga probably done been to sleep with his old ass.
I heard B's on Go Mike last night trying to school some young guys.
Yeah, I was cooking him, J Mac.
Hey, I know that shit with Mike Goat Mike last week. That shit was the funniest shit ever, boy.
Hold on, what shit?
When you went over there on his channel, y'all niggas was arguing and shit about his shenanigans on YouTube.
Oh,
how you was telling him how to clean up his act in order to get followers. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah. Hey, Cisco, you on here? You still on here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, bro?
Hey, I know I wanted to get the top 5 in before you drop off, man. We ain't did top 5 in a minute. And we're not shutting it down after top 5 necessarily, but we just want to get this in, man. So
What about Loki though? Are we gonna talk about Loki
We
at all?
got the 5 of 5.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely get it. Let's get Loki after this if you don't mind.
Okay, sure.
Oh yes, please do. Let's get
Yeah.
into this.
Hey,
I'm confused as hell.
Hey, yeah, so in lieu
You heard
of the new Oscar nominated soon to be movie Space
Oh,
Jam: A
no,
New
we're not
Legacy.
doing-
We're not doing that.
Right, it was a good
yeah.
movie, Sean.
Yeah,
Hey, mute that nigga,
no,
man.
I ain't
You
I ain't
seen J-Mac?
I ain't seen it yet.
No, I started
shit was
watching it. I was like,
corny
yeah,
as
this
hell.
gonna be a long
Shit
movie for me.
corny as hell.
I heard it was too long.
Yeah.
Shit corny as hell.
It's so long it shouldn't have been made. But all right, so here we go.
Space Jam was corny too.
Yeah, Space Jam
No, it
1 was
wasn't. The
horrible
first
too.
one was
Space
dope.
Jam 1.
Yeah, but
Space Jam 1 was
so in
horrible.
lieu of this, we want to get
Dope
everybody's
ass soundtrack and
top five favorite animated characters. They could be in
Ooh,
movies.
I definitely want to hear SB and fucking and brother and SB and the goddamn what's his name?
What's
oh fuck stick? Antisocial.
You said what?
Kiss my
Fuck
ass,
stick.
Yeah.
All of the
Yeah.
Oh, top 5 animated.
Let me go,
Your
Sean.
top 5 favorite animated characters. It could
Go
be
ahead,
in
Lord
movies. It could
Gamer.
be in cartoons. Just so anybody can go with your top 5.
Okay.
Let me go first. First, I got Daffy Duck. Number 2, Bugs Bunny. And then from the Simpsons, I got Homer Simpson. Then I got Then let me get Popeye. Then
Man, yo,
Charlie
listen,
Brown.
shit water, boy.
And Charlie Brown.
What the fuck's wrong with Popeye, bro?
Who was your last
I'm
one?
thinking people I recognize, Anti.
Who was your last one, Lord Gamer?
You said
Lord
what?
Gamer. Who did you have as your last
I
one?
said Charlie Brown.
Oh, Charlie Brown.
I said
okay.
Charlie
Boy,
Brown.
yo, listen, shit
Nah,
water.
Come on, he got classic.
Just because you know partner with some old people, don't say you try to say all these old cartoons.
Nah, he was
That
in the
nigga
womb.
said
He was in the
Popeye.
womb. He was watching that from the womb.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I saw Joe said Little
it's-
Bill.
it's-
That's
it's
Lord
stuck
Gamer
with
like
him.
Little Bill looking.
He's stuck with us. Who else want to go? Who's next?
I bet his top 5 better than yours, Anti.
Go ahead, Anti.
Go
Let him
ahead,
go.
SB. Nah, go ahead, SB.
All right, my top 5 and my number 1 favorite is Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. Off bat, that's my favorite. Then I'm gonna go Shishomaru from Inuyasha.
See, that's a bunch of nigga nerd shit. I don't know who any of these characters are.
I don't know.
Hey, what'd you say, bro?
That nigga said nigga nerd.
Yeah, he out of line. I feel
I
disrespected.
apologize, man. I don't know who any of these people are.
That's cool. Then I gotta go.
Me neither, Khalil.
Ball Z?
I know
Nah,
these
I
are
don't
like.
really do the animated.
He said anime, man. Y'all
No.
Yeah, animated. Your top 5
Animated.
Okay.
Not
All right,
animated.
so wait, I said Future Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. That's my number 1. Now I gotta go Shishomaru from Inuyasha. That's the villain with the moon crescent tattoo on his head. Then I'm gonna go Ichigo from Bleach. Meliodas from 7 Diddy Sins. And then I'm gonna go to the main Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Hey, that's one
All I
of
know
mine.
is Trunks, fam. That's crazy.
Yusuke one of mine.
Yusuke go this shorty.
Hey, Yusuke one of mine, dog.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Y'all, I'd rather do Chinese arithmetic than to listen to this shit.
That's because y'all don't have cable in Ohio, boy.
No, we got cable. I don't watch it, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro.
I'm sure it's
from
good
your
though.
era. I don't know.
hear a lot of people
I
talk
know,
about
all
it.
I know is Trunks, fam, and that's it.
Who is that?
Hey, SB,
I don't
I'm
know
watching
none of
some
that
shit
shit.
right now.
That's
called
Dragon Ball
Kengan-
Z.
Kengan Ashura.
King and Ashura. I don't know if I heard of
Yo, man, that nigga just killed the nigga by crushing his windpipe.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's on Netflix.
Hey, Anti, start watching Jujutsu Kaisen. So Jujutsu Kaisen go crazy.
Who next? Who want to go next?
Yeah, who up next?
Not Khalil.
They go Anti go. But Anti, I'm gonna tell you though, watch the Jujutsu Kaisen. That's how like all animes
It's on
be like.
Netflix?
That's on Crunchyroll. But don't you know how like don't you know how people be like trying to fight the villain? Let's do 1-on-1.
I don't know.
Bro, they said, fuck that. We jumping this motherfucker. They beat the shit out of dude, bro. They jumped this ass. Ain't no fighting the villain 1-on-1. We finna jump this motherfucker.
All I got is simple shit, bro. I stopped watching cartoons at like 12 and stuff like that.
You see your top 5? No, just because you don't know this new age stuff, nobody knows.
Man, look, I got. Hey, look, man, I got Goku. I got Yusuke. I got everybody from the Gargoyles.
He said everybody.
Nigga said everybody.
Gargoyles was my
Yeah,
shit.
the Gargoyles was the
Gargoyles
that shit
was my
fire.
shit, nigga.
Gargoyles was fire.
Everybody from the Gargoyles.
Yeah, they was. It was dope.
Animaniacs.
Go ahead, Cap, and say one of them Naruto kids. I know you want to.
I want to know the original Spider-Man, nigga, that used to come on Fox, nigga.
Yeah.
When he go down,
That's not
the
the
original
original
Spider-Man,
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta
so
put
you know which one I'm talking
That's the
about.
original for our
The
generation.
one that used to come on early in the morning, nigga. We
With Mary Jane. Mary Jane had the red hair on.
Mary Jane with the red hair.
Mary Jane always got red hair. What the fuck y'all talking
They
about?
used to have that fire-ass beat when it came on, nigga. You know which one I'm talking about.
They could have changed their hair for the fucking cartoon, Cisco. Damn.
Yo.
That guitar shit on it.
Yeah, that guitar. Yeah, exactly.
If I knew, I would put Spider-Man in the man too, and Static Shock. I wouldn't even think about them.
Nope, it's too late now.
See, that's what I'm saying. See,
go
ahead.
You fucked up, SB.
Go ahead.
Who?
Think about my last one, man. Oh man, it's so many, dog.
I'm still thinking.
I ain't
about
gonna lie.
mine.
Hold up. I ain't gonna lie, but I used to fuck with this nigga heavy, dog. Dexter's from Dexter's Laboratory, bro.
Hey, his mama was thick as hell.
Hey, I got a lot of Cartoon Network too. I feel you though. Hey, he was crazy.
Dexter mom was fine as hell, boy. Fuck you, man.
Bruh.
He was thick as hell.
Jesus
Fuck
fucking
fuck
Christ.
you, man.
Give me a goddamn break.
Hey, Khalil, you ain't never seen Dexter's Laboratory.
Hey,
nigga.
bro,
You
we
know
was
what
some
you
horny
missing.
kids, Khalil. All
You
right.
don't know what you missing, nigga.
Yeah, and
That's
it's
the
the
mom
board,
that the yam,
in
shorty.
the laboratory. But go ahead.
Oh shit.
That was it. That was my 5.
Yeah, Who on next?
All right, I'll go next, I guess.
Cause hurry up, cause we got to get into this local
I'm gonna go.
shit, dog.
I'm gonna get into X-Men, Wolverine from X-Men, Ninja Turtles, of course. When I was young, I loved some Baloo from Tailspin. That was my shit. When I was little.
Yeah, Tailspin was dope.
Yeah, that was my shit, boy.
That's
You
old.
remember, I don't know how old you are, Khalil. You remember the toys in the cereal box?
Yep.
You
I'll be
remember
40
that
years
shit
old
used
in
to
a couple
pop.
of weeks.
Yeah, that shit, I used to go crazy with that shit.
See, Khalil the
Yeah.
type of nigga. He used to watch
Yeah.
Darkwing Duck. That's how old. That
Yeah, I was
nigga
gonna
is.
say.
That song is still the hardest song ever.
Hey, Darkwing.
That's still the hardest song ever.
Hey, why? Hey, fucking anti.
Darkwing Duck still got the hardest theme song.
Hey, hold up, Darkwing Duck.
No. I was actually gonna put Darkwing Duck in mine. I don't know if I have
Darkwing
5,
Duck is
but
my
he was
shit,
definitely
Get
one of them.
dangerous.
Yo,
Time to get dangerous, nigga.
Nigga, that's
Yes.
still the dopest theme song. Facts. Oh, keep going, Sal. Go ahead, man.
Oh, so I got the X-Men. Who else? Damn.
Hold up, which X-Men? We ain't talking about the WB
The
X-Men,
original,
right?
nigga.
Okay, we
Nigga, the
talking about
one that used to
we
come
talking
on.
about
came
the
on
original.
Fox.
Taking the whole X-Men show.
The one that came
The
on
one that
Fox.
had that cold intro.
Yeah. Nigga, I'm 36.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, that's a beat right there. Da-da-da-da, yeah.
Man, y'all niggas going deep into the childhood, boy.
That's
Yeah,
all these
man.
animes on Disney Plus, bro. I be watching all
Man,
of
I'm
them.
telling you, bro. Darkwing Duck. I'm surprised that nobody
Batman.
said Captain Planet yet.
Nah,
Hey,
that shit was garbage.
Captain Planet,
Yeah,
nigga.
It ain't top 5 though. It ain't top
Man.
5 though.
Don Chino
Captain
more funny
Planet
than
Don
Captain
Cheadle
Planet.
Captain Planet was better than
was a
that.
good ass TV show, bro.
Yeah.
That was a good ass cartoon, man.
The Batman.
Who else got
Batman from the early 90s.
Shit, the
I
best
got
thing
it.
about my childhood
I was
was
finishing up.
not having to pay bills.
Yeah.
Hey, say that again,
That's
nigga.
real.
Fuck.
Facts.
That's real.
Man, I miss being a kid on me.
I just told my mama that shit the other day. Damn, I miss being a kid. No bills. Ain't worrying about nothing.
But
I already knew what it was.
Hey, Sal. Hey, Sal.
Like,
Go
I'm
ahead
about to
and
come
complete
back
your
and
list,
sleep
bro.
on your couch.
yeah. The Batman from the early 90s, not none of this refurbished shit. What else?
Nah, Batman Beyond went hard, fam.
And I got one more. Don't I?
Nigga, Finding Carmen
Damn, what I used to
Sandiego, nigga.
Hell no.
That man said SpongeBob.
Hey, bro, you naming hella Saturday morning cartoon Fox cartoons.
You're gonna lose brain cells watching that. I ain't gonna hold.
I
Where in the
never
world
seen
is Carmen
a SpongeBob
Sandiego?
episode. Hey,
Yeah.
Carmen
That's
Sandiego
wrong
used
with
to be the shit,
SpongeBob,
though. I
SB.
used to watch that shit.
They used to
You
say it
lose
was. I never
brain cells
watched it,
watching
bro.
SpongeBob.
Carmen
Yeah, I
Sandiego
used to
was
watch
the
Carmen
shit, bro.
Sandiego. I used to watch that too.
I lost a couple watching
throw this
SpongeBob. I
in.
ain't gonna hold you.
Funniest shit
I'm
on
gonna throw this
SpongeBob was
in.
when
It
that
just
nigga
came
got
up.
that chair through
Beavis
on
and
his mouth.
Butthead. That shit
I'm
was
ready to hear
stupid too.
Cisco, because I know Cisco gonna go hard with it.
Yeah, Cisco. Yeah, I want to hear Cisco
Because
list too.
Cisco, Yes, come on with it, Cisco.
Cisco anime here like us, so all right, no.
Go
Cisco
ahead, go
coming
ahead,
back.
go ahead and say Onslaught.
I just threw
Onslaught gonna be one of them.
Onslaught wasn't
Beavis and Butthead. That shit was stupid as hell. I
Bro,
used to
you
watch
almost
that.
took mine. I almost had him in my top 5.
Who's that?
That's about it for me
Beavis
right there.
Beavis and
Yeah,
Butthead was trash to me, dog. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie. Anti-Cisco,
Beavis
man,
and
we gonna have to go live one day talking about these animes and these shows.
Yeah, we will.
Man,
Hey,
we need
Go ahead,
to- we
Cisco.
got
It's on you.
anime
Yeah,
live,
I
man.
just started episode 1 on fucking Netflix for 7 Deadly Sins too, so I'm gonna catch up on it.
It's a good show.
We gotta talk about that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My
I ain't gonna lie,
favorite
Seven
anime.
Deadly Sins. Once you see the plot of everything, why everything going, that made my girl start watching.
Let
anime.
me go
She was
before
like,
Cisco because
the
he gonna
writing
smash
in
mine
anime,
anyway.
the writing in anime is just as good as the real shows, even better. Because
Go
once you
ahead,
realize
Matt,
the plot,
Yeah, he
that's
gonna
great.
smash mine anyway. So number 1, I got Vegeta. Number 2,
Show.
Bugs Bunny off top. Number 3, I don't care, nigga. Bobby's World was dope.
Yeah, Bobby's World was. That was Howie
Bobby's
Mandel,
World was
right?
dope. Number 4,
Yeah.
was my boy Riley from the Boondocks.
Oh yeah.
Good one.
And then
Good one.
number 5. What?
Go ahead, bro. I was just...
And then number 5, it was a villain. I forget his name, but go ahead.
What was
the
he on?
villain for what cartoon?
I forget, bro.
All right, stop smoking weed. Go ahead, Cisco.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, nigga, what he used to do, nigga? What was the
I
superpower?
don't know what his. Oh, nigga, Sub-Zero. Yeah. He was
Oh, get the
Sub-Zero.
fuck out of here.
Nigga, Sub-Zero was dope.
I was gonna
He
say
was cool.
Scorpion for mine.
Hey, go ahead. Hey,
I
go
would
ahead.
have said Scorpion before Sub-Zero.
I mean, I would put
Fuck
I would
Scorpion.
put Gambit. Gambit is on mine.
Gambit,
Yeah,
that's
you
my
took
nigga
my
right
good one.
there.
I would
Nice.
That's my nigga.
I would put Shredder on my shit.
Shredder.
Who else I got? I gotta go with the Gargoyles, man. That to me was the best shit ever.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I love fucking gargoyles, bro.
Gargoyles and I'll probably have to say the Tick. Remember the
Mhm.
Tick? The Tick.
Yeah,
Dang, that nigga brought up
The Tick was
Oh, you made me. Hold on.
man,
Hold on. He made me remember my shit now.
Eat
My
the
shit
cat.
was the Ghostbuster. I forgot about that. The Ghostbusters. Oh, I forgot about
Nigga said the Tick. Hell no.
I'll go with my last one.
Hey,
Y'all actually had a
what are
chick
we
on the
doing?
panel. The chick on the
Go
Lamont's
back to
panel.
sleep, old ass nigga.
The chick on Lamont's panel looked at like Eek the Cat. What was her name?
Dang.
That Hispanic girl or Italian or whatever she was.
You mean
Oh, the
Sammy?
one that
That one
answered
that-
You're my
the house.
Hey, leave me alone, bro.
Yeah,
Leave me alone, dog.
she
I ain't
looked
got
like
nothing to
Eek
do with
the
it.
Cat. So I'll put Eek the Cat in
Nigga
her.
said
Yeah.
like eat the cat.
This
Hey, what
nigga
are y'all doing?
tripping. Damn.
Naming
Hey,
5
man,
anime.
These gonna have some old shit.
I'm
Mut-
40,
the-
man.
the
That
dog
nigga
Mutton,
that nigga gonna have Captain
Yeah.
Caveman and all them
Name
niggas
what?
right here.
Yeah.
5
Bees, you
anime
can do yours.
characters.
Didn't you?
Thundercats.
Cartoon.
I gotta go too.
Yeah. Bees, I know gotta
Hey,
go.
that
Cisco gotta
nigga
go. J-Mac.
gonna have He-Man and his shit. What?
Yeah.
I do got
Oh,
He-Man.
man.
I know you got He-Man.
I put Skeletor on there before He-Man.
Hey, I'm telling y'all,
I was
hey,
gonna
real
say
quick,
them all.
if y'all ain't seen that new He-Man trailer for Netflix, man, y'all need to see that thing, man.
Something real.
I would have
Is
He-Man.
it out
Yeah.
already
Yeah.
or is it just
Hey,
the
what
trailer?
was the
It was
what
just a
was
trailer. I don't think it's out yet.
I'll
what
check
was
it out.
G.I. Joe bad guy?
Oh, you
Cobra.
talking about Cobra?
Roadblock.
Oh, Snake Eyes.
Cobra.
Or Cobra.
Whatever
Snake
the
Eyes.
bad dude was.
Snake
Roadblock is
Eyes.
my nigga too.
No, Snake Eyes was the other guy. No,
Okay,
Cobra,
right,
Snake Eyes
it
was
was
the other
Cobra.
dude.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm
You
talking
right.
about G.I.
And
Joe.
then
Damn, I
Sep-
forgot about G.I. Joe
Serpento.
bees. That was a good one.
Serpento. The snake motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right? Serpento.
G.I. Joe used to go.
G.I. Joe used to go hard, man.
I guess I
Yeah,
get
that's the
mine.
first time I've seen it.
Yeah, Bees, you finished yours?
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. That's a long time ago.
But you Ghostbusters bees?
No, I didn't like that shit, bro.
They just sound all bad.
But Ghostbusters. No,
Bees ass gonna say Miss Pac-Man.
no, bro.
Yeah, I ain't like
It's
Ghostbusters.
probably Transformers.
Yeah. So which one?
Or I even put Voltron in there.
Which character?
It would be
Which
the
one,
main two,
Bees?
Optimus and
Optimus Prime.
Bumblebee.
You know what's shocking?
Megatron.
Nobody has said Star Wars. I'm shocked.
Nah.
Boy, I've never watched nothing
white.
about
I'm
Star
shocked.
Wars. Fuck you mean?
Yeah,
Don't know shit about that.
Voltron was dope to me too, though. When it was,
And that new Voltron series
was
too
fire.
was
Voltron
dope
was
too,
fire.
bro.
J-Mac, you going next?
New World guy's good. He got a good
I'm
one,
ready.
bro.
I'm ready to hear Cisco.
Johnny
I'm ready for
Bravo.
somebody to say the Thundercats.
Hey Arnold.
Man, dog, shut the fuck up, bro.
Watch your mouth.
Go ahead, J-Mac.
Okay, I got Optimus Prime. I got Snake Eyes. I got Goku. I got Fred Flintstone.
Nice.
And I got Hank from King of the Hill.
That nigga said, I want a pie.
Cisco, you
I
want
was not
made me
expecting
laugh,
that
man.
one.
He made me laugh, man.
That nigga said, let me get a pie, a small fry, and a coffee.
Bruh,
That nigga
my
was funny
uncle
as
used
fuck.
to.
What in the hell are you
Would he
doing?
do that?
What the hell? What in the hell you
I
doing,
wanted to say
Bobby?
the other dude, the stuttering dude, Boom Homer.
Hey, I put what's his face in what's the nigga name? The pervert nigga from what was the pervert nigga name? Man, that nigga was a pervert.
You talking about Family Guy?
Yeah, what was that?
Quagmire.
Yeah, Quagmire. That nigga was a pervert.
I couldn't think of his name.
Straight
but I knew it was
rapist, bro.
Family Guy.
Talking about Mr. Giggity Giggity, stupid ass.
Giggity,
you stupid ass.
Giggity.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
yeah, King of the Hill. That's crazy.
So I'm surprised nobody mentioned Afro Samurai.
Hey, Afro, my
Samurai.
nigga, dog.
Damn.
Afro,
That's
yeah,
fire.
It's a new Black
Nobody got
Samurai anime on Netflix too right now. They call it like Yusuke or something. It's a Black Samurai anime.
Yeah, so that's actually based on it's loosely based on a true story. You can actually look up the who the Black Samurai was, and they actually have a sculpture of him. And
the bone of armor?
So what?
No, Yusuke. It's a new Black Samurai anime.
Yeah. You can look up how he looks on online. They did like a model of him.
Well, they say you
I
can't
didn't know
really be
that.
a true. You can't really be a true samurai unless you without black blood in your genes. That's what I heard from my actual.
I never heard that.
I never heard that. Yeah.
Yes, and then and at the time, I think he may have been like, I don't know how tall he was. I know he's over probably 6'3", 6'4". You know, obviously because we grown trees, and then everybody in Japan at the time was like 5'5".
Right.
So
Did he have a fro?
I don't know.
Probably got that shit.
You can look him up, though.
What's his name?
He's not a guy. Just look at Black
Put
Samurai.
that in the chat. That's legendary right there.
Yeah, they have a statue of him, man.
Over in Japan.
I think so. I'm not sure where it was at. I never saw it physically, but I know I've seen it.
Oh yeah, Cisco. That's why I said we gotta talk to Cisco, because you right on point and say Yusuke is based on a true story of a real African samurai warrior in feudal Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
So
look that
Cisco
up.
be doing this, be studying on that.
That's what's up.
Nah, he ain't come correct.
Go ahead. Sound like Darth Vader every time I talk to him. So Jubei Kimigami from Ninja Scroll, obviously Afro Samurai, Vampire Hunter D.
Ninja Scroll.
Vampire Hunter D
Yeah,
shit.
Ninja
That's
Scrolls. I've heard of Ninja Scrolls.
Yeah. Ninja Scroll is probably one of the greatest, probably one of the most brutal.
Yeah,
I rented that movie, bro. One
And
time.
then- And then motherfucking, I count this as one, but Pinky in the motherfucking Brain, the motherfuckers was
Bro,
had the greatest intro
I
in the
had to
fucking
get
world,
them
bro.
out my top five.
Yes,
That's crazy.
And then,
shout out to the Animaniacs.
I heard Khalil, saying he gave homage to a cat, but the ultimate cat man is Garfield, bro.
Oh my God, you took one of my
Garfield.
Garfield.
No,
Oh, dog.
I never got into Garfield.
Garfield is comic shit, dog. I'll change mine.
No, you good. No, you good. I can see another one.
Garfield ain't better than Tom.
Don't give Lord Gamer the link. We don't need to hear about Baby Shark and shit like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Baby Shark.
Nah, he actually
I do
has
have
some
two
older
honorable mentions,
cartoons.
man.
He had some better ones than you, B.
Hey, it's
Yeah.
okay. Hey, you know what? I'm old, man.
Let me get these two
I
honorable.
thought you was about to say
Yeah,
Heat.
go ahead.
Go ahead and say Heat.
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry.
No, you fine. No, you good. No, you good.
You gotta have Lionheart, nigga. 'Cause he had the ultimate call on nigga.
Yeah.
Thundercat.
Thundercat.
Oh,
Lion-O, T-Tyra. I remember all
First
them.
of all, nigga, if I was fighting against you, nigga, you ain't finna get with your lion. You about to get your dumb ass drop kick, boy.
Bro,
Fuck
that
outta here.
Lionheart dog, stop. I had
Lionheart
You
was
think I'm
a
finna
toy.
let you? You think I'm finna let you power up? Fuck out of here, boy.
I was the only motherfucker on my block that had the Optimus Prime trailer. Nigga, I was G for a year.
Yeah.
That nigga said he had a.
I had a line.
Samurai Jack. That's who I couldn't think of.
I was the man that had the line no
June
sword.
World. That's who I couldn't think of.
That's all I got, bro.
Yeah,
I had the tracks. Remember the tracks?
Samurai Jack.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
nigga.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cisco, you ever seen an anime called Basilisk?
Yeah.
Who gonna say
This
Heathcliff?
nigga got a whole bunch of Cartoon
Anybody
Network.
putting Heathcliff in there?
Hey, bro.
He said, nah, yeah. Yeah, I'll do mine real quick because I know we want to get to this Loki. So, number one, I got Huey Freeman.
Huey.
Okay. I had Riley.
Yeah, Huey's my guy.
I got Riley.
Number two, I got Panthro from Thundercat. I was a big Panthro.
He's the only first fucking down in the first black fucking.
Yeah, and y'all, if y'all don't know, he was voiced by the grandfather from the Cosby Show, Earl Hyman.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, so Panthro. I got Kevin Conroy's Batman. The Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy is Batman. He's the best animated Batman. Nobody else should ever do animated Batman except Kevin Conroy. I got Stewie from Family Guy.
Nice.
Yeah, just that scene where he tried to get his money from Brian.
Boy, I was just thinking about that scene.
Oh
bro.
my God!
Where's my money, man?
Yeah, that made me a fan of Stewie for the rest of my life. Where's my money?
Where's my money?
Yeah.
Where's my money, man?
You got money. You got money for fake mustaches, but you ain't got my money.
Yeah,
he was shaking down. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta watch. That's probably the best episode.
I'm gonna have to watch that, man.
Clean yourself up.
Clean yourself up. Yeah.
He went straight Pulp Fiction, motherfucker.
Yeah, and then I got Charlie Brown, man. I love Charlie Brown as a kid, man.
I wait on somebody to say that.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
All the Charlie Brown Christmas, Charlie Brown is, Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. When I was a kid, I love that stuff. So that's my vibe right there, man.
My honorable mention,
good
nigga,
one.
Buttercup
Yes,
from the
Leaner.
Powerpuff Girls,
Yeah.
nigga. Fuck you, mean.
Yeah.
Man, shut your channel down.
Hey, boy, Powerpuff Girls went hard.
Powerpuff
nigga.
Girls,
Fuck you,
hell
mean.
nah.
What the hell?
Powerpuff Girls went hard.
My daughter,
nigga.
Shut your channel.
definitely
You
did.
always
My
come with
daughter
this
watched
off-brand
Powerpuff Girls. She
shit,
finished it
man.
already.
What you know about the Rowdy Rough Boys, boy? Fuck out of
Rowdy,
here.
hey,
Rowdy
Mac
Rough
Def, hey,
Boys.
Mac Def, you capping because I put my daughter on Powerpuff Girls. She finished the series already, and she like Sonic now too. So she done flip Sonic too.
Powerpuff Girls went hard, nigga. Back
Yeah.
in the G.
Yeah. So
Is that He-Man? Is that animated or do they make it into like?
No, it's animated.
No,
It's
animated.
animated. That's animated. Nah,
That
they might
man
not do
said
that.
Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, after that first live action He-Man, I hope they
Yeah,
never
everybody got a favorite character on the Boondocks, bro. Facts. You gotta have one.
It's people I meet that never watched the Boondocks.
I heard they bringing it back.
I never watched
Nah,
it.
not
I
no
never
more.
watched it.
They are.
No, they
but
can't.
They gotta
Pops is
rework it.
gone,
They gotta
man.
rework it.
Yeah,
They gotta rework it.
They
Pop
was
That time
dead.
working, dog.
Yeah, John Witherspoon did.
Yeah, but
Ain't
they're
gonna be
saying
the
they may
same.
have them live with their aunt instead of the grandfather this time.
Okay.
right.
So-
Say Grandpa passed and all that. Yeah.
What they gonna have?
Yeah.
Tiffany Haddish?
Nah, their
As
aunt
auntie?
was who did the voice of the aunt? It was Niecy Nash. She did the voice of the aunt
Yeah,
on the first season, the episode with Mike Epps.
that one with the
Okay.
Katrinians, bro. That shit was so funny, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lil Wayne.
Lil-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
make me family, I'll be robbing
Goddamn
y'all everything
Dodgers.
up
Nigga
here,
said,
boy.
y'all
Y'all ain't
came
got
down here with nothing. Now you trying to leave it there with $2,000.
Bees,
Goddamn,
Bees, you
nigga.
give up your top
I
five,
said,
bro?
who it is?
Bees
What's-
still
what's
stink.
what's that,
Come
bro?
here.
Bees in that sleeping that lazy boy. Wake up, old man.
No, I
And
was
that
saying,
shit with
bro,
your feet up.
you had your top five on deck because I was gonna
He
bounce
already
off
did
that
his top
'cause
five.
I can't contribute. I can't contribute to the Loki. I ain't never seen.
Yeah,
it.
let's get to this Loki shit, bro.
Oh, I'm just listening. I ain't watched it either.
Yeah,
All
you know
I
what?
heard-
Hey, I'm hard pressed
I
to say
can't
a whole
fuck
lot
with
because
that
I don't want
Loki.
to spoil it if y'all playing.
All
on
I
it.
heard was,
Ain't these niggas ain't watching it?
go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, these niggas ain't watching it.
Yeah.
All right, so can somebody please explain me what the fuck is going on in Loki?
Yeah, somebody can have my thought. Before I
Who
leave,
is
though,
that?
man,
Is that Mac? Is that Lord Gamer?
Explain
I
what?
think
yeah, that's
yeah.
Lord Gamer.
You ain't even watched it yet, bro. I want
watched all
Sean
6
and
episodes.
Cisco. You don't know what you're
This
talking
nigga
about.
said, "Is that Mac Death?" Nigga?
All right, y'all, man. I'll get at y'all, man.
All right, cool.
Hey, Khalil, appreciate you as always,
For
bro.
sure.
Oh yeah, I appreciate
The
y'all, bro.
boosters
Before I
boosting.
leave, though, Jeff Hamilton, Genesis, Leather Time. Hey, say I'm the man. I tell him never mind.
Hey, Khalil. Hey, do you mind dropping your number in the private chat?
Hey, that's a classic.
Yeah, I got you,
And
bro.
anti,
All
the
right.
whole thing what happened, Sylvie broke the timeline.
Nah, I'm talking. That's at the end of it. Okay, so hold up. I still like. I'm confused on where they're trying to go with this. Like, how is this going phase into phase 4?
It's trying to introduce Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. What Spider-Man got to do with this shit?
That's what it's timeline, so you can get all 3 of them.
So I
All
think
3 of who?
hold on.
Spider-Man.
I think what happens is it goes back to the Thanos snap, right? So when Thanos snapped, he created multiverses, right?
Yep.
No.
Huh?
No, I thought it was. No, I'm about to say it was multiverse before he snapped.
Well, go ahead, Cisco.
No, I said, Cisco, explain it. Like,
Don't say some bullshit and then be quiet.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Man, that's why that B stand for bitch.
Yeah, it is stands for nerd. Okay? Because that's what
Don't stick your ass in time out, man.
oh man,
Speak up, nigga.
Okay, so you guys had to, so that guy, so whoever, if you're talking about the guy, how he's important, right? So the guy you saw at the end, the black guy, right?
Hey, baby,
Right.
see this little brown skinned nigga right here in the middle on the top? I'm gonna get his ass when we go to Atlanta. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was on
This nigga stupid.
I can't hear him.
All right, go ahead.
So
Cisco.
that guy is a version. So you saw all the worlds, and what that guy was able to do, he was able to isolate that particular timeline from branching out to all the other multiverses. What they're trying to do right now is to explain or to show, or start to lead up to the multiverses. This is where Doctor Strange 2 is going to come in to be able to really set that forward. So that's what Loki is for. Right. So most likely next after this right here, you'll see. I forgot what comes next. I think Sean, what comes in February? Is it Doctor Strange 2?
I think it's Doctor Strange or Thor may come first and then Doctor Strange or vice versa. I can't remember.
So Doctor Strange is what's going to redefine the MCU as you know it as of right now. That's going to introduce the multiverse. That's going to introduce all, like you said, the different Spider-Mans and everything else like that. But that guy right there is a version
He's
of
going to be the villain?
Conqueror.
Yeah.
Who?
That black guy, he going to be the villain that they going to be facing?
He's going to be, he is Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah.
That guy actually, when he said he was scared of himself, he was scared of all his other selves, which are all Kang the Conquerors. They're all different versions of Kang the Conqueror, bro.
Yeah, he said that. He said he's the calmer one.
Oh shit!
He's
Somebody got off restrictions.
What are you talking about?
Brother Omar. Brother Omar.
What's going on, my man? How you doing? Long time no talk.
That nigga said
that guy you saw in there is Immortus. Immortus is that character you saw. But when you push Loki back in, when she pushed Loki back in that different timeline, that was Kang the Conqueror.
Yep.
Same person, same body, but different versions. You feel what I'm saying? So when you saw that all the branches going out, they're going out to the different. They're going out to the different multiverses, and it should start a multiverse war.
Yeah.
With who though?
If I'm not mistaken, he's supposed to be in the new Ant-Man and Wasp movie as well.
He's starting it with himself.
Yeah, Quantumania.
Okay, are they going to show how Loki got his powers?
What?
Huh?
I don't know nothing about it. I thought I just had something. I don't know.
Hey, go ahead. I just heard y'all say what are you talking about? It's gonna be 3 Spider-Mans? How?
Yeah, the
just multiverse type stuff.
Multiverse type stuff. Yeah.
Garfield.
So hold on, they're gonna go get the Tobey Maguire and
Andrew Garfield.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think they're actually gonna tease the Miles Morales Spider-Man in this one too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When are they gonna have a Spider-Man versus Venom?
They mentioned it in Far From Home when he talks about when he's talking about the multiverses and all the other stuff and blah blah blah. They kind of tease it in that movie, but yeah, I think that's the plan in this one that's coming out in December.
Okay.
They ever gonna have Venom versus Spider-Man?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure. So, girl stayed behind to be the new Kanan the Conqueror, right? Because she gave him the power, right? Like when she killed him, she gave him.
Right.
She not. So is she the new Kanan now?
No, because remember what he said. He said
Right.
you had two options.
Yeah.
You kill me and multiverse war, or you guys run it together.
Right. Yeah.
So what's gonna happen with Sylvie?
Who?
Is she stuck there?
I don't know. We'll have to see
The
that
other
one.
Loki.
Yeah, we have to see.
You have to
'Cause,
wait.
Okay. Because when he
Yeah.
went back in time, everything changed. Like, dude didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, Mobius.
Yeah. So
Mobius didn't even know who he
what do you
was.
guys rate the Loki? Is it a good series?
10 out of 10.
I ain't gonna say it wasn't 10 out of 10, bro.
It's pretty fucking good, bro.
It's close. It's pretty good, though. It's to me, it's the best. I mean, it's the best one, the best series they've done so far.
I like Winter Soldier and Falcon better.
Yeah. And Brother Omari, I did notice when you said that thing about Loki being bi. I did pick that up when I was watching.
Yeah, I did too. Talking about I get around. He like I have I seen that too. Because I was wondering where it was at. I'm like, hold up, didn't he say he was bi? I'm like, then I heard. I'm like, okay.
The Falcon and Winter Soldier is me.
Yeah.
But they opened the door for,
better, bro.
for Loki, man.
Oh,
With Loki,
it's not better than WandaVision.
Yeah, it's better than Loki.
Nah, it's to me. I mean, Falcon Winter Soldier. I mean, I like it. I liked it. Don't get me wrong, but it's very straightforward, right?
So,
you kind of
I got a question.
The first Thanos is the best one.
Is this is Loki in this going forward, or is he done with now?
No, he got to be in it going forward. It's
He got
season
season
2.
two.
Yeah, it's a season 2 coming.
And they still might, he still might make some appearances in other movies. We don't know.
Yeah, like he.
Again,
I don't know if he's gonna be in Thor: Love and Thunder. I'm not.
But that's the beauty of this multiverse now. Like,
Yeah, it's
you
and that's
got
what
the
I'm
freedom
saying.
to do whatever now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like they could bring characters back that they because like now with the whole quantum realm and the multiverse, like it's so much more they can do with this thing.
But they can't. They not bringing Natasha back. She's not coming back.
No. She's done.
I think so. Is her sister gonna be the new Black Widow?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
Probably. But right now, I think she's gonna be on that anti-Avengers team. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the end of Black Widow, the credit scene, she showed him a picture of Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Right.
That's who killed your sister.
If you notice, girl, she been recruiting like the anti-Avengers. Like,
yeah, exactly. So like, I don't know if they're setting up Dark Avengers with that.
Yeah, Dark Avengers.
But yeah.
Well, technically, with all the different Kane Conquerors, they can bring up Iron Lad and Iron Lad. So with Kane the Conqueror too,
yeah,
a version of him became Iron Lad, and Iron Lad actually starts with the Young Avengers.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, in the comics, she recruits Natasha's sister. She recruits the John Walker character, and she also recruits my guy from Iron Man 2, Justin Hammer.
Yeah.
So
Brother Mario is right though. Brother says Kang is he's set to make his feature in the film debut MCU for Ant-Man versus the Wasp and Quantumania. Quantumania. I forgot who he is though. I forgot who that guy is.
Like we don't know which version you'll get because he can be any version. Because even in the Loki, he's not Kang the Conqueror. You gotta remember, he's technically his oldest and latest version of himself.
Bro.
Like he's Immortus. Like he's basically the future, his future self.
Yeah.
Well, Immortus was the guy you saw.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's who you saw. Immortus.
That was the statue.
No, the guy who she stabbed up.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Immortus is basically
a version of Kang.
He's just another version, but he's the more logical and sane one.
Right. Yeah.
Like if you really want to be honest, if you want to be honest,
that's why I said see you soon.
Kang the Conqueror. You gotta remember, he's actually from the future already. Like, that's the point of him. He's a future. I think with 3rd century scientist that went back in
31st century
time.
Yeah.
He actually went back all the way. He went back all the way. He was Hemotep or
Yeah, he went back to Egypt.
Yeah,
He ruled in Egypt.
Yeah, he ruled Egypt, and that's one version.
Right. And then he went forward again, and then he went when he went forward again. Then he tried to go back again.
Fuck this nigga. Do he got a time machine or something?
Yeah,
that's
basically
what he was saying.
he's a
he
genius
figured out how to
scientist.
slide.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in the last episode, he was talking about that like really kind of in depth.
Like he don't have no powers or anything.
Yeah,
Like,
he's just a smart.
Yeah, he's one of the Marvel geniuses.
Yeah.
And I think his power he's from the future.
Right.
So he's pretty much tech savvy and an engineer savvy kind of guy. So he got technology that's so advanced that he can,
Not to mention he knows the past. So it's like when he travels back, he already knows. That's what he said. I think he even said, "I always know what's going to happen." But he said, "I lied. It's up to a point." Like like he talked about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so how long do y'all think it's gonna take them to introduce the new Avengers movie, X-Men, and all that, so all this stuff can start coming together?
I don't think X-Men is going to be a part of that. I don't know, but I know everything's based off this and Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange 2 will set the
right.
Yeah.
They timeline about
so who's gonna be? All right, y'all. Who's gonna be the new villain? Kanan? Is he gonna be the new villain for the Avengers?
More than likely, he's the next. Yeah, he's the villain right now. The threat.
I don't think he's gonna be in the movie though.
And I think it's gonna be multiple villains.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
I don't think it's just gonna be one. Like it's not gonna be like Thanos. There's gonna be they're gonna bring in multiple villains.
So the one thing about the MCU though, right, is different than the comic books because the MCU keeps a clean timeline.
Right.
It's easier to kind of reset. So instead of her pushing Loki into a different branch of time, she probably pushed him back before they knew they needed him type shit. You know what I mean? They before like the timeline stayed the same. The only thing that changed was his position in the timeline.
Yeah, it's hard to say. We gotta wait because she could have did that. She could have pushed him back in the regular timeline and just that time.
Right,
again,
that time and space was different.
Yeah, time is different because of what she did. Like we don't know. Again, that big cliffhanger is just hanging out there right now. So for us to speculate,
probably one of the better cliffhangers.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But I knew as soon as I saw that fucking 6 episodes, I was like, "You bitches! I know you guys got 10 somewhere." Out.
Right.
I saw 6. I said, I waited. I didn't want to watch.
Originally, they wasn't even going to put Kane. Like he wasn't supposed to be there. He was going to be like a post-credit scene. But
really,
yeah. Really? I guess what happened with with COVID and everything, they decided to double down on a original thought of making him the 6th episode.
Hey, don't forget though. One of the major characters for the multiverse is fucking Wanda. If you guys remember WandaVision at the very end of that, she's in full fucking form.
Yeah,
and they may try and I guess I don't know who might try and do it. I think the Q person. I'm not sure. Whatever, but don't forget she's trying to find the multiverse or the multiverse that has the version of her kid. She's trying to get the motherfuckers.
Yeah, she gonna be in her Doctor Strange movie.
Who the hell she had kids with?
What?
Who Wanda had kids with?
You didn't watch the Wanda
series? No. You didn't watch WandaVision?
She has created them.
You gotta watch WandaVision.
Either that or watch the House of read the House of M.
Yeah, it's a big part of Phase 4. Like that's the thing, man. You literally can't miss this stuff because it all's gonna feed in. Somehow, yeah, it's just
WandaVision is trash.
I don't know. I said it looked like it was trash, man. Like they was in the neighborhood. It was all white, and I'm like, man, I'm watching that shit, bro.
No, but man, like don't judge because I'm gonna be real with you. I wasn't overly looking forward to it, but after like the 2nd episode, I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be fire.
Yeah, they got some Easter eggs in that show.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs in there.
Yeah,
can't be judging off of demographics.
In House of that version of Wanda is called the House of M. She's like a Nexus person. She's one of the few people throughout Marvel that can like change the timeline.
Right. Create a Nexus event.
Right.
Basically.
And I think that's where they're going to bring Quantuminium, whatever the fuck his name is. But yeah, she's involved with House of M, Civil War, House of M, Destroying Marvel, House of M, all kind of shit, bro. Wanda's that's that bitch.
I may be a little off base.
Fucking Thanos up by damn self.
Have they already brung Silver Surfer?
Why do you keep saying that?
No.
Okay.
I seen
Did
the
you
fight
not
in
see?
time.
Did she not fuck Thanos up?
No.
Yeah, she was fucking him up.
No, in Endgame, no, she was giving him the business.
It was
Fucking
Hey, that's only because he slapped the taste out that bitch mouth in Infinity War.
That bitch said,
No, he
you took
didn't.
everything from me.
That dude
He
Thanos
did?
the GOAT.
Yeah, when he reset the timeline, remember she jumped on his back. He threw her down, and when she got up, he backhanded her. Right before he took
everything
the Mind
from
Stone.
me. Nigga said, I don't even know you.
Back and look. Remember?
Hey,
Because she destroyed the Mind Stone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he patted her on the head and told her everything was okay. And then he brought what's his
Vision
name back. And right when he did that, she tried to stop him from pulling it out. So he threw her on the ground and backhanded her about 100 yards.
That's because he wanted his baby. That's why she stopped him from pulling it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Then that nigga sit up there,
But
nigga.
why haven't they made her as powerful on the MCU?
I think that's coming next. That's either going to be in her own series or somewhere in Doctor Strange or something.
Yeah, like you see it in WandaVision, like you see where her potential is, but it's gonna keep expounding.
Yeah. She destroys Marvel. She destroys the Marvel universe.
Was WandaVision any good?
I think it is.
No, I like it. It just again, it's
Like
one
it
of
didn't
those
have
things
no
where-
action in the movie. No, like this shit was
No,
boring
it's
as
action.
hell.
No, it's action in there. You gotta give it a couple episodes. Like it's just they're building.
I
They're
haven't
building.
watched it.
It was a 10
Yeah,
out of
they're
10.
building, and now because you can binge watch it. When you
This nigga
binge
Lord
watch it,
Gamer
you'll
is
be
a
like,
10 out
okay,
of
I can
10.
appreciate it. I didn't binge watch it. I was watching like each one.
Falcon and Winter Soldier was trash.
Yeah, I didn't like it in the beginning either.
It wasn't
Son
trash,
convinced
Lord
me to
Gamer.
stick with it.
What'd you say, Lord Gamer?
He ain't talking about that, bro.
He said Falcon Winter Soldier was
Hey,
trash.
why do you change your picture every 2 minutes?
I had to get on a different account when my phone died.
Ah, damn.
Hey, have y'all seen the trailer for Doctor Strange 2?
No.
Is the trailer out?
Bruh.
Is a teaser already out?
Yeah. No, maybe
I follow Marvel on YouTube. That's why I ain't never seen it.
I'll stop.
No.
No.
Okay.
I'll
So
stop.
it's fan made.
But it looks motherfucking good though. I was like, it had me going. Fucking bitches.
Yeah, it's probably fan made trailers be pissing me
Doctor
off.
Strange better show why he the best in the movie. He better show why he the best.
Okay, so
Yeah,
where's
but Doctor Strange 2, Doctor Strange 2, the title is Doctor Strange 2 in the Multiverse of Madness. So that got to be motherfucking Loki and Wanda, right? Or this at least Wanda. Or yeah.
Wanda definitely.
Yeah, sheesh. This is
Is she black?
No.
Wanda?
No.
Because Doctor
How you
Strange
gonna
not
have
even
fun?
that. Doctor Strange not even that powerful, bro. Like he,
Man, that is cap.
shit water.
Man,
Hey,
Doctor
oh,
Strange
man,
is
he was
capable.
watching
Fuck you
Thanos
up.
in
No,
Infinity
Doctor
War.
Strange is
that
powerful.
boy
It just
wasn't watching a bitch ass thing of Thanos. What the fuck you talking about?
You
Man,
stupid.
he was giving Thanos
he was
work
giving
in
the business.
Infinity
That boy
War.
He had to
boy
give him the
wasn't giving
stone because he about
Thanos
to kill
shit.
Tony.
Yeah.
You tripping. Doctor
Thanos threw a
Strange
whole
is
planet
dog.
at that nigga.
And remember, they never think about it. They
never.
never unlock all their powers to start. Like it's always a build up to it.
Oh, so they gonna make Doctor Strange more powerful than what he is?
Yeah, like he's gonna
It does-
continue.
yeah.
He's gonna continue to maximize his abilities as he understands them. Like that's
But-
the way it works.
Don't forget, Anti, when that motherfucker, when he decided, when they saw, remember old boy was pushing that cart, and that motherfucker Loki got shocked because they had all these fucking Infinity Stones in that cart.
Facts. And all magic exists there.
Yeah, but you know, at the time in that multiverse, in his universe, the Infinity Stones were the most powerful thing in the world. But this motherfucker had 10 of them in his goddamn drawer.
Yeah, like it was nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
That
we
an
was-
Infinity Stone?
They didn't even know what they was.
yeah, those were Infinity Stones. No, they knew what they was. He said, "Yeah, we just using paperweights." You're right. He didn't know because they didn't have any power there.
For paperweight. Damn.
That shit was fucking funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so where does Silver Surfer come in at? Like, who did he come in with? Like the Fantastic Four or somebody?
Silver Surfer. If you guys want, so the way the original Infinity War with the Gauntlet, that's Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
He was supposed. Silver Surfer is the one that beats Thanos to help restore everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the Infinity War, the
Yeah.
original James.
That's something else though.
That's Marvel Comics. That's not.
Okay, Marvel Comics.
They changed a lot of stuff. Even
Yeah,
with
so-
Hulk, even with Hulk when he failed, when they sent Hulk falling through Doctor Strange's little, I think there was originally Silver Surfer who fell through there. Like it wasn't Hulk in the comics.
When he fell into the house.
Right.
Yeah.
So it wasn't Hulk. The movie made it Hulk, but it was originally Silver Surfer.
Right, because they didn't own the rights to that character at that time.
Yeah. So if you look at so there's the Marvel Comics and there's the MCU. The MCU, you can look at the MCU as a multiverse of Marvel,
right,
or vice versa. You see what I'm saying? That's that way. There's no confusion. You can just look at it as, hey, the MCU is a different timeline or a different multiverse than the original Marvel character, Marvel comics. That's how you can justify everything. Makes it easier.
Even though they try to base it off the comic.
Yeah,
as
they
best as
do.
can.
Yeah, but I just think that it's easier. Could you imagine if they actually did a full size Infinity War Gauntlet or Infinity Wars? That would be fucking nuts. That's a huge. You have to tell that with 3 fucking movies.
Yeah,
That's gonna be longer than God.
That's why they say they. I think I was watching something. They were saying they can do this for however long they want
man,
to.
they can do this for the rest of our lives if they do it right.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Switching DC, right? So this upcoming Batman is not going to be. So the 2 guys that were fucking hating on Snyder's coming back, so it's going to be the Snyderverse. The Snyderverse is coming back, and that's going to be the DCU. So this new Batman is not actually the Batman that's with the Snyderverse.
In the Snyderverse.
First of all, I don't want to see the nigga that played in what's the werewolf movie? I don't see that nigga play no Batman, dog.
Hey man, that should look good, bro.
You seen the trailer? You watched the trailer?
You known for Moonlight? Yeah, I seen that. He known for Moonlight, nigga. I don't watch that nigga dog no Batman, man.
No, he wasn't the one the werewolf. He was the vampire, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
What I'm talking about.
he's the one.
He's
the one
known
that was sparkly in the fucking.
Yeah, that's what he known for.
Twilight.
Man, come on, man.
Twilight.
He ain't no Batman, man.
Hey man, if Ben Affleck can be Batman,
I'm about to say they put Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck played the shit out of Batman. He played the shit out of Batman in that movie. Boy.
That's a stretch right there.
And
Whatever.
To me, the thing with Batman is, and I've always said this, is I feel like the best Batman's balance being a great Batman with a great Bruce Wayne. It's been good Bruce Waynes that was terrible Batmans. It's been good Batmans that wasn't good Bruce Waynes. I didn't feel like Ben Affleck was a good Bruce Wayne.
Nigga said my superpower was that I'm rich. Nigga, fuck you mean?
That's cheesy.
That's a good superpower.
I thought Michael Keaton was the best Batman. I don't care.
Yeah.
I think Christian Bale was the best one.
Who?
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
On Dark Knight. Batman Begins.
That third one fucking sucked.
Yeah, the movie is dope, but I don't think he the best.
Should have been
Batman.
2 movies.
Bane wasn't that bad, bro. Dark Knight was it wasn't that bad.
They should have split it up. Should have been 2 movies.
Yeah, Dark Knight was hard.
Long as hell.
That's what I'm saying. I should have split it up.
Even Dark Knight was long as hell. Shit, Dark Knight was like what, 2.5, almost 3 hours?
But it was worth it though.
But it was worth it because of the villain.
Yeah, definitely was. The whole storyline.
The villain made Dark Knight worth it.
Whew. And then that's Richard. That's the Nolan brothers. They always keep their shit realistic. They're not gonna do the high fly shit.
They got the original Mortal Kombat on Netflix. Hell no.
What about Mortal Kombat?
First one on there, yeah.
They got the original on Netflix.
Oh, that's the best one.
This one right here better than the new one, boy. I swear to God.
Yeah, that was
the first one's still the best.
Annihilation on Netflix.
Annihilation ain't nah.
no,
That's
the
the
first,
original. That's
the
the first.
first,
Yeah.
the first
The
version.
first one, the very first one in
They
'95.
got
It's
they
the
got
best
brick
one.
masons on this shit. Boy, that shit, bro. Come on, dog. Netflix getting on my goddamn nerves.
Whatever. I'm about to invest in Netflix. Fuck that. They ain't going nowhere.
HBO the hottest thing right now.
All the movies
They
I'm seeing on
been
HBO, I see on my
HBO.
little thing, bro. I ain't worried about no damn HBO. Trash ass
Hey,
movie they got up.
this is what I was talking about. This
What
is a
trash movies
guy
they got
who
in
made
time?
the model
Nigga,
off
Space
of.
Jam for one.
And I already seen it. It was a good movie.
It
Fuck
was a
out of here.
decent movie. I
Hey,
like
it's decent for niggas your age, yeah.
it. Man, I like
He
it.
said for the
My kids like this. So it was all good.
I'm
So this
saying
guy,
for niggas his age is
this guy,
good.
he did a model of what the
Was it
African
better than the
samurai
first
look like.
one?
What is that, Cisco?
They about
Space
even.
Jam wasn't that
This is
good. Shit.
They about even.
a model of a guy who did the
Jordan the GOAT. No, I'm just
who did the Yasuke. This is how he interpreted him as
Niggas
looking.
put Austin Powers on this motherfucker.
Austin Powers a good movie.
Oh, this is the
Boy,
Black
shut up.
Samurai.
Yeah, this is what the model. Like I said, I just read it. It said the
He
guy
look like
thought
he knew
he was
Saibot with
about
two
6'2", but he said the average height for fucking Japan back then was 5'2". I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, you got some small ass people in Japan,
Small
boy.
ass
Goddamn.
Asians always been
I don't know.
small.
I don't know what. I don't know
5'2"?
if he was fucking some bitches, but if he was murdering the motherfuckers.
Yeah. And the third Austin Powers sucked, by the way, but that's neither here nor
All
there.
of them was good.
Who said any of them?
Nah,
was dope?
I'm going through Netflix right now. They got some shit water. I'm waiting on Ozark season 4. They need to come on with it.
Bruh.
They need to come on with it.
It's going to be dropping this year?
Shit. It should be. It has to.
Last year, bro.
It's been almost 2 years.
Yeah, the second Austin Powers is the
And
dopest one.
they usually show it during fall, right? Is it in fall,
Yeah,
like
it's
either
like in the
September or
fall.
they drop it in
Yeah,
October?
they should be. Yeah, it should be dropping, bro. They bullshit.
Last year, I don't think it came out in the fall.
It
Last
delayed
year.
with COVID. It didn't get delayed with COVID.
I don't know. Probably.
Well,
did.
Jason Bateman, when it was
But I think
COVID,
they came out in the spring last year, didn't it? I mean, last time it wasn't fall, was it?
I thought it was fall. It could
Oh,
be
was
right.
it winter? It could be. I
think maybe it was winter.
It was winter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, when Kanan coming out from Power?
Who?
Somebody watching that garbage.
That trailer was good.
Who?
Kanan.
Raising Kanan.
Somebody watching that.
Ain't nobody watching that bullshit.
You stupid.
Man, if they watch that last one, they gonna watch
Nah,
this.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching I'm waiting on BFM to come out though.
BMF.
Yeah, that BMF.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
watching.
too good.
I'm waiting on that one.
What BMF?
50 doing BMF for Star.
Who?
Hope he do it
50.
right.
Hope he do it right. I'm about to say, I hope he do it right.
Is it a documentary or is it a real? What's going
It's
on?
gonna be like he doing it, Raising Canaan and all that shit. Like Power and all that. I guess it's gonna be a series.
Man, they getting their money. I ain't gonna knock their hustle, but I don't know.
What are y'all talking about?
BMF. That's just
Yeah,
like
the
Freeway
Black
Ricky
Black
Ross
Mafia
with Snowfall.
family.
And
The Black
Snowfall
Mafia
go
family?
hard too, but it ain't real Ricky Ross though.
Oh,
He's
Black
based off of
Mafia
his
family.
story.
Well,
Though.
I mean, they
The
always
Black
take
Mafia
creative. They always take creative license with it. It's never gonna be
Yeah, it's
exact
never gonna be exact.
because they
That's the
can't.
Detroit one, right?
If you do it that way, then the person can sue, try to get money off.
That's the Detroit game,
But
right?
no, they said Big Meat because
Yeah.
Big Meat ain't out his.
No, that's
his
Florida.
brother out.
No, that's
brother
from
out.
Detroit.
Detroit, bro.
Detroit.
BMF. I thought he was Florida.
Nah,
Nah,
BMF
Detroit.
is Detroit, boy.
What am
you
I
talking
thinking?
about? I don't know what you think.
Oh, fuck. I know. BGF is in. They started
The
in San
one
Quentin.
that fuck with Young Jeezy.
Nah, BMF,
Yeah,
nigga,
that's
that's
BMF.
Detroit. They started in
Yeah,
Detroit.
they started
nigga.
Detroit. The two brothers are from
Yeah,
Detroit.
two brothers.
Oh yeah, I need to go
They
back.
branched.
And read the story.
They branched down to Atlanta, but they was from Detroit.
Okay.
They was motherfucking moving that way, bro.
Boy, they moving something. Boy, they were moving every motherfucking thing, nigga.
Yeah.
I wish I was coming up in that time, boy. I swore for Lord.
I don't know about that now, because you would have came across him, and it might not have been a pretty scene for you either.
Oh, I ain't wearing a hole. If I would have get nigga, I would have never got caught.
No, I'm saying if you wasn't friendly with them, like if they consider
Oh no,
you
I'm talking about
never
nah,
would've got
nigga,
caught.
I've
You
been
would've got
working with
caught,
them
nigga.
niggas. Fuck you mean?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
So,
trying to get put on by them niggas.
Kingpins.
Hey, I just got done reading an article and listening to what happened to there about the the mass grave sites for the indigenous people in Canada? That was some sick shit, bro.
Who?
The indigenous people, Native Americans that were in Canada, they had to go sent. They got forced to go be sent away in these reform schools, pretty much. To really try to get them away from their families, to break their English, to break their tradition, and turn them into, I guess, Canadians, whatever like that. But it was ran by the fucking Catholic Church initially, and there was one account where a guy was recalling it, and what happened was these reform schools, whatever they're called, they had several of them, but they had several of them throughout the country.
Mhm.
They found mass graves of kids of the indigenous people that never made it back home.
Yeah, they went through it. I ain't even gonna lie, but they kept their culture. A lot of them kept their culture. So they know exactly like what tribe they from, this, that, and the third.
I'm about to delete. I'm about to get the fuck away from Netflix and Hulu. I ain't got shit on these goddamn things, bro.
Man, you just waiting for Wu-Tang to come back, man.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on Atlanta to come back.
Atlanta?
I
didn't watch
all 2 seasons. I still gotta finish that, bro, because I got rid of my Netflix.
I ain't watched it. I ain't watched it yet.
Yeah, I watched like maybe 4 episodes. It was funny when I was watching. I just never got through it.
Yeah, me neither. I
got
was like
I got through like 4 episodes. I probably with some time I got coming up, I might probably watch it this week or something.
I gotta get me.
Yeah, it's 2 seasons, so you just get ready to watch 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Atlanta.
Yeah,
motherfucking Cat Williams, the alligator man. Them kids ain't lying.
No,
alligator in there.
Hey, if Snowfall smart, they need to come back with Snowfall quick. Don't make us wait no year, bro. Come on, drop a new season, dude.
Nah, we're gonna wait a year.
I mean, it won't be till
They
next
got
year.
a lot of
It won't be
stuff
till
going
next
on
year, though.
Snowfall, blood.
No, man, I'm telling you, bro. They
Why?
should go ahead and give us another season this year, bro.
No, the reason why is because if they rush it and they do it wrong, it's gonna kill them. So I'd rather them stay on their normal schedule. Make sure the writing is still good. Make sure the character is still good, and bring it back right.
Yeah, because me and old girl was talking about it, bro. They got so much stuff. They going to Arkansas with the couple going to Arkansas.
Yeah, they said they got to go back there. Yeah, with them.
Yeah,
old boy running the projects by himself with the fro.
Yeah, now they got.
I think Leon gonna try to kill Frank. Cause Leon
try
won't
to kill who?
Frank, cause he don't want to do it no more. He told him like, bro, I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah,
that nigga basically told him, nigga, you gonna stay here.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
I don't
man.
think
You
he's
gonna stay and
gonna
work
try
for
to
me.
kill him, but he gonna try to get out the game. Then what's gonna happen with Franklin's father, with Teddy? You know what I'm saying? Because he was there. So
Then what's gonna happen with the uncle and the auntie? Because they don't want to fuck with Frank no more.
They don't want to mess with Franklin no more. So
they don't want to fuck with Franklin no more. So
nobody
they can go a whole lot of ways.
Now I got a question, and I was arguing with a girl about it. Didn't the mom know that the dad was getting set up in Mexico?
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't know.
Why would she know that?
She didn't know.
Dang, swear to God, she didn't.
Nah, she didn't know.
Well, if she would have knew, she would have never left. Like
Yeah, she would
told
never
him.
went.
That's what I thought she left. I thought it was a setup. Like she's smiling, I'm gonna go out and get some. I'm like, that's what sparked my interest. I was like, oh, she set him up too. She was a part of it.
Teddy's crazy.
Teddy just crazy as hell. That's what they CIA. Nigga just crazy as hell.
Yeah.
But Franklin know about it, right?
Nah, Franklin didn't know about it.
I thought all this is in cahoots, bro.
No,
why would Franklin send them away?
Yeah, he was sending him away to save his life. Like
exactly,
you know.
So
So
Reed gave him his promise, like, bro, if you send him away, I'm not gonna do nothing to him.
yeah,
So that's why Franklin sent them away.
yeah,
Oh yeah, the white boy gotta go now.
yeah.
But
Whatever his
that's
name
He
is.
didn't already roll up on him.
What's his name?
Teddy or Reed.
Yeah, Reed. Yeah, that's the connect though.
That's
Yeah,
connect.
you could find another.
No, the fuck you
No,
can't
you
find
can't.
no nigga
No,
moving
you
that
can't.
much weight, nigga. No, you cannot.
Nah, think about it back from
No,
back
I'm
in the
saying
day.
the CIA could find another Teddy.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's off the records though. He don't look like he's doing it.
Nah, because he's linked in like how the CIA. CIA don't want nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's off the records. Like he's basically going rogue right now.
Exactly.
Yeah. It ain't hard to make them connections like that. Like he spent years building that up. So
Exactly.
they just can't just replace them.
Learn how to fly. And then you seen old boy like what's the one that built the fucking tunnel under his house to go into Mexico?
Yeah.
He built a whole fucking tunnel under our house, dog.
Damn, I thought they set his dad up.
Yeah.
That's El Chapo. That's how El Chapo and them be doing.
But that ain't El Chapo, nigga. That's Gustavo, nigga. Fuck
That's
you.
Gustavo.
That ain't that's Gustavo, nigga.
Yeah, but even I mean, even just think about it from like this: like there was people that know Gustavo and Ted and Reed as partners. They won't even talk to Gustavo like that, just because that's just not a relationship. Like it's just it's like that.
Don't talk to me. Yeah, don't talk to me.
So
talk to Reed.
are they gonna bring that one Latina girl back that was messing with Gustavo at the beginning? I never know what happened to her.
Don't nobody know. Talking about Laura, Lucille. Yeah. Don't nobody know what happened to her.
Yeah,
she just disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're gonna bring her back eventually, but it's probably gonna be on some weird stuff.
Yeah.
That nigga Franklin, that nigga right before it went off, that nigga dropped the cane. I'm like, nigga, I can't believe they had you on a cane the whole fucking season, nigga.
But everything being equal, if that was real, the fucking CIA can find somebody else, bro. Easily.
Who you talking about?
You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, you could find
hold up.
I'm saying if everything is everything,
storyline.
Everything's everything.
I'm gonna tell you how you can't. I'm gonna tell you how you can't.
You can't, bro. I'm gonna give you a real life situation. Okay, I'm gonna give you a real life situation that you know CIA will be able to find somebody else.
Let me tell you why. Franklin had all the connects, dog, all ready to get that shit moving like that, dog. They have that network already set up. That shit ain't easy, bro. Like the way that he had to go through and set that shit up for his shit to start moving like that. Can't any nigga move that much weight like that?
So let me ask you a question though: was the product made there? Was it come somewhere else?
It was made in Colombia.
Okay, they control the pathway. They control the pathway though.
But the only thing Franklin did, they made crack with it. When he went and learned how to cook that shit with what's his name, RZA. When RZA showed him how to cook it, that's what made it got so crazy that they was trying to kill that nigga for the recipe. The Mexicans wanted the recipe.
Yeah.
Because crack was moving. It wasn't the coke that was moving.
It wasn't the coke that was moving. The crack that was moving.
Exactly. So I'm telling you, I can't. Cisco, I know a lot of niggas right now. You get them two birds, they won't even know what the fuck to do with it, bro.
Exactly.
Just because you had that much weight in your hand, bro, don't mean you know how to move that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not a criminal, but I know exactly what to do.
I agree with Cisco.
Yeah. Have you not seen the last Narc, bro? Have you guys not? Have you guys not heard of?
You got to remember all this. This originally wasn't necessarily about the crack. It was about getting the money to fund the war.
The war.
Contrast.
But look how much. Hey, but look how much.
Franklin's he's really insignificant in all this. Really.
Yes, he is.
Think about it.
Yes, he is.
All people at that level, bro.
He's the major supplier. He's the major supplier for crack cocaine.
Exactly.
Are you telling me? Are we sitting here?
So what I'm saying is, yeah, he is the major supplier, but they set it up in that way for that regards. Like, again, I'm saying he's insignificant because he was a necessary evil, so they can hide the hand that they really was trying to do. I mean, they made Franklin in the indirect way.
Hold up, time out.
Hold up. History is already. We just watching history right now. This is why they can tell the story the way they're telling the story. Again, it's about funding the war. This is what the thing was about. This whole movie is really not really necessarily about Franklin. We getting the giggles and our rocks off on the Franklin stories, but this is mainly about the U.S. government funding the war to get the guns over there. This is what this is all about. So they can. I know what you're saying. Like, since Franklin is the guy, you don't want to erase all that history that you got going. But just like they got Franklin, they can create another Franklin. It might set
You
them back
can't
some.
create no other Franklin, bro, like that.
This is what you mean. That's why I just said it takes time. They might set themselves back, but again, Franklin's not the important part of this story, though. He's not.
I'm not. You trying to go somewhere else with it? I'm trying.
But that's
to keep
the
it on
point,
story.
though.
But no, not to me, because I'm not worrying about that. That's some shit that happened back in the G. I'm talking about Snowfall.
So was Franklin. These all was the same time.
But what I'm talking about is this, dog. You just can't, as the CIA, bro. They just not gonna deal with anybody first and foremost. Reed trust. No, they not. Reed trust that little nigga. Reed trust Saint. If he didn't trust Saint, he wouldn't fuck with Saint.
Hell no.
He didn't trust him because he put him in a corner and he lied to him most of the time.
He had to because that was the money.
No, Franklin got smart. And first of all, this is
you're right. He started collecting data on that.
This is revisionist history anyway, because the story didn't go exactly like Franklin. Like
why are you trying to push it somewhere else, bro? We understand that, bro. We talking about the show though.
I know.
No, that's
why what Cisco said they could find another. Like that's what we speaking to the real life part of it.
But the real life of that, no, you just can't move. You just can't find a nigga to move that much weight, bro.
So hold on, man. Let's keep it 100 with the show, then. Let's keep it 100 with the show. You don't think Man Boy can move that?
Wait, stop. So
if he was alive,
here's what you guys. So I'm speaking to the real thing, right? That really happened,
right?
So
I feel you
don't forget, all major drugs were coming through where? Coming through Mexico, and there was 3 fucking brothers that were fucking doing. They had a monopoly on everything coming from South America or Central America on up. They had the landing strips, they had the marijuana, they had everything lined up. They broke.
You talking about the narcos right now?
Yeah, that's real life shit, bro. That's
you talking about narcos right now? I know you
like with Kiki, and all that shit. This is all connected. The narcos. If you want to put a timeline, the narcos, all this shit's connected, bro. All this happened for real.
I gotta watch the new Narcos. I've seen the one with Pablo where he died on the roof.
I'm talking about watch the Mexican one with Kiki.
I gotta watch that one. I haven't watched that one.
That's based on a true story, bro. And these 3 brothers, they literally controlled everything from fucking Mexico on down, as far as or between that and Central America. They were bringing in they were taking out the guns. They had the landing strips. They were bringing in the drugs, whatever you want to call it. They split them motherfuckers up. They got rid of them, for the most part. And guess who came out of that? Your favorite gangster of mine, El Chapo. So
El Chapo.
And they didn't. And then the money didn't skip a beat.
Yeah, it's always somebody ready to take on that.
But what I'm saying is this, dog. Like, bro, the CI, like it's no y'all saying like it's like you just said. You say he could with the Man Boy and with the same thing. No, Man Boy don't have the fucking knowledge or the wherewithal or to know how to finesse through all that shit like that. He was a street nigga. He wasn't a businessman. Saint is a businessman, bro.
Where's this taking place at? In California?
Yeah, this in Cali.
Okay, so LA.
So you're telling me that they don't have something set up
LA
in Florida?
Nigga is Cali, nigga.
We not in Cali.
This freeway, Ricky, is he in
Florida
LA,
and New York? You only have other plugs, bro.
But this thing though, it's getting to the point now where basically Saint gonna be running shit to New York and Florida and shit like that. He's the biggest drug dealer on the West Coast right now.
Okay, how many times have you heard? How long have they in real life? How long do they usually last?
Oh, we know. Come on now, we know that now.
Like 5 years, maybe 5-7 years.
If that shit, if you
maybe a decade at the most.
Yeah, maybe a decade.
So let's push that to the fucking decade then. You don't think they fucking? And then what happens? Does anything stop?
Nope.
Oh no! Hold on.
They cocaine cowboys, man.
Sometimes you do go through a drought. We ain't gonna cap. You hear me?
Yeah, there's droughts.
Sometimes you do go through a drought, nigga. So don't cap. It ain't just easy to get that shit like that.
No, how long is the drought?
It depends, nigga.
Ain't no 10-year drought.
It ain't no. I bet you it ain't no year long. Bet you that.
But like I said,
slow up, get shot before it's a drought like that.
Like if a nigga like Franklin, like in that movie, Franklin go to jail, dog, everything cuts the fuck off, so a drought come because ain't no other nigga got that much work like that.
Yeah, again, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe a drought will come, but it will pick back up and it will get rolling again.
You think the CIA just gonna come pick a nigga up out of the hood and be like, "Hey,
No,
here
it's
go
not about
1,000
the
kilos
CIA
right
coming. No, but the person gonna rise to the top, cream of the
What you
crop.
mean? Nah, because hold up, y'all think, hey, even when you rise to the top, you would never find a motherfucking connect like Reed, bro. Like, even if, because you talking to somebody who actually done this shit. Nigga, that would be my dream if I was still doing this shit to come up on a connect like Reed. You know how long it takes for niggas to either come, like, to get the knowledge of who that nigga is and for that nigga
We
to
understand
actually trust
that
you.
part.
Yeah,
to
you
start
switched the
pushing
argument now, though, Anti.
to start pushing that much
He
product
did.
to you.
You
That shit
switched the
ain't
argument,
easy,
though,
bro.
Anti.
Yeah, we understand the Reed part, but we talking about the CIA coming to a hood and getting anybody to do that.
They
Like
not gonna do
if
that.
Franklin goes to
Yes,
jail,
they
then
are.
they just gonna take the
Are you?
Kingpin's right hand
Is
man.
he doing
Bro, do
everything
you know
himself?
how? Hold up. Do you know
That's
how
what the
much Reed is?
Supreme
Hold up.
team did
Nah,
in New
Hold up.
York.
they would deal with more
Hold up.
people.
Do you know how much? Hold up. Do you know how much Coach Reed is giving this nigga, bro? He giving this nigga like
Tons.
100 to a
We're
PM
talking about
kilo.
we're talking about a organization that is professional in deceit.
Exactly.
These are professionals, motherfucker. This is what they
Fam,
do.
you got the CIA fucked up. You think they just gonna go get that shit to anybody?
No, hold
bro?
up. They ain't gonna go pick the next guy out the lineup.
We just saying they can make it work, bro.
I mean, the thing. Well, so the thing, a couple
These
things.
ain't no
Number one,
select few drug dealers.
if you look at how a lot of these organizations are set up, right, is kind of a simple principle. The top dog is the one that has to stay on the street, right? So if you're the CIA, for example, and you had this connect with a guy like Franklin's the top dog. That's why it was so important for them to keep him out of jail and on the street, because he's the guy that's making it go and flow. He's the constant. You don't care if anything happens to his lieutenants or anything like that. It's him. Now
It's
again,
him, exactly.
to the point that Brother Omari and Cisco are making, I believe, is at a certain point that does get cut off. It's just a matter of when. And again, I'm a huge fan of The Wire. I think The Wire is the best show ever. If you even look at that, the way the whole Barksdale organization basically came down and Marlo came up.
Good example.
It happens like that often because somebody gets sloppy, somebody gets greedy, somebody starts talking, somebody starts snitching. Like a lot of different things happen.
Bigger than they are.
Hey, hold up. Can I push back on that?
Go ahead.
No, you cannot.
Yes, I can, because the Wire wasn't moving weight like them niggas in LA moving weight, dog. Like, nigga, them niggas dealing with, like, bro, Franklin is dealing with 100 kilos, bro. They weren't dealing like that in the Wire, bro.
They were moving that kind of weight.
They was not moving that kind of weight in the Wire, bro.
The difference in the
Prop
Wire.
Joe had
The difference in the Wire is like Prop Joe was the guy. Like Prop Joe was the connect to the Greeks that were getting the stuff pure. So that's the other side of it, right? Because again, the more you spread the organization out, and the more that stuff gets cut, the worse the product gets. Which was the problem. Which was the problem they were having in if y'all remember in season 2 of The Wire. It was that the product was getting cut up so much it wasn't moving, it wasn't selling like that. So that's the other side of it. I mean, I feel crazy never talking about the drug game like this, but the point is like they'll keep a guy at the top for a while, but eventually, it's like, it always cycles. It's just the nature of the beast. It's hard to stay at the top of it forever.
Like a nigga like Franklin, dog. Like it's more valuable to have him on the street than to have him off. And not even with the money aspect. Reed told him he needed to get all the killing and everything that was going on the street. He needed to keep him out to keep that shit under control.
Right.
Franklin had to keep all that shit under control.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what happens?
He was dealing with all them people.
Well, but
he was supplying all them niggas over there with Man Boy and what's the crazy ass nigga with the sisters?
Right. But hypothetically, Anton, again, what if let's just say Franklin gets shot and killed? You think?
All right.
You think it stopped rolling? You think the CIA? First, the CIA they got tabs on everybody. They understand the major players. They understand if Franklin happens to go, they have a backup plan who they have already lined up.
I don't believe that.
How you?
Why don't you
No, they
believe
have
it?
a backup plan.
Cause like I
They
said,
definitely do.
They got
bro,
a backup.
They just gonna deal with more people.
Fam, your backup, all of you. So you saying they just gonna start distributing kilos of coke to other niggas? That ain't how the CIA work, bro.
I agree.
What you mean?
All right, B.
All right, B.
They not. They gonna want to deal with one person, bro. They're not gonna want to deal with multiple niggas.
They
Do
gonna
what
deal
they
with
gotta
one
do to
person,
get the
but
job
again,
done.
they always have a backup plan. They understand it. Worst case scenario, Franklin go. Who's the next guy they can work with? They already
So
have
you
that
think
lined up.
bro?
They don't
Franklin got
put.
connections
They
and he
think
know
the
he got
CIA
a
put their
system
eggs in
already.
one basket.
Right.
Y'all niggas think that shit just easy to move.
Right.
Dog. You
Now,
crazy
it's
as
not.
hell.
It's not
Like,
about anti-you, but you think the CIA is so Franklin go, he ceased to exist. You think the CIA they just stop doing what they doing?
Right.
I'm pretty sure that they may not have somebody moving the same amount of weight, but they got other motherfuckers moving at least a little bit of weight, at least a little something. So when it comes, so if Franklin goes,
until the next guy can prove themselves. That's the point.
Yeah, and again, if we even think about it, right? If you go back to the beginning of Snowfall and just take it back to the show, they weren't moving the weight. It wasn't moved like that, right? Because even I think it was Franklin's uncle said, "You can't sell this over here. Like this ain't
Yeah, it's
what
white
we
people.
do.
Yeah, it's white people shit. Yeah,
This white people
it wasn't
stuff."
until he broke it down to crack and it started moving.
Yeah, yeah, really, and it was because something was introduced that again the CIA and Reed's character benefits from this new product coming into the hood that everybody wants, everybody's on,
Hey, you know what?
and it's
This
less
goes back.
expensive than
Go ahead,
cocaine.
John.
No, and less
But this-
expensive than cocaine. Go ahead.
This goes back to what I'm saying, though. If y'all know, you say I understand the CIA was dealing with other people, but do notice Franklin was the nigga that he was giving the most coke to when he was giving it to old girl and them. He was giving them like 2 or 3 birds. He was giving Frank like 100 birds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
Nobody's
Franklin
disputing
had
that.
them connection and he was moving that shit.
Right.
They didn't have that yet.
Right.
Yeah, that's obvious. But again, if Franklin ceased to exist, the CIA has a backup plan.
They
to
don't.
move
They don't
forward.
have another Franklin. They probably have a backup plan.
Again,
You won't
they
have
might not
another
have
Franklin.
another Franklin.
Are you Kingpin is a kingpin, bro.
You keep getting stuck on Franklin, but Franklin ain't the only drug kingpin in the world.
I ain't
Or
saying
in the
well.
States.
Well, in that Snowfall,
Shit, in
Snowfall
the-
is.
yeah.
In
I
LA
was about to
is.
say California.
But
Cali is right now.
Let's just say this series could continue going for 5 more seasons, and Franklin die next season. Yeah, they won't have a Franklin right off the bat, but just like they filter their way to Franklin, they'll filter their way to the next one. This is how it goes. So yeah, it won't be next week or next month, but in due time, somebody gonna pick up that mantle, and they're gonna keep rolling.
Hey, I always tell people, right, when you think about a show like Snowfall, what makes Franklin valuable is not just his ability to move the product, because the product ain't as valuable as the recipe.
And that nigga smart. That little nigga smart.
That was the whole thing. Was he was the one that in that area had the recipe for it. So that's his value. It ain't the product; it's the recipe. So
everybody got the recipe now.
Well, I mean, you know,
And he's still moving that shit like crazy.
Yeah.
Google.
Yeah.
But he's the one with the access to the shit. Like, even if you gotta cook it, you gonna have to go get the product from who? Saint.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
So everything
the major guy.
flows right back to him. Even if you get my recipe, you're gonna need my shit to cook my shit.
Right.
So even though you're gonna have to come and buy it from me if you want to cook it.
Right.
So everything still flows right back to me.
Right.
So anybody can have a recipe.
Which was the whole thing in the end. Yeah, which was the whole thing in the end with Louis and Jerome. Like, they still had to get with Franklin to get the product.
Yeah, that's why Franklin wasn't worried.
Yeah, so that's why we can get that. Yeah,
He just didn't want them to expand.
That's why Frank was like, "Oh boy, he gonna come back to him," because again, then nobody has the ingenuity that Frank has. Like you right on that. Yeah. He has the ingenuity. He has kind of the foresight to see everything.
He actually thinks before he moves.
Everybody is nearsighted.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So that's
what
what makes
like them the most dangerous niggas when you dealing with niggas like that, because he actually thinks before he do anything.
Yeah, but also, and this is the other side of it. And again, where the arc of that character is going to go, hopefully, is and the part where his mom, I think, plays a big part is him legitimizing himself, so he don't have to do this no more. Like taking all the money you've made, literally washing it and using it, so you now are a legitimate, entity. Because that's where a lot of these guys.
How did they get out of it, Sean? Because it wasn't that the kind of like the part of the end of the season where they just stuck in this rabbit hole when Jerome found out about, because he was in the dark for most of the part. There's no out for them. Soon as Reed decides get unhappy with them. Hey, Cisco, before you go, I appreciate your for reaching out.
Hey, bro. Absolutely, man. We appreciate all you guys, man.
I was just getting out the hospital too, so I was like, man.
Damn, bro.
You done had COVID, nigga?
Nah, man. I got shot, man. Goddamn.
Hold on, what?
What?
Yeah, man.
Man, you got shot?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
Brother tried to rob me. Well, let me take it back. It was a gang in my from where I'm from that came up when I was in high school called 100. And so called 100 is a gang. Like I'm from Mo City, Missouri City, where Zero from. And, And
I got Third Ward.
Yeah.
Well, the Third Ward's on the south. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But and when I was in high school, it was a bunch of guys got together and got this gang called 100. Because they didn't want to be Bloods or Crips or anything like that. They just kind of what they wanted to do is protect themselves from the Bloods and Crips. So they decided it wasn't supposed to be a gang, but that's eventually what it came out to. But anyway, so it was 100 people basically out of, I can't remember the number, but so many girls and so many dudes, it was 100 of them. But obviously as time evolved, it just started going further and further, but they starting to get a little bit out of control now. And so some people in the neighborhood wanted to talk to the OGs per se, that started the group, which they're in my age group now, they 36 and so they wanted to talk to the younger ones. And so I was one of the people they got to like come, obviously me being in the nation or whatever, they wanted me to come mediate the kind of thing to like set it up or be a part of, trying to get these young boys in check and girls in check. Cause it was getting like, it's been a lot of killing going on around here, a lot of just foolishness. And so they brought me in and, everything was going good. And one of the young boys, I don't think he knew who I was, but it was late. And so he basically tried to rob me and he shot me or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Shot through my car or whatever and shot me. So I had to go to the hospital with the room. And so after that though, it was mostly just trying to, which I didn't know that when you text me, Cisco, that day, I was probably 10 minutes from just crying and all that because I didn't know how much influence I had because it was boys. They wanted to get the dude that shot me, basically. Because they shot me and some people they vouched, they gave me their word that everything be okay with the rule. So they was on like a manhunt for this cat, you know what I'm saying? So I spent a couple of days trying to calm them down, say, look, man, I don't want no harm to come to the brother, whatever, and I knew who shot me. But so, it was just a whole lot of stuff, man, going on that it was just a lot, you know what I'm saying?
You a bigger nigga than me, boy. I was like, bring him to me. That's what you do.
Crazy.
Nah, that ain't how we train the nation, man. We go out there to get the lost and found. So, I mean, look, it's getting bad out here, man. People hungry, and
nigga, they didn't cut off unemployment and all that. Yeah, niggas starving right now, boy.
So people starving, and I don't think if the brother would have knew who I was, I don't think he would have done it. You know what I'm saying? Again, because I was out there originally, and that was the only reason I was missing because I was already out in the community anyway. I was trying to get like 9 other brothers or sisters to buy a lot in the whole community so we can get do a community forum, and some stuff like that. So that's how it really came to me about, hey man, we need some older people would say these young cats are getting out of control. Who can you talk to? So I was just like, well, I know some of the guys that created this 100 group when I was in high school. Like I know probably 5 out of the the major key people that started that group. So but yeah, I was just spending time trying to talk them guys off a ledge of trying to bring harm to the brother for a couple of days because I didn't want their blood on my hand. That's just not how we train out. So
Where did he shoot you at?
Man, he basically got me in my shoulder, and it went through on the other side. I could have got out the same day. The only reason I stayed in the extra day, or I could have got out the same night, is because my insurance pays up to like 3 days anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I keep those 3 days. So I said,
gotta be careful. Are you licensed, nigga?
So now, the only reason I'm on here right now because my girl, she been trying to get me the rest. Cause my blood pressure, it went through the roof too. My blood pressure was just through the roof, man. Like I had a headache and all that, man. So it's all good, but
God bless, fam. Good to see you back. Man.
Damn, bro. Hey, I'm telling everybody right now. Hey, everybody need to be careful, dog. Because I'm telling they didn't turn off unemployment. Dog, niggas is hungry now, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Niggas
Somebody got killed out here by me getting robbed.
Yeah, nigga, like I didn't know like what 4 people already that have been robbed around our little area where we work at in the food industry, dog. Downtown, like 4 people done got robbed already, bro. Niggas hungry, dog.
Crime rate is going up, and you're seeing a lot more, armed robberies and stuff like that. In a lot of areas. So, y'all, please be careful. If you're moving around out here, especially at night. But yeah,
keep something on you, not a pistol or a knife or something, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just glad my girl wouldn't in the car with me no more. She had left, and so.
Damn, man, that would have been a fucked up situation.
Brother Mari, you mind if I get your number from Cisco?
Yeah, for sure, man. Get it down.
I'll get it from tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to get back on Monday again. Who knows? But again, I'm gonna be back out, doing what I was doing again because we're trying to get this community garden together, man, and some other things I'm trying to do in the community, man. Yeah. So the things I don't know if y'all remember when I first got on here, I told you I was trying to rebuild the city in Mississippi. So I'm trying to. So right now I'm in the midst of all that right now.
Yeah.
So you got a lot on your plate, man.
Yeah.
On the bitch for 8 hours, man. It's time to go to sleep. They got a story on my phone. COVID-19 found in Olympic Village. What the fuck is that?
That's where all the Olympians stay. Or will be staying.
Oh,
Brother
Lord,
Murray, I'll pass you on your number, man. It's good to hear from you, brother.
Sure.
Hey, just make sure if your blood pressure is still high, don't get on here when Bees is on here.
I'm not doing no more arguing, man. That's why I've been off here because I wasn't gonna get on, but getting the little pain medicine, those what you call them,
Vicodins.
Yeah, what I'm saying. It made me feel so bad. I started taking, but I'm up now.
Yeah.
So I sneaked into the other room, man, where my girl sleep or whatever. Because if she catch me, she probably go upside my head.
Hey, man, well, I mean, listen, please tell her, we won't let you go here and get too crazy, but we're glad to hear from you and know that you're okay, man. Cause
bro, we've been asking about you, man. Where you been at?
Yeah.
Salute to the chat, salute to the panel, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all. Be safe, bro.
Yeah, listen, we're going to go ahead and shut this thing down, man. Again, appreciate everybody for coming on tonight.
They did a whole shift, boy. Hell no.
Hey, yeah, you know how we do Friday nights, man. We let it go for as long as it can. Yeah, but definitely, again, appreciate everybody for coming on, man. We will be back on Monday night for our next live stream. If you haven't already, And please make sure that you subscribe to U3 Sports Talk and turn on the notifications because, again, when we go live, we want you live with us. So, again, good conversation tonight. A lot of fun. Glad to get some NFL in tonight. We want to get some NFL in as we get ready for this season coming up. But, yeah, so, again, on behalf of J-Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. Again, appreciate everybody. Salute. Y'all be safe out there, please. And we'll see y'all on Monday evening. Peace.